shall I test on you? Poison shall I test on you? Poison shall I test on you? Poison shall I test on you? shall I test on you? poison shall I test on you?
Yo, gotta try this new X. It's the fine fragrance goat. Drip too hard, don't stand too close. You gon' come around the town off this way. Doing all the shows. I've been on the road, I don't care where I go, long as I get paid. Do this all the time, this ain't no surprise. Every other night another movie get made. Drip too hard, don't stand too close. You gon' come around the town off this way. The new X Fine Fragrance Collection. Smell finer than the finest fragrances with the goat.
Hey, MJ, I have another name for you. Craven. He's here on some kind of hunt.
You know, if you need me, I'm just a call away.
He's not himself.
This was our dream. Let's go!
PlayStation.
Don't worry. It happens to the best of us.
It does?
It happens to surgeons, judges,
Overruled.
airport ground crew, game show contestants,
Bermuda Triangle.
Megan Trainor, bowlers. It even happened to your little cousin Timmy.
That doesn't even make sense.
That doesn't matter.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Cheez-Its Wheel of Cheese can't win, so we got him someone who can.
Are you winning, Cheese?
Click to find out who's playing for Cheese.
What up, and welcome to ReWired Fest. Charles Yipes, the one and only.
How you doing, man? Good
Doing
morning
good,
to everybody
dude.
out there watching, you know?
Yeah.
Bright and early. We got here before the gates was even open here in the arena. So it's pretty cool to see everybody stepping in, trying to get some warm-ups on the side. We're getting ready for this top 16 for Street Fighter 6.
Top 16, Justin Wong in the bracket playing Aki.
Yep.
All Aki. I'm really excited. This character, very brand new, and we're still kind of deciding, like, all right, well, how good really is this character, right?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I'm pretty clueless with the character. I have some ideas of what's safe and what's unsafe. But overall, you know, the character development looks pretty smooth. You know, you got guys like Brian Neff, Justin Wong, who's here in the building, like you mentioned. Nemo putting the tech out there, just really showcase the character. So I'm excited, man. Well, it's like week 1 so far with the character. So we'll see how the character builds up, man. Got a lot of time before Capcom Cup, of course. So hopefully we'll see that character play in the rotation for sure.
Yeah, it's interesting because the bar for zoners are so high with JP, right? Like JP kind of has it all, if you will. And I mean, I don't know if Aki has necessarily the tools to compete with JP, but we'll see. It's a little different, right? You have some other ways to get out of situations that, you know, Grab's really good against the Slither if you go ahead and go for the OD. So I want to see how Aki can navigate through all these like really fast-paced characters in Street Fighter 6. Obviously, the Drive Rush, like your Kens, your Juries, right? Really, really strong characters. So I want to see if Aki has the defense to kind of fend them off.
Yeah, man, we'll see. As long as Gaio is sweating, I'm cool with JP ruling, Aki ruling. It doesn't really matter to me, you know. But no, just to point out what you said, yes, definitely Aki on the strong zoning side. However, she does have good confirms.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I've seen the interactions where once you land the poison, you hit them again, they pop up. So I've seen a lot of Drive Rush confirmations and stuff like that. So pretty excited to see this, though. But one thing I want to highlight, though, is the Arkansas FGC. There's a lot of killers here, you know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
That's out here. So it's going to be pretty much Jack, Just the Kid, Justin Wong versus Arkansas. So hopefully Arkansas whoops their ass, to be honest with you. Pardon me. Sorry, rated G for everyone. I'm so sorry. We're here. But yeah, no, seriously. Yeah, I want to see exactly how everybody fends off the invasion of Jack and Justin Wong. So.
And I mean, that's always the cool part about FGC, right? Especially when all these top players come to your region, you got to defend home turf, right?
Always.
Got to defend home turf. And obviously that goes to a national level as well. But you got to keep it also to these regional levels. And that's where the FGC really comes together, right? All these different regions coming together, forming as one, repping your country or repping your state. It's always a fun time.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Thank you so much. Man, the hospitality here has just been amazing. We just received our coffees. Well, I got an iced coffee, though.
Yeah.
I'm more of an iced coffee guy.
There you go, there you go.
It's all right, though. Funny enough, I'm not even, thank you so much. What's your name? Ren? Nice to meet you, man. Shout outs.
Hey, let's go.
But yeah, no, I'm not really that big of a coffee guy. It's more so my girl got me into it.
Okay, okay.
Kind of thing, because she always goes in the morning and like gets her coffee. So like I walk with her. My man would just grab one, dude. Like, you know.
You're like, what am I missing out on? Hold up.
Iced coffee, man. Pretty good. Can't lie.
Oh, wow. A character we don't see too often here. Dawson. I guess Marissa we definitely see as well, but both these characters not going to have the defense that some of these other top tiers got, right?
Yeah, man. So just to touch up on that, like, so it's a rare thing to see a lot of Dawsons. Like, you see the specialists, right, play the characters. Like, you know, you got, like, Champ, you got Snafu up in Canada, and a couple of others, right? But, like, the fact that Zaffarino plays Dawson kind of threw me off. But all in all, I feel like the character delivers a good zoning game style. Obviously, you can just annoy your opponent with a lot of pokes and stuff like that. But the thing is, I feel like a lot of people don't pick Dawson because a lot of characters can just do better in terms of the rushdown.
Right,
But, you know, you have to be a real specialist, and you're going to have the patience to play with Dawson. But speaking of patience, oh, man. Chuck Steak. The safe jump stuff. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, a little off range.
And we've seen a lot of zoners kind of opt for that, using their drive gauge for that drive reversal, right? Guile, Dawson, very popular options for these characters, but burnt out, and you don't want to be burnt out while Marissa's knocking on your door here.
Sheesh. Oh my God, that's a wrap. Let's go to the next round.
Dang. Using the meter for that too. I like that.
That's Marisa, man. She's one of those characters that make you panic. Like, when you fight her on defense, you just cannot blink. And you're going to have to make the proper decisions. When do you want to delay backdash to avoid the command throw, hold up? You know, there's a lot of options here you can escape with. Of course, mainly the drive reversal. But again, if you do a little too close to unsafe, you can't get punished.
And this character just hits so hard, does so much damage. Gonna go into burnout here. Is it worth it? Gonna keep the pressure on. Usually we see Dawson kind of sitting back zoning, but with that pressure, gonna be able to get some space here, but is it enough? Ooh, doesn't get hit into the corner there.
Teleport, take the trade. He's a drive impact. Oh my goodness, I was dehydrated.
Oh, man. Oh, not gonna, wow, I was for sure maybe gonna cash out on the meter there. Maybe a little drop, but nonetheless, still gonna get that first game.
I like how players acknowledge that they're a little shaky. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, Chuck Steak said, no, that's not how I was supposed to finish the job. I was supposed to kill you for real with a combo.
Yeah. Even with the victory, when you got that head shake, you're like, nah. But it wasn't clean, though.
Exactly.
It wasn't clean.
Exactly. I've been feeling the same way, man.
Yeah. Definitely relatable. You gotta look clean out there. You gotta look good while you're doing it, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Right on. Oh, I thought you was going to confirm that. I was about to say you a magician. Right.
Oh, wow.
I like the attempt, though, but well placed normals there from Free Zenny. Three hitters, of course, breaks, drive, impact, armor.
That was a lot of meter use, too. That was a drive rush into the drive impact. You're spending.
There we go. And we healthy on the drive gauge. You don't got to panic. Uh-oh, Chuck Steak's in trouble. We're going to see a lot of jump, a lot of hop arounds. Maybe some Superman punches, I feel like.
Yeah, you got to close the gap some way, somehow. There's quick anti-air. Okay. OD with the fireball, drifting in, teleporting back. Just slowly chipping away. This is the situation you want as Dhalsim finally. And there's the drive reversal. Nah, back to square one.
Yeah, look, you have to restart neutral. Exactly. I mean, Marissa's not in a bad spot. I mean, of course, considering that she does have low life, but when she's in burnout, she still have access to armor moves. But, you know, good job to Zenny for just staying put and not getting close to. Oh, look at this combo.
Ooh. All the way to the corner you go. Chuck Steak with the offense here, jumping over. Okay, a little bit of retaliation.
Relax, my friend. There we go. You know, it's cool to always teleport out the corner, even if you get hit. Just attempting to get out the corner. At least you're out of that dangerous situation.
Yeah, especially if you got the health, right? You got the health to do it. I'll get out of the corner here. Back to the left side we go. Another drive reversal.
Yes, one of Dhalsim's demons in any game. Command throw character. You know, she's not the traditional command throw character because, like, it kind of takes a little while for her command throw to come out, but it's just...
Right, off the stands.
Yeah, exactly. But it's still dangerous, though, nonetheless, because then you have to sit there and, like, watch your legs so you won't get opened up.
Yep.
The Superman punch.
Dang, I think I take that trade if I'm Chuck.
Oh, put us up in the corner with the slide. This is unfortunate. Not enough life, though, for the drive in. Actually, no, you do. Unless, of course, if it's a two-hitter to absorb. Oh, in the corner of my spine, almost touched the wall, the invisible wall.
Yeah, that wall is not going to be fun here. Not a lot of health to work with, and another Superman punch to come through. End the round, and we got 3 bars on both sides here. See if we get that first opening.
I caught you. She ain't lying. All right, fire.
Get the space here. Oh.
And it's plus. I see, I don't blame you for trying to press the button just to defend yourself, man. That's one of the situations where you just have to take the risk to try to get out the corner.
And that's what Marissa wants. That wants you to fight back, right?
Yeah. Zenny definitely could have drive impacted. All right, we don't have that much life left here on the drive gauge. You know what's crazy? I look more at the drive gauge than the life bar itself.
Oh, yeah. That's the soul right there.
That is the soul, absolutely. Scoop. Can't play the game without it. How about you? With all that ground cover from the drive rush. All right, technicals in it. You have another chance to live here. What's it going to be? What are we going to do? Oh, was it a teleport, though?
Yeah, the miss input. Unfortunate. And there's 3 bars on the side of Dhalsim, too. So, like, that was potentially one opening, probably 2 openings away for the side of Zenny. But now Chuck Steak up 2-0 here.
That's right. Chop the thighs, Zenny. I see what you're doing. Okay, nice zonage. Oh, what a whiff punish. You know what would have been cool, though? If he actually just would have sweeped straight raw and then just drive rush to get some space.
That would have been perfect. Just really closing that gap up against the wall here. A little high, though. Kind of a weird conversion.
Technical whiff. No big punish, though. We left a lot of damage out on the table. Wow. And take those.
These hands and legs are getting hit right now.
Everywhere. We ain't safe. Don't be fooled, guys. It look like keep away, but Dhalsim is real close. He's real close.
Yeah. The only thing that got that disjoint is that fireball. Everything else, it is a commitment, right?
Yep.
You're throwing that hurt box out. You are covering a lot of area.
The trade. Oh, could have got a combo. Wasn't
enough?
ready, but still finished the job. All right. Chuck Steak. Zenny, how you feeling, baby?
Yeah, Chuck Steak cleaning it up at the end there. Nice stuff.
This is so tough, man. And then you have to make the decision as a Dhalsim player, right? Do I want to keep going forward and put myself in danger, or just fall back all day and hope that I keep him out perfectly and still get walked down into the corner?
Yeah, especially with just drive rushing the game in general, right? Such a unfortunate mechanic for Dawson to deal with. Oh, man. A lot of damage in the corner. The drive impact up against the wall. Oh, not going to finish the combo, though. Still a good amount of damage.
There you go. Let's go, Sim.
Oh, out.
That's a mix. Set it up, set it up, set it up. Fuego, yes. Will that go through?
Oh.
Absolutely. Fireball info. That was a genius choice here from Chuck Steak. This could be, wow, never mind. I thought we were going to see the whole animation before we finished.
Marissa was like, I got you. We're gonna cut to the chase.
Yeah, all right, Chuck Steak did what you had to do. You know, that's one thing that you need to know going up against Dawson. You just always have to be patient, man. Yeah. Dawson's one of those characters that makes you crack real quick because he's so annoying.
Yes, yes. You got to have that resilience, man.
Yeah. Credit to Steak, though. Keeping calm, cool, collected. Walk him down. Looks like he's not doing nothing, right? Like trying to avoid everything, but he's walking him down slowly but surely into that corner. So good stuff there to Chuck Steak. Yeah,
you got to. I mean, you're in those situations, you don't have a Ken drive rush or anything like that. Like, let me just instantly teleport up next to you and start this pressure, right? Marissa, sometimes got to take a little step back even, right? Or just walk it in slow, really choosing your moments. And Chuck Steak did exactly that. And great stuff on the level 3. You know, the level 1 or the level 2, not going to have that fireball intangibility, right? But the 3, you spend 3, you're good.
Yeah, man, good money. Good money, I like that. Hey, man, speaking of Ken, yo, I'm like on a world tour with just this Ken hate, huh? Everybody hates Ken? You hate Ken? Damn.
Good character. That's a good character alert right there.
I love him, man. Listen. I've been... is he now? I mean, look, I have no ill will against anybody that hates Ken, but like, let's be honest here. The man's the face of Street Fighter. I always thought he was the face of Street Fighter. So I'm very happy that Ken Masters is getting his shine. He's getting his jewels, if you will.
Oh yeah, I mean, if Ken's meta, it's a good meta. Come on now. Come on.
I'm just starting to realize that I'm like on a world tour of this Ken hate. Like, no matter where I go, they ask me, they're like, hey man, you play Ken?
That's the real world tour. Yeah. You on the Ken world tour.
Yeah. They didn't even say like, hey, who you play? It's like, you play Ken, huh? And I'm like, yeah, absolutely.
Hey, you're trying to get the W's, man. Good character. Good character and also a very fun character. Love the dash cancels. Love how they implemented that in this game. Really fun stuff.
Yeah, man, listen, man, he deserves it. You saw how ugly Ken was in 5?
They did Ken dirty in 5.
He deserved it. Come on, man. Give him the buffs. And he got a hoodie on now. Stop it. He got shoes. Stop it.
I'm going to keep it real. When I saw Ken get into Smash Ultimate and I looked at Smash Ultimate Ken and Street Fighter 5 Ken, I was like, what happened?
Yeah, hey.
Why does he look better in Smash Brothers?
Yeah.
But he looks great in this game.
Yeah,
amazing.
Absolutely.
I love the new Ken look. Even the classic costume skin looks really nice, but man, the new look with the jacket, it's clean, man.
Seriously, man. Look, I was just shocked that Ken had shoes on.
Yeah,
okay? I can see Ryu with sandals, but Ken with shoes on, that's crazy.
He looks so cool, man. And he's a hard worker. He got the hard hat on, man. He's out here.
All right, let's get to these matches. Okay.
Another Marissa.
Yeah, love it.
Dang.
With the Rashid. Rashid is a streamer now. For people that don't know, he streams. Look, setting it up right there.
Hey. Hit the record button.
He's like and subscribe. Ramsar, yes, versus Cyrus. Ramsar was playing pretty solid yesterday on the way to the top 16 side of things. Is this losers? Yes.
Losers round 1.
Yes, perfect.
Oh, man. Rashid got the mix on deck in the corner already. Grab over grab.
Throw loops, huh? That's kind of been a subject that people have been talking about on Twitter. Yeah. Should they remove throw loops? I don't think so. I feel like it's fine the way it is. Love about Rashid, though, after a forward throw, he gets a meaty overhead into a combo. I haven't really seen a lot of people flex that yet.
Yeah, I definitely want to see the meta develop for this character. You know, one of the newer characters for sure. That level 2, a lot of people love that level 2. Such a good way to get in. You get that buff, and you go through, boost it with the win. Safe, yep.
Man, looking like an owl when he spins around, man. That is Rashid. Twitch.tv/Rashido. Rashido with an O.
Amazing thing.
That's it. Saw the confirmation a little too far, though, but I see you, man, flexing that capoeira.
Yep, and these long-range pokes coming out from Marissa, that drive impact going to be such a good way to counteract that.
Overhead? Not even. Conditioning.
Went for the 3 in a row?
Yeah, I like the abuse of the throw. A lot of Marissa's armor moves do get bodied by throws.
Just right out of range here. Ooh, I like the hop back. So you got a lot of space to work with here, using all that real estate. Yep, set up the level 2 again.
I summon you.
Oh my goodness. He rolled up.
Yep, we playing RPGs now. Oh, the whip high, go low, but did not complete the combo. Probably thought that he was gonna parry or just block for the reset for the damage, but you know what? We finished the job. I see you. Ramsar.
And the Rashid throw not doing too much damage, but you stay close afterwards, right? So we saw, like, what, 3-4 throws there.
Yeah, he in there, man. He in that gluteus maximus, bro. Triple ply. That's what he does. That's Rashid for years. I kind of like this version of Rashid more than 5. It just looks more smooth. It looks more polished.
I know everyone was excited for Rashid too, just because everyone's just thinking, dang, Rashid with drive rush, this is going to be crazy, right? So that rush down mixed character. You also got that defense too. I mean, it's not the best uppercut. Let's just say I've seen some Twitter clips. It's not the best.
Oh, it's trash.
Yeah.
It's trash. So I'm pretty sure season 2 they're going to fix it up. But, man, shout out to Gachi-kun, man, taking all the pain for everybody.
Oh, man. Poor Gachi-kun, man.
I understand, bro. I've never seen him that salty in my life. Not even, like, competitive.
Yeah.
But casually, he can't anti-air. It's a problem.
Yep, plus.
It's been a Ruski. Oh, that could have been a whiff punish there. And it's that serious. I don't even see an attempt on an anti-air.
Yeah. In tournament, you got it. Not even going to attempt.
Counter pokes, the Majin Buu, the modern Marisa. We got reversals
defense.
though.
So important to have versus, especially these characters that have so much damage output, right? Marisa gets her hands on you once, and that's half your health bar. Okay, we're spinning though. Got the mix. Over gonna whip.
Oh, come on now. Oh, we got no cash eye. We staying there, staying there. Yeah, staying there. It's over.
I'm fighting back.
I'm
fighting back.
One of those things that be happening to me too, man. I be just so smelling. I smell blood, but I'm not keeping an eye on my opponent's meter.
Yeah, you're more so just looking at that 1 pixel of health, right?
Always.
Get that tunnel vision. You're like, I just need that one last hit.
Well, that's it. I'll be like, it's over. We got humbled though. You know what? That's a good way to wake you up. Like, all right, I gotta be aware of everything.
So much resources in Street Fighter 6 you gotta be aware of, you know?
Yes. It's one of those games, man, for sure. This kind of falls in the same category as Dragon Ball FighterZ, in my opinion, in terms of the one of the few games you have to be aware of every single situation.
Yeah. And every single resource changes every single situation.
Facts.
So minutely, and sometimes it feels like, it doesn't matter, but then a lot of times it does.
Let's go, Rashid. Feel like big shout out to the 5 gifted. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, let's go. 5 gifted for the streamer Rashid?
Yeah, man.
Oh, dang, we're up high in the sky, man.
Man, he does so much damage. Thank God can do that with no meter.
Yeah, I know, right?
Ooh! See, anytime you see a punish count after a parry, that means they wasn't holding it.
Yeah.
That's always usually the case. Either they're trying to come out the parry animation with a button or a throw tech. I always see it. Always happens the same way, too. That's how you know they're trying to go for a perfect parry.
Yep. They're just going for the quick tap, right? They're not trying to hold, not trying to get that extra drive meter, which you go ahead and get that parry on multiple hits. It'd be so nice.
It's plus. Forcing Ramsar. I'm trying to understand. You know what? I might ask after this. Like, what dinosaur is he representing here? Oh, what a reaction! We never blink on those. You see the graffiti? You hit the drive impact button or buttons, depending on how you play.
Yeah, that animation is so cool looking too. This game is visually so pleasing.
Yeah, man. Exactly. Yes, I can agree with you on that 100%.
Oh, we both burnt out though. Classic mode.
Oh no, Cyrus is healthy again though. This is troublesome. We moving forward though. Oh yeah, fall back in. Run! Run!
Got the anti-air. All right.
Yeah, this Chaz though. This might be my favorite thing. This and Manan.
Ooh, Manan seems so good. Yep.
Oh my God! You did not just react to that. Stop! Stop! It's too early. It's too early in the morning.
How many coffees does this guy drink?
That is modern though. That's right. He held forward and hit the special.
Yes.
Wow.
Maybe some modern reactions in the building, man.
That Majin Buu reactions.
Got the M on his forehead, man. Sometimes you got to go to the dark side for the W. I get it.
I'm glad. So don't let the balls go over your head, my friend.
Oh.
Speaking of reactions.
That was like the day one. The day one where it's like, oh, yo, you're in the air? I'm hitting drive impact.
Worked a lot, though, for how many? Like week 1.
Yeah,
Oof.
yeah.
Let's go get money. Oh, no, I'm burnt out, dehydrated. This is terrible.
Ooh,
Oh,
that
man,
was
we
a
got
punish
back.
counter.
This should be over. No, not yet.
Oh, using it to get the mix. A little bit low here, but we're going over the Superman punch through the skies.
The low crusher.
Yes.
What a classic. She does it so well, too. The fact that it's advantageous on block is what makes it even worse. A lot of punishes, though, like if you catch it, if you can react to it, you can obviously reversal.
Right.
But people are so worried about the Gladius as well because it does chip so much drive gauge.
Yeah.
But you can react with the EX reversal. But if you got him charging it, right, if the Gladius is charged and you do the reversal too late, you're going to get clipped and get put in that animation for the 2-hitter.
Yeah, that mid-range is so good for Marissa. Like you said, even if Marissa's not necessarily doing damage to you, doing a ton of damage to that drive gauge, right? So
Nice, good mixer. Love it. I love good anti-air mixers, man. It always reminds me of Dual Kevin.
oh, yes. Okay. Big corner carry here. Not going to drive rush for the mix. The drive impact, of course, going to have the time to come through. Punish counter on that. And this is going to be a lot of damage. You're in the corner as well. Little drop on the drive rush, though.
Yeah. That's the TNS boys having this on the side. Like, you can always catch every reaction. He got hit with that. Ransom got hit with the drive impact. He looked at the side like, oh, come on.
It hurts when it's like the last frame.
That hit's no shot.
Oh.
I was about to say.
But, yo, where she got the moves, the hops.
Yeah.
Got all the way to the left side for the punish.
Oh. No! Oh, they both dropped it. It's okay, though. It's okay. Woo, that's a sign of God. I think they both, he wants y'all to play. Oh, no.
There's a storm set up, though. Oh, we're kicking it to the skies. You're going to convert off of that. All right. Burning out for it, and is it going to be enough? Yeah, what a conversion. Whoa.
That's just so much life.
Okay. Okay.
What a whip punish. Keep that roundhouse to yourself, I don't like an icy house.
Oh, man, yeah. Big punish counter here. All the way to the left side. Okay, I like the parry. Gonna keep swinging.
Oh, no, I didn't react to that one. And we dropped the combo. Very lucky hit for Ramsar. Oh, no, Cyrus back at it. Even though he's missing a lot of stuff here, but he still gets some advantage in the corner. The reversal. Get the hell up off of me, please. Punish.
That's how I know it's tournament. We're seeing some real clean play and then some drops at the same time, you know? A little bit of back and forth.
This is the ReWired best jitters. Ooh, stop.
Nah. Get that drive impact out of my face.
If you ain't like that punch to the face, unfollow me. That's what Rashid said. Oh, that's a whiff for the EX right there, my boy. It recovers too fast. Now you understand, I'll be making that same mistake too. Touch the rib cage, touch the abdomen.
Full body surgery going on right now. What's going on?
Look at his eyes, like, right. Look at that, look at that, look at that.
Oh, got the react? Not the react stream. What happened to that health bar?
Mistakes was made. Mistakes were made.
Okay, the level 2, can it get you out? Nah, got the check.
Man, I ain't scared of no little oxygen. You know where I'm from? Oh, no.
In the corner, burnt out, though. Marissa about to get the drive gauge back online, though. Maybe get some offense going from this.
Let's go, Ramsar. Rawr. Oh, we out.
Ooh.
Parkour.
Okay.
Good mix-up.
Great defense coming out from Ramsar.
Good. We got some cash to play with here. Healthy on the drive gate side, too, so we can make something happen here on the offensive.
Oh, this is definitely one of the longer rounds, too. Usually one player's offense just kind of takes over, but coming into this last stretch, that final hit, though, going to Cyrus.
Yo, that target combo is so good. It's like a counter poke. So usually right now, rule of thumb is, a lot of jabs are not advantageous. They're not plus, except Zangief's crouching jab.
Right.
So a lot of moments where you catch somebody hitting you with like a crouching jab or like a crouching short crouching jab, and then they try to walk up on you. That's mainly they trying to stagger you for a counter hit. They're trying to grab. But you can always snipe that out. You can always catch that little gap in between and always challenge. That's why you always see Marissa's always challenge with the target combo.
Yep.
Just in case if they're trying to grab you or stagger you, stuff like that. But off of a drive rush, though, into lights, that's like the best way to go for it. Trying to open somebody up.
Drive rush light, man. We saw it a ton at EVO. We're seeing it a ton throughout this entire meta. and that's the go-to. I mean, drive rush being the main mechanic of Street
Yes.
Fighter 6, so definitely not a surprise there.
Yeah, man.
And I love the drive rush and then the burnout system.
Yes.
The drive rush giving you +4, the burnout doing the -4. It's a great system overall.
Yeah.
It's amazing, man.
It's a reminder that you can't get too greedy with that.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
so it's cool. Yeah, man, shout out to Capcom. They made a great game. It's a beautiful game, visually appealing. You know, got a lot of old school Street Fighter elements.
Yeah.
Got bars. You know.
Old school Street Fighter bars and the theme, like the graffiti theme too.
Yes.
It's so sick, man.
Cool, man. They know what they doing. I rocks with that. Oh, but we got a legend. You know why this guy's so legendary? Look, listen. Not only he has 2 passports now.
2.
Jay Wall. But the man, I was about to say, I thought he wasn't going to play with headphones, but never mind. Probably doesn't want to hear my voice or yours.
Dang. Hey, Justin's like, nah, I'm trying to clock in, man.
Yeah. And Justin Wall pulling up. He said, why not? Let me talk to you people. That 10K pop bonus, you know.
Farm some content with Aki. You already know.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? My daughter don't wear Pampers no more, so I'm not going to keep some of that money to myself.
Yeah, and I'm excited. I mean, obviously, someone as experienced as Justin coming through, trying out this new character in tournament. I think there's a lot of question marks when it comes to this tournament. When it comes to, I mean, on the surface, looks kind of like a zoning type character, right? And when JP's right there, it's kind of a hard competition. But Aki definitely got that offense too. Like, I mean, leaping over those fireballs is going to be such a great way. Well, let's see the offense come here from Justin.
Man, that is, I don't even know the name of the movie. I just feel like she's jumping off the diving board. But I could see that used well on DJ's fireballs. Kind of has slow startup besides the EX one.
Right.
Pretty good though. But that fits Justin's style very well, I must say. You know?
Yeah, and in terms of defense, this character's interesting because I don't know what the move's called, but I'm going to call it the EX Slither, all right? The EX Slither, you got that intangibility, but you can get snatched. You can get grabbed at any point.
Yes. Similar to Fangs from Street Fighter 5. So. Yeah, man, this is good. That's what Jay does. Jay fights the clock. See how impatient you are, right? But at the same time, has a character that can poison you and just wear you down. So Aki's like one of those characters that, like, even if she has the lead and you're poisoned and you're getting chipped away, you're forced to actually take initiative to try to take that away from him.
Yeah. And that the poison setup on the ground is, I think, such a strong aspect of Aki. When you walk over that poison pool, you actually do get poisoned. So you're going to be taking that chip damage. And especially with the amount of time on the clock, right, Aki, you want that time for the poison to tick through. So
speaking of poison, there it is. Oh, the annoying stuff. I'm pretty sure it's a couple of seconds. I forgot how many seconds, but it'll leave eventually.
Right.
That would have been crazy. That would have stayed on. Oh, the diving board.
That's crazy because some of her normals even apply the poison as well. So you got to watch some of these mid-range pokes.
I think her fierce target combo, yes.
Yeah.
It adds the poison, yes.
Ooh, this pressure, though, burnt out. Oh, Justin actually going to burn out all the way to the corner you go. Dang.
Man, you would have done this to people in the arcade back in the day, Jay.
Dang, this looks messed up. The poison's ticking the entire time, right? You get a poison, you just keep the offense going like this, you're going to get so much damage off that.
Excuse me. Man, you hear the sound of it?
Dang, Capcom, a little too accurate, man.
Man, this is annoying. Sheesh, look at that, Puddles. Come on, walk with me.
Dang, trying to take a walk on the beach?
Here we go. We're going off the diving board. I feel like it. Man, 24 seconds on the clock. This is what Justin does for 20-plus years. This man you see right here with Aki has been battling the clock. Father Time. Oh.
Not the Father Time.
Father Time. Yo, it's crazy. We fast forward, man. That's how lame Justin is. And I mean that in a good way, okay? That's defensive. That's a defensive term, right? He's been laming us out for so long that we just blinked and he has a child. It's crazy.
Truly fighting the clock.
It's crazy.
But hey, man, you got to play to win. And there's some characters where there's a lot of reward for the defense, right? And there's some characters where there's a lot of reward for the offense. And I think that's one of the great things about this game. There's probably a character for you no matter what kind of play style you got, right?
Yeah. And on top of that, just off of just try rush in general, everybody has a slice of rush down. Every single character. Splash, I should say. Oh, the impact.
Ooh.
Drive impact. That's the best way. It's the only time you can drive well, Justin. Drive impact.
And I like the general mix as well coming out from Justin because we actually see Justin usually the person keeping Rouse in the corner, right? So it's like a layer of offense, but it's like, I'm going to make you stay in this one area for a really, really long time.
Yo, let's go, Rouse. Yo, he bleed just like you, homie. Oh, man. It's Justin Wong, though. This is seasoned. This man is not bland.
The experience coming through here. Oh, hop over. All right. Finally, Justin in the corner here.
Whoa.
Oh, whoa. Dang, we got the pull-in?
Yeah.
Oh.
Pull, hit you with the umbilical cord. Good God almighty.
Get over here.
Oh, try to go for the reset? All right, get nasty.
Okay.
Get nasty. Get in there. Get in there. He bleeds just like... No shot. Oh, you was trying to hit him with the marrow, the Marvel's Capcom 2?
I was like, I wonder if that applies to poison or not, but not going to apply the poison. Still getting that last amount of damage here. Justin up 2-0.
This is for top 8. Let's go, Rouse. Listen. He's playing by your habits. He's trying to see how impatient you are, but you can walk him down the same way.
You can walk him down like any other player.
That's it. That's it.
He is a mere mortal.
That's it. Facts. Bleeds just like you, man. Pays bills just like you. Baby.
I love you, Jamie.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool character. I must admit, I'm very happy that he has returned. We need my man Dudge back though, Dudley.
Oh yes, yes.
Yes, I would love to see him open somebody up in this game. Oh man.
Especially with that drive rush coming through.
Facts. Oh, punish. Oh, 2 hits. Wow, she's in the air and it's still active, huh? I gotta take that to the lab. I wonder if you can punish that properly. Wow.
Ooh, okay.
Your legs.
Sweeps.
Gotta watch it though. You can drive impact though.
Oh yeah, yeah, true.
Sways, any sways? Empty sways? No, that's for the thing. Oh
okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, the drop that on punish counter as well.
Yeah, missed the drive rush. I see that a lot from a lot of players, even professionals.
Yeah.
They do it too fast and they just get a forward dash instead.
Now back to square one here. The pool of the poisons. They setting up the poison ball. Yeah, of course, the offense coming through. Not going to be enough. One more opening on each side.
Why is he back there? Look at him.
He's all the way in the back. Okay, the EX. No. Oh, wait. Do you have enough time? Oh, you get a tiny hit here. The burnout. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Sniped him out of the sky.
I thought that was a trade of some sort. We'll take it. Fight. Okay, that's what I like to see,
Ooh.
Riles. This is good.
Stuck under the poison ball, all right. Oh, the pull in. Dang, that looks like it hurts. Dang, man.
That took a lot.
Ooh, this is a big opening here. Yep. A lot of damage from this level 3. Gonna be close to burnout.
Let's go, Royals. Let's go, Royals.
Oh, no, the drive rush. Not coming out for Rouse here, but still, you got the health lead.
Yeah, I like her walk back animation. It looks so cool. She's like, you stay over there, okay?
Yeah.
You stay over there.
Aki is definitely not trying to interact.
Yeah.
The
Nice
walk
hair.
back.
There we go. Man, I want to know the numbers on that. That looks like a -4, -3. Tops.
Yeah,
I got to
yeah.
check that out. Chest pokes.
Ooh, to the corner here. The burnout is going to be really tough. Oh, and there it is. Got the jump off, but not enough time here. And with the poison, I don't even think that was needed, but you know what? We're trying to be optimal out here.
Take it. You gotta make sure those combos is tight.
All right, Rouse, you got a round. Let's see a game here.
It's good. I want a game. I agree with you on that one. No anti-air, nada.
Ooh, over the fireball here.
Poison, man. End the combo with the pop-up. End the combo with poison. I love it. The layers. Man, I gotta go in the lab. You know what? I'm gonna stream this character when I get back. I just been so busy, man. I've been on the road, just doing a lot of stuff. I haven't had a chance to like go in the lab with the character. Fun though, for sure.
Yeah, I fought against Aki, but I don't know too much about like all the setups with the poison ball, with the drive rush and stuff. And oh, but this is gonna be the level 3. The poison's ticking the entire time. This should be it.
Ow. My Magnum open.
Oh, wow,
man, I got
was
balls
it?
for that.
Dang.
Oh, that was sneaky. Man, you ain't had to do that.
Dang.
Nah, he had to.
Sliding into the DMs, man. Dang.
That's what he does. That is Jay Wong, man. Yo, Rouse, I like it though, man. I see the adaptation. Getting better, getting more comfortable going up against Justin Wong towards the end of the rounds. You know, but that's Jay though. He's been doing it for years. He fights the clock. That's just what he does so well. And that's why he tired himself out. That's why he's a casual gamer now. Right, Jay? Casual gamer? Casual. No, filthy casual.
filthy
Sorry, man.
casual,
Let me get the terms right. Filthy casual. Of course, but no, that's just what he does, man. Even when he decides not to enter a tournament, or if he does, he's still gonna put on a show no matter what, win or lose. So, big ups.
Yeah, very proficient. I mean, Justin, very experienced when it comes to any fighting game, right? So, going to be able to pick up these newer characters pretty quick. So, it's always a treat to watch.
Yeah. You know, actually, so somebody asked him that question. It's like, hey, Jay, how do you pick up characters so fast? He said frame data. You know, frame data. And it's true, though. You know,
Man of the numbers?
Yeah, the game itself has such a great training mode.
Oh, man, the training mode is insane.
Yeah, it can break down what's the character strengths and weaknesses right away. So, Jay, the first thing that he said, you know, it kind of resonated with me. He's like, yo, you got to find that button that's plus. That's the first button you gotta find. Whatever that is at plus, that's gonna be your main go-to poke tool. Yep. And then from there, everything just snowballs in terms of how you learn the character. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're in training mode. There's a challenge mode there as well, trials, where you can learn combos as well from certain characters. It gives you the basic B&Bs of what you need. Then obviously, if you're creative, you know what I'm saying, and you have fun in the lab, you'll find out some kinky stuff, man, with your character. So.
Oh yeah. And it is a skill in itself. Don't get it twisted, all right? Labbing is a skill in itself. Yes, so when you have that much experience, like you said, you already kind of know the initial plan for Justin, right? Going into the lab, look at the numbers, and be like, all right, what am I looking for exactly? Yeah. And then once you get that experience, but even if you don't have it, got the trials and stuff like that too. Get your feet wet, training wheels, if you will.
Yes, absolutely. Hold on. Is that my man, Dat Vip?
Dat Vip in the building.
You haven't seen, I only seen him once yesterday. And we just caught up for a brief second, man. Dat Vip, one of the Marvel legends, if you will. Had one of the most funkiest teams, or he was one of the most entertaining players to watch. He was rocking like Dante, Iron Man, X-23. Like, who does that?
Dang, Iron Man? All right.
Man. Iron Man is trash in that game. But he made it look cool, though, and which I appreciate. And, of course, versus... is the H silent? Is it Mong Thailand? I want to know. I don't want to butcher your name. I actually didn't catch him playing on stream yesterday, so he probably made top 48 or top 16 on the side, possibly.
Oh, okay. So we got some very different characters on the screen here. We got Ken and Kimberly. Now, Kimberly used to be a menace in that beta. Maybe too much of a menace. Should have saved it for base game. She's
still fire. I think the only thing that was pretty crucial that they took away from her was her reversal. Wow, what a way to start the match. I do that too sometimes, mainly on JP.
You got to get in there quick.
Yeah. You know, the meta's it's gonna get pretty interesting when it comes to opening rounds. Like, you could do, I mean, obviously a lot of people go drive rush into getting real close to you, right, and just start offense, right? But then there's situations where you can just whip a jab and like hit the brakes right at that range where if they do try to check your drive rush, you can actually get the whip punish.
Because there's enough distance there, right?
Exactly,
so it's that perfect amount where the drive rush in the beginning is not too committal. Oh, yep, gonna spend it.
But yeah, but that's pretty much what I've seen that Kimberly really lost. I mean, overall, is the fact that she lost her EX top to her reversal, her actual like wake up. She had a Shoryuken, if you will, at one point. Oh.
Okay. And having defense in this game, that reversal potential is so important. But don't get it twisted, Kimberly still has crazy offense. The spray can setups are insane. Those characters still has that crazy mix, and of course, that stall and fall, they're so good being able to stop your momentum and just drop straight down. It can be a lot of tricky offense here.
All right, so let me get this name right real quick. So this is Mong Thai Legend, huh?
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I think you got it.
All right. It looks like the H is silent. I rocks with it. Okay. Scoop. Let's go, Masters. Yep, I got shoes on this time. I don't even feel the flower petals on my feet.
Dang, that was such a good Shoryuken, but again, being able to just stop your momentum mid-air, and that's where Kimberly can get really tricky on these jump-ins because you see that momentum coming forward, and you're like, oh, whoa, let me throw out this anti-air, especially if it's going to be a Shoryuken like that. Very committal. You just stall, fall right back down to the ground, get the punish. Great stuff.
Great stuff indeed, man. This is definitely a Dat Bit pick for sure. Mainly playing Cammy in the Street Fighter 5.
Okay.
So I would think it would transition over here to Street Fighter 6, but no, goes with the Kimberly. I like that, more of a freestyle style like that. You'll make it more fun in terms of being more impressive, especially when you're in the lab. Oh, the shimmy.
Oh, man.
Oh, try to hit him with the loop. That's actually max damage if you get a shimmy without using drive gauge.
Ooh, I see. Oh, man, this is going to be big damage here. Oh, dang, just the fireball. All right. Keeping it simple.
We'll take it. man is comfortable. Did he put his own blanket on the chair? Is that what I'm seeing? Looks like he's on a beanbag.
Dang, a little too comfy over there. Hold up.
With that, he playing Ken Massive. I understand. Do your thing, my boy. I'm with you. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for Vic, but I'm rooting for you. Scoop the barrel roll. The tumble try. Yeah, watch it. Man,
that throw was so good. It's so much distance.
Yeah.
Ooh, just waiting for it this time. Not pulling the trigger too early.
Yeah, I like that. That's that elbow from that Vip. It's mainly just to bait out the short. You can, man, every single time, huh? Oh, that's punish. Hard punish. Kill him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dang. Tried to spend it.
That's all right. He's just too excited. He smelled blood. I understand. I feel that too.
Okay, burnout. This is what you want. But, oh, man, the scoops, the throws.
So I'm going to tell you what happened there. Because he's in burnout, he hit him. He tried to tick throw him, but in those situations, you have to slow down a little bit because he's in burnout.
Oh, I see. Because you're... I see.
Yes,
oh,
yes.
man.
So because he went for that sequence so fast, the throw didn't land, all because he was still in a block stun.
And, I mean, we were talking about this.
Yeah.
There's so many situations that slightly change even by just 4 measly frames. And she's like, oh, whoa, you can't do this the regular time, and it can be too early.
Yes.
It can be too early.
Yes. So you got to definitely look out for that. I mean, you can land a throw, but you just got to delay it slightly.
Yeah. Okay, this time, that VIP got the lead here. Oh, messing up that drive rush, though.
The chandelier.
Yeah. Lit on fire.
Watch it. Let's go.
Oh, there it is. The shimmy backwards, the punish counter. Great stuff. Yeah, in that situation, on hit, very annoying against Kimberly. Essentially gets another mix. Go for the grab, go for the hit, but went for the shimmy that time.
Calculated indeed. Oh, watch the dome, please.
Bang. Get that sprint.
But man, just busting out with it. I respect that. 3 out of 5, you got to keep them honest. 2 out of 3, though, pretty risky. 3 out of 5, we got some time to think about it.
You got some resources, you got some games, right?
Right.
In the corner here, jump in. Not going to go for the stall and fall that time. Oh, still getting scooped.
Good stuff. You know, just the one option to have to anti-air Kimberly is just always Fierce DP. No matter what elbow, no matter where she's using the elbow to bait out the DP, Fierce DP will always reach. Always.
Ooh, and that level 3, you're going to get the buff here, but oh, oh man, that hurts. That hurts.
Yo, Ken landed on the big, he hit that with the big toe.
Dang.
I like that character selection. I'm always on the sidelines. Oh, we got, look, you play God characters. I respect that.
Dang.
I'm with that too.
Trying to farm these W's.
Man, anybody that don't wear headphones, I respect that.
Got to feel the environment out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's hearing us loud and clear right now while he's trying to whoop that gluteus maximus on that bit.
I mean, when you're a player, you gotta adapt in game, and you also gotta adapt out of game too. Not every single competitive environment's the same.
Yeah.
Right? So I like that. I feel like players without the headsets, you're like, I'm down to adapt to any environment.
Yep. For me to put headphones on, something gotta like really annoy me. Like really annoy me. I don't know, maybe a megaphone or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Something just like blatantly obnoxious.
Yeah, like it's just piercing in my ear, then I'll do it.
Oh, the side switch into the corner. Oh, okay, it's gonna be enough.
You know that cross up was put when the man was walking forward. It's understood. It's understood there. Oh, what a check.
The round start. Okay. Reversal. Got the defense here. Ooh, another opening.
Let's go. Oh, the wake-up reversal there by Zach Moore. Excuse me, Luke. Will drive impact. I smell it. Oh, level 3. Let me get my buffs, please.
And that's going to go into the next round, too, so.
That is, of course, if Ty Legend gets washed here. Oh, yeah, and it looks like it's going to be a 3-1 victory here. Very well earned from that bit.
Looking clean on the Kimberly. Looking clean. A character that can be hard to be consistent with, in my opinion, just because of the reversal or with the lack of reversal. But you do have that offense. Looking clean. We didn't see like too much spray can setup, but obviously a little harder against these characters with that reversal, right?
Okay, David. I see you, my boy.
Hey.
I'm a warrior. A warrior. David, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. Vic, wait, where you at now? You in, I know you're from Atlanta, but where you at now? I gotta remember.
Oh, he's coming through.
Kansas City. That's right. So it's like
Ooh,
a
okay.
2-3 hour drive for you. Right?
That's the cool thing, too. I mean, whenever you go to any state for some of these bigger tournaments, right, some of the neighboring states will come through close enough, right? If it's especially if it's like 1 or 2 hour drive, that's easy.
Yeah,
easy, right?
Absolutely, man. I love that. I mean, especially, you know, it builds up that camaraderie. You get to know your folks that you travel with, if you do travel with folks. Usually at the FGC, I think it's safe to say nobody drives alone.
Yeah,
which is pretty cool.
I mean,
a rare
the
thing.
carpool experience is it's a part
great.
of it, right? Like,
man, I'll be in carpool. I'll probably be thinking about something for weeks that's bothering me, man. I don't want to talk about it to nobody, right? But you in a carpool right up with your homies, like, yo, man, you know what? Let me bring something up.
Yep.
It'll be something like that.
Yeah, for sure.
But, man, well, just one more time, man, shout-outs to VGBootCamp.
Yes.
You know, they're holding it down. They be running a lot of smooth tournaments, man, you know, from the FGC side to the Smash side. Hell, everything gaming, man. So please like, follow, subscribe on all of that. Me and Rodney was talking about it yesterday. We still call Twitter, okay?
Yes.
So, I know it's the X app and all that, but we still call Twitter. But, yes, follow them on all platforms, man. Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, the whole nine. Shout-outs to Gimmer, the family out there, man. The DMV, you already know the vibe. Support you very heavy.
Yeah, holding it down for quite some time. VGBC has been around the block for a long, long time, supporting the grassroots community, always holding things down, and even getting into these bigger events like this, right? ReWired, partnering with all these amazing sponsors and Walmart, man. So cool out here in Arkansas.
Yeah, man.
I didn't know Walmart was from Arkansas. I learned that this weekend.
Oh, really? Like this I was born and raised here.
Yo,
okay.
HQ, headquarters located here.
Yeah, man, yeah. This is cool. Man, I've seen a lot of sponsors, man, holding this down. It's pretty cool. I must admit, you know, I like that a lot of companies are starting to see that this is like good placement in terms of ads and stuff like that. Only because, you know, it's helping us grow on top of that. And plus, you know, a lot of people do watch video games.
Oh, yeah, it's getting big, man.
Casually, professionally, a lot of people watch this stuff, man. It's pretty cool.
I mean, the keys to the city, man. Evo got that award. That was crazy. Saw, like, the mayor come up. Like, I was like, dang, this is getting crazy.
Just a kid, huh? Man, pretty cool. How was that spicy food yesterday, bro? Forgot about that? Yeah, a lot of pain, huh?
Dang.
Yeah, we went to a curry spot yesterday.
Ooh,
and,
what kind of curry?
It was Indian food, for sure.
Nice.
It was, so you have a choice of level of spice from 1 to 5. I think you went 4 or 5. You went 4 or 5?
Dang.
You went 4. Okay.
4.
Went 4. You know, I got a little scared. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really too big on spice, so they gave me the option from 1 to 3. I said 3, and I was like, nah, let me get 2.
Okay. Playing it safe. Playing it safe.
Super safe. It was delicious though, nonetheless. But yeah, you know, when you're so focused on eating your meal, you're not really paying attention to what's going on. So, you know, I finished my meal, I look to the right, and I kind of see Jack slow down a little bit. I'm like, what's going on, man? And I see the water. I see the glass of water empty. I'm like, oh, okay. I see what's going on here.
You saw the signs.
Nah, but he thugged it out, though. But now that's all jokes aside. I'm just, you know, killing some time there. But Jack, one of the best that we have in the United States. I would say the world, to be honest with you. At this point, he earned that title from me anyway, at least.
Okay.
You know, freshly sponsored by Moist. It's been a while. I think it's been like a month or 2, maybe a little more. I probably might be a little lost there, but shout outs, you know, to more teams paying attention to the talent that we have here in the FGC, just in gaming in general.
Yeah, FlyQuest came through, picked up a bunch of FGC players, Punk, Tempest, so that was really sick to see. And then Moist even coming through. Man, shouts to Moist.
Yeah, man.
Very invested in the esports in general. So many different esports.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Critical, Ludwig.
Yep.
I knew Critical was involved. I forgot that Ludwig was one of the owners as well. I think he handles like Apex mostly.
Right. Apex, Valorant. So.
Yeah.
And I think they did a recent partnership with Shopify too. So shouts to Lud, man. And yeah, you were there at the Greatest Gamer. I watched that. That was crazy.
It's pretty cool, man. Day one, it was a little shaky for me, to be honest. I was like trying to get to like used to like, oh man, it's 4 people.
Oh, the couch commentary.
Yeah. But
it's fun,
2,
man.
Yeah,
it's
day
fun.
2 I was smooth because I've done it before with Some of the Power.
Yeah.
But it was only because I knew all the
homies.
Some
of the Power. That's right. Yeah.
But I knew everybody, you know. Besides Sage Jam on the couch. All right, here we go. Ken Masters, I love it. Listen, I don't hate. I know this is Justin Wong's favorite character, so I'm very excited to see more Ken.
And Jury, a character that I feel like everyone was hyping up in the very beginning, but we haven't really seen too many Jury players kind of break into that top 8 echelons of a lot of tournaments, right? I mean, mainly Evo. That was very surprising that there was no Jury in top 8 Evo.
Yeah, you know what it is? You know, she had her honeymoon phase in terms of everybody complaining, but when the game kind of got figured out a little more, granted, people still complain about Jury, mainly her low forward.
Yeah, but, that move is very good.
But when people got more acquainted with the game, I feel like, you just see more characters overshadow her, but that does not mean that she's whack at all. She's still one of the strongest. She's S-class, in my opinion. Like, there's 2 tiers, right?
Right.
In terms of the top tiers. You got God tier and you got S tier. She falls in the S tier category. Ken Masters, we already know where he at. He's religious. You know what I'm saying?
Very religious.
Very religious. Okay, here we go. Standing roundhouse, igloo buttons, trying to get that punish counter, big damage. What's the setup here?
Okay, goes for the jump in. Not gonna swing too much. Snatching the grab, and oh, I was ready. I drank the coffee, the drive impact on drive impact.
Yes.
Oh, dang.
Big
wow.
damage. Now that is the wise choice to always parry a punish. If you read a wake up, you always want to parry. I mean, granted, you can block regularly, right? But you're losing drive gauge. But you gain drive gauge if you hold that parry, man. Get a big starter too. You get like a drive rush into a fierce.
And you don't get pushed back.
Exactly.
You keep your ground. So since that pushback does not occur, you'll probably have a button that's going to be a little bit closer.
Exactly. Exactly. So it's Visita. Is the V silent? Why is there so many letters silent?
The first letter is always silent here in Arkansas.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is that? Visita. Visita. I'm liking the Ken play though. You can tell he's seasoned with it.
Okay, jumping on over here. And that grab from Jury, one of the main things that makes Jury very, very strong. That grab range, mainly.
Yes. She's a nightmare in the corner as well with the throw loop. Both of these characters, really. I respect the bust out. Now we are dehydrated, though. But I like how he's just walking them down quick. He does not want to be in that corner. There it is. Wake up reverse from her head.
Oh,
I thought he was going to do it in strings. No, but we like that.
keeping it safe here. Oh, knocking on that. Wow, that was a great cross-up.
Oh, no, jumping in a little too much. They're getting a little too overzealous. Is that going to kill?
Oh, catching the jump.
Could have done anything at that point. I thought Jack probably thought that he was going to run DP possibly for the chip out. The helicopter proper. Looking for the shimmy, no bite. Good defense there, Jack.
Okay, the pushback. A lot of whiffs here. Not a lot of space for Jack to work with, though. Gets an opening.
Good read on the over. I wouldn't even say read. That was reaction.
Oh, yeah. That's how you know someone's on point.
Nice fireball placement, man. From that range, dude, jab fireball. If you block it from a little far beyond sweep range, the jab fireball becomes plus.
Oh,
so if you throw another fireball after that, they jump late or they jump pretty early, I feel like after the block, you can still DP.
Dang, the setup.
Pretty good.
Okay, like this offense here. Gonna back up, set up the OD fireball.
Should be the jab. That was professional. I'm
Dang.
never dry. I'm moist.
Dang, was that the suit and tie shimmy?
Yeah.
Getting to work?
Yeah, getting to work. Right. That's boss. The combo. Yes, that was professional. You know, we take that. I respect the early C. Yeah, put the pressure on him. Now you can take your time, especially since you have this 40% lead.
Chip out that drive meter as well. You got this corner situation. It's what Ken wants, Ken what thrives off of, but oh, this opening coming through, giving Jack some space. Oh, again.
Okay.
And that's the crazy thing about Jury, too. You got a pretty good walk speed as well, right? Combined with that grab range, so there's so many situations where these shimmies are so effective.
No, I thought it was a punish. Now, if we block the original kick that gives you the stock, which is that, yes, you can't punish with a stand short into a DP. But was out of range. I don't know if he thought he was going to, like, dash up, walk up or something. That was a hard assumption there, but it's okay, though. 3 out of 5. You got some time to think about this. Yes, I agree.
Jack up 2-0 here. Gotta say, man, Jack looking really clean.
It's Jack, man. That's a professional. I'm telling you, man.
Top 8
Just
winners.
a kid, just a man.
Fighting for this top 8 winner's spot here.
Just a man. Should switch his name to Jam. Yeah, I like that.
Just the man.
Yeah. Yeah, you know? Let's go. Look at this. Look at Jack's teeth. Like, I better stay silent before I get my gluteus kick. Man, I want to say it so bad.
Got the head nod too. All right.
Don't expect me to be a pushover. Round 1.
Fight! Let me show you my technique. Open them up. Oh, cross up.
We've seen that so much time from Jack. That was like the 3rd opening from there. Oh, man, and look at this drive meter. Jack being very offensive with it.
You know, I wonder if Smash players watch this, right? Like, you're like, hey, man, where's the stocks at?
Where the stock count?
This is no diss, by the way. I just always wonder, like, from their POV, like, if they don't play fighting games at all, what they would think.
Which one's the number? Is it,
right.
Is it bottom left, one stock, or wait, what's going on?
The bars, right.
Oh.
Held a little too long there.
You get the punish counter, too, on the parry. Oh, that was clean. And one thing I noticed, Jack not using the install too much.
Yeah, you don't really, I mean, you want those level 1s for the wake up, right?
Yeah. Definitely not like Blanca. We see Blanca players be installing.
Depends on the situation, too. Like, let's say you're almost close for the corner carry, then that would be, like, the best way to confirm it.
Right.
If you land, like, a standing medium kick or something. I like the delay there. Probably thought he was going to bust out in between with an EX Shoryuken. Excuse me, an OD Shoryuken. I keep forgetting about that.
Okay, just cashing out.
Oh, the jab, DP, for the better setup with the stand fist. Yes.
Yep. Not going to do as much damage, but you get a little bit more of that frame advantage, though.
Go time. Can't.
Ooh, okay, the trade here.
Come on, man. I want to see at least another game. Oh, no. It's over. We have Matt Cash, too. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Just a kid finishing his plate. This man's a professional, man. Even Bisida knows this. That's why, you know, he tried to play his best, but Jack comes out on top.
Yeah, really clean. I mean, we saw so many of those cross-ups, right, on the like just going over to the right side with the overhead. So strong. I love that left-right that Jury can do. And, I mean, also you got to worry about the dive kick. Jury has one of the better dive kicks to go like full screen practically, right? There's a lot of threats thrown out. And you love to see this character still in the meta, right?
Yeah, man. It's one of the things about that jump in is, like you said, you know, you can stop in the front, stop in the back. So that's why you caught a lot of people like walking forward. You can actually kind of see it in the match. But I mean, I can't even see that Jury, man. That's Jack. Jack is just that good.
Yeah.
The fact that he could carry over from Street Fighter V into Street Fighter 6 with Jury comfortably, that's pretty nice. And he's capable of playing other characters too. So we'll see as the game develops, man. It's not even year 1 yet.
Oh yeah.
It's
I mean, more characters coming out. I can't wait for Akuma. Akuma's gonna be so hype.
Oh man. I hope Akuma got a lot of like hobo vibes. It looked like he like
You want the Ken hobo vibes?
See, I can't really call him a hobo. He looks clean. Like he just looks stressed. You know what I'm saying?
A little
like,
stressed.
He looks stressed.
Yeah.
Akuma though, he got the beard and all that. I don't know if he got like a fruit stand or something somewhere. I don't know, man. He probably changed his ways. He's probably not evil no more. You know? I want to see something like that. So seriously.
Church Akuma?
Yeah. Something. You know what I mean? Keep you know, keep the same, you know, same tool set, toolkit. You know. I'm so looking forward to see how Raging Demon looks in Street Fighter 6.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's so much to look forward to, man. Can't wait for all these new characters to come out. And we're also getting a bunch of new original characters like Aki. Really cool.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Bringing back Rashid and then Aki. I like the back and forth, you know what I mean? Okay. Give you guys a new character, bring back an old character, like...
One of the biggest Street Fighters to date, man. So I'm looking forward to see how that character select screen looks. I want to see it. I want to see it like a Marvel vs. Capcom glow. That's how much of the characters I want to see.
Okay.
All types of flavors. And one thing I do want to see is more representation from a lot of countries. So, for example, I would love to see a Puerto Rican character. Would love to see a Dominican character.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? More Brazilian characters. Anyway, a German character. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to see all ethnicities just represented, all nations represented. So I feel like that's going to be the goal moving forward. So hopefully we'll see that in the near future.
Even as a kid, when I first saw Street Fighter, I thought that was one of the coolest aspects of it. Because even just on the character select screen, there's the country flag with the character, right? So they made it very clear they wanted to diversify the roster, and I thought that was so sick.
Yeah, man.
World
Asian
Warriors,
characters, man. An alien. Just throw alien in there. Man, at this point,
Yo,
it looks
my
like
man's from Mars, bro.
Yeah. We welcoming more extraterrestrials now, so you know what I'm saying? They might get into the FGC. Who knows? You never know.
Who we sending to play versus the aliens when they invade, all right?
I already got my picks. We good.
You got the crew ready?
Yeah.
Assemble the crew.
But I know aliens are trash in this game. Aliens are trash.
They will get rolled over.
Yeah, you can take care of the world. You can take over the world, but not the FGC, baby. Oh, we got more CM? We got more CM.
Ooh, okay. Dang, some more. It's awesome. And our first time seeing JP for the block.
Yeah. That's right. That's JP, a.k.a. Just Pokes or a.k.a. Just Projectiles. That is JP, ladies and gentlemen.
Dang,
that's just what he
I
does.
didn't know that's what it stood for.
Me neither. I actually wonder what it means. Like, is it like James Power or something? I don't know.
Dang, man. Capcom, can we get the name? Can we get the lore? The lore release?
They're gonna hear this. Like, oh yeah, the choke pokes. I like that one. Well, let's go, man. I like this. Dhalsim versus JP. You know, honestly, I can't even tell who got the advantage here.
Yeah, it's interesting because when we look at the two characters, JP's the more meta-relevant character, but that doesn't mean JP's going to automatically win the matchup. That's not how things go, right? So we'll see if Dhalsim has specific tools that can be really good against JP here.
Let's go. Sit up top, play the sidelines. Rock that. Rock with them balls.
Kind of come through strong. Oh, okay. Hold up. The switch up. The Blanca.
And there we go. Oh, psych. Damn, what a way to psych somebody out and freaking
I ain't poking anything.
You know, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do button checks. I'm going to play JP. I'm like, oh, God. Mentally destroy him already. But then when they see them switch another character, they're like, oh, thank God.
Then you switch to the Ken.
Right.
Got him. You thought I was zoning? You know, I'm coming through.
Let's go, man. It's my man, Blanca. Blanca!
I love how they did Blanca in this game. The
Yeah,
Blanca Chons and stuff like that.
I actually have an aunt. Her name is Blanca.
Really?
I'm dead serious. But instead of the K, it's a C. Serious.
Dang, all right.
Yeah. I'm completely lying. I'm lying. But there are aunts out there. There are ladies that I know with the name Blanca. I'm serious.
Oh, okay.
Look it up. Oh!
Dang.
The cuticles.
Oh, man. This is going to hurt. Oh, no. The drive rush. Not going to come through.
Oh, just the noodles. I love it. Yo-kaka.
We got the patience here.
Oh, man, throwing turds at you. Watch it.
Ooh, try to wait. Trying to find this opening.
Let's go, Blanca. Gotta respect too much. Yeah. Find your ranges, jump in, close the gap.
Slowly but surely.
You got that slide too, man. Don't be afraid to use that. Ooh, cannonball.
Catching the float in the air there. Oh, the teleport. Yeah, we see Dhalsim love to go for that in the corner. You always got to watch for it. I know on reaction you can throw quick things like jab and stuff like that, so. Ooh, some distance. Dang, the fireball on the left too.
It's kind of annoying. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Dino had a really strong opening too, right? Just drive impact on drive impact, and then from there, just really couldn't get anything started. We saw the one Blanca ball, but not much after.
It's, I like to call these the fill-out rounds. Even mainly in a 3 out of 5 setting.
Yeah.
It's definitely a fill-out round. So they're definitely gonna get to know each other. This might be a first date. Let's see.
Who's gonna pick up the check, man?
Facts. Looking for that technical there. Good defense. Even though you take the throw, but that is a great defensive decision though from time to time, I will say.
The jump to avoid the command grab there. You got to watch that. This is a lot of damage. The parry, but ooh, right for the grab.
Coney Island Ferris wheel. I like that. Such an unnecessary throw, but necessary at the same time. I take it. All right, big damage. Flip the tables. What are we going to do? Flip the tables again.
Dang.
My goodness, I hate this curry. Come here.
Not the level 5 spice.
Oh, is that going to hit? Yes, it will. That's terrible for B-Berry, but great for Prod, for Zeno Prod. Zeno Productions. We'll take it. Yo, that took man life. Stop.
You just see the cannonball, the electric coming through here. Xenoprod getting around on the board. See who's going to get the game.
What an outro. It's like talking, saying all types of stuff.
Blanca, calm down, man.
Trying to walk back, no sir. Oh, wow. Trying to get that sneaky damage. That was pretty greedy, but I like it. I'm greedy with it too.
It's the American reset coming through. Oh.
Mitch, shut it up.
Okay, just gonna set the fireball. No drive rush.
Yo-kaka.
Oh.
Oh, a combo.
Oh.
Let me make sure it hits this time. Oh, the setup. Hey, psych. Blanca on the cardboard there with the drive reversal. We out in the corner. How are we going to open them up?
How are you ready for that? That was so quick coming out from Zeno. And oh my goodness, what? Oh. Okay, the run back.
Oh, he missed it. I like that. He's like, let me, oh, I forgot the toy.
Yeah, forgot the Blanca-chan, man.
It was Poe and had him walking forward. Wasn't ready.
Oh, you're in burnout too. You can't take this chip. Oh man, the fireball on the low. Gonna come through.
No, I like the, you know, the confidence here from B-Bear. He's like, yeah, I'm late. Yeah.
Got out of the corner.
Yeah, that's
Use the
what I
level
do.
2s. I love the meter management.
I play Sim. You know, anybody that loses to Sim nowadays, their greatest OS is, man, I just don't got enough matchup experience, which is true to some extent because there's not a lot of Dawsons, right?
Right. You do have that as a slight advantage.
It's a little bit, yeah. But, you know, at this point in time, but we got, what, four months in the game? 4 months?
There's a reason why you don't get a lot of Dawson in practice and tournaments.
Yeah, man.
It's just not a popular character, for a good reason, right? It's just a little bit harder. You don't have as many of these reversal options, and I mean, just drive rush in general. We're talking about drive rush being the backbone of this game. So, got all these characters drive rushing in your front door. I don't know if you're going to like that as a Dawson player, but we have seen the Dawsons adapt, right? A lot of drive reversal with the drive gauge. Oh, we're switching to Luke.
Yes.
Hold up, man. This might have been the second time we see the upgrade button getting hit.
Yeah. Hey, man, listen. I like we're going to Luke. You know, got the better credit. For sure.
Getting a little religious out here, huh?
Yeah. Let's go. Sandblast. Yes. Throw the lint at him.
The pocket sand coming through. Oh, and of course.
Oh, no. Say, yo, I'm tired. Let's go. It's private here. There's no one home here.
Oh, again, the teleport on the sandblast here.
Oh, no. B-Berry has so much resources. We're trying to push him to the wall because of the drive impact. I was just about to call that. Are you reading my mind, sir?
Yeah, these fireballs are getting blown up. B-Berry doing such a phenomenal job. So much health, so much drive gauge. Like you pointed out, resources on resources here for that first round.
Man, I see a lot of cool folks walking in here, man.
Hey,
what's going on here?
Dang, we got a little crowd here.
Yeah, you got to high-five me next time, guys. All right, now I'm just joking. All right. Let's go. Ooh, the igloo button, the standing roundhouse. Yes, don't let it go over your head, my friend. That's why I like calling it the igloo button. It's a roundhouse.
Oh, of course.
You know? A lot of people don't get that. It's like, what do you mean? Oh! The dirty noodle.
Oh, the OD fireball here. Oh, doesn't get the anti-air. Finally getting up close and personal, but the grab coming through for B-Berry.
That was so sick. I haven't heard that voice line yet. He's a take this. Anti-air fuego. Yoga.
He loves the yoga, man.
Man, you gotta be a certain individual to be like, hey, you look at the character select screen, you're like, hey, I'm picking Dawson. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what people get attracted by with this character. But the character is cool, I'm not gonna lie. Not my style though.
Definitely a classic.
Yes.
Definitely a classic.
Man, this guy's going through the world tour in that character select screen.
Oh, man.
The world tour, man. His passport got stamped from Blanca, Brazil, America.
Dang.
Greek, right? Greece?
I think so, yes. We like see the flags, but it's from like for the players.
Yeah. America versus American.
Yeah.
Come on, stop playing. You guys are messing up. Let's go, man. They said, take your time. Take your time. That is Big Mama.
Yes.
Her protein intake is crazy. She eats no carbs.
0 carbs in the building.
Man,
only protein shakes and meat.
That's it, man. She eats lions. That's what she does.
Dang, you think those are her pets? At dinner.
Yep. Prepping them up. No, we got to confirm. Oh, big time punish. Whoa!
Oh,
come on, son.
No, you can't give Dawson that many chances.
Now, see what he tried to do there? If I had to guess, he tried to throw him back to the corner. Oh, yeah. Oh, what a teleport. That was so clutch. That was so clutch. B-Berry, yeah, you deserve this victory. Let me see if you're going to finish the job. Oh, Boots. Anti-air, you ain't going nowhere.
Ooh, the flame breath, though, stopping everything in the tracks. And, yo, that teleport, no meter, all reactions.
Fraud's on a different program. Impatience downloading. Let's go get money. Corner carries, yes. I wear no shoes.
Dang. Damn, Maj coming through in the building. Oh, a little too early there on that grab, though.
Yeah. Oh, wow, the low crusher. Get money. It's all right, though. You're still in there. Stay calm. But that drive impact, oh, what a parry. But that drive impact is coming. I knew it. He matched it. He was like...
Dang, the instincts came through. You're like, the drive impact is coming.
Yeah, no, seriously. That's like one of the best ways to do it, right? If you know your opponent got like flowchart strings and they're like willing to stay there trying to poke you, that's a good option.
Right,
So
right.
just mash drive impact, but you just got to know what's the situation.
Yeah, drive impact. I mean, we've been talking about drive rush, another core mechanic of the game, right? 2 armor hits. And I know week 1 there was some people not too happy about it, but it's just a part of the game you got to get used to, right? You got to understand the setups.
Wow, that was later. You couldn't even do anything there, huh, for the trade?
Oh yeah,
Wow.
spending everything.
Let's oil up that bald head of yours. Yeah, there's no friction. It looks smooth. Look like,
Almost enough damage, bro. Oh dang!
perfect dish.
Sometimes you just got to fight back, but it's not enough. There's too much distance.
That was a perfect dish. I'm not gonna lie, he cooked you, and it's okay. That's you live and you learn. Without struggle, there is no progress. Okay, just remember that, folks.
Yeah.
So when you're willing to, let your emotions take over, that's all right. That's just the salt talking to you. All right?
That just means you care.
Yeah.
There you go.
Sometimes you gotta use that salt to season your next win.
Yep.
Yeah.
And nothing hits like a salty lab session. It's like, oh wait, I got blown up by this and this. Let me just replay these situations. Let me understand these situations a little bit more, right?
That's one of those losses like, hey man, good games up. Casuals? Casuals?
Money man?
Yeah, no, that's all right. I want to bask in my victory. No, that's all right. I'll give you my CFN though.
Not the card, give him the business card. CFN's right on the bottom.
Yeah. QR codes. Imagine QR code CFN. That's crazy. Hey man, you want to play casuals?
Here you go, man.
I saw somebody. Who was that? That was Hong Kong Fu. I think it was.
Okay.
I think it was. He had like a QR code, which is pretty sweet, to like push the Arkansas FGC to Discord.
Oh, that's dope.
Oh,
Okay.
speaking of which, he's actually on stage right now.
Let's go. Pushing the scene.
I promise.
That's dope. That's dope. Like a link tree almost,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like here's the Discord, here's the Facebook, all that other jazz, right?
Good, man. I promise you that wasn't a segue. I did not even know he was on stage. I am not as good as Sejin. Shout out to Sejin. A&M is a goat with segs, man. Let me tell you something.
The seg goat.
Yeah, that's why I just shut my mouth. When I know this ad's on the way, I was like, yeah, that's it. You got it, bro.
Bringing out the Chipotle bowl.
Man, speaking of Chipotle, bro. Like, there's so many, partnership stuff like that in Street Fighter.
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
is pretty cool. That's how you know people are watching, man.
Yeah, even here at ReWired, man, a ton of fantastic
Yes.
sponsors here at ReWired Fest, man. And you guys see it on the bottom left, the rotating, even on the bottom or on the top right as well. Got so many sponsors, we got to put them in multiple locations, right?
Yeah, man. Arkansas, listen, I don't mind pulling up and watching a basketball game, man. For real. Just for a day, I pull up. My ball is life. I'm a big fan of basketball, dude.
Oh, it's so fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
So fun to watch. The fact that we're in a basketball stadium is so sick.
Sick.
I just can't believe it.
Mind you, this whole time when I'm on my way over here, I'm like, all right, I'm thinking this like in a hotel or something.
Right. Like the usual.
The usual,
right?
yeah. When I come in, I was like, holy smokes, we're in an arena. Then I seen upstairs, I said this yesterday, that a lot of NBA All-Stars actually played for this team.
Damn, that's just crazy to think about, man.
Yeah, I've seen Pat Beverly up there, Moody, who was Bobby Portis, which is pretty cool.
The list goes on and on, man.
Yeah, man. Let's go. Thumbs up. I like the thumbs up.
Ooh, okay, it's getting official over here. Ooh, man, we're getting the whole roster out here in this top 16.
Kung Fu Hustle was his name. Yes, there it is. Oh, no, excuse me, wrong players.
Got him.
Wait, did he switch his name?
Maybe.
You know what, we'll take it. We'll take it. As long as I see some Street Fighter 6, it's all right with us.
And especially the Jamie. A character we don't see too often at this part of the bracket, right? So sick to see these Jamie players come out, show what this character can do.
The Alpha King.
Stop the pressure.
Level 1 got Invo. That's Invo frames.
Yeah, Ty Legend going for the level 1 because not having that drive gauge available here.
Woo!
Oh,
My man JB making hip hop proud, baby.
Take a sip first.
For my dead homies. Sayonara. Let's go, man. That's Jamie, bro. Always the goal is to drink, right?
Yep.
He is, I'm not going to say he's a raging alcoholic, but he loves his beverages. I mean, you see it. This man just motorboated some whiskey. I'm gonna say sake. You know,
Yeah,
I've been
that
saying,
looks like a sake bottle.
yeah, I've been actually saying that sake is wrong this whole time. Shout out to Jay Wong, he corrected me. I was like, hey man, can I get some sake? He said sake. Can we have some
Sake.
sake? I was like, oh hey, sorry. Not cultured enough.
Oh, dang.
Hey man, let me tell you something. Alpha King.
That was clean.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
That was clean.
I was clean.
But Jamie is out here. And I mean, the big thing about this character is the drink does not carry over to the rounds. And I feel like a lot of people, they say that's what holds Jamie back, right? So, cause I mean, characters like Manon and stuff, those medals carry over, right?
Yeah, because see, the problem is, you know, they just feel like Jamie is not privileged enough, right?
Yes, yes.
But I feel like the character's pretty top tier in the right hands, right?
You got a reversal. That's already a big step
Yeah.
one, right? Like, having a reversal so strong.
fact that you can low crush, bait out DPs with a dive kick, and you can stop throw loops is a very strong mechanic, especially when you want to make defensive decisions. Oh man, throw loops as well. Look at this. You gotta think about it. Looking for the shimmy this time, no bite. Oh, this man plays with the Shotokan Warriors. I respect that.
Gonna switch it up to Ryu this time.
Nice punish.
And definitely when it comes to Ryu versus Ken, I think Ken got it right now in Street Fighter 6. But we'd like to see more Ryu.
Listen, man, I respect that. As long as they represent the style of the Atsatsuken, it works for me. Japanese, Caucasian, doesn't matter to me.
Coming through.
Atsatsuken.
It's all about the martial art coming through.
Anytime he gets a chance to knock down, a safe knockdown, especially off of the donkey kick, just always get the Denjin popping.
Yeah.
Good block. You know, we don't even need a block. Parry is the right answer for sure. Still plus, though. So that's one thing about this game, folks, if y'all don't know. Even if you parry plus normals or drive rushes, it's still plus.
Right,
You just see the animation of the parry, but it's still plus.
Ooh, the setup. Okay.
Oh, the reset to the commando. What a scumbag. You're a scumbag. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. That was good. I was sleeping on the wheel as well.
Dang. That command grab looks so funny, too. The animation is so...
Look at him smiling. Like, yeah, that was pretty good. I can't front. Let's go, Masters. I'm with you, man. Let's go, Ken. You don't got a Ken. You have a Ken. It's a difference. You got to put the I in front of the K.
Ooh, okay.
Ken. You just got to.
You got it. It puts the oomph.
Ooh!
Oh, okay. This is a big conversion. All right.
Yes, one of the best corner carries. Could have got him in the corner faster with the Tatsu, but it works for me.
Okay. Fireball's coming out. Jamie's worst nightmare.
Let's have a drink. No? We're good with two. I need to drink more water. Oh, man. Yep, the stand veers into the drive impact. So sneaky. You think it's going to be the whole animation, but bam, drive impact comes in.
And the quick sip on top of that. One more drink would have got the install going. Oh, tried to get the whiff punish there, but just a tad bit off. Again, that corner carry tries to get the anti-air, but a little too late.
All right, we're trying to whale at that drive gauge early. And we got, wait, did he just sit that upside down? Yo, Jamie, you have a drinking problem, seriously.
He ignores the physics of gravity when he drinks.
And what was it, upside down drinking? Sheesh.
No straw.
No straw, right?
Like,
That's
dang.
crazy. Oh, that drive impact is on its way. Look like
Oh, man.
he's going to let you suffer slow. Yeah, look at this. Yo, bro. You know, I like that, though. He was probably worried that he was probably churning the level 1.
Right, right. And in that situation, it's so hard because you know the drive impact coming, but you got to get the buffer right while you're blocking. That's the hard part. And that's it, being modern in that situation, it's not as bad, right? It's just like, okay, let me just hit these 2 buttons, boom.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely.
But getting that buffer in while you're blocking, oh man, that's so tough. And there was a lot of hits in there. So.
Hey, you play a lot of characters, huh? That means you play a lot of Street Fighter 6. I see.
Yeah.
That's a talent in itself when you could go back and forth from a lot of characters. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know you're pretty locked in with the game.
It's like sick too because you get to know a bunch of just what you're fighting up against, right? So we're going to see even more characters though. We're going to play a quick video ad. We'll be right back.
Yo, gotta try this new X. It's the fine fragrance. Go. Juke too hard, don't stand too close. You gon' around the ground. Off this way, doing on the show. I've been on the road, I don't care where I go, long as I get paid. Do this all the time, this ain't no surprise. Every other night another movie get made. Juke too hard, don't stand too close. You gon' around the ground. Off this way. The new X Fine Fragrance Collection. Smell finer than the finest fragrances with the GOAT.
Craven. He's here on some kind of hunt.
You know, if you need me, I'm just a call away.
He's not himself.
This was our dream. Let's go!
Don't worry. It happens to the best of us.
It does?
It happens to surgeons, judges,
Overruled.
airport ground crew, game show contestants,
Bermuda Triangle.
Megan Trainor, bowlers. It even happened to your little cousin Timmy.
That doesn't even make sense.
That doesn't matter.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Cheez-Its Wheel of Cheese can't win, so we got him someone who can.
Are you winning, Cheese?
Click to find out who's playing for Cheese.
And we're back with ReWired Fest. Did I say that right? ReWired Fest. There you go.
ReWired.
More Street Fighter 6 action, of course. We are counting down the top 16 into the top 8. I think we got 2 more matches, and then we officially in the top 8. But we chilling right here, of course. Me and Charles holding it down as always. You already know. Yeah, man. I'm excited to see more Street Fighter 6 action.
We got a lot of characters, man. A lot of characters on the screen, and a lot of brands involved as well. Shout out to the Pringle commercial, man.
That's crazy, bro. Again, I cannot believe, you know, hand in the can. You can swing a bowling ball. You can land a plane in peace with no lights. That's crazy.
Yeah, I need to see the Street Fighter bracket with Pringle hands.
Imagine. That'd be dope. That should be like a sub goal or something. But now, one thing I wanted to say, I want to throw this out. I said this to Ronnie yesterday. Oreo, listen.
Ooh, okay.
Throw a pitch out there, guys. You want to dip your milk? You want to dip Oreo in some milk, man, in the most proficient way? Put a fork in between the cookie, bro.
Ooh.
Never tried that before? Try that next time, man.
I've never tried that.
Just remember this day.
Dang. You get real down under.
Yeah, you put the fork right in the middle, you can let it dip, jacuzzi style. Just
Dang.
Good, I'm telling you.
No milk on the fingers?
Nope. Exactly. See,
Dang, we're trying to be clean out here, just like these combos.
I wonder, Oreo, listen to this. Oh my God, this man's a genius.
Ooh, the double?
Oh, this is DJ. Okay, let's go. Cyrus versus Riles Barkley. I do believe winner of this does go to the top 8. Yes, coming from the losers, you have to win too. Yes.
Yeah, we saw Riles earlier. Not going to be able to take it versus Jay Wong, but got the loser side here. See if he can make it through the loser side in the top 8. Oh, got the perfect parry.
Opts for the damage. I like that instead of the back throw.
Oh, I love the backdash too.
Oh, this is still deadly.
Oh.
To be honest, I didn't even think exactly the cross jab. I did not think it was going to reach.
Yeah, Marissa might not have the craziest mobility, but she got that range. She got the range, she got that power.
Yeah,
it's
man,
so hard.
Just the fear factor alone could force you to get walked down.
Yeah. I mean, fear factor, especially in tournament, fear factor gets multiplied in tournament, you know?
Well, this DJ's getting busy. This man, Jay Wong, lit the fire. This man's like, I'm coming back to you, I promise you. Look at that. He's not even blinking trying to open this man up. Jesus. That's the classic, the nose rub.
Yep.
I'm watching the production side crazy. The nose rub. Yeah,
the nose rub,
classic.
the glasses push.
Yeah.
We got the classics here.
I be doing that. And when I lose, I like scratch the back of my head. Like, there's a lot of mannerisms, bro, you be catching.
And the back of your head is not itchy whatsoever.
Exactly.
But you just got to throw the back scratch.
That's a fact. Scoop. Oh, no, technical. Pardon me. Oh, yeah, you want to kick me? Here, let me show you something.
Ooh, I like the parry on that. That can do so much drive gauge damage. Oh, the level 3, though.
What a bait with the feint. That was ridiculous. This man is one step ahead. Into the level 3. Is he going to hit? Absolutely. Professional decision-making here from Riles Barkley.
Dang, still had a lot of health to work with, too. The fake out. Really good position. Throw out some air slashes, but gotta watch it, Cyrus. Getting in here.
See them legs moving for Marissa when she drives her. She's looking like Zeus from Record of Ragnarok. You remember that move? I don't know if you ever seen that.
Yeah.
He was like tap dancing. That's what Marissa's doing right now.
That drive. Oh, man, that drive rush.
I'll tell you see it again. You'll see it again.
It's. I know what you're talking about, too, because
Yeah.
it just makes it way more funny.
Look, record of Ragnarok, man. Fire.
It's so funny because Zeus is like looks old in that anime, but when he fights, it's like
Youthful as hell, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, see what you do, J1? You inspire people with kicking their gluteus maximus.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Got to light the fire.
Man, I like how he's talking to himself. He's like, oh, Kim, word? All right. Nose rub.
Nose rub. I mean, that's the advantage with the beard, the mustache, you know, a little rub there. Just got a little scratch.
Fortunate for me, I can't grow a beard. I mean, it's there, but it's really not there. It's all right. Very disappointed in my genetics.
Well, I mean, you keep shaving, it always grows back stronger, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Eventually.
Not me. I got the Jay-Z syndrome. Not me. Nothing wrong with that, though. You're forever young at the end of the day. Let's go.
Okay, the Kimberly, though.
Oh, the meaty stuff. I see you, my boy. Looking for the shimmy, but we chose the jab instead of the throw tech. Very nice, Riles Barkley. I like this switch, though, from Cyrus. Oh, went from Modern Marissa to Classic Kimberly. I just noticed that.
Wow, that's so interesting, switching in between Modern and Classic. That's got to be pretty tough.
Yeah, as the game prolongs, there's a couple of things that you're going to see in this game, I feel like, as we're moving forward. Number one, we might see more Modern players down the pipeline, I feel like. And number two, I think blocking will not exist. I feel like it's always going to be a parry.
Ooh, that's a good point.
Depending. Unless, of course, you know, obviously throw loose very strong to expose that, but I have a feeling that's going to be in meta, I feel like. I could be wrong, though.
Even the concept of players picking up other characters, but it's like, oh, I'm going to pick up this character but Modern.
Yes.
Right? Like,
yes.
Haitani with the, what was it, Modern Chun-Li, top 8 Evo. So definitely seeing a lot more players picking up on that Modern. You're not going to do as much damage, but it's easier to react to things, and that's such a big deal.
Yes. Especially after long hours of Street Fighter 6, reactions kind of die out. Modern will do the trick for you. Oh, yeah. Man. Man, she is getting dumped out. Wow. From the spinal to the front, DJ, come on now. She's only human.
Ooh, okay, stay in the mid-range. The hop in. Doesn't get the cross up, though. Great punish counter on that poke.
Oh, pretty good.
Off.
Wake up. Very nice.
Yeah, DJ got some buttons, too, man. Those limbs are long.
Yeah. DJ definitely got some upgrades. I'm just so happy they kept the classic sweep on the medium kick.
Oh, yeah.
So annoying to deal with. Quick knockdown.
Oh, man. Oh, the jump. Great reaction. And that caused Cyrus to burn out as well, so.
Spinal Cord almost there. Watch. Don't take no blocks then. Here it comes. Oh, there it is.
Yep.
See, at that point, you might as well try to bank it and just spend the cash, the level 1.
Right.
Yeah. Too dangerous. Because that's one combo away, right? If you get hit with the drive impact and you get stunned, it's one combo away to die. So you might as well just churn that butter. Churn the super. Mash. Smash is what I'm trying to say.
Sometimes you got to fight back.
Yeah, seriously.
Okay, great tech here. All right, now Riles up 2-0. Cyrus trying to find some answers. The Kimberly's coming out, but still to no avail. Riles still doing things right here. Is it going to be enough? Yes, the double with the OD jackknife.
This man's trying to go top 8 ASAP.
Dang.
Expedited.
The spotlight?
Yeah.
Who's running that spotlight?
Yeah, real. Let's go, D. You can learn something from DJ. No matter how bad of a day you're having, you can still put a smile on your face.
Exactly. Straight corner carry here. No spray can, though.
There we go. He ain't setting it up. Yeah, I love the meaty setup. Killing frames to get that proper frame advantage from that low forward.
Ooh, what a whiff. And DJ, one of the better drive rushes for sure. It's quick with it.
Nice bait. Tricky. Oh, you want some dynamite? Here, hold that Acme for me. Oh! Booch! Shoot, excuse me. Chancleta! What a reset! This man right here, oh my God.
Dang, that reset was disgusting. Barely any time to react to that.
And he saved it for the closeout.
Yeah.
Flag on the play.
Yeah. You got to save it to close the set. When you dig in that bag of tricks, you got to close the set with it, right?
Yeah.
Or sometimes you got to do it survival mode, but great stuff nonetheless. Riles still coming through this top 8 loser side.
It's a nice DJ you got there, man.
Hey.
Kansas City, Kansas City.
FGC, you already know the card is on deck.
Shout out to Kansas City, man.
If anyone's in the building and they want to learn more about the Kansas City FGC, hit a browse, man. He got the card on deck.
Hit a browse, man. Yeah, he'll give you a nice warm welcome with some wash up.
You'll learn the DJ matchup for sure.
Little bust gluteus. Yeah. Absolutely. Man, good matches. I think so. We have one more match, I believe.
One more match before the top 8 will begin here.
It's going to be interesting. So one thing that I highlight in this top 8 is, you know, obviously a lot of representation. Of course, you got Kansas City, you got Arkansas. But obviously you have the Invaders, which is Jack and Justin Wong. So I want to see if we might switch the timeline here, because when you look at the bracket on paper, you would say, okay, Jack and Justin Wong might be in the grand finals, right? Which is fair to say.
Yeah.
But at the same time, though, we have an ample opportunity here to change that theory, right? To change that timeline.
Definitely want to see the local talent come through.
Yeah, because you don't get to see Justin Wong, maybe Jack, right? But you don't get to see Justin Wong compete as much as he did before. So it's an ample opportunity to, you know, beat him and be like, hey, I just beat one of the legends. You know?
Yeah.
You got an opportunity here.
And that's the cool thing about the FGC, right? The fact that all of these tournaments, a lot of them are going to be open bracket scenarios, right? So if you grind, you're good enough, you'll get your chance.
Yes.
You'll get your chance against the top players.
Absolutely.
Okay.
This song be picking it up. Yeah, this is my life. Sida versus Chuck Steak.
Ooh,
Man,
yeah,
I wouldn't mind eating a good steak right now, bro.
Yes. Oh, man.
I hope nobody gets mad at me when I say this. I love my steaks medium well. Are you guys upset about that?
Medium well? Not?
Medium well? You deal with it?
Damn, we got some boots?
Wow.
Dang.
Wow.
The medium rare crew is out and about.
You guys are terrible, but I like it. You're honest. That's why I had to ask that question.
I go like medium.
Hold on. I know everybody was like, wait, hold on. What did he say?
Just straight medium.
Man. Yeah, medium well, man. It might be a Spanish thing. I don't know. A Hispanic thing. Let's go. Marisa versus Ken Masters. It's Ken.
Dang, we saw this matchup quite a bit today.
I'm with it.
Yeah, a lot of Marisa, a lot of Ken.
Makes my job even easier. See some Ken Masters? I like this.
Yo, Ken on the screen, it's time.
Tatsu couldn't unsure you can. So see, here's the thing. Run Tatsu in a combo, that it's just the prime option for the corner carry. But if you know you're close to the corner, sure you can, baby.
More damage.
Sure you can, baby. I gotta double check though. Last time I checked, the damage on that was in the beta when it first came out.
Right. And I know with the Tatsu corner carry, sometimes you don't get every single hit of the Tatsu, right? Like it'll skip a hit or something like that.
Depending on how you hit it, yes, correct. Yeah. Mainly off of like a corner carry combo that they like to do with a drive rush.
Right.
That we like to do on same day.
Oh, dang. We got the reactions on deck.
Just for the corner carry, but we have armor though. Forget about that option. Marisa with the privilege, even if she's burned out, can still use armor moves. Oh, I can fly.
Dang, spending for the reversal there. Well worth it though. Great investment.
Marisa, I'll never disrespect you. Whatever you want to eat for dinner, hun, it works for me.
All the lines.
Yes. We're eating a salad. I'm gonna be like, yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's a woman you will never disagree with. I guarantee.
Yes. Would never want to cross pass. Would never want to get on Marisa's bad side. Oh, that was nice. Not finishing the kicks there. Oh, this time going to the low. Oh.
This man's going to Jinrai City.
Dang.
Ken. That's
Ken.
Right. Embrace his greatness. Arkansas, that is the fan favorite right there. Believe it or not, Ken Masters. I know there's a lot of fans.
Oh yes, Street Fighter 6. Ken, a very popular character. Ken's also just really sick too, right? Oh, okay. Starting things off with the 3.
Bring in the heat. That's 5 on the spice levels.
Oh.
Sure you can, the Fierce Sure you can, just to set up either the overhead or the meaty standing Fierce. Let's go, Marisa.
Yeah, that standing Fierce from Ken.
So
pays
good.
a lot of bills, man.
For the setup. Oh, armor though. We got those on the wake up.
Okay. Overhead. Oh, man. Just 1, 2 less hits to go ahead and hit the armor out with the burnout on Chuck Steak.
We chilling. We chilling. No, don't overextend. We still have armor though. Do not get greedy with that drive impact. I promise you. Oh, but the short you can EX on top of that. More damage on the anti-air. And very nice. That was some very nice.
I wonder how Chuck Steak likes his steaks.
You know what? Not like mine. I promise you. Especially how the crowd just reacted right now. I want no problems. Oh! Moving forward, never backwards, says Marisa. What a crosscut.
Ooh, and right there, kind of worth it if you're Chuck Steak getting out of the corner there. Taking some damage, but man, just getting carried to the other side. The right to left here.
Yeah, you saw it right there, the drive rush whiff jab, just to cut, just to hit the brakes a little, look for a whiff punish or a jump. No, too high.
Not too big of a punish though, still in the corner here. Try to get the shimmy, but I like the check on the low. Oh, and the overhead from the command dash.
At a pixel too, so couldn't absorb with no armor if Chuck Steak wanted to wake up. Oh,
what a whiff punish.
Throw back to the corner. Oh.
Yeah, because I mean, usually off the perfect parry, the scaling is already set to 50%, so we usually don't see too much combos, right? You're not going to spend too much on those perfect parries, usually just for that position.
Yeah, usually when you perfect parry and you go for a combo, it's just for meter, just to be a little more meter positive.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, backing up here.
Oh, you want boots?
Oh, here's the burnout though.
That's not death though, but it's gonna be tough. You're gonna have to wake up to the chip sequences.
Yeah. And you see that, oh, wow, that connected.
Now I wonder if he just did that to fake the fireball and force the jump.
Yeah. Still in a pretty sticky situation. Oh man, the last two hits.
Felt that one, I like that. Yeah, that was the knee slapper.
Yeah, yep. The perfectly spaced whiff punish. Ken throwing out the deuces.
He said, okay. Okay, Bisita.
See what Chuck Steak got here. In the corner.
Listen, Steak, I believe. Chuck Steak, I believe. I feel like you should just keep it to the Marisa. You just have to play a little more patient. He's setting up the plays for you. He's forcing you to jump.
So much of the rounds were so close, right?
It's true. Sure, yeah!
Oh, the Aki.
Did she just dive from the crowd? Is that what I just saw? That was
like
crazy.
Slithered from the ceiling? Like, what's going on?
Yo!
Dang, Aki is devious.
Let's go. Jab fireball, set the tone, travel with it too. Yes, not a true strength from that far.
Okay, get the poison on.
Probably was trying to read a back tech. That's what he tried to jump in with the fear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Corner. Oh, that's going to be a big punish, though. Oh, not really. A huge drop here.
Yeah. Probably it looked like he was trying to go for chin rod, drive rush, but just got that instead.
Yeah. The parry for the fireball. Oh, okay. Well, we spent a lot on that. 4 bars. You might get burnt out here in the corner.
Man, efficient with the jab DPs. I see you. See, they always want that stand fierce. There it is. Look, stand fierce right here. No, not even. Shit, I didn't even notice. Stuff.
Yeah, and the rollback, burnt out. That fireball is going to chip regardless. We have a cancel. Ooh.
I don't know what Aki was doing, but it sounded delicious.
Got the poison on. Oh, and again, no back tech.
Nah. Throw off some of the setups. Ew, that's just, man, those sound effects is great, especially when they're in your ear.
Yeah, yeah. The audio pumping.
There we go. Take your time. Oh, to jump into the fireball. Right, we slid out of there. The Scotty too hotty.
Oh, I like that. Exposing the holes there. Great anti-air.
Always. That is proper Atsatsuken play style. The DP, wow, right before she landed. Oh, no, burnout. That's the drive impact ball. We're going to react to the level 3. No.
Oh, the parry. It's going to be a fat punish here. Oh, we got the loops. The loops into the 3. Okay.
Optimal. I like that. Take that. That's the safe route. You can end it with the roundhouse ender, get more damage, but at that point, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Fist pump. Yep. That's standing fierce right there. That's what he did. It wasn't a fist pump. That was standing fierce.
Yeah, and I mean, on the on Aki, Chuck State just felt like had a little issue with the fireballs, tried to slither under him. I know Justin was going over him, right, with that leap in. So, you know, Aki going to have a bunch of different options here. But yeah, I mean, just really hard to bust out a character when you're that far behind in a set. Yeah. More so trying to throw that curveball, right?
Yep. I mean, it is what it is, man. But the top 8 has been set, ladies and gentlemen. That's where we're going to move straight to. So we're going to have some more Street Fighter 6 action. We're going to take a quick little break. Going into a little ad break. Okay. Well, Charles, my man.
It was an honor.
Nah, it's love, brother. You keep doing your thing, okay? For sure. But we'll be right back with some more Street Fighter 6 action right here. But hold this ad. We got to pay the bills. Stick around. ReWired Fest, baby.
This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster. That means epic gameplay, like nothing else out there. Does it hurt? Just a little, but that's what makes it so fun. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. There's no cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to ReWired Fest 2023. My name is Coney, joined by the inimitable Yipes on the mic. How you doing?
Not a combination.
I'm excited, dude.
I didn't, I just seen you a couple of days ago. I would say days, weeks.
Sure.
Let's say weeks, but
a little while ago. It feels like less time than it actually was.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We were at the Ludwig Greatest Gamer event. Got to cast that. Now we're here in Fayetteville, Arkansas, watching some Street Fighter 6. We got top 8 in the building. I'm excited, bro.
Yeah,
It's
man,
gonna be a good time.
Again, the story that's told here, well, for me, I love the drama a little bit. So the fact that we got the household names in here, like Justin Wong and Jack, a.k.a. Just the Kid, versus, Kansas City, Arkansas, you know what I'm saying? I want to see the timeline kind of switched up here, because when you look at it, I just said this to Charles, you see it on paper, you're like, man, you're going to see these guys in the grand finals, but I don't want to see that. I always go for the dark horses, so Arkansas, KC, I'm with you guys. Yeah, let's wash these bumps.
It's nice seeing local talent step up, right? Defending the region, being the phalanx, like knocking back the invaders. Love to see that. We'll see if it happens here today. Justin Wong playing all Aki, if I'm not mistaken,
Yes.
just straight all the way through.
Yeah, I figured that. That's what Justin does, man. Especially like the character just came out, of course. So, him on the content grind. Shout out to Jay Wong, man. Give that man a follow on the content
I saw that
grind.
new video today, beating the general in one game. I don't remember what the game name was, but it was like one of those, like, can you beat this boss?
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Like, it was like, it looked fun.
That's that stress, man. That the stress YouTube content, man. Give you a little bit of anxiety. But no, seriously, all jokes aside, any character that Justin plays, that like, if it was the last character he was lingering with that he was playing, he's gonna rock out in the tournament. That's just how he always been.
Of course.
So the fact that obviously Aki just came out, now he's gonna show improve, and it fits his style a little bit too. So it's pretty good. But here we go, Dat Vip versus Just a Kid. Dat Vip, man, one of the Marvel legends, one of the Marvel OGs when it comes to Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which is pretty cool seeing him out here. Originally from Atlanta, now lives in Kansas City, so it's like a 3-hour drive out to pull up over here.
Sure.
So out here to represent some of this Street Fighter 6 action with the Kimberly, though. Thought he was a Cammy player at first, but it's all good. Jack, though, moist, of course, never dehydrated. Shout out to Critical, of course, Ludwig.
Yeah. Love those guys giving opportunities, people in the scene, just really supporting people at that local level. We got Jury versus Kimberly here. Jury, of course, lots of bits said about her, maybe top 5 in the game, has one of the best drive rushes, just kind of gets in there, pops that elbow in the tummy. We'll see Kimberly is so strong here, though. In the corner, we're guessing here.
All oppression session right here. I mean, the only thing that Kimberly lacks is a true reversal, but in terms of her offensive toolkit, still the same.
When I get wall splat from half stage with their one combo that they practice, oh, baby, gets me hot. Hate that. Hate that every single time. You see him fighting out of the corner. Love that reversal. Get the side switch.
Oh, nice anti here. No punish counter, though, for the follow-up, but it's all good. But yeah, what makes Jury super annoying is that advancing forward, low forward. That's pretty nasty. Catches everybody trying to walk back and all that. Oh, the shimmy.
Oh, I love that. And you see the way that Kimberly just consistently, like, shoves you back into the corner. It feels like, we see Just Kid continually just kind of pushing back out, trying to force himself back into the center of the stage. But that Vip just, nah, we're going back here, and it's that slide that she does. She's able to pop.
Yeah, that max distance make it pretty safe as well, so it's cool. All right, the cross-up. Good defense here for both of these guys. I like to call this the first date. They're getting acquainted with each other. We're trying to figure it out. What's your favorite color? What's your favorite movie? What time of day you eat breakfast? Something, you know what I mean?
You got any pets?
Yeah, that's basically what this is. All right, trying to jump out of there. No one home.
Ooh, I like the defense, but maybe a little over-eager on the jump. We're going to pop that install.
Mix-up city. Don't get knocked down no more, because we're going to go to throw loops or a guess. There it is. Hold on. Oh, what happened? Wait,
that
was
a weird wait. Yeah, wondering if that's, it's got to be a controller thing, because people don't stand still there. Kind of a weird play there, and you can see frustration, unfortunately, just controller going out there.
Yeah. What a professional decision from that Vip. I already read his lips. He said, I'll take it. He said, I'll take it.
Check,
hey,
please.
Vip, hey.
Check, please.
Yeah, Vip, you taking it?
Oh, you don't even have to ask. You know he's taking it. All right.
I'm with it, though. You got to play by the rules. I don't care.
Well, yeah, it's one of those things that, like, if you leave it an option, you don't want the guy to feel bad for taking it. Like, it's in the rules. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Man, a lot of lore behind that rule, Coney. I don't know if you know, brother, but shout-outs to Sanford Kelly.
I don't know
actually,
that,
no. Shout-outs to Demon Hayo. Let me just
please.
throw it out there. All right, so EVO 2007. It was top 8 Marvel 2. And Demon Hayo was getting his gluteus maximus kicked, if you will, right?
Of course.
For the closeout game, Sanford was about to win, and he literally resetted the game, Demon Hayo. Boom. And then they was making the decisions like, so hey, what do you want to do? Sam was like, nah, man, I'll run it back. Then he lost.
Oh no!
So now, so the rule was implemented
because of that.
Yes, yes. So a little lore for you guys, for people that don't know.
That's fun. Yeah, we got some Smash stuff like that too. I feel like that's like that's a universal story. One of those fables. You know, it's a parable.
Yes.
Everybody's had that stuff. That's funny. Hopefully we won't see that again. We got Kim in the corner. Ooh, I love that kick. Just boom.
Go that little forward, right? Or you talking about the standing roundhouse?
Yep, that's the one.
Kick in the door. Low forward, nice blockage of the legs. You know, it's cool. You want to invite the drive rush. Make him burn the drive gauge a little bit. Put him more in danger.
You saw right there. Yeah. Kind of leaning back a little bit, getting that Kim drive rush. And look at the bars. We're looking a little low here.
Let's fall back. Relax. Oh, no more cash. That VIP is going to be forced to go all offensive, but got a little greedy there. And I ain't going to lie, though. I feel like, oh, no, they're going to reset the match. I like that. Respect. That's what, what you guys just told us.
And you saw Jack just kind of drift back in the moment that that bit was in burnout. He popped that drive impact just right there at that moment. No real response to it, and got the win on the round for that.
Oh, he is trying to hold North. King of the North, Jon Snow. Seriously, you got to block something here, my friend. Unhand me, good technical. The anti-air. Oh, and I thought he was going to switch sides.
I thought there'd be a swap, yeah, but getting on the right-hand side, which means Jack still has the positional advantage. Kind of backing up, maybe inviting that drive rush like you were talking about. And getting that fist in there. Well done. That's round 2. Match 1.
Name of the game is to smoke the drive gauge, not the life bar. It leads to that, of course. But that green bar,
one then the other. Yeah.
Yep.
2 health bars.
Get off of me, the Tatsu. Love the anti-air. Still upper body invo. No reversal, but still upper body invo.
God, that elbow is such nasty work. It looks so, like, if you look at it at a glance, it's like, wow, that looks kind of stubby. But it's not.
No,
just
absolutely
boom.
not. Any character with fast walk speed, you can't give him that excuse of like stubby normals.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So like, but if you have like a super slow character, then yeah, I forgive you.
Sure. Nice. So I like the jab to check, but grab not gonna land. Gonna stay in the corner. This is where that VIP is at its most dangerous, but Jack fighting his way back out, using the drive rush to cover.
Oh. I'm feeling. You know, this happened to Justin Wong twice yesterday. I don't know if it's a PS5 thing with the equipment, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, you know, at the end of the day, we're going to have to make some stuff happen here. Tong, of course, on the scene already. Hey, what's going on? Sheriff Tong Lee.
Yeah.
Getting it popping. So what are we going to do here? You want to go classic? Man, what a way to get you out your element.
Oh, we got a whole new PS5 coming in. Look at that. We need a brand new one.
I like how it breaks down. Like, you just see the story unfold right in front of us.
You can see Sheriff Tong bringing order to a lawless land. Just what's going to happen here. And we're going to cut back to us. Hey, everybody, we're back here waiting to see what the verdict is. It's so unfortunate because, like, the first time is like, all right, that can happen, whatever. It sucks. The second time is like, that's a problem.
Yeah, so we're going to have to figure that out. I mean, the way Jay fixed, he just played a totally different stick, and it worked out for him. Nothing happened afterwards. So
oh, so
I don't
it's
know
a stick thing? Or
yeah, it's a stick thing for sure.
Right.
So hopefully, you know what? I can't even say it's a stick thing, but hopefully Jack is comfortable with just rocking on another stick hitbox, if you will. So we'll see. We'll see what type of utensils he uses here.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, how I don't know, because I'm a pad player, and I bought a stick. I got one of the Quambas.
Nice.
And I didn't really like it. Like, I tried it for a little bit, but it's like one of those things that, like, I got to mentally rewire my brain. Like, hitting a drive impact on pad is just like, all right, well, that's just, you know, right there. But when I try to do it on the stick, it's like, all right, I got to rewire my brain. I got to hit both of these and forward. And if I want to get the perfect one so I'm not burning too much drive, I have to go like, boom. And it's just, it was too much, and I ended up not doing it. And it's like, how easy is it to switch from, like, different sticks? I mean, like, in terms of layout, are they sort of uniform? Or are we talking, like...
Well, it depends. So it's interesting you say that. So
because I know some of them are bigger, like the Obsidian or stuff like that.
Yeah,
you know?
So obviously it depends on weight, because a lot of people, you know, they're heavy-handed or they're light-handed. So, you know, that plays into play.
Sure.
Anybody that plays on mouse and keyboard going into hitbox is, like, right up their alley. It's very comfortable transition, you know what I'm saying? But it all depends. Like, for me, I need weight. You know what I'm saying? Because I be hitting buttons. I'm heavy-handed, so
you're slamming
I need,
it. Yeah,
I need, especially back in the day, I used to play on Mon sticks, those ancient things we used to play on the floor. But yeah, I have to play just because, you know, since we kind of switched to playing on our laps. Because remember, back in the day it was arcades, so it was always standing on the floor. But you know, transitioning into playing on our lap and stuff like that, I need some weight. You know, but it all depends. It's all preference at the end of the day. Right now, pad and hitbox, I feel like are the most optimal ways to go.
Right.
And that's all for the strength of movement, not even the button presses. Because, you know, on stick, you got to use your whole hand to go left, right to play neutral, right? So sometimes if you're trying to react to the block, it'll be too late going back to your left or your right. But on a pad, it's a thumb. It's just,
no,
you know, it's
that's
right
a good
there.
point. Yeah. There's less, I mean, there's less muscles involved in it, you know? As wild as that sounds, there's just less pieces of your anatomy trying to get to that spot. So, I don't know. It's kind of interesting because, like, there was kind of this distaste for pad sort of back in the day, right? Not the real way to play the game, whatever. And then it kind of, you know, it's been a lot more accepted. I mean, Punk using it to great effect, obviously. But it does feel like Street Fighter 6 made with that in mind, optimally, right?
Yeah.
And more and more games are kind of embracing that. And I think it goes hand in hand with sort of the modern controls, trying to get people into the game, trying to, you hold R2 and it'll kind of play the game for you a little bit, which is nice, you know, so.
How you do it, man?
It's good to see.
We don't want it to be too intimidating for folks on the execution side, which I can agree. You know, that's a bit of a discourse people talking about, you know, like about, you know, how games are more easier now. But you understand, guys, we got privilege now, which is good. Back in the day, you know, Marvel 2, we had guard breaks. I wish we had a patch, you know what I'm saying? But we had to hold that for 10 plus years.
That's the thing. Back in the past, like, you had to deal with that stuff, and everybody's like, oh, yeah, that made us. But you're like, please, let me get that out. I don't want that. I would have changed the world if I could have. I didn't want that, the whole stuff.
Guard breaks is kind of wild.
Yeah.
Back in the day. All right, let's get to it. So, are we... All right, so...
All right, Jack's up a game because he won that first one.
Did he switch
so...
his stick? Oh, no, we switched to PS5. Let's see what happens first.
All right. Got a whole new system, whole new vibe. We're in the back alley on this one. Fighting on the street. Love that anti-air there.
Always. That's what makes you potent in the neutral. You can cover the air back throw. No, goes for the combo. Oh, there it is.
Into the target combo. I like that. Oh, what's the punish? It's got to be big. Gets the punish counter.
Nice. Just to set up the Acme Dynamite. The overhead block with the parry. That was clean defense. I see you, Jack. I see you. All right.
Nice.
Technical, get up off of me. I know Datman's trying to find a way to get out this corner, but he's patient about it. He ain't too thirsty.
No, you gotta just wait, because we saw it before. Jack just kind of backing up, trying to bait that drive rush. You can't be too antsy, too anxious trying to get out, but that grab is gonna kind of force the issue. You gotta figure something out sooner rather than later. Like you said, Kim does not have that reversal.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, gotta make a decision. Are your spinal cord close to the wall? No. Is your spinal set R? Is your spinal cord close to the wall?
No tap today. No, she's good, but still got that yellow bar about 3/4 of the way, but as long as you're holding back, it's gonna recover a little bit slower. Yeah, getting tapped there in the air. Bit of a trade. Jack going up around.
We'll take that. We'll take those trades all day. Oh, okay. At least it was on the round ender. We'll take that. I respect that.
Right, yeah.
Man, all right, so we're gonna have to think about this one.
Well, I mean, that's got to be a controller thing now, right? I mean, we swapped out the PS5s. So
that was good. I was like, yo, man, you know what? I'm cutting this man too much slack.
You know what? I'm taking every game from now on.
That's
it's been a lot of time,
That's it.
right?
I would set the tone for sure.
It's over for now. All right, I think we're swapping out. Maybe a cord issue, perhaps.
But is that happening to VIP or is that happening to Just a Kid? I'm figuring that out. I think it was Just a Kid.
Oh,
he stopped moving. Yeah, he stopped moving.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, very unfortunate, man. But that's what happens, you know. Comes with the woes, comes with the territory.
Sure.
You know?
I mean, with all the different controllers available, too, in this kind of game, I mean, you got the stick, the pad, leverless now.
Yeah.
Just getting all over the place. Keep seeing that. Seeing the junk food stuff, the little snack boxes.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yo, it's so funny, man. Shout out to the snack box boys. Like I'm not even tripping that people are playing on Hitbox. What I'm tripping on is it's so comfortable to hold that you can put it in your back pocket, bro.
That's wild.
That's crazy. I see somebody put it up in the back pocket. I'm like, well, first off, I don't know. I never seen jeans with that big of a pocket before. Second,
going all the way down to the calf.
He literally went on stage. He was like, yo, man, congratulations. I'm like, yo, good games, man. Good luck. And I'm like, well, what the hell is this stick? Do one like this. I was like, nah, bro, this is different level.
It's like an Amex card, just yeah.
Listen, man, not even a sound dusty. But back in my heyday, I needed to put my Mon stick on a totally his own bag.
Oh, you needed a whole checked bag. Yeah, you got to pay an extra $45 for that. No, yeah. They're weighing it and everything. You're like, bro, it's like 10 pounds maybe. Like, come on, relax.
Crazy, bro. Like, this is crazy. But I like how just the world of gaming is shaping up in general. They got this new stick called the Glyph now, where it's I don't know if you've seen it, Cody. It looks crazy,
is that
bro.
the one with like it looks like a
1,000
full-on?
buttons. It's 1,000 buttons. I think Leftman put it up on his Twitter, and Justin won. But it's literally for Smash and fighting games all put together.
Really?
It's crazy, dog. I was looking at it, I thought it was a troll. I thought somebody was trolling.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it's literally like let me not say 1,000, but it looks like
But
it. I would
like
say
a-
like 20, 30 buttons on there.
Like a UFO control panel.
Crazy.
Like you're flying that thing to the mothership. Okay.
Seriously,
all right.
man. But I like it. You know what I mean? The craftsmanship, you know?
Sure. I like that there's like a whole market for that now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just trying to optimize and make the most ergonomic controller that people would like. Because, like, I don't know, it's always good to have options, right? People can mess with different stuff. And when you go to an event like EVO and you get to try all of them, it's like, all right, I'm rocking with this. I like this. I'm going to pick this one up. I don't know. Just more options is always better. And we're at a point where now these people who have been in the community, from the community for so long, can make stuff that appeals to them.
Yeah, man.
As opposed to, like, waiting for it on high from a company to notice them. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of sick pro players, influencers rocking it as well. Like, you got like Daigo, Takedo switching up, and these guys are OG to the core, right? So for them to switch it up gives little people more motivation and be inspired to rock it as well. So, you know, big up to Hitbox, man, everybody.
No question.
Just put it in work, man. Mainly Hitbox for sure.
So hopefully we got this all resolved. I mean, we got these two coming back up. We're hoping that this won't happen throughout the day. If we can get this kind of troubleshot now, hopefully it won't be an issue throughout the rest of this top 8. We're still just in the first game. Jack versus DevVip.
We're going to have to think about it, though. The woes of console gaming from time to time. It's not a bad thing. You just got to work on it.
Yeah.
You know? Well, let's get it, though. Let's get into it, man. I want to see this top 8 get violent. And this is only the first game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we got a lot more sets to go. Going to do a button check just to start off, just to make sure everything's on the up and up. The problem is that it doesn't pop right away. You know what I mean? It's like, it doesn't come up right away. It's like at the end of a round or in the middle of a game. It's, I don't know, you don't want to see that.
Damn, Viv, you cheated on Cammy, bro? That's terrible. He was known for Cammy in Street Fighter V Heavy, so
sure.
Got crazy. He switched it up to Kimberly.
It's weird, too, because Cammy, as I understand it, doesn't really, I don't know, I feel like she hasn't changed much.
No.
From, like, iteration to iteration, you know what I mean? Like,
absolutely not. I mean, obviously, they give her a little pizzazz, you know, off of her hooligan. She got a little more options.
Yeah.
She can, like, hit the brakes now. That's about it. But, like,
Ken's different. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Ken, just off of the run into special moves, it's just made it different. But the thing about Cammy is that she's just so good in different games that her walk speed is incredibly fast. So she has the opportunity to just walk you down and bully you every single time. She's just so fast. Oh, and low crushers, too, the dive kicks. Everybody likes to counter poke with lows.
Yeah.
You got the dive kick for that.
Yeah, talking about walk speed. So I started playing Street Fighter 6, you know, first fighting game that I took like really seriously. Played a Chun-Li, like what the? She's on like rollerblades. What the hell? She just kind of zooming around the stage. I'm like, what is she doing? And she throws me, and I go halfway across the stage by my arm, and just whoosh.
Yep. Cover all that ground. Yeah, Chun-Li, Miss Zhang, strongest woman in the world.
Yeah. Means I don't get throw loop though, and that's nice. Cause that's frustrating, bro.
Yeah, she don't got that for sure. She got to spend cash for it. All right, let's go. All right, I see you. Yeah, switch that up, man. Are y'all all going back to the classic? Oh, no. Only that, huh? Only that. Damn, that looks foreign to you, huh?
Oh, look at me. It's like alien technology.
He's looking kind of like, hey, what the hell is this?
That's what I was worried about, man, because I feel like sticks have such like minor sort of incongruities. Like these minor little changes could mean big differences because you got to have this muscle memory of like, all right, this is, you know, light punch, medium punch. You got to know where your hands are going, you know? Like,
man. Yeah, especially on the directionals, dude. He looked at that with so much. I can't even say disgust. He was just like confused, like, what's this? Like, okay. Yo, Vip, come on, man. No, I'm just playing. You good, though.
Give him mouse and keyboard, just whatever.
Yeah. No, I don't knock that. Listen, I've seen some weird things used as utensils, man. Let me tell you something. I've seen an accordion. I'm dead serious, too. There's pictures. Accordions. I've seen... I forgot this. It's like a game. It's like a rhythm game, and you have to hit these buttons. It's like big buttons.
Popping music?
I think so.
Yeah.
Using that as an arcade
colors,
stick.
right? The red, blue.
Yes,
like,
yes.
Yeah, it's popping.
Use that as an arcade stick. Crazy. I seen it for Guilty Gear. I was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? I've seen a guitar.
Okay,
The
sure.
actual, what's the name of that guitar game?
Guitar Hero.
Yeah, Guitar Hero.
Yeah, that one.
OD.
That would hurt, bro.
Crazy.
I saw the one, that dude at Evo had the big-ass box. I don't even know what it looked. I don't even remember what it was, but it was just this fat, like, it was all the way, like, this big, as big as he was tall. I forget what kind of box it was. Maybe it was just, like, a normal box. I've seen, like, the pizza boxes, Little Caesars, you know, I've seen all that stuff, yeah.
Man, how do you not build a stick with foundation, man? Whoever that is, please tweet me out. I want to know the reason behind that.
Yeah, that cardboard's it's gonna flatten. Like, how are you gonna, like...
Well, maybe he's light-handed, maybe. You know?
Sure.
I mean, I will destroy that in day one. I'll destroy that day one. But yeah, guys, as we getting everything handled on stage, now you're stuck with me and Coney.
Yeah,
okay,
sorry,
ReWired Fest, make some noise. Arkansas, what's up, y'all?
You guys having a good time? There
You know, I'm starting to believe you guys don't like us. Now I'm just playing. I'm just playing, okay? I'm just playing. They look back like, maybe.
Yeah. It's a fun event, man. We're here in the middle of the arena. You got all the sponsors up on the thing. You got so many people enjoying the time and watching these top 8s. And today's the big day because this is where, you know, all the competition comes to a hold or to a head in Street Fighter 6 and in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And I think we're figuring out the buttons, hopefully for good this time. You'll have to hope. We'll see in just a bit.
Let's see.
I love DJ, bro.
I never even heard that outro before. Everybody skips.
I love him, bro.
Yeah, man, DJ's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, that's who you play.
DJ.
Yeah,
I'm on DJ. Yeah, because he's so, like... So when I was first looking at the game, I'm kind of the low APM, kind of ignorant, less buttons, more wins kind of character. So I thought I was going to be on Marissa.
I like that mentality.
I'm not, well, dude, because in Smash, it's all like I'm trying to think of how to say this in a G-rated way. There's a big premium on how many buttons you can hit, how smart you are. You know where I'm going with this. You know what I want to say, and I'll say it later. But there's a measuring contest, let's say. You know what I'm saying? And how many buttons you can hit, and I feel like I'm less buttons, more thoughts. You know what I mean? Trying to get more reads. I'm not trying to slam the APM. And I thought that Marissa would be that, but then I played DJ. I'm like, dude, this guy has a tool for everything, right? You have got the fireball, you have anti-airs, you have just obscene damage. And he kind of just carried me for a little while. I was like, oh, awesome. This is perfect. So I love him to death. And his theming, bro. His character design is so good here. And, I mean, Kimberly as well. We could talk about her all day. One of the new characters in Street Fighter 6. Let's see how DatVip shows off what she could do. It's game 3.
What a whiff punish. What a button. You whiff a short and it don't reach. That roundhouse is going to hit. That igloo button is mean. All right, here we go. For the pressure, we're trying to open up. We back up. We're looking for the jump in or the drive impact, either or to react. All right, looking for the tech. Look at that. Yeah, shimmy the buttons. That's the thing about Jury. She has such a good back walk speed that she can actually whip punish easier than other characters.
Yeah, Jack is giving a lot of respect. Just kind of letting him out of the corner like, all right, well, come on out. And I was kind of surprised by that because I haven't seen it that much. I feel like it's so much in Street Fighter 6, particularly with characters like Kimberly, Ken. You kind of keep them there and you lock them there. But Jack, the confidence, the comfortability to be like, all right, you want to come out? But it's always a bait, it's a trap.
Oh my God, these whip punishes here from Jack, a real professional. I respect the wake up. I would have done it, keep him honest. Especially, of course, Kimberly doesn't have a reversal, so I respect spending that cash. Very expensive though.
Yeah, having to use that full bar, but I mean, it's the last opportunity you're gonna have to put a round on the board in this game. Gonna get the wall splat, just gonna keep this going. This is an exceptionally long director's cut combo. Jeez, this is what the Otur meant. Going all the way to the end, got the spray paint on the floor, and I love that shimmy, just threatening it again and again. Needs one more hit, though.
I cannot believe that didn't kill. Oh, the back throw, no, looking for the tech. Looking for the open up. Good defense here from DatVip. We getting chipped out. Is that going to chip out? Wow!
No way!
That was a chunk, and right before DatVip was about to get the drive gauge back, so he won't get chipped out. Very unfortunate for DatVip, but great for Jack.
That was exceptional offense there. Because you see that DatVip so patient, waiting for the opportunity, it just never came. Jack just forcing his way in there, getting that chip damage, just so expertly played. And the heartbreaker there is that was DatVip's chance to get that game, and now Jack up 2-1.
Exactly, to get that lead, rightfully so though for Jack. Just the kid, AKA just the man. It's a little different there, no? He can drink now, legally. All right, back throw, love it. Are we going for the anti-air? I like that. Jack's not getting a little too overzealous here, trying to jump out the corner.
Oh, I love that bait with the low. You saw it right there. DatVip just slightly out hitting that media, but it doesn't matter. Going to get hit by the low. We got one more round in us if Jack can just close this out and see how DatVip responds.
Looking for the shimmy, no dice. You know, sometimes it's not always the throw they're looking for. They're looking for that counter poke, the crouch jab. Shimmy that as well. throws. She said, I saw that. That's not what she's saying, though. Oh, the perfect parry. The target combo to throw him into the corner? No. I mean, she got the full corner carry combos anyway, so I like that. Holding up here is Jack, opening himself up.
Big offense there from Datvip. Got the corner. We're going to get 2 throws. No way we see 3, though. Oh, you can see Jack, yeah. No, I'm slamming this one down, getting the jab out. We got the level 3 coming out. If you got to spend it, now's the time to do it. You win this round and you win the set. Kimberly showing the sweat on her face. She is working for it here. That drive bar is low.
Yeah, no matter what's the hit here from Datvip, he's going to spend that cash. Wants the upgrades going into the next round. That is, of course, if you could close out Jack. How are you feeling? You want to go home or you want to play some more games? Oh!
Do we pop the level 3 just to get that? No, we don't even need that.
We want to save it.
I was thinking, because like you said, I was like, I don't think you really want it. It's not really worth all that. You can pop it here, but we haven't seen many opportunities for it. You know what I'm saying? Datvip hasn't had the chance to be able to pop it. Gonna see this combo to the drive, rush getting a little bit more, and there it is. That will land, and this is huge, right? I mean, we needed this round. We need the game. Now you got everything in your corner, spinning the bar. Jack doesn't have any supers of his own, only got that level 1, so let's see how we can capitalize.
Yep, the drive rush. Okay, caught him on the recovery. Nice whiff punish here. What a setup here from Datvip. I like to call that the sequence fighter in Street Fighter 6. All right. Oh, nice catch. Lands on the fireball. Trip guards himself.
And it dropped right on top of that. Oh, wow, that jump kind of ill-advised from full stage. See what the punish is. It is going to be scaled down, but Kim hitting a whole bunch.
We'll take it, though. Good check there, Jack. Oh, the shimmy, the neutral jump. Even we have all the cash in the world, and we have the level 3. Good game. Peace out. Thank you for playing. But that was winners, though. So we still have a chance here from Datvip. But who's moving to the winners finals is just a kid. Yep. Jack, never dehydrated, moist.
Very hard-fought, long victory. Man, that set took us like 45 minutes. But we got to the end of it. There we go. You know, we figured it out. Through many controllers and many PS5s, we're now here. Well done to Just a Kid winning that over Datvip. Just masterful jury play. I love the confidence to be able to back up in the corner, because like we were talking about, I feel like so much of Street Fighter 6, at least in my experience from what I've seen, is like sort of the binaries. It's either Kimberly and Ken just rushing you down, you're in the corner, those kind of rush down characters, or Marissa just doing this over and over on your block, or it's JP full stage. Just sending the sorcery, you know, casting spells.
Bit of archetypes here, but you know what's crazy? Everybody has the same goal in mind, and that's to put you in the corner. Yeah. You know what's crazy? I got a lot of dusty OGs, right? It's just funny to me that they complain about, man, you know, it's just the same thing over and over. They put it in the corner, and I'm like, dog, that's fighting games. That's been like that since the beginning of time. Like,
that's
relax.
How it
You're
works.
just salty. It's all right.
You can't sit in the middle of the stage the whole time. Like, yeah,
just relax, man. You're gonna get there some way, somehow. If you're not on your P's and Q's on the neutral, so it is what it is, though. But Jack, into the winners finals. I think we're moving on to another winner's side match, of course. It will be the legendary Justin Wong. That's crazy. Guy just wanted to show up and just take y'all money, man. Y'all gonna accept that, bro?
You gotta defend the house, man.
10K in the pot right now. So I think fourth place. I mean, it's first place. I believe it's 3 to 4K. I could be wrong. No. But it's up there, though.
Justin Wong showing up with the Aki. And again, I mean, like a brand new character. I haven't seen much buzz about her. I think I saw some people saying that she's more, and maybe you can sort of elucidate on this, but it was like, I saw that she's more of a read-based character in a game that you have to be sort of reactive, right? I mean, like, with Drive Rush being as powerful as it is, you kind of have to react to the opponent doing it. Maybe you back up a little bit. How do you feel about her sort of place in the game as it stands right now?
So right now, like you said, you know, the character is fresh, but her main things to take away from her is her poison mechanic. Obviously, she lands poison, and then she lands another hit that, with an initial move that installed the poison, you get a pop-up. So then you have more access to combos.
Sure.
So the thing about the character is, like, once she gets the lead, it's going to be a little bit annoying. And then you can kind of make your like opponent panic a little bit, like, oh my God, I'm poisoned. Like, what do I have to do like to get this off of me? Obviously, you can just be patient. It don't last forever. It's like a couple of seconds, and it'll go away. But that's pretty much the takeaway from Aki right now, is that once she gets it going, it's pretty hard to stop her snowball in terms of like her offense. But a guy like Justin Wong, man, listen, plays very defensive, I must say. Like, he's going to land that poison, big combo, just going to fall back and let you kill yourself in the neutral. That's pretty much Justin Wong's gameplay. And I feel like that's what it is with Aki. And the thing is, right now, who we have as reference for it is the top players, right? So we have Justin Wong, we have Nemo, we have Brian F. you know, showing it out there. They just made like recent tier lists for the characters, so go check that out on their respective social medias and YouTubes and all that.
But the top players are trying her. Like they're giving it a shot, kind of exposing where she could be right now. That's good to see. That's good to see.
More of a, you know, just to get more familiar with her, so like they don't get random out in tournaments as well either, you know. So.
Yeah, because she is. This is a goofball character, to say the least. Kind of obscure and strange, to be sure.
Yeah, I don't know who hurt her, bro. I don't know who hurt her.
I mean,
I was definitely not taking her in the first date ever.
I remember, you know, Sage at Evo saying, "You can't fix it.
Can't.
Don't even try."
Can't. That's pretty clutch. Shout out to Sage. He's funny with it. My guy. But yeah, man, you know, everybody's pretty comfortable with the character right now in terms of fighting her, I must say. Like, you can kind of tell who's clueless a bit. I mean, I'm clueless.
Sure.
You know, so, but either or, you just got to be patient. You just can't, you know, hang yourself, if you will.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? In a match.
This is out of nowhere. I'm going to put you on the spot. I mean, we know what characters are coming with DLC. Anybody you want to see come back?
Shoot, I want to see Dudley.
Oh, everybody wants Dudley.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, just because of the mechanics of Drive Rush and Drive Impact, I would love to see Makoto just wreak havoc here. I'm sorry.
Sure, yeah. I think Makoto would be cool because she's like a palette cleanser. She's such like a simple character design in this like crazy world of colors and all this. She's just like, you know, a woman in a white gi. That's kind of cool. You know what I mean? Like.
And then my personal pick that I want to see return is M. Bison.
You think he's coming back?
I hope so, man. I heard he's dead, apparently. In the lore, I mean, yes, from Street Fighter 5, we get it. But I like to see Bison. I feel like he would just look cool. Any character that could destroy your drive gauge fast is going to be one of my favorite characters.
Sure.
So I love Ken.
You see Jay Wong just kind of creeping out of that corner there.
Off the diving board. Oh, this is Kung Fu Hustle. Okay. That's what I like to see right here.
Yeah, push it in the corner again. Let's see how Jay Wong sneaks out of this one. We're going to swap on the sides. Getting the rush. Can't quite open up. It does get the bounce.
No meter, too, on Kung Fu Hustle side to react to that drive impact. Very unfortunate, but great for Justin Wong. Time to set up the pool.
Jeez. I like that pool. Yeah, you can see it's such an uncomfortable position to be in the corner with that pool under you because you got to walk forward, but there's nowhere to go.
Let's go.
Look at that point. Oh, my goodness. This is, that lasts a long time.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Now it's up to the player, but like, all right, am I going to sit here patient until it's over, or I'm going to force the initiative? But that's what Justin Wong's looking for is for you to overextend. This is father time we're talking about. Jay Wong has been battling the clock for years. You think he's fighting the opponent? No, he's literally fighting the clock. I'm serious.
Yeah, Jay Wong, a bit of a time wizard. No question, yeah. But you're right. I saw the defensive play there, getting that poison, kind of drifting back. And the thing about Jury, she's got to rush that in. You want to use that bar, want to drive rush in, be able to get that punish, but it's just a big bait.
Good win from Kung Fu Hustle, but that last win from Justin Wong was very crucial. That was a comeback, pretty much. I thought he was washed. Oh, nice tech. Excuse me. All right, low forward trying to clip him, walking back, no one home. We know our spacing. What a way to catch the low forward. Very nice.
Big damage on the level 3. Gonna send that. Kung Fu Hustle does have a level 3 of his own. How long does that bubble last? No way it goes the full stage. Yes, it does, and a double bounce, too.
Oh, it's out there.
And now we're in the corner. We backed ourselves all the way up here. You know the pool's gonna be under you.
Don't jump, don't panic. And I love that from Jay Wong. Doesn't want to scramble knowing that the drive gauge is low. Wants to be a little more healthy before he advances forward.
Sure.
Okay, off the diving board. Definitely plus on the burnout. Don't know the exact numbers. But what I do know is looks like Justin Wong's going to go up a round. Am I jinxing this here? No, that was Optimus to finish.
That's going to do it, yeah. And it's weird because, like, the bounce is so high there. It seems like you're so much higher than what you may be able to follow up on, at least you know, what it looks like to me from the outside. And you can see that fireball low from Jury coming out. Aki more than happy to just back up. Yeah, he keeps slithering out too, that seems very frustrating.
Yeah. That is so good. I gotta look at her anti-airs. It's like that whip that she's throwing in the air. It beat Cammy's little jump in and dive kick when I see Justin Wong in his early
oh, jeez. All right.
So it definitely has to be upper body info, but I gotta check that out. Oh, nice. Off of the parry. Very sneaky. What a way to hide a reversal with the parry.
It's the EX bubble. It's going to be a little poisonous, but yeah, it didn't drift down too long.
Ew, you hear that?
Yeah.
Ew.
Like MK sound effects. I don't like that.
Yeah, no, seriously. The igloo button, not the finish though, but we in chip out state. I respect the wake up. You thought Jay wasn't gonna do it because he's professional? No, that is a filthy casual. Filthy
We're
casual.
having fun. We're having fun here. We're not worried about the money. We're not worried about the win. I just want to hit the buttons on my controller.
That's it. That's it. That's all I want. Think fast. All right, Jay, you are a little dusty, so I understand if you get hit with that drive impact. Hell, I get hit with it, but still, it's all right.
Get the grab, gonna dash it, tries to get the other one. Good punish there. Aki now having the corner advantage. Gonna drop those bubbles and the slime, all kinds of stuff. Yep, there's the acid and another grab. Oh, and you're just still on it, splashing around in the poison. That's nasty.
It's really...
Don't put it in your eyes, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you get catch pink eye.
It's gonna be a complication, I'm telling you. How you gonna explain that to your doctor? You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
He's not gonna believe you. Big elbow there. Gonna see how far this goes. We do have the meter, and we're spending the whole thing. And bouncer on the foot.
Good finish. All right. Always spend that cash. Don't be cheap on the first date, ladies and gentlemen. No matter where you take her. Okay. Never be cheap on the first date. Very nice there from Kung Fu Hustle. You know what? I'm pretty sure Jack is somewhere salivating. Because he wants to fight Kung Fu Hustle.
He wants the mirror. He wants the mirror. Yeah.
Bit of a demon in tournament play right now. So I definitely would love to see the lore. But this is J1. We talking about this is a professional, filthy casual. Let me fool you, man. Behind that casual title, that's 9 Evo titles. It's crazy.
And he could always just swap it back out. That's the thing about Justin. He's played at every level and so many games that, like, yeah, you could play a little bit more defensive, but you could also change up the tone. And he has so many years of experience to be able to switch up how he's playing. We'll see if he's got any tricks up his sleeve. He needs them now more than ever, though.
Talk to him, Conan. Yeah. Facts. The wiki. Oh, yeah. There it goes, the pop-up off of the poison. So next hit right here, gotta watch it. And you're getting worn down on top of that. There's so much to worry about. You're losing life, you're losing drive gauge on block.
I love that rush into the grab, too, because you're in the corner, you're thinking, all right, I gotta watch out for this drive impact, obviously. That's kind of the sort of the level one, right? You might be able to poke me from mid-distance, but I love that grab. Trying to force your way in there, catching Kung Fu Hustle with that block. Ooh,
we
God,
that
move is annoying, dude. W-O-R-F. I love that. I love that. That's so good.
The Scotty Too Hottie, man. The essence of Fang. This is Fang's disciple from Street Fighter V.
Yeah, I saw that picture they put of Fang in the story mode. I'm like, he never looked like that. He looks cool as hell in this game. What?
He's like, girl, listen, I'm going to cover the lab. Just, you go do what you do.
Got like a Joker Harley thing going on, it seems like. I don't know, something going on with Aki and Fang, but you see that poison slowly ticking away. But like you said, Justin's just kind of baiting it, but Kung Fu Hustle, to his credit, having the discipline, saying, well, I got the life lead, so I don't need to force this. But Jaewong just as quickly, reversing it back out, now has the lead.
Nice drive reversal. So delayed, too, to catch him in the act of a stagger. That was so nice. Justin won! That's what they used to say back in the day. Justin, let's go, Justin! Lisping on. The opener. Watch that drop it back. Final.
Yeah, we end up this. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. That move makes me mad. It lasts way too long. No. No, we blocked that. We blocked that. That's quite silly. Foolish. That's what you were saying about the casual. Like, stop that. Come on.
Yeah. Seriously.
I'm holding back. Enough. Stop that level 1 nonsense, dude.
No, seriously, man. Oh, nice opener. Yo, I love parries into reversals. It's so sneaky. Because you think they're going to, like, tech or press a button afterwards. No, they're going to reverse. Nice. Trying to burn out that drive gauge immediately.
Not again. Not again. That's literally the same thing I just saw. It's like a rerun. Just pops up with the level 1, and this time it worked.
Yeah, you think I won't do it? But main reason why Jay is doing this because Aki has no reversals besides the slide to get out of it. Yeah, even though you could grab that slide, the Scotty Too Hottie, but that's like one of the best options to have as a wake-up level 1.
Sure. Kung Fu Hustle putting the game on the board, 1-2 right now. Might have figured out this Justin Wong Aki, but obviously, as soon as you get the answer, Jay Wong changes the question. Guy's been in the game for so long.
Nah, I think he's fine. Knowing him, he's gonna ride this out the whole way.
Sure.
The Aki. Aki, let me get a bacon, egg, and cheese, baby. The tick throw, no one home. Man, that throw range is crazy. With the stand strong and was still in range for a throw. Excellent. Love the fungus.
Did a lot of damage on that too, Jesus. I think it was a punish counter or something, but Took out like a fifth of the bar. Yeesh.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's powerful. I love any game where throw is a viable punish. Love that. If it's like a punish counter or something like that, oh. Don't have to think, don't have to hit any buttons, no execution, no combos, just come here.
Mental damage off of the simplicity.
Love that.
Oh man, Jay, it's all right.
Oh.
You know, I wonder if he goes back home and, you know, has a talk with his daughter. His daughter, you know, trolling. You lost, didn't you, Dad? No, we never lose over here. See this house?
That's funny. Have to get her a small prize from the airport, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Can't get the big prize, didn't get the 10K prize.
It's all right, though. Got 10K in the pot, ladies and gentlemen. Coney just mentioned it. I think first place is 3 to 4K.
Yes.
Not really counting here, but it's a big bag, I must say. Is it the same thing for Smash, 10K?
I believe so.
Nice.
Yeah, quite a bit, quite a bit. Had a lot of top players in Smash come over trying to, you know, seek that bounty. We'll see if Jaewon can claim it for himself. But honestly, Jaewon looking a little lost in the woods the last few games. Just kind of put in the corner and can't slither out. Kung Fu Hustle just staying on top of him this whole time. Yeah, I like the patience. Just chilling, backing up.
I like that, you know, slowing down his gameplay until he gets the position and get very offensive, very oppressive. You got to wait out Jay, man. That's one of the ways to beat him, you know? Years of experience dealing with this guy. You have to be just as patient as him if you want to even scratch the armor a little bit.
Feels like he forces you to play at his pace no matter what. Whether you're winning or losing, you got to play at Jaewon's pace. And
exactly.
Oh, I love that. Getting the full punish off the DP whiff. And oh my God, Jaewon making the most out of this.
Oh, should be a jab. Oh, that was professional. That was professional. You know who that guy, hey, you know who that guy is? Okay, good, no worries. He's good though. He said,
huh? It's the side eye.
I'll take that though, keep it honest.
That was good.
I'm glad he don't know him.
I'm glad he didn't lie. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, game 5. Final round here. Slytherin back out. It's always the right corner, man. Always sneaking his way out of there. Kung Fu Hustle not really punishing that straight up. Let's see what Jaewon can do to further this. Nothing just yet. That drive bar is looking mighty thin, though.
Oh, my goodness. You know what? I have a feeling this is going to be a nail biter here. You know, right now it's neutral.
Yeah.
I respect that. Early on, we need that drive gauge early. Healthy. Oh, man.
Yeah, let's cash all the way out. Ain't another time to use this level 3. Gonna send it. About a third of the bar for Jaewon, wiggling out again and gets away with it.
Wiggling out indeed. Oh, he's gonna, okay. No problem. All right, there. I can't really say it's a problem. But I like the excitement, though. You know, you just took out one of the crates. Pretty good.
That's a big win. I mean, no matter what. Well done. Defeating Justin on Kung Fu Hustle, punching his ticket into, I believe, winners finals. Big deal with that, like you said, just the kids. Like, ha ha.
Yeah, I need to talk to this guy. All right, now, you know, the set has been, the stage has been set. So I definitely want to see that. So, Jack, you have a prime opportunity here to finish your plate. Yeah. Indeed. So, Justin Wong, of course, goes to the losers, but now everybody got to deal with Jaewon, but Jaewon got to deal with everybody else. So, let's see how this plays out, man. I'm excited, man. You already know we Wired Fest, of course. Me and Coney holding it down for you, bro.
Sir, it's a good time.
Bros and sis out there watching, you know.
It's a fun tournament. Just love watching high-level Street Fighter 6. I mean, EVO Finals, I think, were some of the greatest I've ever seen. Like, this game has so much promise, so much potential going forward. Just so excited to see how it all shakes out. And this is just another step on the road to Street Fighter 6 here at ReWired Fest in Fayetteville, Arkansas. Like you said, 4K for first. Like,
think so?
A lot of money. A lot of money.
Man. I just like how the game is shaping up, and it's not even year 1 yet. I think we're like in month 4, and the game is already shaping up pretty pretty fast. Well, month 4 for some. But yeah, the game is shaping up pretty good. Like, everybody's comfortable, like at the top level when you're really seeing them watch. Yeah. And just touch up on Evo. Like, Evo, that looked like the most top level player, right? And again, the game has only been out for a couple of months. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see how people, I think you really saw it. I forget what his name was. The JP player really started using that perfect parry.
Kakadu.
That's it, yeah, and started popping that perfect parry and like really turning heads and like, oh, this is the future, right? I mean, I had thought that, you know, since it scales down so much, it's like, all right, it's a good thing to hit. You need it in the game, but it's not going to be that important. But Kakaru just, no, that perfect parry is, that's going to change the game, no question.
Yeah, that defense with the perfect parry led him to win, I think, 300K.
Jesus!
That was at the Gamers A tournament, man. Yeah,
Good heavens!
300K for just doing what he loves, man, and playing it at an optimal level. So pretty good to him. I don't know what he's doing with the money, but hey, invest if you have to.
Oh, no question.
Seriously. But yeah, let's see. We're moving down to the losers side of things. We got Riles Barkley, Fire DJ versus B. Berry. Plays a little bit of that Sim flavor.
Oh, I love Sim.
Yeah.
I love watching it because he's so rare. Like,
Yes.
You do not see Dalsim at all. And that character archetype is so sort of stuck in his ways that you put him into a new game, into a new engine, to a new like environment, and either he's gonna thrive or just die, right? And it feels like in this game, he's early really struggling, but you have these character specialists, these people who really push him as far as possible. And I think Dalsim, and you can correct me on this, I think Dalsim is a late game pick, right? He's somebody who always is going to be kind of hurting a little bit in the beginning unless zoning is like especially strong.
Yeah.
But he has such a high ceiling, right?
Yes.
That's sort of his trademark. So.
The ceiling, I would say, is more on the offensive side. He's not the most fastest character. You have to like know how to pick your spots for like, you know, when you have to teleport out the corner, when you have to apply your mix-ups, your drill pressure. That's what really makes him good in terms of rush down his drill pressure. Because if you space it out from certain angles, like if you hit the toes with a drill, it's plus. So like now you have to guess when you block the drills, yeah. But yeah, no, it's true. You're correct on that, man. High ceiling for sure. But the one thing that you need to know, obviously, besides the character knowledge, is how patient are you and how defensive can you be with the character.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a little bit of Street Fighter V, that rushdown sim at the end. I was like, what the heck? Why can he do that, huh?
Yeah. It's like every new Street Fighter, they just add more tools to him, but it's more so to develop his rushdown than anything. But
well, he's got the defense on lock, so it's like, all right, you got the air fireball, ground fireball. He's got all the stuff there, so.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's see this. We're going to definitely see some DJ versus Dalsim, unless of course he plays a Luke as well, maybe for this matchup specific, but DJ is so strong.
I mean, DJ against Dalsim too is good.
Yeah,
you can kind of clap that guy. So.
Yeah, he's like in between. So right now, you know, everybody's just, you know, hoarding tier lists, you know, it is what it is. But, you know, the two categories, you know, if we got to put it through letters or whatever, or tiers, it's God and S tier, right?
Sure.
You know, DJ is kind of like in between God and S tier. We're trying to I guess, figure it out, but it all, again, depends on the player. That
feels like, I feel like he's in that gatekeeper status. So when I see most people talk about him, he's kind of like, he's at the door to the pearly gates. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sometimes he's in, sometimes he's out, but he's the bouncer that before you can get to, you know, the people like the Ken, the Jury, the JP, stuff like that. So. But I thought Guile would be better, bro, because I saw Guile win in everything at the beginning. But
you know what it is? I think people just became a little more patient fighting Guile. And in certain characters, you just need to be more seasoned than anything playing a Guile. So, like, let's say if you're out of the tournament scene for a while and you come back and you bump into a Guile, it's going to be problematic.
Doing this, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Probably get impatient, whatever. But, you know, Guile's one of those characters that forces you to really use your tournament backbone, you know, to play the game properly, right? So, I wish I could go nuts on Guile. You just can't.
It sucks because, like, I feel like a lot of characters, you could load into the game and it's like, all right, well, I'm just going to throw everything I have at this guy and hope I'm better. You know, you want to scrap, you want to fight, but some characters really make you play at their pace. Even like JP, you can kind of just, if you want, drive rush through all that. You just drive rush through it, maybe you'll get hit, but like, I don't want to play this full stage guessing game.
Yep.
But Guile is like, you can't even do that because his buttons are obscene.
Yeah, no matter what projectile you block from Guile from certain ranges, it's going to be advantageous.
Exactly.
In terms of far away, not close.
So you got DJ versus Dalsim. DJ wins this on paper, just has so much mix-up potential, so much that he can rush down Dalsim with, but obviously tournament play is different. Ooh, getting right under that with that swing!
Ridiculous. That was ridiculous. I haven't even seen that punish before. Well, to be fair, I barely see this matchup.
Yeah, it's not very common. God, he's so agile. Love that throw, too. And that's the punish counter. So you're going to get the cinematic cam. We're just stuck in this corner. Dalsim is down. Perfect KO.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's not skipping it. He's playing the whole thing.
Skip it, man! Don't let him get momentum.
Just knocked out a geriatric man who's clearly malnourished. Celebrating. All right, man. Okay.
I always thought he was fine.
Yeah, look at his tummy, bro. Get in that bar right now.
You don't need food, man. He eats knowledge. Knowledge and wisdom. That's what he eats with a side of water. That was always a storyline. He was always trying to bring some water. Looks like they're always good in the food department.
Oh, I love the bounce on that, covering it all the way through. We got the drive rush in. What are we going to do with those little legs? Not really a whole lot. We got the jump over. Nice.
Caught him on the recovery on the fierce. Very unfortunate. That was like all part of the plan.
Yeah, he hits that. No way he misses that.
Hey, no. I don't know if he was looking for the tech, looking for the shimmy, for the closeout. All right, what can we do? I want to see what you got. You traded with that?
Okay, didn't really get a whole lot out of it. We're both very tired. Flashing gray.
Yeah, seriously.
Ow, ow. That looks painful. I don't like that. Alabama slam. Ugh.
Ronnie was calling a mashy when they burned out.
Good fireballs there. Yeah, that was kind of a checkmate because he sent the bouncer and then he just hit that Akuma one. You know?
Yeah, can't jump either, man. It's a wrap at that point. Yeah, so good call, man. That is a checkmate for sure. All right, block on the cross up. Messed up
Little
the
late.
throw. Yeah, exactly.
Got the bounce. Dawson in the corner. What a scary crowd. Is this what he does? No, he's going to get flipped. Monkey flip on that.
Is that draw impact? Nice and raw. Nice and raw. Yeah, there it is. Oh, man.
What's the punish? Are we going out the back? We don't. Stop. There it is.
Oh, he builds level 3. Oh, let it spin it. I would have done it just for the drive game.
Sure. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
I like that. I respect the
it would have killed, too. I don't know. Maybe with the scale.
Pixel.
Yeah.
At least. Oh, what a catch on landing.
Oh, he didn't hit it.
No,
I cannot believe that missed. That looked so close.
Yeah. He landed ducking too, huh? Oh, no.
Oh, with a kick slightly off. Goes through the double fireball. Both at burnout. Don't want to get into a fireball war, though.
Yo, Kaka. No shot.
No way. Okay. All right, my bad. My bad, y'all. Okay, he hits that.
Now, what I thought was going to happen is he was going to trade with it.
Yeah,
like get a hit, but then trade with it. But no, he went clean, smooth. All right, DJ, pardon me. We forgive you.
It's weird because a lot of fireballs do beat, level 1s, level 2s, beat the supers, even level 3s. But yeah, he kind of snuck past that one. Just game knowledge shining through there.
DJ.
Dude, I know Dawson's cold. Everybody else is wearing like jackets and stuff.
Yeah.
It's freezing. It's like foggy. His ass is freezing, dude. Come on.
No, seriously, yeah.
Help him out, man. Jeez.
That's him, though. Hey, you know what? He does chuck fire, right?
Yeah, he got the fire in his tummy, I guess.
Good.
That dude's in a 5-piece suit in the back.
Yo, maybe that's why he chucks plasma. Maybe that's why he's so skinny. It comes from the gut.
I guess so.
Huh? All right, corner carry early. All right, we looking for maybe a wake-up super there. I don't know why he whipped the crouching short. He could have just been ugly with the offense and just kept going.
Love the attempt on that overhead, trying to catch him crouching. A doof! Sometimes the simplest options are the best. We're going to pop it, play the music. Dun, 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 dun. Got the whole thing. Big kick in the corner.
Unhand me, please.
What a comeback, too.
Yeah. The raw drive impact, man. I never knew a man with sandals could move this fast.
Damn, I didn't even notice that. That can't be good for either of them. Dude is bare feet on cobblestone. That would hurt. Ow, dude.
Oh, wow, what a reset. Disgusting. This man has no fear of Dowson. We are definitely familiar. That master rating got to look real high with this DJ. Spend that cash? No, not yet.
Even against Dawson, because again, like we were saying, rare character, you need a lot of experience. But I feel like he's just kind of doing DJ things, and it's coming off very well there. Well done to Riles Barkley. Up 2-0 now.
And stealing his will. My guy takes advantage of the fact that he has corner control and he's burned out. As long as he don't move back and put himself in a position where his back could be on the spinal side of things. Okay.
So villainous, bro. And oh, I love that counter. That is gorgeous. Being able to counter the drive impact, just rush it in. Got the hey into the hey. Putting down the knee, but we got the reversal. Just let me out, please. For the love of God, give me a moment.
Get the hell up here. Let me play. This is a two-player game.
Yeah,
for sure.
Pop a timeout.
All right, buying some time. What's the setup? But watch this wake-up drive impact. I feel like it's coming. Relax. There it is. Okay.
Yeah, sought that one out, and the drive meter is expended. We're both at burnout here. Very sleepy indeed. Woo!
We're good. Oh, we're healthy now. B-Berry with the advantage here on the drive gauge.
The joint's gonna bounce too. Whoa!
Oh, he trying to push him in the fireball. I see him freestyling out here. B-Berry.
No! Oh, that's the wrong way!
I know. I thought thought he was gonna go forward.
I thought so. I thought he was gonna sneak behind him, but this might be his last opportunity here. This might be the last round of B-Berry's tournament life. We gotta keep this full stage, but DJ is so threatening, even full screen. There's so much stuff.
Okay. Yo, Gaga! He's throwing dookie at you guys.
This dude loves yoga. This dude loves yoga. Jesus, relax.
That's what he does.
Shut up, man. I get it. You're fit. Oh, like that. Oh, yeah. He walked back a little bit, but didn't really have an answer immediately on the punish. But B-Berry has him in the corner.
What a check with a fireball, even. Was definitely not part of the plan, but it worked out. We'll take it.
Yeah, you got to close this out. I was going to say, DJ with 3 bar has that 3 meter, and you know, if you're at half HP, that's still terrifying. This character does obscene damage. You could lose this quickly.
On landing, it was a punish counter. Didn't recover him in time. Oh no, you spent all your resources.
He spent all of it?
Oh my God! Please don't get into this corner. I respect the wake up super. Is it a grab that he punishes?
No! No way! Just sending the level 3 during the cutscene. Oh, I know that hurts. He's hitting straight bone. He's got no meat on there and just, oh.
Yeah, fell off the bone. Yep.
Playing the xylophone with his ribs. Oh my God. Happy Halloween, everybody. Happy Halloween. Skeleton joins. Oh.
Okay.
There's
walking back.
The drill in there. Yeah, trying to keep those long, extended limbs. The bar is back. I mean, you got to leverage the bar at this point because you got full bar. He's low. You got to try to force that burnout. Don't have much. You got the level 1, but that's it.
Yep.
This is your best shot.
Hold on, give me a pound from back there. I can't believe that's a new addition too. His roundhouse is special cancelable. It's special cancelable now.
Really?
It wasn't like that before. Oh, what a catch on the shimmy. I thought she was going to jump back, hit a button, or a drill even. The fireball would have actually worked out. Oh, into...
Does that hit? It does.
Yeah. I like that. The acknowledgement here is like, yep, I did good. Very nice. I see you, B-Berry. We still alive? I hope the fatigue ain't kicking in. You know, fighting Dawson, you know, that could be a long-winded match. The fatigue can't kick in, the mental fatigue.
The interesting thing, too, is like some tournament days, you know, they go from like top 96 all the way to top 8. Today, they had a bit of a reset after yesterday. So they're coming in a little bit fresher, but that's a really good point. I mean, Dawson, you got to stay on the top of your game the entire set. Ooh, big Sobot there. One more hit should be enough to do it, and it's a perfect. Rouse Barkley answering back after that last game.
My apologies, Rouse. You're looking good still. The confirm over the EX max out. I wonder if that's still the name of that move. Okay, here we go. Set it up. Like that. Trying to wear him down slowly but surely. Keep him in that corner. You got all the space in the world plus the lead. Don't let him go. Force those anti-airs.
That move on the punish counter just looks brutal. Like when you get kicked full screen by that foot and it just
the pow.
Whole game stops. Yeah.
Oh no, hall punish. We got drive gauge to play with here, but I like that. Doesn't opt to use it. Want to keep it for the tail end of the match.
Yeah, that's gonna pop at some point. You can force that situation. Has him in the corner and burnout. Well done to Ross Barkley. Going up 3-1 over B-Berry. Having a bit of a shake-up in that game 3. You know, looking a little less confident, but DJ just kind of running over Dawson like a freight train, if I'm honest.
Yeah, no, man. Shout out to B-Berry, though, man. Look, at the end of the day, a lot of people could get tilted going up against Dawson, but you got to be real Cajones Malone to play a character like Dawson.
Of course.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Especially in a game where characters are just trying to run at you. So many characters in this game just try to force the issue, and Dawson wants to play at his own pace. But it's harder and harder for him to be able to establish that. It's going to take a long time. I think Dawson, like we were talking about, late game character. Absolutely.
We'll see, though, man. Look, I like that we're not stressing, like, patches right now. I think we're just going to let this season rock a little bit before we patch something out. But I do believe something tells me that he's going to get a good buff. I don't know what it is.
Sure.
But I feel like he's going to get something.
I don't think Capcom, like, wants him to be
super broken.
Well, not even super broken. I don't think they want him to be, like, bad. You know what I mean? Like, Dawson will always be, like, kind of a niche pick. And I think they want a space for him in the game. So they don't want him to be, like, awful. But I agree with you. I think I kind of love the approach that they just kind of let it rock, let things sit. Not too much, like, reactive, like, oh, no, community, you're right. We do need to change this. Because that's how you get this, like, this boneless mess of a game that has no foundation or structure, because every week there's a new best character. I like what Capcom's doing here, but I do think there are some characters that they want to be good. I think Ken's one of them. I think Ken has the blessing, you know what I mean?
I mean, judging by how he was looking in Street Fighter V in the face, you know, I feel like
banana hair,
justice has been served.
Sure,
you know, it has been served.
Poor guy.
Let's
Jeez.
Jeez Louise. It's not how we look in America.
Speaking of how they look, by the way, bro, Luke, good heavens. So in Street Fighter V, I didn't really keep up that much, but I looked up at the last, couple DLC characters because I was in it when the game first came out, and like so many characters are just like blonde person with blue eyes. It was just like Ed, Falke, you know the one, Lucia, Luke. It was just in a row, and I'm like, these characters are so boring. And then Luke comes out, and he's got the tendrils, man. It's just like it was disgusting, like a daddy long legs on his head. I didn't like that, but in this game, he's fantastic. I love him.
Glad you caught that too.
He's so cool.
Yeah. All right, I've been struggling for years. Bisita versus Alpha King. We're gonna get that good old classic Ken versus Jamie. Kind of got acquainted with their gameplay, watching throughout the whole weekend. Pretty good players. I like Bisita's play. Very calculative. Like he always forces a jump. He'll always be in that space where, he makes the opponent feel comfortable where they at, but then they're gonna try to force themselves out the corner, and he gets a nice anti-air into a setup. Of course, I can say the same for Alpha King. Picking his spots, when to drink, when to scramble with the dive kicks. But all in all, he knows how to oppress you in the corner as well. So we're going to see how this plays out here.
Jamie's real interesting because I feel like it's such a weird new kind of archetype. Obviously, he has a lot of parallels to some of the old characters in the other games, but also just kind of establishing his own thing in this game. Hasn't really made a huge sort of breakout. Not a huge wave just yet, but it feels like he has the capability. Just might need a little bit more time.
Yeah, the main goal is at least be at level 1. I think beyond level 3 is when he gets his command throw, I believe. No, level 3 gets the command throw.
Yeah, level 3 is the...
Yeah, and then 4 and above, that's when he starts getting the long hair, don't care, for the speed. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be a good match. I feel it. I sense it. Watch it. Don't walk back. That's such a sneak. You would think that low forward's not going to reach, but it's so good for just sniping somebody trying to walk away.
Right. Yeah, Jamie pushes forward on so much of his stuff. It's very hard to know when to back up. I mean, even that right there, that low, kind of kicking him in the shin. Yeah, gonna have a bruise tomorrow. Ouch.
Good button too, man. Advancing normals plus is safe. Oh, the back throw messed up the meaty, That's vegan. That setup is vegan. Fear Shore Yuke in the setup. What's the meaty?
They get the jab into the grab, not gonna happen.
That is one of the privileges of having that dive kick. You can avoid throw loops with Jamie. Yes. So good. Level 1. Important.
Yeah, we're not trying to force the issue. No drinking here. It feels like you might be able to sneak one out, especially with how passive Bisita is playing. Trying to make sure that he can't get anything going. Has the kick, pushing in the court. Love that reversal. No. No nonsense. Not today.
It's clean.
I want this game to be over. I like that.
I respect that from Bisita. Me trying to close that out the best way he could. That was like the best situation he could have done.
Yeah, no question.
All right, let's chuck that fireball, chuck that plasma. Oh, went for the dome. Ooh, the perfect parry. Yes, the Mariah parry. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we can go all day with this.
Hey, she's coming back. It's almost Christmas, man. She's unthawing. It's her time, bro. Coming out of the cocoon.
Can I get a parry Saturn?
That's my boy. Moppy, bro? Moppy?
Yeah. Proper parry Saturn. Okay.
Oh, one drink. All right, we got 2 right now. Yeah, I like that. Use the EX into the full install.
You see the freeze frame? The OD, excuse me. It's not EX, it's OD. I keep forgetting these things.
I'm calling it EX.
Me too.
Whatever,
Thank you.
Relax. I do like the OD. I like that they named it that, but it's an EX, and it will always be an EX. Bro, I got so confused when I was listening to you guys when this game first came out. What the hell is a low forward? Stop saying that. I was like, what are you talking? I was like, oh, it's me. Okay, I get it now. I had to ask Sajam in his chat. I was like, what is this move? Oh, it's a media kick. Okay.
Hey, look at this. A low moves forward, right?
Roundhouse 2? Like, what are y'all talking about?
Heavy kick in the shit.
Yeah, exactly. What are you talking about? You mean a heavy kick?
Yeah.
A big heavy punch there from Ken with the level 3 finally. And we only got the 1 drink. We got no opportunities here. Big drive impact right to the chin.
What's crazy is we still do say media kick from time to time. I don't know why low forward comes out sometimes, but we do it.
We had that stuff in Smash. For some reason, we call empty jumps tomahawks. It's like, I don't know where that came from. Empty jump grab is called a tomahawk. I don't know who came up with it.
God,
I don't know. It's a cool term, though, right? It's fun to say.
This guy got tomahawk. Oh, I'm stealing that.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. Empty jump grab.
It's an empty jump grab. Okay, I got you. I gotta remember. Oh, I hope I remember.
I feel like it's harder in Street Fighter because you can't change like your jumps. You know what I mean? You can't like do a low jump. You have to do the full. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to see it, there you go.
Tomahawks.
It's fun to say. It's fun to say, right?
Oh, this man's getting tomahawks, son. Looking at your friend, allergic to tomahawks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, loops. Oh, no, he ain't have bar. He could actually do like a continuous loop off of that setup right there. Uh-oh. Fear sure you get. No!
Oh, that's the wrong one. Doesn't matter, though. Ducks under it. But yeah, that was definitely a short you.
Yeah, not fierce. Medium punch jab, excuse me.
How's that input thing, right? Because the input reader, I remember people were...
yeah, so what they did was, when the Aki patch, they made it less of a situation that'll happen, that you'll get like an input mistake, whatever, but you have to do it faster now to get it. So
Gotcha.
Yeah. So like if you buffer it by like something by mistake, it won't just come out.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now you can confirm you're like super. But there are some instances that it still happens.
Sure.
But I feel like it's just human error.
Yeah, it's hard to know if it's like human error, you know, user error, or if it's the game at some point. I mean, but with everybody complaining about it before, it was definitely on the game's end. You can see Pisita needing just really one more hit. Has him in the corner. We got the level 3 pop. Wow!
No way.
That's critical. All right, no, he's fine.
No way. I've seen it kill, though. I've seen it kill.
That's brutal, though. That is a fatality. Okay. Ouch, my throat. Good heavens. Right in the Adam's apple. He's gone. Well done, Pisita. Going up 2 games to nothing. That level 3, though, is scary, though. It does an absurd amount of damage.
Yeah, he got that face like he ODs on short Yukins. I respect that. Now that's an OD.
Yeah.
It's not an EX.
Oh, yeah.
The OD's when you finish him and you got a face like that. But the EX, that's when the story's being told.
Yeah.
Okay. And he ain't like that. Down on Ken. Especially when you got a guy that's like elusive. He knows what he's doing. Like, it's one thing to play Ken and just use his powers, you know what I'm saying, his strengths. You know what I mean? And just bully people. But when you got to fight a Ken that knows exactly the frame data, killing frames for the setup, stuff like that, you're going to deal with a problem here. Good shimmy and a great starter with the stand fierce. Drops the gen right off.
I think it's something that, like, the scariest thing a Ken player can do is back up. Because you're like, wait, why are you giving me space? Like, a bad Ken will just mash on you over and over and try to hope he gets the opening. A good Ken will give you the opportunity to swing back and then beat the hell out of you. So.
Yo, Alpha Ken, you're gonna have to wake up, wake up. Oh yeah, the Drew Barrymore. Yeah,
How many of these does he have?
Oh, we got a lot. We got lots of those.
The pockets go deep.
It's deep.
All right, we got 1 drink in us, but yeah, you don't even get the opportunity against Ken. Big sure you, but doesn't have a punish, not on the ground in time, and we're going all the way to the corner. No. Oh, I thought he blocked that. No. Do.
Yeah, caught that back dash. He was BC that was attempting a shimmy. That's a good read. Nice. Oh no, now you're in the corner. Drive impact, it's on its way. Yeah, I like that he challenged. Like, no, I ain't blocking nothing. Yo. Blocking don't exist right now in this situation.
Let me out!
Good check. I like that. Real aggressive.
Full bar is out. Yeah, he's not really prioing drinks. I mean, like, Alpha King, not really using drinks at all. Really only has 1, maybe 2 in a game. But I think it's just he's trying to respond to BC this pressure as much as possible. Love that drive impact.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. You got to drink.
That's got to be it.
No, goes for the safe jump, though. Oh, thank goodness. What's crazy was Pisita delayed it, and still Alpha King blocks that. All right, he's stepping it up.
I like that.
Adjusting his seat.
Get the drive rush, not really going to see anything out of it. I can't believe he can do that. Jinrai into level 3 is absurd.
I love it.
That's of course you do.
Of course I do.
The Bodega Ken stuff. That's ridiculous. Get
yes.
out of here. I can understand, like, the Shoryu into level 3, the other stuff, but the Jinrai into level 3? Come on, dude.
That's my personal favorite right there. First hit off with the target combo with medium kick. There you go. That's what I see. With medium kick. Oh, yeah. Hit him with the motorboat. I like that. Let's go.
Gets another drink off it, too. He's got the 2, but not sure how much he'll be able to use it. Pisita just needing 1 more real confirm. Oh, wow. Getting dive kick, trying to smell something out. Woo!
Oh, the empty low. That was sneaky on the defensive, too. He was expecting a jump back roundhouse. That's why he didn't do anything. So the fact that he snuck that in there for the empty jump low, very nice. BC moving forward, never backwards. Alpha King to the spectator seats. But good stuff, though. Top 8. Does top 8 pay out?
I couldn't tell you.
Oh, you know what? Hey, Win or lose, man.
Hey, no matter what, you can walk around, get yourself some Pringles, maybe some, liquid death.
Everything's
They got all kinds of stuff. Look at, you got Ozarkas, you got all kinds of stuff. Zoa, gel blasters, trying to. I saw you on that, actually. I saw that video you play with the gel blaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pringles, Ozarka, Cheez-It, Oreo, Axe. So much free stuff here. Feel like a winner even if you get last. It's nice.
Dude wipes.
Oh yeah, dude wipes. Lots of dude wipes.
There's no excuse. If you go take a dookie, guys, that your gluteus will not come out of there pristine.
Yeah.
All right? If I had to throw that out there.
Yes, sir. Yep. Well done there to Bicito. We'll see how he does in the rest of the bracket. We still got Justin Wong in the losers bracket, if I'm not mistaken. We got just a kid and it was Kung Fu Hustle.
Yes.
Chilling in winners finals. We got losers quarters happening off stream. You can see it right here. We got Riles Barkley happening against the
That
Vita.
Yo, dude wipes. Yo, I need to holler at them as a sponsorship, bro. Seriously. Because, there's a lot of times where I'm like doing my stream, like, y'all be back. I got to take a crap. All right? So that would be pretty good, to be honest.
Dude wipes is there for you. Absolutely.
Man, guys, thanks for hooking me up with dude wipes, man. Pristine.
God, look at Riles, man. Every time I saw there so many times where Riles beat his opponent earlier, B-Babs, and it just felt like it was a perfect. He just kind of runs you over with DJ. DJ puts you in the corner, you can't get out. So many mix-ups, you see it right there against Dapfib. Oh, is that it?
Yeah, shake my hand.
There we
look
go.
at this. Oh. There's a time to block and a time to guess. Welcome to Street Fighter 6. Man, you know what? Hey, look. I respect that he cares. When somebody's devastated like that, that means they really care. So it's cool. It's cool. It's just a reminder, Yeah. You're going to have to raise that difficulty setting.
That's the moment that when you're not, that happened to me and I lost. I used to be a competitor in the old Smash games, and then I lost and I was like, you know what? I don't really feel it. You know what I mean? The fire's gone. I don't care if I'm glad he won. I played one guy. All right, this was at a Smash Major. I played a guy, sit down, Ultimate just came out, right? I'm hard into it, going to my locals, won a couple things, and I'm really into it. And I played a guy who, every time he got a hit, he would do this.
Oh, he got those.
And brother, I'm 32, right? I'm and he's from a different country, came all the way over. And you ever have that thing click in your head where you're like, he wants it more. You know what I mean? And it's as soon as you have that thought, it's that guy wants it more. The heart of a champion is just gone. You don't have the fire anymore. And I just kind of mentally checked out.
Damn, I can only imagine. You're playing and you're just
yeah, dude, and you don't see it. You see it in your peripheral. So you see a little wiggle over. It's like Paranormal Activity. You know what I mean? It's you don't actually see it full on. It's like a horror film, and you just keep seeing this dude jump. And I'm like, all right, man. He had his whole crowd behind it. And it's
I respect that. You know what? Hey, you know what? We know it gets me hyped though to beat somebody when I see somebody doing the weird faces when they hit button. I'm gonna be honest with you. Something about this, yo, there ain't no way I'm gonna let you walk out of this with this. So I'll give you an example. Right, we got a guy named Crazy Joe in Ultimate Mars Capcom 3, right, from New York. He be doing this face though. With every button he presses,
my
he
God.
does it with every button. One time I caught it though, reviewing my match and stuff, and I'm just no, hell no. So next time I bumped into him, I was super serious. I mean, I won that match too. I won both of them, but I was just.
You don't want to lose to that.
Yeah, I'm not losing to that guy. I'm
Somebody
sorry.
being possessed by the Holy Ghost. Yeah.
Yo, you lost to the face, dude. What?
You ever got a tongue chewer looking like a cow? Yeah, I hate that one. I hate those guys.
This one right here, though. Yeah,
Dude, just gnawing on their tongue.
Oh, this winners finals? This winners finals you said, right?
No,
losers.
It's losers.
Quarter,
Yeah,
sorry.
because of Jay Wong. Yeah,
Winners finals is on the stage with Jack and Kung Fu Hustle.
Yes,
okay, yeah, there you
that's
go.
the one. But we see, damn, that's how you know he's a pro. I saw Jay Wong get stuck in the Ken sort of corner carry, adjusted his glasses. He's like, I got time. That's how you know.
Oh, yeah, let me tell you something about this. I'm pretty sure a lot of people can relate to this with Justin Wong, but he hates Ken.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he hates the JPs that mash crouching jab. I don't want to throw that out there. You know what's crazy?
With the cane?
Yeah. You know what's crazy? I'm here whispering, but he can clearly hear me.
Oh, that's true.
It's all right. It's all right.
I forgot. Yeah, it is an adjustment.
Yeah.
The fact that everybody here can hear, so let's keep it a little low. But we're going into winners finals here. We got Just Kid versus Kung Fu Hustle. Double jury. Excited to see how it goes.
Heroic as a tiger is. See that bar I don't get, right?
All the other ones you do, but not that one?
Because you know what it is? Are lions heroic, or they're just, you know, going in the fray because they're just hungry? They're just trying to survive. You know what I'm saying?
Instincts. It's instincts. Yeah. No, I feel that.
Everything is smooth, though. I ain't knocking my rappers. You know
Honestly, the character select screen and the, the World Tour song. Oh, my God. When you're picking where you're going, I love that track. That's like my favorite track in the game. It's so good. Here we are in beautiful Mexico.
Yes,
for the jury mirror.
Bit of a lore here just to break it down. Jack, every World Warrior, he had to bump into this guy, right? And Kung Fu Hustle has beaten him the past 3 tournaments.
Okay.
So this is a bit of a conquer here for Jack. Now, what I'm curious to know is, will Jack pop off after he wins? That's what I'm waiting for.
Sure.
But I respect Jack as a professional. He said, yo, you know what? Hey, he got me. That's on me.
Yeah.
You know? Woo. Nice technical. This is high speed. You could sense the hunger here from both of them.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And I think it's interesting because some mirrors in games get a little degenerate. I mean, Zangief mirrors, right? You know what you're both going for. It's that sort of game of chicken. But when it comes to Jury, this is just kind of a Street Fighter. You know what I mean? It's like she's kind of a fundamental character in a lot of ways. So you don't see any of that degeneracy, at least not to the same level as, you know, more gimmicky character. Like, imagine like a Lily mirror. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
both getting the win, and then who's going to go in first, right?
I see what you're saying. This looks stable.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, okay. Oh, they didn't have enough health for it. Went for the drive impact, but no health. Jack, I understand. At least you still reacted to it, though, so I rock it.
Yeah, signs of life here. Oh, I love that, the response on that grab, knowing what was coming after all those hits. Didn't see it the other way, though.
Oh, my God, did you not look? That sucks. What an input error. Dude, you know the pressure that's on Jack's head right now? But, yo, I cannot lose to this guy.
Yeah,
like, it's been online, sure. Offline, I don't know. I gotta do something about this.
Yeah, land's supposed to be different, man.
Oh, the whip. All right, killing some frames. I see you. Kung Fu Hustle. You could tell that he's played Jack before. That's the thing.
Yeah, once there's a level of familiarity between two players, it comes out.
Nice. Fakes the cross up.
I like that. No bar on either side in terms of the meter, but we got the drive rush. Whoa!
That was so smart. We're still alive, and we got that drive gauge back, so we all good. We're all good. Nice. Next hit. Yeah. Watch this, EX. Watch this. I swear to God, it's gonna happen. Oh, the perfect parry! The parry satter! I cannot believe you parried that. Now, imagine that is a good answer. Like, if you can't react with a drive impact, you can hold the drive parry or try to parry.
Sure, yeah. No, that's a good point. Yeah.
But man, he went for the parry for the closeout too. Kung Fu Hustle. I know the homies in the Discord is like, yeah, we knew the truth.
Online, offline, doesn't matter.
We know the truth. We know this guy.
You can see him kind of popping off a little bit. Not a full pop off, but like, yeah, I parry that.
It's like,
I know what you're doing.
He had that, I knew it. I am better than this guy.
Oh, the meter's gone. Looking a little tired, a little sleepy. We're going to try to back up into the corner. Oh, yeah, that's an easy punish.
Yes, love good anti-airs. I am a big fan of anti-airs, man. It always leads to good offense, but it just it goes to show you that the man is aware and neutral.
Yeah.
Oh!
A little bit too late on that, getting on the other side. Going to earn himself the corner as well. How much are we spending? Yeah, we're going to do it. We're just going to let it rip. Why not?
First time we're meeting face-to-face, no shot. Oh, that's nice. I was about to say. I thought something clutch was about to happen.
It does feel that way. Yeah, when you got the one pixel left and you're in the corner, you're waiting for the Rudy moment. You know, there's some miracle to happen.
I like this song right here. Real hype. Yeah. I feel like a tourist when I listen to this. I don't know where I'm at in the country, but in the world.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in a hostile territory. You know what I mean? I don't speak the language. It's different.
Just here to watch. Okay. All right. The fungus. They chucking fungus plasma.
Oh, that's gross. I don't like that. I don't like that. That foot's real itchy. Yuck. Got to rub it on the ground a couple times.
Yeah. That burn, you feel it, huh? Okay, scoop. All right, let me see how that drive gets looking. Not too bad here for Jack. We're going to have to take this. I like that he took the hit on purpose. That way he doesn't lose it, but he lost it anyway with the reversal. Nice anti-air, Kung Fu Hustle. I'm waiting for part 2.
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought he would have kept the bar a little bit, maybe to be able to throw out that drive impact in the corner, but spends it. We're both real tired. Looking a little gray. We're going to chuck those spores. Nothing happening there right now. 2 bars on Jack. And you got to imagine he's going to hold that, hopefully, for the last game. Unless he can't spend it, I don't know.
Oh, one more. Confidence. Watch this casual overhead. Now watch this. Oh! Impactful finish.
We needed one more. Needed one more hit there. 2 was not quite enough. Has the level 3 if he's able to find that opening. Just try to steal this one, but Kung Fu Hustle doing what he can. Try to push him in.
Okay. Knocked down. Caught him walking back with the low forward, the range, proper punish. That's the great starter with the roundhouse, but no one is home. What a drop here from Jack. Block something. There you go. Relax.
A lot of kicks. A lot of things blocked there. Going to try to follow that fireball. We're dead center in the stage, though. Backing up, giving up a lot of space. This is the punish counter. How much are we going to do? We're going to use the install.
That was an input error. That sucks.
Oh, really?
The drop, yeah. I think he just tried to walk up DP.
Sure. Okay. I was going to say, because I thought we would save for level 3. I don't know enough to say whether he did or not, but yeah, there's the level 3. Spending all of it.
What a good check there on the dash. That was so good from Jack. What a way to stay alive. What a way to stay alive. I did not want to see that go 2-0. So listen, I'm up in my seat. This whole time I was just laying back, kicking it, right? Yeah. But when there's a little drama and a bit of a storyline, I'm engaged. I'm engaged. I want to see it. Not to say that I wasn't, but
it adds stakes, right?
Exactly.
You got a narrative build here. There's something on the line more than just, grand finals.
Yeah.
Something big here.
Facts.
And I feel like that, there's a point of pride, right? When it comes to a mirror, there are degenerate mirrors, but this doesn't really feel like one of them. Gonna try to push him into the corner. Yeah, got the driver's tries extending. Oh, shimmy Jimmy in the building. Look at that. I love that. In and out. Boo-boo. Boo-boo.
Whoosh. Hit it with that crescent moon. Very nice.
She got wind powers. It's kind of weird, bro.
That's crazy. All from the feet. That's crazy. All right. Oh, the overhead. Nice. I thought it was a throw, too. Get opened up. POC. Presents on Christmas. Open them up. Unhand me, please. Well, I mean, in this case, it's not even unhand me. Just get your feet away from me.
Yeah. Unfoot me. Yeah.
Unfoot me. Yeah, I like that one. Unfoot me.
Oh, I like that grab. Yup. I thought we'd see another one because I feel like all these grabs are just, we're just down backing in the corner. Woo! Got all the way to the back, but did not have the punish.
Come on, Jack. Was a professional. That was the starter, though, but it was a little off. Should have went for the classic and stay in roundhouse.
What's the input for that high? Is that just back?
I think
back
that might
heavy?
be crouch fierce.
Crouch fierce?
Yeah.
I was going to say, because that's a committal angle.
Yeah.
Like, it's only up, you know what I mean? So
pretty confusing, too, considering the fact that she barely uses her hands. It's just elbows, jab, crouch, jab. Everything is feet.
Sure.
But yeah. But that is a crouch fierce.
Jack was kind of convincing on that one. That was the perfect there at the end. Might have Kung Fu Hustle's number. Let's see if he can finish it off.
Good defense. We're not walking back. Usually when you see those like mids into lows, it's to see if they're trying to walk back from the pressure. Because that's what it's about on defense, right? Like when you're waiting for your turn, you're trying to put yourself in a position where they can whip buttons like that.
I like that.
Yeah, so that's when you always see them clipping the legs trying to walk back. Stellar.
Yeah, she's got the pokes to do it, too.
Yes.
I mean, that low is like, oh, you see it right there. Woo. We're stuck in the corner. I mean, no way we drive him.
We're gonna get hit. Now the question is Kung Fu Hustle gonna react the proper way though? Here it is. Block stun. I like that Jack's not getting greedy with it though. The meaty stun? No, not even. We're gonna get out balling. We want to chip out.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. Hey, Jimmy.
We're taking it real slow. Because he could have tried to force the issue, could have gotten impatient, but no, he was real slow on that. And Jack just kind of put Kung Fu Hustle in the corner and his place. Just like, no, you're staying there. You don't get any offense. Kind of a squash there.
I just want to see if Jack's going to pop off or he's going to, shake his hand like he's shaking his real estate agent's hand or something. I don't know. I got to see this. I'm feeling it.
Sure.
Oh, get off of me. Yo, I love, what's one thing I highlight for Street Fighter 6? When you tech, do you see how far they get pushed away?
Sure. Yep.
Really good. Oh, nice reaction to the green stuff. Oh, the install. All right, it's about to get ugly. Looking for the shimmy. Oh, we have exposed this man like, ooh, I want to say it so bad.
No, there's too many. It's rated G.
Yeah,
it's rated G.
Oh,
it's rated G. Yipes. There we go. That'll do it. I mean, how many shimmies can we punish today, right? Like, we got a fist bump. Not a real pop-off. Felt like, you kind of... I think what it is the pop-off sort of, the meter builds and builds depending on how close it is. There, it was kind of a wash in the last 2 games. Just kind of... put him in the corner, didn't let him out, waited for the grab. You know he's going to grab. Just shimmy back, get the punish. Well done. Just Kid punches ticket to Grands.
Adaptation station. Good stuff there. It was looking a little shaky first game, but I think the name of the game there towards the end was the throw tech, the shimmies, man. That's one of the best ways to expose somebody, dude, to get the max damage, the great starters, bro. So good, Jack.
Absolutely.
It's nice.
So we got Justin Wong here. Oh, here, this is the final game. That Aki level 3. Oh, it's blocked. And there we go.
Wait, they was playing this whole time?
Yeah.
Jesus. Yo, I know that was Jay's fault, too. That dude,
oh, yeah.
He be just sniping people out. Well, great stuff there. Okay, BCita advances. Good stuff, Justin Wong. Thank you for coming out, man, giving people an opportunity to fight greatness and step their game up, right? Very nice.
It's really cool to get, you know, when we get the likes of Justin Wong and stuff like this, because giving people the opportunity, you know, even like in Arkansas, having people come to this arena and play Justin Wong, one of the greats, all-time greats. It's a great opportunity, you know?
Okay,
so Sita now taking it to the stage.
I think we're going to see Sita versus Riles, I believe.
Ooh.
Yes. This is going to be good. I like this matchup.
DJ, all right.
Yeah, I believe on paper it's 5-5, but I think it's more stable when it depends on the players, if both players are good. So both of these players are good, so I feel like it's 5-5.
Sure.
But it all depends if they actually have knowledge of the character. But I think at this point, playing this game for this long, especially going up against DJ and Ken, those are like some of the most popular characters you see on rank.
Right, yeah. Yeah, you see a lot of these guys. It's not like what we saw earlier with like Dawson. Like I said, I had barely seen any in my time on ranked, but a lot of DJs, a lot of Kens, a lot of juries.
Yeah.
Ton of juries. Very popular character. So we'll see how it goes here. DJ versus Ken. It's funny because they are such versatile sort of all-rounder characters, but in very different ways. Like Ken wants to keep that pressure up and stay on top of you at all times. DJ is fine with kind of backing up a little bit. Obviously, they both have a fireball, but DJ's got the double. If he's able to EX that joint too, it just kind of pops you up into the air.
Yeah. One thing to highlight, I want to see if Riles is going to do this. You know, you have to see first if Kens are itchy with the low forward medium kick to see if they just want to throw it out there. But one of the best ways to punish that is to sway into the low. Get a punish counter every single time. So that is, of course, if you could snipe that out. But good against, good to bait out throws as well. So I want to see how BCita reacts to some of the sway techniques.
Sure.
Here. I mean, the best option you have is a drive impact. Actually punishes any sway into an attack. Drive impact punishes. But if it's the empty ones, you can't punish it. They can react right back with a drive impact.
Sure.
So
I mean, Drive Impact's pretty good against DJ in general because his stuff's not special cancelable.
Yes.
It was really funny. So I played DJ to start the game, and I was like, dude, I just keep getting random Drive Impact. Why can't I stop it? And then I tried another character. I was like, oh, he can't stop it. You can't special cancel anything. I was like, why are all these players better than me? They can always counter with the Drive Impact. They're not better. They're just privileged. DJ just can't do that stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
damn, I wish I had that excuse. I can't.
No. That's just you. That's on you, bro. Yeah. That's the 30+ category. That's your fault.
Oh,
bro.
no, not even. No, like, I play Ken, so, like.
Oh, I see.
Pretty strong, yeah, pretty strong. I don't have room for excuses.
No.
I just got to be good or not.
Yeah. Oh, I love this stage. Best song in the game, man.
Yes, one of my favorites.
Dude.
I have this. I rock this stage and the one in England, the nighttime.
Sure.
Those are my favorite stages. And the beach, too, but that's only if that song is playing.
Yeah, beach is nice. And here we go. We are in Fit Fontaine. I'm not French. I hope I got that right.
Oh,
here,
man.
Ken versus DJ.
Let me tell you, man, shout out to my French family. I remember they say, hey, I say such and such, and I say it bad, they get upset.
But they told you to say it.
Yeah, it's against itself. Shout out to Kayane. She's like,
whoa!
She hated when I said some French words wrong.
Did you see that reverse on the he did the sway and the kick, and he went the other way? That was so weird. I don't know. Probably something to do with the mix-up, but there we go. Well done, Riles, getting that first game. Let's go to game 2.
Fight. Come on, baby. Oh, good catch. It's one of the best ways to walk somebody down is with standing jabs. Nice catch off of the stand medium kick. Very nice.
Oh, love that run in. We got the elbow. Oh, he's going to the other side. I like the swap on that. Putting him in the corner, jumping up on the knee, and that's the punish counter, so the camera's getting real cinematic. Lots of damage, too.
That's definitely cinematic.
I love that cinematic. When the cameraman, like, does this, when he's, like, getting the shot on the throw, love that.
Yeah, love the level 2 early on just to burn him out. This is good. This is good stuff here. Ooh, could have done Standing Fierce. Standing Fierce would have given that momentum to move forward and get the punish.
Looking kind of
watch
tired.
my legs.
Yeah. Well done. That's game 2. Let's go to the third, final round.
It's his losers semifinals.
Oh, it's my favorite part of the track.
Yeah,
I love this one. Oh my god. Oh, it's so tense. Getting the hits.
The throw? No, looking for the shimmy.
Oh, I like that. Just the normal anti-air. Don't go for the hey. Let's see how we go. The double into the level 3 douche. That will land. He's going to get a lot of bar back for this, too.
I respect this, man. Early CA exactly just to get that drive gauge back nice and healthy. Now we have options to get in there. No shimmies for you. I like the checks to the dab, the walk back to the jab, yes.
I like the Jim Ryan to the back up. Just see what's going to happen after that. About even uses the EX on the double throw. And there we go. Big Sobot to end it.
This guy's good. Love it.
I just like seeing top level DJ.
Me too, man.
Like, sincerely. This...
Me too, man. DJ. This guy's wearing shades now. What happened? Is there something I'm missing here?
I like the old DJ. He looks silly. I don't know. There's something about that old skin that is charming to me.
He's just walking like this to you with a smile. I mean, he's still smiling.
No, but the head looks like it's sculpted from clay, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't look human, right?
Oh, you know, I just realized he does have a haircut now. He did have the long ponytail. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Chuck the plasma, plus frames on the fireball. That is heavily punishable, that target combo.
There's that sway low you were talking about. Kind of the heat check there.
Exactly, I like that. Yeah, heat check. Facts. Sure, you can drive rush, please. Oh, we saving the bar. Drive gauge was low, so I can agree with that.
We haven't really seen this much where Basita has Riles in the corner. This might be where he makes his money. You see the backup trying to get the shimmy. Not going to happen. Double low. Woo. Nice.
Drive rush. All day.
There's that sway low again, and it was a bait because he could still get the parry after. You think there's an opening. There's not. Well done, though, by Basita getting that one.
So sneaky with the overhead at the end. I love it.
Yeah, he's popping those sways.
Man's looking like a turnstile with that roundhouse. Love it.
He's getting real dizzy. Just,
safe jump stuff. He did it right, too. You have to manually time that now. The safe jump. They actually took it away. His jump fierce was more active before, but they actually nerfed that coming into the game release. Oh, yeah. Kill him.
When you get the big bounce on it, too. You're going right up into the air. That's the level 3. That maybe.
That should be dead. I should. No.
I was going to say, I don't know.
Walk up, stand rounds. Burn them out. Oh, looking for the drive impact or the jump.
Spin it.
Nice check, protecting the drive gauge. Yeah, don't let him get that offense for free. Yeah, get a ball for me.
Yeah, I mean, you're just buying a little bit of time. Oh, wow, with just 1 pixel left.
Oh, it's over. It's over. Just run the V. You can do whatever you want here.
Let's go next game. Next game.
Oh, it's on the CA. What's your doing? There it is.
I mean, could we just throw a fireball? He's in burnout with 1 pixel with just 1 Hadouken, right?
Yeah. Like, so worried about the jump. There's so much to look for.
Yeah.
I would have done it, though.
I mean, just back up a little bit, you know? Get the jump in, low, medium, just to punish on the lane. I don't know. I feel like there's a way to just checkmate that, but these guys are up there, so not me, clearly. Oh, right in the jaw, and he just tanks it.
All for the meter build. I like that. Okay.
I love that move. The forward medium on that little, the big, the arc on that, if you space that out, it'll feel so good.
Oh, looking for this. We walking back, fully committed. Hadouken. Nice. Wow, sniped out the stand roundhouse. I'm pretty sure that's what he wanted, but he figured the low forward was going to whiff.
Sure.
But wasn't ready.
Gets the bounce, too. And it's even more. You just stay on top of Ken's foot. Just kick. Well done there. Basita. Riles got to figure something out. There's the sway into the run-up. Goes right to the counter.
Looking for that perfect parry, but at least gets the punish on the target combo. Nice. Only counter hit. That's the only way you can combo that. Oh, into the meaty drive impact. Yo, your dreads is getting knocked off, son.
Yeah, Basita in the corner, this is where he makes his money, no question. You didn't get to see it first game really all that much, but the more that Riles is stuck in the corner, the more you just see that Basita has all options covered. How are you getting out of here? Apparently you just brute force your way out, got a couple jabs into the grab like that, earning his way back to the center. Can he keep it up?
Take your time. Low forward in a dream. I love it. So good. I like that people get pissed off by that. Get hit with the big toe into a drive rush. Yeah, and this is what you always hear, right? They're like, yeah, I thought it was far away. Man, what a reach. Yeah, it reached.
Yeah. That's what it's supposed to do. That's what the move does.
Yeah, man, if you guys think I'm a villain because I love Ken, good. Just love that character.
You prayed for these days.
Yeah.
When Ken would be top 3. You prayed for days like this. That's what I'm saying, yeah.
100%.
Finally, your time is now, and you gotta take it while it's here, right? Because that patch is gonna hit hard in 9 months. So enjoy it right now. Ken might be destitute again. We'll see.
Oh, caught him. Oh, caught him ducking. I thought he was gonna go for the loop. It's all right. I feel like he's gonna get hit with it. Oh, throws to the corner. Switch sides. Yes.
He really pryos that side switch, and I don't even know if it's for him as much as it is for like getting away from Basita. You know what I mean? I don't know if he wants the corner as much as he wants Basita not to have it.
Right. Okay. Looking for that little empty jump low forward. Man, we gotta watch that turnstile kick, man. You can get drive impacted, man, if you're not worried.
Yeah, that roundhouse is big.
Yeah. A lot of recovery for sure. Oh, that was so meaty. That was so good. This man had to do something on wake up. Oh no, I don't got no electrolytes. Oh, the tumble dry into the corner. Impact, drive impact. I smell it. Unless, of course, you know what, BC? He wasn't the type to just throw it out there. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon.
You had it right the first time. You second guess yourself. It was C on the Scantron 4 times in a row. You didn't think it would be, but it was. It was right. It was correct. Gets the low sweep. I like that. Carry a little bit of recovery. Do not get in the corner against Basita. Jump if you have to. Use that little knee. Do something. There we go. We're going to climb up on, get the sandal to the nose. That is not sanitary. I don't like that one bit.
Oh no, looking for the perfect parry on the Jinrai in the second hit. I like the delay here from Basita, but Rouse Barkley gets out, but excuse me, Basita's right back in.
Oh, this is bad. You take the level 3, you're in burnout. There's going to be a lot of damage too. Might be able to get a critical art here if you take just a little bit more. Oh, empty jump, Tomahawk. Empty jump into the grab. Yeah, there you go, brother. There's a practical application, like a spelling bee. Use it in a sentence.
Oh, no, it's over. That's a clean out round. All right, you know what? It's time. I like that. The chest bump. I mean, he's confident in himself. It's him against the world. Good stuff to Basita. But yo, Rouse, hey, man, big fan, bro. Fire DJ.
Gotta give it up, no question. I mean, like Basita, if he ever got that corner, he was stuck. He just kept him there, kind of jailed him. Felt like Rouse just didn't have an answer for that. Every time he got stuck in the corner, just kind of jailed up. Well done to Basita. Now going up against Kung Fu Hustle. Gonna have to run a bit of a jury gauntlet here.
Bit of a gauntlet
Some
here.
jury duty. Huh? Pretty good, pretty funny. Yeah, not bad.
Man, I gotta check my mail now that you said that. Man, I seriously though.
You ever had to do jury duty? I had to do it once.
So I did it once, but they didn't call out my name. So like I was in the courtroom, and then they was like, all right, if I call your name, guys, just come over here. They never called my name, and I was like, yes, and I just did.
So you got that $15 for the day or whatever it is?
Yeah, I think it's like 45 or something like that. I don't know.
Damn, I got to move to New York. Yeah. Holy, I got like $15 for Maryland. All right,
45, there's it. But yeah, man. So Basita, big win, beating Rouse. Another big win, beating Justin Wong. Right, so that momentum, he's riding that wave.
Oh yes.
I feel like this is a good position. Coming from losers, if you're getting hot, I feel like you're the most dangerous man in the bracket.
Oh, no question.
Because everybody's getting iced out while they're watching, right? But this guy has not stopped playing. So let's go.
You know, Jack watching in Grands, sitting atop the throne, seeing who will challenge him. It's going to be Kung Fu Hustle or Basita. Basita coming off that hot win. But, I mean, Jury's kind of a change of tempo, change of pace, as opposed to somebody like DJ. See if he can adapt in the moment.
Yeah. I mean, right now, Jack, I'm pretty sure he's watching like, hey, who do I want to stress with in the finals?
Sure.
I feel like Kung Fu Hustle will be the choice. So, low-key, maybe Bias wants him to win. But at the same time, you can't have no excuses. No matter who it is that pulls up to you in the grand finals, you just got to finish the job.
Yeah. Got the Jinrai, not going to go for the second one. Goes for the low on the second. Oh, I like that. Switching it up. Which one is it going to be? Another Jinrai. Stuck with the chip.
Respect the reactions. Yes, always churn that butter. There he goes. I was talking about that earlier, man.
Yes, sir.
Never be scared to churn that butter.
Well, you just buffer it, and then you slam the button if they have to, you know, if you see it coming. That's the good thing, just buffering that out.
Yeah, I just see orange, and I'm mashing with my face, bro.
No.
Yeah, tried. Yeah, right.
I like that.
Hold that.
Oh, I like that boot to the face on the drive rush, yeah.
You ain't know I do ballet?
He is mad agile, actually, between the flip kicks and the spinning. Like,
yeah, for sure. Surprised he ain't throwing up mid-combo. Oh, no, overly committed. Good God almighty. The wake up, no shot.
No.
I was about to say.
No.
That was an EXTP. That happens to me. I try to EXTP and that happens. That's how you know he was mashing it.
Sure.
Impactful.
Nice. Pushes him into the corner. Kung Fu Hustle putting a round on the board. Both the clothes looking dirty. I love that, by the way. Like, as the game goes on, the character's showing visible signs of wear and tear.
Yeah.
Love that.
Scars on the armor for sure.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah, I want that drive gauge healthy. This is Ken Masters we're dealing with.
Yeah, no question. Gonna up that drive gauge, spend all level 3, and you know that Ken doesn't have one of his own. What's the answer after? Yeah, a little bit of pressure, not too much, just walking up, not trying to force the hand too much. Can eat that gym right, but he's good.
Oh, Driver stand jam. Sometimes you just gotta let it rock so fast. What I try to do, I condition myself, man, you know, not to backseat here, but anytime I see green, I just mash sweep. Right there, I would have been mashing.
Okay.
Wham, get the knockdown, think about it for a second.
Yeah, there is like a moment, too. When you land that, it's like, all right, what's next? Get like half a second to consider. Oh, wow, just powering through. But the EX Shoryu, well done. OD Shoryu.
Yes,
well done, Basita. Yeah, my bad, Capcom.
No, but that was smart, though. There is a gap in between the strings into the fireball right there.
Right.
It's not a true string. So, yes, good snipe out there from Basita. Okay. Nice anti-air. Nice back throw combo. No, actually, no. Excuse me. We're in the corner still.
No. We're stuck here. And this is where we saw Basita have some problems earlier against Riles Barkley. When he's sort of got the command of the corner, he has all of the control. But here, yeah, you can see Kung Fu Hustle kind of answering back. It feels like Basita, when he's getting cornered, can sometimes have trouble getting out.
Yeah. Straight draw. Wow, standing medium kick. Yo, we play roulette out here? I want to know what color you pick first. I do quads personally first.
Really?
And then I go colors, yes.
Yeah. I just go red. I'll be 100, I'm red, lose. All right, I'm done for the day.
That's what I do, but I do it black, the setup.
Oh, this is where Basita wants you. You're just stuck in this corner. Oh, a little bit too far. And I like that Kung Fu Hustle tried to tech it, but they actually both just missing.
Caught him moving back. I like that he didn't stay still in the low four. He walked up a little bit just to catch him. Very nice. Oh, okay. We like to call that a magic series. All ACL, meniscus. Love it. Get up off of me.
And you can see, oh, the meter's gone. The level 3 is going to pop. Just give me this round. We'll see what happens. Leave it to God on the next one. But I need to get out of this game. Well done, Basita. We're now in round 3 of this game. Trying to put another one on the board. If he could go up 2-0, be a huge statement.
Damn, Ken is so cool. Look at that. He has fire in his arms when he decks you. That's
he
so
is so
cool.
strong. He is so strong.
Oh, my legs. Try to walk back. Wasn't out of range. Good block in the overhead.
Oh, what are we going to do out of this corner, though? Empty jump. Yeah, nothing coming out there. Gets the throw. Oh, dear. Basita stuck here. Another throw. No way he does it again. Oh, even he smells out the drive impact. Big response there. What's the punish, though? Dragon Lash. We got the Shoryu side switch. This is where Basita wants you.
That was such a good start off of the drive impact. Yeah, neutral jump
she's
roundhouse.
sleepy.
More damage than anything. All right, here we go. No, level 2. Where is it? Oh, ooh, that was ferocious. You see the man's face? He said, yeah!
Furious there.
Hit him with that shimmy. He said, yeah!
Needs just one more. All right.
He said, let's go. He must have cracked a 2 for 3.
Just grinding those things down.
He said, yeah! I like that, man. Yo, you into it, man? Do it, bro. You got to feel alive. You got to feel like you really can Masters. You really got to feel like you're in death.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man.
Karate champion himself. Gets the Jim Rai, only gets one hit.
I seen the varicose veins on the man.
Yeah, the neck just...
Oh, dear.
A big vein popping out.
Oh!
Yeah, I like the shimmy once again. He's going to get that low. Oh, and there it is again. That consistently keeps happening where he tries to go for the throw, but he's a little bit too far. Kung Fu Hustle tries to go for the tech, and then it's this weird punish on that. We're staying in the corner. Jim Rai, Shoryu. That's that game, and we got a win streak coming out here from Basita. Can he keep it going?
Oh, what a check with the stand fierce. You knew? That was big damage. Oh, my God. Cleared the player 1 indicator. Oh, the setup.
Oh, didn't get a punish. Doesn't matter, though. Green stuff, Gym Ride. No way it's a drive impact, right? No, I was going to say maybe with the bar low, try to force the issue. Not going to happen. Got that spinny kick. 2 level 3s here. Do we spend it? And when we do, just let it rock.
Got to. It's not going to be a burnout here, though. If he had CA, yes, it would have been a burnout situation here, but no burnout pick. So they'll stand roundhouse. No, the jump in. Oh.
Not a critical art, though. It was almost there.
What a check. I wonder if he meant to just... No. He did that. He did it on purpose. He did that on purpose. Oh! It was a... Hit it with your dubstep. It's over.
Yeah, good night, Basita. Oh, you see it. You see it.
Knee slap. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, my God. He want to slam the whole... Yeah, listen, man. We need those headphones. We need those headphones. Don't slam them yet. That's how hype he was.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy, papi. Take it easy.
He's like a caged animal. You see him win that set, and he's like, who's next? No, like a bull, like Goldberg after hitting the jackhammer. He's
You should have seen him when he won the second game. All right, I see you, Basita. You got a nice little hot streak here, huh?
Yeah, I mean, you saw the 5-win streak in the corner. Now it's up to 6, but now his greatest opponent yet, Jack, has descended from the throne. Basita will have to win 2 sets, but based on the momentum that he has gathered, might not be an issue for him, man. He's cooking.
Man spun his wallet on the table. All right, let me dead this, man. Hit him with one of these. Hit him with one of these. He's like, man, come on, man. Let me just dead this right here.
Whew.
Like that. You better be professional in this professional setting.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you something. Basita, like I said, man, before, coming out of the losers, swinging hot, winning consistently like that, the battery on your back got to be fully charged, right? Especially getting a big win against Justin Wong and then continuously. Because that's the thing, right? It could be mental damage to you. At the same time, that could kill your momentum. Like, let's say you beat Justin and then you lost him, like right after. You know what I mean? It's going to feel like it was an incomplete.
No, totally. There's sometimes a bracket where you'll beat a guy, but they mortally wound you.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, if you take the bleed damage, you're like, oh my God, I barely beat that guy, but I'm spent. Your creativity is just out. I totally know what you mean.
Yeah.
It feels like he's, Justin Wong didn't quite knock him out to that same degree that we were thinking, but we'll see. Jack versus Basita here. Basita, coming from losers, has to win 2 sets versus Jack. Has the privilege of only having to win 1.
Yep. Correct. Well, let's see, man. We might have a long night, or this might be a speed run. Who knows? But we'll see, though. This is grand finals here, ladies and gentlemen. Nah, I'm not even going to say it.
No?
No.
Okay.
I think they're just not going to care. I think right now...
You're trying to get some crowd participation.
Yeah.
I feel that.
I think they're just supporting their homies right now.
Yeah, of course.
All right, here it goes. Chuck the plasma. Good check on the drive rush. I see you, Jack, early on.
Getting real spinny in this.
We'll
see how Basita gets out of the corner. This was historically where he has struggled, and I don't even think that's a player thing. I think the corner is just so strong in Street Fighter. We got the shore you out, punish counter, got a little bit more. Jack saying, I know you got that cute little 6-win streak, but game's a little different right now.
Yeah, you ain't see me in the matchmaking.
Yep.
Oh, looking for the shimmy. I like the check with the crouching jab, though. Switch up the defensive options a little bit. Don't make it obvious with a throw all the time.
Sure.
Oh, strong sure you can. Yes. Big damage. Look at that. He get an Akuma combo. What the privilege this man gets? That's crazy. Somebody said that. You know, it's crazy. One of my friends was watching me play. He don't even play Street Fighter. He's like, yo, you got an Akuma combo now? And I was like,
you know that?
I was like, yeah, right. It's exactly what I was thinking.
That's funny. Gets the grab. Oh, the drive rush beating out the Hado. Didn't even get the plasma out of his hands. Still creating the orb, and there it is again. Going for that grab. Just a kid changing the levels a little bit here. Changing things up a bit. Basita's got to adapt now because Just a Kid is showing him something he hasn't seen just yet today. Drive impact all the way through. That's game 1.
Okay, win streak cut short. So that's 1 nail in the coffin, 2 more. We out of here with the championship. And a big bag on top of that. Let's see what happens. Let me see if Basita has what it takes to hold it down and reset this bracket.
He's got to work on the defense a little bit. I feel like Jack is just kind of blowing him up a little bit, especially in the corner. See if he has a response.
That's true. And on top of that, Basita's pressing buttons first a lot in the neutral. So definitely open to whiff punishes for sure.
Yeah.
All right, relax. Got a nice DP. The jab one, too, always. See me, I would always go for the fierce one, but I see that the jab one always gives you a better setup on knockdown.
Sure.
It's cashless. Usually off of the fierce DP on the anti-air, you have to drive.
Not spending resources.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel that. Let's look at the bars. No. Ooh, spending the full Shoryu. What's the punish on this? It's the normal jury one. About a 1/6 of your bar. Why not? Gonna use that drive rush. We're stuck here, and boom. So many kicks. to the noggin. And we're seeing a real shift in momentum. You were saying that, you know, it feels like the guy coming in from losers has so much momentum. He's playing so hot, but the guy that was sitting in grands is sometimes a little bit fresher. He hasn't had to play, get a mental reset, and get to watch your opponent. That's the big one, being able to scout what they're doing.
Exactly. Okay. Oh, the whip punish. Nice. That's off of a punish counter. Can get a stand strong, practice strong from there, but you know what? We got to take the guaranteed damage. I respect that here from Basita. All right, throw loose.
No way, it's 3. All right, yeah, no, not today. Got another Jim Rye. Got that big fist in the back. Ooh.
That's tough.
That move is just,
so active.
Yeah.
It's super safe. I think it's like -2 or something like that.
It just looks impressive.
Yeah,
like,
so
there's something
good,
about it. Like
the dap.
Yeah.
No shimmy here. Shimmy, trying to shimmy the crouching jab. I like that from Jack. Good defense.
Douche.
Close enough.
I should not be allowed, Yipes. Take that out the game, bro. I don't know what it is about Jim Rye into 3. It pisses me off. I don't like that.
It's great. It's great, man. I'm
Masterful choice by the devs. Masterful choice.
I'm sorry it pisses you off, man. My apologies. I'll apologize on Ken's behalf.
Oh,
yeah.
No way. Shimmy it back in. Ooh, get the hips in it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I like.
He's still alive. That's the fire, bro. He's got the fire in him.
Now, mind you, when he lost the last round, going into round 2 in the last game, he literally spoke to himself. He's like, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yep.
I like that. Hype yourself up.
Sometimes the only person that can remind you how to win is you.
Yeah.
You gotta remind yourself in that moment of exactly why you're losing and what you're getting hit by.
This man has masters in the veins. Parry that.
Good anti-air there. Bit of a commitment, but he's able to make it work. We got the grab, throw it down onto the cobblestone. Double Hado. Oh, I love that. I love that. That's consistently catching Jack off guard. But there, actually punishing it. Might have been going for the grab again. Gets knocked by that jab. Got the standard jury stuff, big spin.
I like that. Instead of waking up with the parry. Okay, Jack.
Didn't even need anything fancy there. It was just kind of standard walking back, hit the spin once, twice, 3 times. Well done.
Okay. Good block on the low forward there, Basita, right? Finding space here with the fireball. Trying to walk back a little too much, looking for that whiff punish, but he is getting socked by that advancing normal known as the low forward. I see you dancing over. This is your song right here, huh?
I love this track. This is my joint, dude. This is my favorite track in any Street Fighter. Well, maybe not any Street Fighter game. Third Strike goes a little foolish, but this one's excellent.
Yeah.
Has the level 3 ready to go. Do we? We do. Surely we do. Surely we do. And Jack punches his ticket. 1 more game win, and he'll be our Rewind Fest champion.
Love the approach that Jack is taking, not trying to walk back, right? He's trying to invite the drive rushes, because that's the thing. A lot of players, in general, they just want to attack. They just want to stay on you, stick on you like white rice, right?
Yeah.
But
yes, sir.
He's inviting that drive rush. That way you could burn out faster.
Yeah.
So I like that. Very professional decision here from Jack. Been here before, man. He's been on grand stages a lot. So,
I mean, sometimes, like you were talking about, you could kind of allow your opponent to kind of feel themselves too much, trying to force the issue, trying to hit those drive rushes, force themselves in. And especially when you want to keep the pace up as much as you do with Ken, trying to get your way in can be devastating. See how it goes. A lot of Hadokens. Yep. Okay. There it is, that back up. You see it right there. Go ahead and swing.
Yes, exactly.
Let it go.
Gotta watch how you swing here, man. And that's the thing, right? When you see clean neutral, it's all about who presses that button first. Like, if you're gonna press the button first, you gotta make sure it sticks, right? You never want to be in that whip punish situation right there. Just speaking on it.
Are we spinning? No spinning. Don't need to. Just gonna. Oh my God! It's a clinic, dude. It's clinical the way that he's just chipping away at this health bar, just bit by bit.
And biting it as always. What a reaction from Jack. Everything's funny. Uh-oh. Early on for the corner carry. Oh, Jack's playing optimal. Oh, no.
We're gone. We're gone. We are way over that, and we're extending this as far as it will allow.
You betted it all on that. You needed that for the finish at least. Okay, we got something going here. What's it gonna be? And we in burnout.
Oh, it's a big hill to climb, bro. That'll do it. Justin Kidd putting a stop to Basita's win streak. Well done to Basita, getting 2nd place here at ReWired Fest. But Justin Kidd is your ReWired Fest 2023 Street Fighter 6 Grand Champion.
Consistent. I see you, Jack. Okay, good stuff there. But hey, Basita, hey, you my MVP, bro. I love Ken.
Yeah.
All right, just throwing that out there.
The
Love
way
him
he
a lot.
tore through, dude. Just set after set after set, just burning through like a hot knife through butter. Well done to Basita, but champion of the day is Jack with the jury. Just kind of found a way to just kind of snuff out that fire. You know what I mean? It felt like Basita wasn't able to get any big strings going, wasn't able to force the issue. Jack just kind of had the defensive capabilities, staying on top of him.
Always
Oh,
hydrated.
there it is, moist.
Always
hell yeah.
hydrated.
Yes,
moist.
sir.
Ha, Jack, just a kid, moist, always hydrated. Very nice, though. Hey, no, but good stuff to just a kid, to everybody. You know, Kansas City, of course, Arkansas. Just everybody holding it down on this side, on this region. Very nice performance. I got to enjoy a lot of talent that I never really get to see in other events, so it's pretty cool to see. Jack,
Absolutely.
of course, in a bit of a hot streak, just won Cream City, of course, in Milwaukee. So coming over here, continuing that hot streak and winning ReWired Fest. So this is pretty dope to see. His pockets is getting full and healthy.
Yeah, nice little bit of change, too, with the 10K pop bonus in this tournament. I think 3K coming out for Jack. So well done to Just a Kid for winning that whole thing. Basita at second place, well-deserved as well. I mean, like, we saw so much good competition here. And Just a Kid taking the whole thing.
Yep, a respectful third from Riles. Just everybody in the top 8 was fire, man. But yet, we're going to sign out. You know what I'm saying? Are you staying on?
Not now, but I'll be back later for Smash. We're going to do the Smash Ultimate Top 8 in just a bit. I think we're switching over to Smash Brothers, if I'm not mistaken. So thanks, everybody, for watching Street Fighter 6. We have the Smash Brothers Ultimate High School Tournament Top 4. Yipes, we were talking about not seeing, like, the talent, you know, that we'd be able to see here, but I'd never be able to work with you if not for something like this. So it was mad fun.
Man.
It was mad fun.
Hey,
Seriously.
it's love, man. Respect. Once again, give me another one there. Pound cakes all day.
Man.
But we out of here, man. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. More ReWired Fest.
See you in a bit.
Hello there, friends. The new flavors have arrived. 100 coconuts, pure coconut water plus mango, and pure coconut water plus pineapple. A refreshing blend of nature's goodness and fruity delight. Our coconut water plus mango will transport you to an exotic getaway, while our coconut water plus pineapple will make you feel like you're sipping under the swaying palm trees. Don't just take my word for it. Our loyal fans are loving these new flavors.
I don't go anywhere without my 100.
Don't wait. Step into the time machine and quench your thirst with these delightful retro-inspired flavors. Order now.
Visit our website or DMs to get your hands on these fantastic new flavors.
Once, we thought we were doomed to rub dry, scratchy paper on our most delicate parts. But now, we know there's a better way. The Dude way. Individual packs you can take on the go. Crib packs to stand guard over your toilet. A whole family of products to keep you fresh and ready to impress.
I quit toilet paper.
I quit toilet paper.
I quit toilet paper.
And so can you, with Dude Wipes. Dude, now that's fresh.
Take your seat inside Own the Sky and see why air dominance isn't just a goal, but it's what the Air Force does every day.
Welcome to flight school. Good job. Tiger 1-1, mission successful. An F-35 is on approach.
I got all I need. Thanks, Ranger 1-4.
Your aircraft is waiting.
Football fans, this crowd is fired up. Players are powered up. And now to cap with the snap and more epic wild card action.
Hello, everyone. By the way, I am Bluk on commentary with Logic here, and we are about to commentate something we had no idea was about to happen, but this is going to be incredible. We're about to watch two incredible basketball players, Devo and Trevin. Trevin.
Yep. Devo and Trevin are about to go at it. Of course, phenomenal when it comes to basketball, but I'm sorry, but yeah, phenomenal when it comes to basketball. Now we're gonna see how are they on the sticks. You know, it's one thing when you're in the game. You know, you've been in the gym, you're making these shots, but this is all a mental game right now. There's no playbook or anything of that nature. We're gonna see who presses buttons a little bit better than the other person, and we're about to throw it over to Rod.
Oh. Yo, what is going on, everybody? Yo, make some noise if y'all ready for this. Make some noise. Come on. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. This is why I love this scene. We're seeing two very different, but also at the same time, very similar, you know what I'm saying, just cultures getting ready to come together here on the stage and throw down in a major way. Let's go ahead and make some noise for our first player, the only Razorback player in each of Arkansas's Elite 8 and Sweet 16 back-to-back runs, just the 9th Razorback to reach 900-plus points, 400-plus rebounds, 200-plus assists, and 100-plus steals in his Arkansas's career. And most importantly, a 4-time honor roll student. Clap it up for the honor roll, please. That's okay. That's what's really important. Welcome to the stage, number 4 from the University of Arkansas basketball team, Devo Davis. Whoa, what's going on here? Yeah! There's going to be more of that where that came from. And the opponent joined the Razorbacks in the 2022 and 23 season. In season opener, recorded his first career double-double with 21 points and a career high of 12 rebounds. Led his team in scoring multiple times last season with a career high of 23 points in a tie-breaking game. Welcome, number 2 to the stage from University of Arkansas's basketball team, for Trevin Brazil! Yeah! Yeah, love that. Commentary, back to you.
Welcome back, everybody. Beautiful introduction. We got to give it up for the players that are there. Of course, Rod holding it down on the microphone. And I
kind of wish the shirt came over here, I'm not going to lie.
I was. I'm also a little jealous. You know, there's other events. You have to get in the top 8 if you want a sound music. You know, if you want a sound theme. I don't know why the word is escaping me.
That's fine. Look at this. This is like hype right here. Look at this. Devo and Trevin, these players look like they are here for business, and that's what we're about to see. You know, Logic and I, we were talking earlier, who are these players going to play? We were both thinking and hoping it's going to be characters with, like, incredible spikes. We were hoping for a heavy. We were hoping for, I don't know, we're about to see something crazy. I want to see some dunks. I want to see some high-action button pressing. I want to see these two just go at it. Raw Smash Bros.
I want to use the 2 basketball terms I use. I know, that's it. You know, I just want to be like, oh, he stole a stock, you know. He's over there dunking on him. He crossed him up again. Off the heezy. I just want to throw out some of these random words for no reason at all while they're just having a pure slugfest between each other.
I want to see a 3 stock and a 3-pointer. That's what I got to say.
And how does this go in terms of bragging rights? Like, after you win this,
that's a good
do you get to call it out? Or are you like, yeah, that was cool. You
what are we
led
betting?
the team in scoring, but
I think we're about to head into it. We have Kirby versus Diddy Kong starting out on Battlefield. All right, we're going straight into this. Oh my gosh, I am so excited for this. All right, Kirby, as everyone knows, this character just does not die. It has an infinite amount of jumps. You're about to see some monkey flips. You're about to see some banana pulls. You're going to see Kirby doing every special move he possibly can do.
We are seeing a lot of B moves, that is for sure.
That is very true. Oh, shoot, the footstool, but oh, wait a second. That might be a punish. No, we missed with the hammer. They're walking away from each other.
This is called a truce. This is a truce.
This is a
you
truce.
Don't hit me, I won't hit you.
Someone hit someone.
This is true team camaraderie right now, all right?
This is like, they're playing like grand finals right now. They're not wanting to hit each other. They're trying to play so safe at the moment. All right, get that hammer going there.
But that hammer is a little unfair. Using items, okay, they have them turned off, but Devo didn't get the memo.
Okay, hold on. So yeah, when was the hammer involved in basketball? I just want to know that really quick.
It's a dunk move, all right?
That's
we're
a
calling
dunk
it now. It's a
move?
dunk.
All right,
it is
all
now.
right.
It is now.
I just want to, if I can get the Diddy Kong to do a down air, I've made it. This is it. This is what I wanted.
All right, we are seeing some development, though.
This is development. Wait, we have 72
Yeah, Trayvon is starting to use the tilt.
Oh,
Okay,
do we
edge
know
guard?
how to recover?
Are we getting edge
Do
guard?
we know
Grab
how
the
to
ledge.
recover? No!
Okay.
We air dodge, sadly, to the blast zone. All right. Waiting it out. Getting, oh, no.
Oh, not again, not again.
Okay.
All right.
My life flashed before my eyes.
I just got to say, Trayvon learned very quickly. It was like, hey, wait, the C-stick is doing wonders right now.
It's
Is all
so
of a sudden
true.
using it, and Devo not having an answer.
It's so true.
Oh, no, you.
No! All right, I'm not going to lie. Trayvon, he understands how to recover because he's playing the character that just won't die.
Just keep jumping, keep jumping.
Just keep jumping. It's like just keep swimming, but just keep jumping, baby. Oh, give him the hands, Diddy Kong. Oh, no.
Wait,
no.
doesn't know.
Where is
Doesn't
he?
know. Never
Where
mind.
is he going? He doesn't know how to recover? Oh, shoot.
It was a Christmas gift.
That was a Christmas
You
gift
know,
right
it's coming up. Black Friday deals, you know, they're going to be happening soon enough next month. And just said, hey, I'll give you one. I'll give you one.
Okay, all right.
Oh, wait a minute.
We have aerials? Hold on a second.
Yeah, Devo's coming alive.
Oh, my gosh, Devo. Wait a second. Oh, wait, off the top? No, not going to happen right now.
All right,
Okay,
nice
look at
little
these
tilt. Oh, the
F-tilts.
hammer. That was close to hitting.
True. Oh, my gosh. Oh, the swing still not landing, sadly.
So, one good thing is all the jumps from Kirby allowing the recovery. Never had to use the up B. Never had to use the up special at all the entire game.
I saw him use it at the very beginning as an attack, and that is what I saw.
And then Trayvon said, you know what, I don't even need this move. I'll throw it away. It's not needed at all.
Just keep dash attacking. It works. It just works.
Good little tilt though from Devo. Okay.
Oh, all right. I love this solid gameplay right now. This is the most pure Smash Brothers.
Wait,
no, it isn't pure. This is impure.
Is this a new rule? Whoever gets hit off the stage just keeps holding one side?
Yeah, exactly. It's like we do not hold inward in this household.
But a good little conversion, surprisingly, there.
Oh, no. The air
This is
dodge.
it.
Okay,
you're off stage.
okay.
You got to make it back. Air dodge is on. Okay.
Okay.
Still alive.
100% on Devo. Oh, okay. If the explosion occurred on that top platform, I'm not gonna lie, that would have been hype. That would have been so hype.
It would have been.
It would have been
last stock
percent.
right now.
Don't die. Okay.
Oh, made it back. We are safe, ladies and gentlemen.
We have like a freaking heart attack. Like everything stops. Like as if like everything goes into slow motion as soon as anyone's off stage right now. Oh shoot.
Oh, it hit.
Oh, wait a second. Devo, he's bringing this back, baby.
Oh, the dash attack?
No, we're alive. We're not alive. That DI was sus.
Yeah.
That DI. All right. That's game one, though. That's game one.
Pause the match. Wait a second here.
Oh.
I got something I want to show off to everybody. This is the new Axe collection by Lil Baby. Yo, any Lil Baby fans out here? Anybody like Lil Baby? Okay, cool. I just want to lift this up here. Just slow so slightly here. Because that's worth more than my whole paycheck. I don't want to break nothing. Look at that. Get a close-up on that. Yo, you're going to be selling better than great. All right, check this out. I got some questions, yo. What's your thoughts on that last match? How'd it go for you?
I got Diddy Kong, usually because I get Diddy Kong when I play Mario Kart, but it didn't work out, so yeah, not so good.
No worries. Hey, but you know what, though? It's best of three, so you got a chance to redeem yourself. No doubt. What about you, homie? How you feeling about that last match? You came through with the Kirby. What are your thoughts?
Man, I know I was going to win going in, but, man, he put up a fight, though. He put up a fight.
Okay, he had some friendly words. He said he knew he was going to win, but it was a valiant effort. It's still 2 out of 3. Commentators, back to you.
Wow, oh, wow, oh, wow. Trayvon knew he was going to win. I knew. The
Also,
W,
I want to
that's
say
it.
Trayvon has like the most deep voice I've ever heard in my life.
That is that After Dark on the radio
I
station,
know,
the
like
smooth jams.
that is, yeah. All right, either way, I want to see, do you think they're going to change up characters, or was that like random?
Trayvon's going to stay Kirby.
Okay.
For sure. Now, Devo, on the other hand, could switch it up. You know, said that he was going Diddy Kong because that's who he uses in Mario Kart.
All right, what was the constant factor in that previous match? SDs. Falling off stage and holding a certain direction. I want to see these players adapt and recover. I want to see some recovery up in this house. I want to see some raw smash attacks. None of these like piddly little F-tilts or whatever. Like, I want to see some raw gameplay. And that's what I think we're going to get. All right, sticking with the Diddy Kong, I think. Wait, what are they? Oh my gosh, this is not at all what I was expecting. We have Cloud versus Samus. I knew someone was going to play Cloud. I knew someone was going to play Cloud.
Look, might be a fantastic pick. Already doing a little bit better. Now, here's the question, though. Is Trayvon aware of how to recover with Cloud? It's way more difficult than it is with Kirby.
I mean, true, but do you know how to recover with Samus? Like, does he know about the down B? I'm just saying.
I'm going to say no, but that's okay.
He could. I'm going to be impressed.
Look, when you're a D1 basketball player, there's a lot of things about Smash Bros. That you just don't have to know.
All right. All we know is that Samus got the kicks down right there. Look at all these leg moves.
Oh, it hit!
Falling into the cross slash. We are landing cross slashes right now. This is the moment of truth.
Oh, didn't even need it.
There was even an attempt for an edge guard. There was an attempt right there. Okay, all right, cross slashing off stage.
Okay,
running away. No, it's the other way. It's the other way.
I hit you and leave. I hit you and leave. That's it. I want you to know what I could have done.
No.
That's essentially scoring for the other team.
I know, that was legit they were balling too hard.
Yeah,
they were balling too hard. No, recover.
Oh, made it back.
Oh, we know how to jump.
No!
Oh,
but
one SD to another. No one has died of normal cause in this match so far.
This is the most team synergy I've seen in quite some time. You did one. Me too. It's cool.
This is nothing but respect for both players right now. It's the homie stock. It's the homie stock.
It is. A slight advantage right now for Trayvon.
Oh my God. Oh, wait. We have discovered Zaire. We have discovered that there is a new move in the battlefield known as Zaire.
But is it going to get used? I don't
think it's going to get used that much either, but it's a good spacing tool nonetheless. But Cloud is nothing but spacing with these long sword hits right now. Oh, speaking of long sword hits, there's the cross slash coming out right there. But we have a limit, and we fall into it. Don't die. Okay, all right.
Trayvon's scaring me on that edge. I don't know. Stay on the stage. Please don't go off.
One F tilt will hit the other eventually. Oh my gosh, I'm loving this. You know, say what you will about the match. This is even, guys. This is as even as it possibly can get. That's how you know these two play each other. These two are rivals. These two are actually rivals, guys.
We can see it, that's for sure. All right, and just using that side special the entire time. Oh, back air comes into play.
I'm not going to lie. This Cloud is working out like this. There's a circle around Cloud right now. You do not approach the circle. If you get close to the circle, bam, cross slash.
Now, earlier you were talking about kind of the adjustments and development.
Oh, the taunt coming out from Trayvon. No, you're going to get bodied. That's the real question. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, just, the development that's coming in. Devo clearly learning how to evade a lot better using the rolls and the air dodges. Oh, and the forward smash?
Beautifully done right there. Okay, the passive play right there. What?
No, just waiting.
Don't take your hand off the controller.
It was a bait.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah, I wanted my limit. I wanted the limit. That was it.
I'm not gonna lie. I think in the cam I saw him like wipe his hand on his pants or whatever. So I think he just took his hand off the controller. Oh shoot! Another taunt. What is happening right now? Oh my gosh! He's avoiding everything. Wait a second. That's the first time I've ever seen a grab.
And Trevin's looking just fantastic on the Cloud. We thought it was just the Kirby. Cloud also in the pocket.
Oh shoot! If we throw off stage, that could be it. That could be curtains for this Cloud. Oh, but we're not facing each other. We are facing the opposite way. No, we got to turn around, fam.
Oh, and dash attack comes out.
Okay, all right.
Devo gonna make it back? Yeah, lands, but oh wait, there's no jump. There's no jump. I don't think Devo knew.
No.
And Trevin gonna take it 2-0. Are they doing a first of 3 or is it just best out of 3?
It is just a best of 3, but Trevin has won, maybe. Wait, did they win that axe?
Oh, the W. Okay. Did they win that? Could you imagine the riz that you have after one of those? If you win that?
I mean, you're on like a big stage right now. You just won it all. Like you can just say you won the entire tournament.
Yeah. Easy.
Are they talking about like running it back because controller issues? What's happening
Salty
right
runbacks?
Now? Salty runbacks?
Trevor's like, we can do it again if you want to. That's okay.
Oh, really? I wouldn't be opposed to seeing another. Yeah. But either way, I think that, we are going to be taking a quick break, everyone, but stay tuned because, we will, okay, stay tuned. We will be we'll be watching the high school top 4 coming up right next, everyone. Stay tuned. Oh, wait, Rod.
going on? Whoa. Oh, man. Man, what's life like up there, man? What's going on? Hey, yo, check it out. What are your thoughts after that set?
Man, I play the game a lot, so, you know, I knew probably going in I was going to win, but, you know, Devo is a competitor, so, you know, it was a good fight.
Hey, so was there any sort of thought process behind the characters you played, or it was just like, you know what, it's just another day in the office, I can play anybody?
The first character, I really like the pink color, so, you know, I picked that one, and then, you know, I watch a lot of anime, so I had to go with the anime character.
Oh, respect. What's your favorite anime?
Right now, Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh, yo, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Well, hey, I tell you what, man, you are a whole Lil Baby collab. Richard, yo, hold that. Can he take this now? Is that cool? Take it now. That's yours. I would maybe grab it from the bottom, though.
Yeah, but I don't want to break it.
Yeah, grab it from the bottom. There you go. There you go. What do I do with it? I would just hold it up. They want to take pictures of you. That's right. Yo, round of applause, loud as we can for. Yeah, come on. That's right. Yo, get in these pictures too, man. Come on. Let them know how you feeling up there. Come on. Yeah. Uh-oh. Hold on. Load that up one more. Can we load it again one more time? We want to aim a little bit more at the people. There you go, CB. Yeah. Can we throw? Yeah, let's throw. Here, you got your throwing arm? Come on. Yeah. Can we? There you go. Okay. Not bad, not bad. I got to get back in the gym myself, man. Show me how it's done. That's what I'm talking about. One more. Just throw them all. We got it. Yeah. Yeah. Who wants to let it sing? Woo! We making it rain around here. Hey, yo, round of applause for our athletes one more time, loud as we can. Come on. Clap it up. Come on.
All right, everyone, we're getting back into it. All right, I think, are we starting the high school bracket right now? All right, we're going straight into the high school bracket.
If you like to follow their work, they're headed to the Thrustmaster booth. You won't want to miss out what's going on over there. I had the opportunity to play that a little bit ago. Super duper fun. Check them out. Thrustmaster, right to the left of the arena.
And we will be right back with the high school top 4.
Hello there, friends. The new flavors have arrived. 100 coconuts, pure coconut water plus mango, and pure coconut water plus pineapple. A refreshing blend of nature's goodness and fruity delight. Our coconut water plus mango will transport you to an exotic getaway, while our coconut water plus pineapple will make you feel like you're sipping under the swaying palm trees. Don't just take my word for it. Our loyal fans are loving these new flavors.
I don't go anywhere without my 100.
Don't wait. Step into the time machine and quench your thirst with these delightful retro-inspired flavors. Order now.
Visit our website or DMs to get your hands on these fantastic new flavors.
Once, we thought we were doomed to rub dry, scratchy paper on our most delicate parts. But now, we know there's a better way. The Dude Way. Individual packs you can take on the go. Crib packs to stand guard over your toilet. A whole family of products to keep you fresh and ready to impress.
I quit toilet paper.
I quit toilet paper.
I quit toilet paper.
And so can you, with Dude Wipes. Dude, now that's fresh.
Take your seat inside Own the Sky and see why air dominance isn't just a goal, but it's what the Air Force does every day.
Welcome to flight school. Good job. Tiger 1-1, mission successful. And F-35's on approach.
I got all I need. Thanks, Ranger 1-4.
Your aircraft is waiting.
Football fans, this crowd is fired up. Players are powered up. And now to cap with the snap and more epic wild card action.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We're finally at the high school bracket top 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Can we talk about how far we've come as esports? You know, just when I was growing up, this was not an option, and now we have literally a high school top 4.
That's sick. It's so sick.
And there's a prize pool of $5,000, which is already amazing.
I didn't know it was $5,000. One of these kids are, oh my gosh, they're making a fat paycheck right now. All right, we're getting straight into it is what it sounds like. All right, I want to know, am I going to see a Steve and Kazuya? I just feel like I'm going to see, oh, none. We got 2 cool characters. Let's go. We got Ken and Crom right now.
They were watching the Street Fighter tournament and said, I want a piece of that as well.
Oh my gosh, we're playing like the 2 just raw hitting. This is like as like raw as it possibly can get.
When's the last time you seen
His name is Raw. All right, Luma versus Jaden Subbert, both coming from different high schools right now. Christian High School and Benton High School. Bentonville, oh my gosh, this is, I can't wait to see what's going to happen right now.
Yeah, and this is the winter final. So whoever advances here makes it in the Grands winner side, literally would only have to win 1 more match in order to actually take the entire event.
Oh, okay, wait a second. Ken only needs a 1 kind of combo to bring this back. It was super in Jaden's favor, but it's bringing it back.
Yeah, Luma definitely can. Ken has a combo ability, but this is Crom. Jaden's using Crom. It doesn't matter what part of the blade you connect with. It all hits hard, as we saw right there.
Bam! Oh my gosh, beautiful F-tilt right there coming out from Jaden.
Yep, tried to get a nice little conversion, was able to do it, and instead Luma finds an opening. Beautiful stuff right there. Ledge trap time.
Kids these days with their combos. Kids these days, oh my gosh, look at that. The up tilt into shore you can.
How do you have time to still practice your Ken combos? You're in school. What's going on here?
No, kids got all the time.
No, they give me honor roll vibes. I don't know.
Oh, true. You know what? You're
honor
right,
roll
you're
vibes,
right.
college classes already. We've seen it.
Oh my gosh. All right, that's true. That's true.
Talk about putting this on your application for a college.
I have won a high school major.
And I was at a college while it happened. Okay.
And, exactly.
That basketball team you watched was right there. Oh, another punish?
An F
That's part 2. One more.
Can
we have
you
one
do
more?
that? Okay, don't die off that.
But that was still the awareness, the recognition, and just knowing what to go for. Beautiful, and just runs up and does it.
Jump. And Luma bringing this back. And right now with the stock lead. Oh my. I have seen so many parries come out from Luma.
Yeah, he just really good job on the adjustments, because at first Jaden was really running away with things, but Luma finding those conversions, and better yet, the ledge traps.
All right.
Get out of there.
Getting back on stage, beautifully done. Ooh, I honestly was expecting a parry. I'm kind of shocked it wasn't a parry. That's some solid damage.
It was.
Okay.
But good job by Jaden. You know, that was definitely a setup right there. Try to get the air dodge. We just do it again. 2 for 2 on that.
What percent was that? Was that like 70%?
It was high enough. It was high enough.
I mean,
that's
it
all
was
we know.
high enough, but like it just felt early. But you know what? Ken with rage, that's how you get it done.
What it was like to be in high school, just fearless. I think this is going to work. Risk reward doesn't matter because I'm right. Just ran up and did it. You love to see it.
Wait, is he hyping up the crowd? What was that? What was that?
That was a little hype up.
It was just like, all right, let's go, let's go.
Watching? We're my supporters, okay? I'm right here.
Luma wants this. He wants this. He needs this. But Jaden, let's see what he has to say to answer this. I don't know if we're going to see any character change. I saw Kazuya, everyone. I knew we'd see one. All right.
Oh,
but who
and
picked
hyped
Kazuya?
and ready.
Wait, a Rob versus a Kazuya? Hold on a second. They're just playing completely different characters.
Okay, that changes. You would really think the Ken was going to go with the Kazuya, but not happening in Jaden.
You know what? I found it funny how what the heck? 0 to death! The Raw's combo right there coming out from Luma.
Yeah, that's rough, very difficult. What do you do in that scenario? I mean, using the character against Edgar to know tomorrow, miss the tech. Are we going to get 2? There's no way we're getting 2.
No. Okay.
Oh, okay, all right, made it back for now.
Say it ain't so.
We still might not be able to say it ain't so.
Oh, no.
I mean, Kazuya doesn't have the best out of shield options anyway.
You gotta be
kidding me.
Up tilt,
found the up air. Is that enough? Not quite, but you got to land. Rage Drive, it is online.
Oh, okay, finally we got some percent. But yes, as you said, Rage Drive is rage gone, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Luma just kind of running a train at this moment.
Yeah, it's looking fantastic. Luma can do nothing wrong at the moment, apparently. Saying not just a one-trick pony. got the fundamentals for the FGC characters, and also could bring out the Rob, could still play Smash Brothers.
I was going to say before that Zero Death happened that, like, the tag is 4 Riddles, so I was expecting a Kazuya, but instead Chrom was played the first game. Now I see this Kazuya, but I'm going to need to see some Electric Wind God Fist combos here.
Well,
and as I say it, there's one right there, but it missed.
In the footstool.
Oh, okay.
Tries to go for down air, not able to find the mark, but
Beautiful
rinse and repeat.
delayed recovery.
Oh, and another footstool,
You
and that is
have
enough.
gotta be kidding me right now. That was insane. Luma has no chill.
Luma in his best 2 out of 3, so that's all she wrote. And I mean, all right, clearly Luma's drinking that Pure Life. Okay, that's what happened.
That is some
you
pure
got that
life
hydration
right there.
man.
Pure energy. Oh my gosh.
Did Luma enter the regular event? Because I'm curious to know how he did it, if that happened. Because, man, the fundamentals,
Who does footstools as a punish? You gotta like have like massive like big brain right there if you're going over and doing footstools.
And just in, Luma almost beat Mars and went game 5. So that says a lot, okay? Why'd they let Luma enter? Luma shouldn't have been able to enter this high school. I know you're in high school, but I don't know if you should be able to enter.
As soon as I heard it was the high school bracket, I'm like, some people would think like, oh, this is going to be like they're not going to figure out how to play the game or whatever. No, high schoolers, this is future Smash right there.
Yeah.
These players are going to be. When you fight them, you are going to be scared to fight them.
Do you know how many of our prodigies were found when they were essentially young? Think of Spargo. Spargo was young when everybody recognized how great he was. Think of MK Leo, the same thing. Think of the Japanese players. So it's not surprising to see talent at this level that's only developing more and more.
All I know is that I started too late. That's all I know.
It's okay. We're a little older, okay? We didn't know. We were over there fighting our parents. No, but look, we could maybe possibly do this. First them. No, Mom, Dad, turn on the TV. Look, you want me to be like them? We see the proof.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, no, like, I still can't get over the footstools. I'm sorry. As a punish? Oh, all right. I'm scared to know who, like, Luma's next opponent is.
Luma's going to have to wait a little bit.
Oh, wait, was that
that was
winners?
winner finals. So Luma is sitting pretty in grands. Going
to
let everybody else in the lower bracket, or the alternative bracket of success is what some people like to call it.
It's very true. That was nuts. I'm not going to lie. I also, I don't know who, like, are in the loser side of top 4, but I'm excited to know what happens.
We know that one of Riddle's trainees at least is.
Oh. I think that right now we have Charles talking.
Yep.
Oh, wait.
I don't believe they can. Yeah, they can't
all
hear
right.
him this
Never
time,
mind.
so that is A-okay.
It just got a little quiet in my ears, and so it was like, oh, are we like
there's a lot of
announcing them
moving
or whatever?
parts at this particular event. But it's been fun. It's been such a great event. And by the way, shout-outs to Pure Life actually sponsoring this high school tournament. So the top 4, the prize pool, this event was put on because of them. Yes, I'm going to drink that on stream.
I just drank it. I kind of went ahead and did it. I'm sorry.
I'm just excited that I don't have to take a wrapper off because it's like a quality sponsor. And they're like, you can show this one off. It's okay. Drink the water. Don't take the wrapper off. I'm like, this is beautiful.
How many times do you have to like take the wrapper off of like things? Or I guess that makes a lot of sense.
Every time. Every time. I won't even say other names because, Pure Life is the best water out there.
It is exactly. I feel like fueled with energy now that I drank water.
Yeah.
You know what? Hydrate.
I was going to make a joke.
Right now, are you watching the stream?
Yeah.
Hydrate.
You
Just
should.
hydrate.
And if you were at the event, you would have had free water. I'm just saying. I hear that complaint all the time. Oh, what do you mean I can't bring outside food or drinking and I don't have... All right, if you were here at ReWired Fest, all the water you want, okay? You could go swimming. There's enough bottles here where if you filled it, you could go swimming, fill the pool. It's
I don't know.
actually,
probably there is.
I think they can do it. I think they can do it.
I've seen so many things. If you guys, if you're not at this event right now, this event has so many stands, so many free stuff. This was free to enter, by the way. If you didn't know, this was free to enter, everyone. Even like the high school bracket right here. And you said $5,000.
Yeah. Well,
free to enter?
You did have to be in high school, to be fair.
You did have to be in high school. That is true.
There is an age limit. Or
you can't just have like a freaking like I don't know Apollo Kage come over and just wreck shop.
I do wonder what would happen if someone graduated early. Are they still eligible? Like you're like 14 and you finished early for some reason. You're a genius.
You don't show them the ID. You just say like, "Oh, I'm still in high school. I look like it." So you know.
Yeah, just go for it. Just tell me what school. One of them. Don't worry.
Oh my gosh! But either way, again, as I said, this venue it has been so fun. I like went to this college, so like being back on these old stomping grounds, it is like a drink of fresh water again. You know, it's good old days. It's amazing seeing all my friends, seeing all like of Arkansas be shown to the world. This place it's hype. I love this place. I want to hear like if everyone else loves this place. I think it's amazing. But either way, I don't know if we're going to get into our next match. It looks like we're still waiting on the other opponent.
Yeah, momentarily we will. We see one of the opponents is already up on the stage and just kind of chilling out, taking his time at the moment. Yeah. But again, the event has been amazing. I mean, there's not really much more to say about that. But one thing that is really special that I've seen thus far is just we don't get to see a lot of talent in this area. There's not particularly a lot of events in this particular area. You know, when you think about it, you have West Coast, you have East Coast, you know, you have Florida, you have even Texas. But in Arkansas, there's not really too many that get a lot of exposure. So it's really nice to see all of these new names. And then, you know, having a high school event, what better way to see the talent of tomorrow than by doing an event today while the kids are still young, you know? And I think
that was poetically said, I'm not going to lie. But I will say the last like big event within Arkansas was King of the Springs, I'm pretty sure. Like big event. So this, it's great to see it again.
Yeah,
something like this, big stage, big stream, big commentary, everything. It's going big mode.
And we hope you guys at home are enjoying it. That's the one thing I want to know. I want you to let us know, how do you feel about watching a high school event? Are you as excited as we are while we're casting it?
You're going to see these players in your next major and going to be like, whoa, wait, hold on a second. That's the player I saw. Yeah, I saw him first. I was cheering for him first. He went ham, and now he's beating Spargo or something.
It's like when you like your favorite artist. You're like, no, I knew about this singer and this rapper before they were mainstream.
I didn't know, but we're right now watching the match we're waiting on. This is game 3 right now. We have, I don't know who exactly the players are, but we got Cloud versus Diddy Kong. It looks like this is as even as it gets at the moment.
Yeah,
all right, spacing out
do
some
we get to
solid
commentate through
back
this? Are we
I'm
down.
commentating. I'm doing it. Look at the scuff screen. I love it.
Some Inception commentary coming at you live.
Woo!
All right. We don't have names. That's okay. Cloud versus Diddy. We can't even see all the stocks. Oh,
I can see it's two. It's two stocks. It's two stocks right now. You can't tell that. All right. Cloud dash attack with limit. Let's see what happens right now.
Oh, and followed it. Read the tech chase.
We're still living, though.
Yeah, how are you still alive?
Okay, making him bird the limit. Perfect by this Diddy Kong player.
In a ledge trap scenario, tries to go for a trump, gets trumped himself. Somehow still alive, though.
I don't know about that up smash. The up smash, he was like soul reading right there. Okay. They're going back and forth. The back air off stage. What will Diddy Kong do? He will be getting hit by that dash attack and losing that stock. This is a last stock for this Diddy Kong. Last stock. This is tournament life right here.
It is. This is indeed game 3, and the winner of this does make it onto the stage, does advance in this bracket. Got the Diddy
Swipe in his face, and he is gonzo. This is 1 stock apiece, 0% for both players. Oh my gosh. Wait a second. We have Diddy Kong Congos. Wait, we have Diddy Kong combos.
Yo, I like that too. Diddy Kong Congos. That's the new one. You heard it here first, all right? Copywritten right here at
beating
ReWired
the drums right now as he's beating his opponent. All right.
I like that jump over the side B, though. You know, Diddy Kongs love to throw that kick flip, so good job on the Cloud for avoiding it, but
damage is damage.
It's starting to starting to change. There is limit still.
Wait. Do we think that a limit cross slash can kill from this percent?
It won't kill unless you're off stage.
You got to. Okay.
Yeah.
He lets it rip. He doesn't want to get hit by it. And good on the Diddy Kong player for trying to avoid everything Cloud has, because those are big moves.
This might be it. Oh, evades it somehow. Just goes straight over Cloud. We throw it out. We throw it out.
Immediately stands up, fist bumps. Determined. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Good stuff to the Cloud player. Look at that patient wait. Look at that patient wait. Like, imagine you're just sitting there. It's as if like you have this like looming like big boss right behind you. You're just like, please don't hit me. Just please don't hit me. I'm in my shield.
And then they just do it. They just
golf swing.
And that is one of those kind of, it's not spoken about a lot, but there's timings that people just have, human nature, where you hold a shield for a certain amount of time, and then you try to roll, you try to spot dodge, you try to jump. And when you get a read on that, you can do things like we just witnessed.
Because if you hold too long, they're going to roll, they're going to smash attack your smash attack, and it's over.
Yeah.
But if you wait just long enough for them to like jump or roll, you got that.
Hit him
you
right
got
on the
that.
money. You get to advance in the bracket and make it on the stage.
Speaking of money, he's making money tonight, especially if he's proceeding into this bracket. We have losers finals potentially, or is this losers semis?
We will find out momentarily.
We will. We will. You know what? That's what's happening.
But yeah, it was a little hard to see, unfortunately, when we were watching it that way.
Losers quarters is next. Okay, we got some solid more games left. Also, I love how, like, y'all can't see right now, but I'm, like, looking at the stage, and I just still see Rob doing, like, the freaking, like...
Rob is happy.
He is so... He's
happy.
pumped. He's just doing the freaking arm thing like this.
Yeah, they say don't skip leg day. Rob does not skip arm day, okay? All day, every day.
He has no legs.
Raising the roof.
He literally has no legs.
So channeling into the arms, all right? We're doing even more. We're doing even more, baby, even more.
Oh, my gosh. Like, you can't even say you got, like, chicken feet or chicken legs or whatever. It's like, nah, just no leg. No leg, only arm.
Chicken wheels. Chicken wheels. What am I getting back here by if there's no legs? What is this?
It's literally just like,
just
all right,
thrusters?
This is a rocket taking off. You just got hit by like the freaking rocket blast.
Every time.
Oh my gosh. All right, the players are sitting down though, so it looks like we might be getting into this pretty soon. But before we get into this, once more, Pure Life is sponsoring this beautiful high school event. And you know what? These players, they had better be hydrated because I'm about to be hydrated right now.
I'm sure that they are. They're playing this well for this long. You got to do it. It just is what it is. There have been plenty of events where you are exhausted and you're just not playing your best. And you'd be surprised what hydrating does.
I'm not going to lie. Like yesterday, I did not drink as much water as I should have. And you know what? Today, I'm drinking all the water.
You're like, keep on stocking it up behind me, okay?
Exactly. All right, they're giving the thumbs up. It looks like we might be ready to get this show on the road.
And you know what?
Tell me what.
I think these two played yesterday.
Wait, really? Sweet. Oh,
I don't
shoot,
know
I
if we
know
get clarification, but I
Sweet.
think they played yesterday.
And Prometheus, hold on a
Bulls.
second. I've actually seen these players. I know these players. I mean, well, duh, I know these players. This is the Arkansas.
Yeah.
Like Arkansas. They would go over to the local here in, like, Arkansas. So that's how I know their names.
Yeah, and if this is the dude I'm thinking of, I believe Prometheus actually won yesterday.
No freaking way. In this matchup?
If I recall correctly.
Oh, wait, no, he's shaking.
No?
He's shaking his hand. He says no. Oh, shoot. No, it did not happen.
Did you guys play yesterday?
Nod once if yes.
Okay. You're going to respond to that part, but not the other one. Not if you guys played. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's cool. Someone will correct me in the Twitch chat.
Shout out to both players right now. Prometheus and Sweet. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The chest pat we're going straight into is what it might be looking like. I'm looking right now, and it looks like there's Snake, and I could not see what the other character was. So I'm excited to see what happens here. This is it. Losers quarters, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at those hand gestures. And we're getting into it. I want to see some gameplay, though. Not people's faces, some gameplay.
Yeah, it's a button check right now.
Never mind,
so,
it's a button check. That's what's happening. I apologize.
They're just kind of going through, making sure everything's working correctly.
Very true.
And then they're going to get into it. It's going to be Pokemon Trainer versus Snake unless something changes.
Oh, yeah. Like, I can easily see these players going over and being like, okay, for the button check, I'm playing this character. But for the schmicks, once we get in game, bam, Kazuya. Bam, this other player.
I could see it. I could see it.
I could easily see that. Although these are two, I say what you will about about both these like characters, but I genuinely like watching Snake and I genuinely like watching PT. So this is going to be hype. I'm excited right now. Okay, it looks like they're just about ready to go in. The button check. It's warm. All right.
Yeah, they're ready. Got the tech on deck.
All right, what is your opinion on starting on PS2 every time? Or do you think that you should like, oh, you know what, we should do bans?
I strike every time.
Oh
As a
my
matter
gosh,
of
you're
fact,
one
I
of those
always get
people that
rid of
strikes
PS2 every time. And you're like, do you just want to agree here? Absolutely not.
What if you strike and you go back to PS2?
We don't.
Oh.
I don't allow it. Oh. We're not going to that
You really
stage.
don't like PS2?
All right.
It's PS2 is like Smashville from Smash 4 and whatnot.
See, that's what they want you to think, okay? They want you to think with this platform placement and the fact you can't go into the stage. That's just like Smash. This is not like Smashville.
You can cheese them underneath. You got
And
pineapples.
that's my point. All right, you're going to watch
it.
this cheese. And look at that beautiful placement of the C4 right there. It hit him. Why? Because it was on PS2. Couldn't have happened on Smashville.
I mean,
wouldn't have happened.
Oh my gosh, I thought we just saw an SD.
Oh, swapped a little late. Never mind, still
No,
here.
no, we're still alive.
Oh, what a
my gosh.
recovery right there.
I'm impressed by like the oh my gosh, wait, he has a sticky on him. The C4 is on that dino. Oh my gosh, did you see that? The grenade, the C4, and the up air all connecting. Beautifully done by Sweet.
What can you say? Calculated to the match right there. And that is something to just put your opponent on notice. Prometheus now is recognizing I can't just hold shield because All Sweet will put it on me. He'll put the C4 on me, it'll be a sticky, and I'm in jeopardy of losing my stock afterwards.
I also feel like All Sweet is doing great for like all of these grenade like placements. Like he's putting them on the platform, on the ground. He's not just like, okay, just pull it and then just kind of let it sit next to me.
And
no, he's putting it calculated.
And
Speaking of calculated.
Oh, good stuff.
Oh.
Did take a little bit of damage, though. That's just part of using Flare Blitz. And held them. The 2v1 right there. Not quite so fair.
I've seen it too many times. Whenever a snake does up smash, if you think normal get up is going to be saving you, nah, you're going to get grabbed, fam. You better start rolling if you do a neutral get up. Oh my gosh!
And almost got it.
No way!
Almost
the grenade saved him, but it doesn't save him for too long because that Ivysaur up air will be taking that stock.
Yeah, pretty much even right now. Grenade gonna go off, of course. Punishes the landing of Charizard.
I've never seen a down smash like low percent.
I've never seen that
punish. I like it though. Okay, and the Squirtle still gets hit by the grenade. All right, Prometheus, let's see what you can do right now. Ooh, misses the C4. I thought he was going to combo off that too.
Tried to do it, wasn't able to quite make it there.
I just think whenever a snake grenade hits, like they know what the next move is. They're ready for it. It's not necessarily just like, oh, this is it happily happened or whatever. It's like, no, I knew this was going to hit.
Yeah, they're definitely a lot more prepared for it because they've dealt with the scenario so many more times.
Oh, yeah.
I love so close to hitting it, but wasn't able to. Good swap. The only thing right there I think that would have actually saved Prometheus' life.
Well, it's not going to save him for too long because that Nikita will be taking out that stock. All right, this is a very high percent Snake at the moment, but Snake can build up damage really fast if he just stays in shield with grenades and having the C4, but that's not going to help him because the Vine Whip is taking that stock. One stock apiece.
Yeah, Ivysaur has so many unique angles that this character can attack from. Oh no, you just did an F-tilt into the grenade. Bad idea. Does get the grab. Combo time coming into play. Quick 65 put on the All Sweet.
Oh my gosh. I was really afraid of the Vine Whip afterwards.
Did it again.
Honestly,
there's no jump.
Ivysaur is
Did
really...
we find it? Got the down air. That might be it. Gonna try to use the C4. Yes, but we might see another down air. Great tech, but you're still off stage. All you got to do is punish the air dodge and not able to do it.
We're back, baby. Yeah. And we're back on stage. This just turned around like full 180 right now. Oh, the grab, forward throw off stage. What will Prometheus do? Still not going to capitalize.
Yeah,
I love this patient play. You don't want to go straight in because you don't know what Snake's about to do.
It's still getting dicey. Somehow All Sweet's still alive at the moment, using that Nikita to kind of block that opening that Prometheus was looking for. But Prometheus just content with taking stage control and hitting All Sweet back off over and over
Honestly,
again.
I was expecting the F smash for Prometheus because that covers roll and neutral get up. But you know what? You can't always do it because there is counterplay.
It's in kill range. Can lose the stock right now.
Oh yeah, one up tilt, it's over.
Oh, or an up air.
Oh, hold on a second. Anything can happen right now. But the up B will be taking that good stuff to Prometheus.
Yeah, the going was getting tough. Very, very close, but just good patience by Prometheus right there.
That was game one.
Well, there's going to be more of this, that's for
I know.
sure. More of this.
For sure. All right. Now the question is, do they just go back to PS2? Logic is... Oh, no, they're not going back to PS2. All right, we're swapping it up. We're swapping it up. Just for you, Logic.
I appreciate this. I am a supporter of it. Okay?
I'm not going to lie. So I commentate in DFW, and I see nothing but PS2 over and over again. DFW only plays on PS2.
Oh, it happens at Xanadu as well.
Oh, really?
And I'm the first one on there to say, don't let them counterpick you game one. Don't let them do this to you. Don't let Snake put that C4 right there.
Exactly. I think Snake, isn't that like Snake's best stage?
It depends on who you ask, but I think it's a pretty good stage, to say the least.
I'll definitely say so. Oh, wait a second. Squirrel getting him off stage. The Ivysaur possibly able to capitalize, but no. Snake gets back on stage for free. That is one thing. Oh, my gosh.
That's
imagine
a risk.
it's a foot.
Yeah, but this is Ivysaur.
Yeah, it's true, but it sadly didn't capitalize on any of that.
Yeah, if Prometheus starts kind of getting wind of this air dodge recovery habit from All Sweet, we can start seeing down airs coming through time and time again.
Okay, All Sweet doing some solid damage right now. Okay, could possibly. Can you make it back? Can you tech? Oh, we tech, ladies and gentlemen. And we avoid the Vine Whip. But we're not avoiding that up air. Sorry, there was like a pause right there just because it was like, is he going to die? Is it over? I don't know. Okay, yeah, exactly. All Sweet needs something, and the back hit of that down smash, that's not going to land anything. That's not going to land at all.
But the sticky's there. Great air dodge, though.
That's the one thing. I feel like Snake players, they just they let it rip a little too early on the C4. You got to at least play a little bit of neutral and get them when they least expect it. What was that up tilt? That was like the butt hit of it. The butt hit of the up tilt for some reason.
We call that a championship up tilt, okay? That's what that was.
Championship up tilt. I love it.
But All Sweet's going to need more of those. So I did get clarification. They did play yesterday, but All Sweet won 2-0.
Oh, shoot.
So they
Prometheus
did play.
Downloaded right now. That or Prometheus was playing a different character? I don't know.
No, it was this character.
It was this character? All right, then it's just the download. That goes to show how good of players these players are. Like, it's not necessarily like, oh, this is just one-sided. It's going to be like a 2-0 or whatever. Nah, this is going to be, I feel like this is going to be close as ever.
Oh, it is. You can feel it. Both of them want this so bad. You're just so close. You're already in top 5 right now.
Exactly. And also, this is a best of 3, correct me if I'm wrong, but so this is definitely All Sweet's tournament game right now.
All right, how are we going to use this? Oh, ran into the wall. I think if Prometheus, if All Sweet would have kept that just by the ledge, Ivysaur would have kind of jumped into it.
Ivysaur is such a scary character because the thing is, well, hold on a second, that up tilt is really scary.
You can't land. That is a no-fly zone, okay?
It really
that is one of
is.
the best anti-airs in the game. If you're in a plane going over top of Snake, I'm sorry, but it's a crash landing.
Snake does not need smash attacks. He just needs up tilt. It does everything. It does it all. But what I was going to say is Ivysaur is one of those characters where from horizontally, you got to deal with the Razor Leaf. And then as soon as you decide to jump, bam, Vine Whip. So it's just really scary. It's like playing against Samus. You know the charge shot and the forward air are both going to be coming out, but you never know when. You never know how to play against this neutral.
Yeah, and speaking of scary, things are looking really scary for All Sweet.
And that's what I'm talking about. When you're off stage, Ivysaur.
Yeah. You know, you're off stage, and what do? How do you recover? That hitbox is huge. It's going to be the Cypher every time. Really, you have to air dodge, but you got to be close enough to even use that option.
Exactly. And oh my gosh, this up tilt. And the little pop-off right there? Okay, okay.
Well deserved.
I see you, All Sweet.
It was needed. It was needed.
It was.
We are going to a final game between these two.
I knew this was going to be a close set. I knew it. All right. Now, they're trying to ban stages at the moment. We'll see what they end up picking. Watch them go back to PS2.
Look, again, if they end up there, that is a...
It's a counter pick. It's a counter pick.
Yeah, that's a counter pick.
Exactly.
As it should be. As it should be.
But you know what? We'll see. Oh, I thought for a second about to go on the boat stage.
Yeah, it looked like we saw Battlefield, if I'm not mistaken. Not sure if that was small Battlefield or just regular Battlefield, but we got a quick glimpse.
Wait, what song is this?
I play with headphones. I'm going to be honest. I have no idea what any song is.
Oh, that's fair. I just assume if I don't know what it is, it's Tekken.
That's every time.
I assume it because it's like, this is hype.
You're on Dreamlands? That must be Tekken.
That's
I didn't
Tekken.
know this one.
Yeah, exactly.
Tekken.
Oh, all right. So we're going back. No change of characters. I don't think we're ever going to see these two change characters, really.
Yeah.
All right.
Locked in now. Well, you know, Prometheus is going to change a little bit. We might see Ivysaur or Charizard
The
here
only
or
thing
there.
that changed, it was like, it's like PS2 Lite. This is a small Battlefield. It's the same, but a smaller ceiling. So these up tilts, they're going to kill even earlier. But at the same time, I think the lips are a little bit different. Like the lips of the stage will be a little bit different. So Ivysaur is down air. Maybe that can potentially be a big factor where it's easier to hit.
And we didn't see too much Charizard, but, if you do want to kill off the top, you have that up B, you have that up smash, both fantastic tools that Charizard has at their disposal.
What PT do you think has the best Charizard?
Right now, I got to go with Prometheus. Whoever I'm casting is the best Charizard.
Exactly.
All right? I'm like, dang, man, I've never seen a Charizard like this.
We got Charizard right now on the stage. Let's see what happens.
Look, I can tell you this. That Charizard would not listen to Ash, but it's listening to Prometheus, all right?
That's so true. That is so true. But are we going to see something? No spike or anything. But he read it and it didn't work. You know what? Who cares? Who cares? We got Flare Blitz.
Part 2.
Flare Blitz.
And that's just really an underutilized tool in this matchup. We're not seeing too much Charizard Flare Blitz, but we don't care what Snake hits.
Combo. 49%. That's a 50% combo off of just solely Squirtle up airs?
Squirtle's nice. Squirtle's nice.
He's nice.
Yeah. It's like you're a large character. All right, let's take you for a ride. Sounds fun. Little grenade attempt at the combo. Great recovery right there by Allsweet, though, on that landing.
How many animations does the little Pokemon trainer guy got? He's pointing. He's pointing a lot. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, what?
Oh, and the fist bump right there coming out from Prometheus.
And I couldn't tell if that just wasn't able to reach Prometheus or if Prometheus started the grab so that he would be intangible.
Oh, all right. Punishing with the Nair. Only 9%. Okay, I lied. That's a lot. Wait, hold on a second. 51%? How much does that up air do?
Just enough.
It's more than enough. That's all I gotta say.
Not if you ask a...
No, and it's over. Prometheus with the largest pop-off ever. He is running around the venue. The fist bump. Good stuff to Prometheus right there, taking it 2-1 over Allsweet. Allsweet playing so well, so calculated, but in the end, Ivysaur down there has got your number.
It does, and I mean, at the end of the day, Prometheus said, you won yesterday, but I won today, and today there's a little bit more on the line.
That's, amen to that.
But stellar performance from both of them, and I really do love the adjustments that Prometheus made, particularly the edge guarding. We weren't seeing too many down airs earlier, but that last game, I think there were 2 if I'm not mistaken.
No, that last game, it was all Ivysaur. It was all Ivysaur.
And the Flare Blitz.
Oh, it was the Flare Blitz. Whenever he was recovering, it's just raw Flare Blitz. He did get hit by the up smash, but we take the percent.
Yeah.
If you can take a stock for some percent, I take that any day.
Absolutely. So great job. Advances into top 4 now. We're going to see who the opponent is. Hopefully takes a quick little breather, calm those nerves, because that was quite the pop-off, and that was such a tense match.
That was very tense. I'm not going to lie, I'd be shaking if I was on that stage right now. But, oh, shoot, they're immediately sitting back down, so it looks like it's going to be Prometheus versus we're about to see. Wait, is that like a sponsored shirt? Hold on a second. This is a sponsored high schooler?
I mean, it's a sponsored event, so
that's fair.
I mean, to be honest, we're all sponsored players today, okay?
Hey, amen to that.
We're about this high school tournament. They're all part of Pure Life. They're like, yeah,
exactly.
That's my favorite water. I shower with it, too. I know
right up there.
I know it's bad for the environment. But
Right over there. I love it. All right. Ooh. So they're right now putting in their tags, so we're about to get into this very soon. Wait a second, is that
probably
Joy-Cons?
going to see a button check more than likely.
I see Joy-Cons.
It's a little difficult for me to see from here.
Oh, I could see that. I'm pretty sure it's Joy-Cons. So if they're playing on Joy-Cons, that's hilarious. That's amazing.
I'm here for it, personally.
Oh, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. All right.
As an ex-Wiimote nunchuck user, I'm here for it.
Oh, my goodness. All right, so what are you thinking going into this next match? Do you think Prometheus, he's going to continue to steamroll, or do you think that, it's going to get a little to his head, It could be a factor in that whole thing. You never know.
I think I have to see the character first.
That's true.
I see how you tried to set me up. Hey, Nostradamus, what do you think about Snake versus Other?
Exactly.
Tell me
we
your
don't know
input.
anything about the other opponent, but you know what? It's just like, are they going to win? It's like, I don't freaking know.
Maybe. I don't. You know what? Yeah, absolutely. Sure, yeah.
All right, Joplin versus Clinton High School, though. Yeah. So this is going to be sick.
Yeah, I will say this. One thing, after winning a match like that, you do have to kind of keep your composure, because sometimes you have such a relief where it takes you out of the zone. You're no longer excited. You're no longer really in the moment. You're just like, I just won a huge match. I'm good now. And you're not. You still got to keep it up.
Oh, I don't know if this is a button check, but I think we might be going straight into it. Uh-oh. All right. We're going in. So we have DDD versus the PT right here, Prometheus. Colonel. Okay, wait, do I say Colonel?
You could say not me. I'm not taking that chance.
That's fair. I've already messed up. No. Either way. All right, I love seeing DDD in like Smash Ultimate in general. This character is so daggum goofy.
Yeah.
The Gordos, they just hit so hard. And you don't think, half the time whenever I see DDD hit, it's like, it's not that strong. And then you realize oh, I'm at a very high percent. I died at 80.
DDD.
What is this character?
Yeah. It's one of those characters where you think you don't have to worry about the character until you're on stage with them. Once you're off stage, then you realize, wait a minute, this is a character I have to worry about. Once you're getting comboed, once you're getting hit, once you're at kill range, which really is 60, 70%, that's when you realize you got to worry about King DDD.
Exactly. Oh, but the up airs, that is one thing that's good about DDD. He does not die off the top easily at all. So you got to normally kill him off the side, if anything. Okay. All right, off stage. Is there going to be some edge guarding? No, just lets him get back on the stage for free. And this is the first time we're really, I mean, not the first time, but we're really seeing Charizard in full force at the moment.
Yeah.
Heavy versus heavy. Let's see what happens.
Oh!
We catch that air dodge with that up smash. Beautifully done by Prometheus.
Yeah, and I'm just a little surprised by Colonel right there to actually just kind of air dodge in that scenario. It's Charizard. You can't take that risk. Oh, Flare Blitz, not going to get punished. Barely missed it and taking some damage for it. You got to worry about the back air. Smart stuff. But how many jumps do you have? Charizard has a couple as well.
No Gordo, you got to recover, and
it's a regrab.
You surely do. Wait, it's set that way?
Yeah.
I thought it was going to say, it always sends behind, to my knowledge. I'm dead wrong, my bad.
Get a little bit of DI.
Oh,
but,
my gosh. All right, beautifully done, taken out with Gordo. But this is, you still got to make up some ground at the moment. Ivysaur is on the screen. Neutral is prominent. These Razor Leaves are going to be massive in this neutral.
Yeah, and I have to say, Prometheus' use of Razor Leaf is phenomenal. Very few Ivysaurs do I see use Razor Leaf this well while kind of chasing and stalking their opponent.
But at the same time, Prometheus can be read with these Razor Leaves. That move is kind of laggy. If you're able to jump over it at the right time, you can definitely punish with any kind of aerial.
Yeah, and I don't know if Prometheus was listening.
Oh,
fantastic.
my gosh, and a nasty down air. That honestly, that was like, that reached farther than DDD's up air.
It's a good move. It's a good move, okay? You know, Pokemon's been around for a very, very long time. Ivysaur, you know, learned a couple new moves, added some range.
You're right. I'm not really surprised, to be honest. Oh, the bad DI coming out for Prometheus. Was not ready to DI that in the slightest. But you know what? We take those stocks.
We do, and now, though, Colonel has to worry about potentially these Razor Leafs coming in from Prometheus, but never mind. If you just keep Prometheus off stage, you don't have to worry about anything.
Oh, potential dash attack. Honestly, that dash attack is so strong, I wouldn't be surprised if it killed Ivysaur. But we have Charizard on the screen, so a little bit heavier. Let's see what happens.
Flare Blitz, yep, comes in,
That
waits
could
for
be
it,
it.
hits a
Nope.
punish.
No
There's our
back
part
air.
two. There's a Gordo.
Oh, sends the wrong way because the Gordo hit him.
But you're still in a decent position. Your opponent's back is to the ledge, but it's temporary. And up tilt.
Up tilt still not taking it. You say it's a decent position, and it is a good position nonetheless. But Charizard, this character hits
It still hits.
hard.
Flare Blitz has to be used.
Oh, yeah, there was no jump. Never touched the ledge.
Yeah.
But good stuff to Colonel.
Yeah, I'm thinking that, you know, Prometheus just wasn't aware that the jump was gone in that scenario. Because Flare Blitz was really the only option, but you got to imagine that Colonel was going to be ready for it. You know, was going to run up and probably hold shield, punish it again. Because Flare Blitz was used quite a bit. However, towards the end, it started getting punished.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You do not want to overspam that. That is your big, like, save this move for later, pretty much deal.
Yeah.
You do not want to use this, like, oh, all right, it worked previously, I'll do it again. It's like, nah, it's going to get punished most likely.
It's not like Razor Leaf. You know, Razor Leaf, throw it out. It's whatever. It's like grass. It's everywhere. We don't care. Whatever. It'll come back. Do it again.
It's like
Universal.
grass. That grass hurts, man. That's some pokey grass right there. That's like when you lay on that grass after playing in a soccer match or whatever. No, that's hurting.
Flare Blitz, that's more like fire. Very calculated when you're going to use it to clear some space.
It's very true. Okay, we're off stage. Dang, this was like immediate off stage. Prometheus wanted him off this like stage immediately.
Yeah, Prometheus knows that's what you're gonna have to do if you want to kind of take this victory. You're gonna have to get Colonel off stage. You're gonna have to find those down air opportunities because that's really where Prometheus is getting most of his damage, if you will, in stocks.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and we're back to Razor Leaf. We're back to the grass.
Yeah, let's go grass.
Shut up the grass right now.
Shut up. You haven't touched any grass? Fight my Ivysaur. I got you. Don't even worry.
Fight my Ivysaur. I only know the side B. That's all I know.
Putting stains in your jeans, all right? Mom's going to be really mad later, but it's okay.
Oh, no. That's going to hurt tomorrow. Oh, shoot. The up air taking that stock early. Oh, somewhat early. Early for DDD, I think.
Yeah. DDDs are accustomed to living a bit longer than the average characters.
Oh, you know what he's doing? No, he didn't do it. Wait.
Trying to find the...
Wait. He's trying to find the cheese. He does it again. Quit getting hit by neutral B.
Yeah, but I think Prometheus is aware of the setup and knows how to get out of it. If I'm not mistaken, I can't remember. It's either you have to match or not match. It's one of the two.
I think that it's legit just air dodge. That's what I've learned it to be. But you know what? I'm just shocked he got 3 of those. And he SD'd. At least I don't know. I think that was an SD. Either way, good stuff to Colonel.
Yeah. And one thing we are starting to see that Prometheus is evading the reflect, if you will. You know, when the Razor Leaf comes back, has avoided it twice now. Now 3 times. I wonder if we're going to start seeing a punish, actually, instead of just evading it. Oh, part 2. This is your Gordo? No, not today.
My goodness. I'm telling you, these Razor Leafs.
They're good. Look,
we're going to see a lot of it, everyone. We're going to see a lot of it, chat. We're going to see a lot of it, everyone in the stadium right now. This is, it's happening.
The down air? Are we going to?
No, we're a little
late.
too late. And we get back to stage for free because that up dare putting him way far away from that ledge. Oh, wait a second. The Gordo worked finally.
Yeah.
The Gordo didn't get stopped by Razor Leaf.
Giving a little bit of space, which is huge. And a little late on that inhale.
Barely living. I don't even think that was like the best DI, but you know what? We take those. We immediately do not want to die like that. All right. Wait, you can suck it up when it's stuck on the wall like that?
I thought it was still bouncing. Oh, this could be tricky. Does manage to get back.
They were trying some cheese right there, but I respect it nonetheless.
A little sneaky, a little sneaky.
It
was a litmus test. Are you aware or no? Do you know?
Oh, are you aware enough for that? And you are. Prometheus taking that with the up B. Beautifully done.
I just want to talk about how smart that was. You have super armor. I'm going to use my flamethrower, tack on extra damage before I go for the killing blow. Love to see the thought process.
I also think that
Prometheus
slowed him down enough to where he could be able to shield that. No way you are dying that early to a Charizard.
One more hit.
But the back air! Beautifully done from Prometheus.
Yeah, and good just character understanding and matchup knowledge. A lot of people don't realize, but King Dedede loses super armor at the peak. At the peak on the way back down, Prometheus clearly aware of it, timed and lined up that back air perfectly.
Prometheus keeps going to game 3. Like, you gotta, how much energy does this kid have?
Look, this is what happens. When you're a star, when you want the spotlight, you're always trying to be there as long as possible.
That's true.
Yeah, I could too low, but I need 3 games. I need my fans to see me, okay?
Exactly. Keep it interesting. Keep it fun.
Get me while I'm cheap and still in high school, all right? Because my stock's only going up.
That's so true right there. All right. No characters are being changed right now. I don't know what stage they picked, but this is it. This is game 3 of losers quarters. I believe we're going to losers semis after this, but we're not talking about that right now because we're talking about this incredible set.
Yeah, and this is currently loser semi, so whoever wins
Never mind, I'm wrong.
Goes to loser finals. Yeah! They're guaranteed top 3. All right.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, there's a regrab.
No!
It's a self-destruct instead.
You got to shake that off. You got to shake that off.
You have to, but how do you do it? There's so much pressure right now.
You take a breather. You take a breather. You don't want to go head first into things. This is the part where you start going, all right, I have to play on my A game. Every single hit that I get, it has to be big. And every single percent I lose or take, I can't take too much. This is big. You have to really think this through.
Well, it sounds like that's happening. Unfortunately, it's for Prometheus, not for Colonel at the moment.
Unless something, this is exactly where Dedede wants him, off stage.
Oh, just Prometheus clearing the ledge, doing such a good job.
Oh,
That guy misses,
no
and another
way.
one. We both are self-destructing.
SD for an SD. This is looking like the basketball match where both players decide to SD for each other. The homie stock's coming in full force.
I mean, this just goes to tell you how much pressure is there. Anyone will crack at this point. You know, these are phenomenal players. This is very uncharacteristic of either of them.
Oh my goodness. All right. Beautiful just answer right there. It's like you're trying to back air. Bam, Gordo. Take that. Take this right now. Oh, speaking of take this, maybe take the back air? No. Beautiful recovery coming out from Colonel.
Yeah,
but you don't want to re-grab the ledge. You will get punished by Charizard F-tilt.
And Colonel's been getting away with re-grabs time and time again. That's the first time it's been punished, you know? And it kind of lets Colonel know you can't let go of the ledge and go for an attack again, not at this point.
You saw that.
I saw the attempt.
I like it.
It wasn't going to work. There's super armor, but
yeah, I
still like it.
Well, actually, I don't know. You could maybe beat the super armor. That's a strong down air.
No, this is Charizard.
That's true. Never mind.
This is not Charmander, okay? This is a big boy, all right?
That's true. I've never seen a Charmander flare blitz across the screen.
Charmander's afraid. Charmander's look, if you sneeze the wrong way, I get hit. Charizard's like, do whatever.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a big boy, a strong boy. I'm going to be, is it going to happen finally? No. I don't know exactly how that exactly works. All right, at this point, at this point, like the DDD player, he's like, I'm not going to be able to get it, but I know I can get a follow-up afterwards.
Yeah, you know, good job of Colonel right there. Just kind of playing on Prometheus, trying to mash out a little bit, spit out, a buffered in attack, and then just found that opening. But Prometheus
Backers coming in full force.
Looking fantastic, 81% right now.
Not exactly what you want for the DDD main.
Colonel has so much work to do.
DDD can do it though, but living an F smash at the ledge, DDD is so freaking big. All right, but that's the thing. You can get hit a ton, but you gotta take some percent. You can't be at ledge all day.
It's not a fun place to be.
No, it isn't, especially not when you're above Ivysaur up air. Prometheus moves on.
Yes. 2 victories in a row, advancing now to loser finals. One step closer.
This is big, and this is going to be Prometheus versus who was in winners finals? Was it All Sweet?
I believe.
No, it wasn't All Sweet. It was who was in winner's side. Either way, we're going to see him. We're going to see him
Not
here
quite
shortly.
yet.
No, we're not going to see them quite yet.
Yeah, loser finals right now. So we have one more.
Well, I was being the loser of the loser of it is what I was saying. I think the winner of it was the Raw player that did the footstools. That was like this character.
Whoa. I just remember the 4 riddles tag. I don't remember the actual name. It was the 4 riddles tag.
It was so long ago, everyone. I have goldfish memory. I apologize. Either way, I'm excited to see what happens next. I'm not kidding you when I say, like, these players, they're high schoolers, but they have talent.
Yeah.
These players know how to play the game. They know how to play a solid neutral. Like, even though you could say, like, oh, the Ivysaur was, like, spamming, like, side B Razor Leaf and whatnot, each one of those were calculated to where I'm not going to get punished.
I wasn't saying spam.
It wasn't spam. It was a lot. I will say it was a lot of side B.
If you're watching a basketball game and they keep passing the ball around, you're not spam passing. This is called calculate. This is a play. This is a play from a playbook, okay?
Now I want to hear like a basketball commentator be like, oh, they're spamming the ball to each other.
I'm like, they give coaches millions of dollars to tell these players to pass the ball around until you get an opening, all right? That is all that's happening. He's doing it for free, all right?
It is what it is.
It's a pass to himself. Razor Leaf to up B, all right? I pass you from my Razor Leaf
the alley-oop
to my up special, all right? Easy, we're done.
Oh, my gosh. All right. It seems like we might be getting straight into this. Oh, my gosh. I'm excited. Okay, it is the Kazuya player. It's the 4 riddles player. I'm forgetting the name of the tag. It is Zoots. It's Zoots, ladies and gentlemen.
That was not the tag earlier. But that's okay.
I don't remember either.
It's fine.
But it's Zoots, everyone.
Zoots. I think earlier it was Jalen.
Okay, yeah. But I do know the player Zoots. So Zoots, I've heard of this player because obviously like the NWA like region. This Kazuya is to be feared. I'm not gonna lie. This Kazuya is to be feared.
I hope.
No, I know. I know this Kazuya is to be feared. This Kazuya knows the setups. Zoots knows exactly what he's about to do. So
because Luma was not fearing the Kazuya.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie.
Luma was different, but
Luma was built different.
I will say this. Clearly, you have to fear it because he's made it this far.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's not an accident to make it this far, to make it in the top 3 of this event. So,
and you saw like the process of like what Prometheus had to go through as well to get to here as well. Like this, like each one of those were game 3s. That does something to you. That does some mental damage. That you're like, oh my gosh, I am shaking. I am nervous. That's just me at least.
It does it for a lot of people. But you also have the players that kind of get more pumped, more excited, more in the zone. So it's one of the two.
Oh, yeah.
You're either now exhausted and can't play anymore, or you're now so locked in that nothing's going to stop you.
Hold on a second, Logic. I just realized something. We're not on PS2.
And I love this. Smart decision. Why would you allow a counter pick to have the game number 1?
These are the smartest players in the entire venue right now.
This is more of a neutral than PS2 ever will be. All right?
Okay. Back air coming out from Prometheus. Oh, no.
That's it.
Oh, my gosh. Prometheus immediately with the strongest lead ever.
And leaving nothing up to chance. I don't know if there's some way you can make it back from here, so I'm finishing my play completely. No decisions here, just knockouts.
I mean, that's the thing. Kazuya has such a strong ground game and aerial game, but like the ground game is really where you get your combos. and he can't touch the ground.
Yeah, how do you get to do your ground game when your opponents keep doing the other whole time?
No, that's supposed to be it covers everything option.
The Ferb's tech.
The Ferb's tech, but it didn't. He fell through the platform, unfortunately.
Now there is Rage Drive.
It's gone.
There was Rage Drive.
There was Rage Drive.
It was a thing in the past, okay? It's outdated, okay? We got new technology.
We do have new technology. The back throw off stage. Prometheus looking dominant at the moment.
Okay, are we going to get the punish? Not able to find the mark right there.
A little too eager on it.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised that, Zeus was able to get away with that air dodge, but if Prometheus catches wind, it's going to be curtains.
True. All right, I like the laser recovery. Get back on stage. Very nice and clean. But the unfortunate missed grab, that could have easily been the stock. 200% on this Kazuya.
Oh, just get him out of here.
I want to say every Kazuya does the drop down side B. You don't do that much. It is punishable, believe it or not. It has a lot of end lag, and you can grab it. Exactly what Prometheus did, calculated.
Yeah, good stuff. And the Squirtle coming in, get back off the stage. I'm not afraid of you off stage. Stay down there. Goodbye, my friend.
I'm not afraid anymore.
You wanted to see dunks. The basketball players didn't give it to us earlier, but Prometheus heard your cry.
Oh my gosh. Beautifully done.
Man.
Woo!
And I mean, you want to talk about counterplay? Well, look, you just keep them off stage. And I love that so much because you never see Squirtles use water gun in neutral. Just in neutral said, look, you don't get to contest me. You don't get to stay on stage. You have no say in the matter. And the moment you're off stage where I can exploit you, I'm finishing it.
Yeah, I just realized that you're right. The water gun was the thing that set up that entire situation. Yeah, it doesn't do that much damage, but you're off stage now. That's what this Pokemon trainer wants. But you know what? We're going to the other FGC character, I guess.
And you know what? Looks to me like when you're not using Pure Life, okay, bad things happen.
It's true. The water gun coming in clutch.
But yeah, we're going to see if Terry can do any better. We're going to switch characters, switch games. But, we still punish that as well. We're going to get the punish on this. Beautiful stuff. Did hold down just long enough. Did the manual input to make sure that he was intangible on that recovery.
Oh, a little too eager on the up B. It was just buffered right there. You don't want to buffer that because you do have, I mean, you're in free fall whenever you do that. That is not something you want.
Slim pickings, if you will.
Oh, no, that's an unfortunate. Okay, he does make it back. He does make it back, thankfully. There was no Ivysaur down air, thankfully.
Yeah, and I think one of the biggest things that we're seeing is that Zoots isn't able to do the FGC character stuff. Not able to get the setups with the combos. Not able to actually even use the auto turnaround. And more importantly, not able to use the Go Meter nor the Rage Drive. Neither of them have been used at all in this entire set.
It's very unfortunate. But you know what? I have seen Terry players make comebacks like 3 stocks to 1.
I have as well, but
you don't want to be in that position.
Okay.
Prometheus he's kind of a goat right now, I'm not going to lie.
He's a Greek god.
Oh! All right, the beautiful parry into up smash. Oh, we have Go Meter. Maybe we can actually see something happen. Maybe we can see this Terry do its work. Oh, somehow able to deal with it.
Nice.
Does not go for the jab because you can fall out of that. So good on Zoots. Doesn't matter, you tried to hit the invincible target, it does not work.
Yeah, and that's just so unfortunate because you really want to make more use of that Go Meter. You know, that's one of the comeback mechanics that Terry does have, and now you're only going to get it one more time when you have the opportunity to use it at least twice.
Like, do you know how much like a Power Geyser does? That move does ridiculous amount of damage. Oh no, you're off stage versus Ivysaur. You're off stage versus Ivysaur, and Prometheus is moving on further into the bracket. That was a speed run. That was a speed run. That was a speed run right there. Either way,
in high school class about to be out.
Good stuff to Zoots. I didn't get to see too much of Zoots is the issue. It was really the Prometheus show right there.
Well, I think one thing that it's just you have to really point out about Prometheus' play was knowing how to punish the recoveries of both of those characters because their comeback mechanics didn't come into play because they lost their stock way too early, time and time again, and that's huge.
The running thing with both Kazuya and Terry, at least in my opinion, their recovery, if you have a good 2-frame, if you have something that can catch you coming to the ledge, like Ivysaur Dare.
And the F-tilt.
And the F-tilt, there's so many factors. So it's just looking a little bit rough. You have to, whenever you're on stage, you have to really capitalize on that neutral. And sadly, just wasn't able to get really a good hit in.
Now, this is going to be fun because Luma, for all intents and purposes, kind of had a really good winner's run in winter finals. Let's say it that way.
I know what you were going to say.
And then Prometheus also had a really, really good run against the same opponent. So now they get to go against each other.
I want to, it was almost disrespectful for what, Luma did. But at the same time, Prometheus, this boy is hungry. This boy is throwing so much grass.
Yeah, just all the grass.
I'm just going to say, also, that Squirtle, as you said before, that's a pure life Squirtle right there. That Squirtle is solely having pure life going through it with the greatest and purest of water.
Next time your parents will go outside, touch some grass, you can be like, look, I played Prometheus. It already happened. I'm good.
I don't even understand. This is the first time we're not seeing the PT? And are we about to regret it? No, we're barely making it back, but we're still on stage.
Yeah, I gotta imagine these two have played each other before, and that's what's going on with the character swap.
That has to be it.
Luma's looking fantastic, and that wolf is not making it back. Okay.
That might have been like a 0 death, because I think the 26% was made in the very beginning before Luma took any percent.
It was not. It was very close. Oh, you got clipped. Gonna make it back.
Oh my gosh! Why can Rob just back air while he's on the ground and it still goes through?
We call this good character privilege, okay? All right.
The DLC before DLC.
Don't be mad because you don't play one.
No. I play Lucia.
Look, you did it to yourself.
I know.
All right. You need to clearly go back to high school and figure out who to pick.
I need to go into whatever training these players are going through right now because they know exactly what's up.
And 3 stocks to 1 right now. Luma is just playing out of his mind.
Okay, we're off stage, but this is looking pretty rough for Prometheus.
I mean, let's just put it this way. Prometheus is a legend for a reason, okay? You were great, mighty, and we won't remember the name, but Luma.
Who is Luma?
Luma's chilling with Rosa, okay? We run galaxies.
There's not even a Rosa on the screen.
That's because Luma's too powerful.
It's true.
Got rid of Rosa as well.
Yeah, look, this is the Luma that grew up. It became like a beef cannon. It's just I'm too good for you, Rosa.
Yeah,
I'm out of here.
I'm
out of here.
It's gonna be Beyonce's daughter. Mama, I'm tired of being a dancer.
Please. I was expecting the forward air and the back air. That's a tried and true wolf combo, but sadly not going to be able to get the turnaround. Okay, I like the reflect, but is it a little too late?
It could be.
It might be.
Yeah. And I mean, it was still competitive. It just, that first almost 0 to death, it just did too much. It just offset the tide. And I wonder if Prometheus is going to stay wolf and just try to avoid that scenario.
Exactly.
Because it was rather close otherwise.
No, that was. It just, unfortunate very first stock, and it just seemed like he started to get neutral and get a footing back later into the game, but it was a little too late at that point. All right, we'll see how they adapt. Are they sticking to their characters? No. We have Prometheus going back to the tried and true, the character we know, the PT. And the Squirrel goes off stage.
Yeah, the PT and look, they're doing it for themselves and they're doing it for their schools. All right, Joplin, Christian, who's gonna take this?
All right, I want to know if the one high school beats the other, is it just kind of like the biggest bragging rights ever? Where it's
you win every game after that.
Yeah, exactly.
Basketball, football, soccer, it doesn't matter. Every game it's decided on this,
and that's a very unfortunate SD. But if you're Prometheus, you take the ever-living heck out of those. You also lose those with a Rob. Immediate side B from the ledge trump. That was beautiful.
Ledge trump gyro toss into a side special.
This is a Rob player. I come from DFW. That's a Rob. That's some Rob stuff right there.
That would have called me. That would have called everybody.
Everyone would have been caught by that. You had to lead. I mean, he still has it at the moment.
Well,
never mind.
It left very, very quickly.
It's so true. All right, but you know what? We have stage control. And the back air? That almost killed his 60.
Very, very close. Got to find one more. A lot of that gas is being used. Is going to be able to refuel now and air dodged it. You are so brave, my friend.
I love that up B. Everyone thinks that, okay, Charizard, he's not going to up B out of this. He has no, real thing to punish out of shield. And then it's oh, bam, it hits you with up air. To up B. But up smash is what he's going to get hit by with the beautiful Rob up smash coming out from Luma.
Yeah, and that was one of the classic Rob options. Put the gyro at the ledge and If the gyro connects, you get a free up smash, and if they roll in, you get a free up smash.
If you haven't seen that setup, you've never played. You've never played Rob. You've never played Rob if you've never seen that setup. Okay, if he rolled out, that could have been curtains. That actually could have been curtains. Yeah. But no! The gyro into side B, and Luma will be taking it. He is your grand champion of the high school bracket. Give it up for Luma right now.
Yeah. That means everybody in the crowd, give it up for Luma, for your high school champion.
that
okay, we got a couple.
Nuts.
We got a couple. It took a second.
Go.
Well, y'all could do better than that.
Oh, come on. Oh, my gosh. I didn't see a footstool. If I saw a footstool, I'm sorry. It should have erupted in here.
I want to know if Luma dropped the game, because Luma was just playing so well the entire time he was on stream. Phenomenal performance.
I really want to know that. Someone check bracket right now. That was some dominating gameplay.
Yeah.
But you know what? Again, really good stuff to Prometheus. You saw his loser bracket. You saw how tough that was?
It was clean.
I was out in the first leg player that we watched.
Went, kept on running, even defeating one person that defeated him yesterday. So just beautiful adjustments, fantastic run. Just Luma had a little extra in the tank.
Just
Use the premium gas instead of the regular today, all right? That's all I'm saying.
My gosh, wait, so does Luma main Rob, or does he main, what was the first character that we saw? It was a Crom versus what? It was, Ken.
Yes.
So Ken and Rob?
Main's Rob.
That is interesting. That is very interesting.
Very polarizing characters in different ways, but look, they're all top tiers to me, okay? That's as far as I'm concerned. They all touch a death you. One's recovery's a little lackluster, but when you're playing like that, you don't have to worry about recovering. But we are going to take a moment to congratulate our top 4.
Oh, they're all on the stage right there. Let's tune in. Soon.
Take it away.
All right, hey, what's up, everyone? Give it up for the top 4 for the high school bracket. Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. Amazing, amazing stuff. We got 4th place, Colonel. Colonel, where are you at? Right here. Take a controller, man. Congratulations, Colonel. How you feeling? Get the handshakes done. Oh. All right, Colonel, how you feeling?
Pretty great.
You feeling great? That's it? Okay, just great.
That SD was horrible.
God, it's rough. But hey, nonetheless, congratulations. All right, so. All right, next up, we got Zoots, 3rd place on the Kazuya, right? We got the Fatal Fury hat as well. Congratulations. Take one of these controllers, man. 3rd place. Yes, these are. Yes. Got anything to say?
Even though I lost, Buster Wolf. 4 riddles.
4 riddles, Buster Wolf. Let's go. Congratulations, Zoots. All right, 2nd place. Prometheus. Give it up for Prometheus. 2nd place. Got the medal. Got the controller. And you got anything? Oh, okay. Yeah. You can swap it out, man. All right. You got anything to say for the fans, Prometheus?
PT is top 10. Don't let them lie to you.
Dang, okay, that's quite the claim. Pokemon Trainer top 10 has faith in his character. Thanks, Prometheus. You played fantastic. And, of course, 1st place, we got Luma in the building. No roses, though. Congratulations. Give it up for Luma. Here you go, Luma. All right, Luma, 1st place, the high school bracket. How you feeling right now?
Pretty good, but I wish I beat Mars in main bracket.
You know what, man? I heard he's pretty good.
He's all right. Yeah, he's all right. He's okay, yeah.
How'd the match go? Was it as good as you thought it was going to be?
I went game 5, and then I got ZSS laddered at 30 to lose.
Well, that sounds really fun. Hey, you went to game 5 at least, and then you also won the high school bracket. So nonetheless, congratulations. One more time, give it up to Luma. All right, and that's going to conclude the high school bracket for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Now we're going to get into the top 8 of the main bracket. But one more time, give it up for top 4.
All right, everyone. That was incredible sets, incredible games, and I am Bluk once more, and this is Logic. And I want to say, this is actually my first major or big, huge event like this that I've commentated at. So I want to thank the production and everyone here for putting on not only this whole event, but for allowing me to commentate such incredible sets. So, but before we go into, I believe, more Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, top 8's coming up
Top
next.
8, baby. It's going to be hype. But either way, I have to sign off. It's been an absolute pleasure, Logic.
Absolutely. It was a pleasure casting with you. Don't go too far away. We're going to do a quick little ad break, and then we're going to come into top 8, where, of course, we have players such as Spargo, Mute Ace, Gluttony, Light, Atomic, Death Spade, Rook, and Beast Mode Paul.
Rocky.
Okay. I'm going to be honest. It's spelled R-O-C-K-E.
I understand.
Right, that was a setup.
I understand.
Look, I did complete high school, and all right, that was a setup. But yes, that is going to be the top 8, so don't go too far away, and we'll be right back.
See you later.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. ReWired Fest 2023, and we are here at Top 8. I'm so excited to do this with my man Logic. It's
What's
been
going
far
on?
too
It's
long,
been a while. It's been a while.
but we're back in it. We're ready to win it. Let's go ahead and jump into it, man. We got some of the greatest players in the community here, bro. How you feeling about it?
I'm excited. You know, Spargo, Gluttony. There's just so many talented players. Mutace, everyone's here, and we're getting to see some of that talent from the area.
That's facts.
I'm gonna be honest. I knew there was talent everywhere in the States.
Okay, I'm listening.
I didn't know exactly that they had some here.
That's right. That's right. I tell you what, man, I used to come to Arkansas quite a bit back in the Smash 4 days. They had those King of the Spring tournaments and SpaCon. We had a great time down there. And, of course, we're still carrying over that momentum all these years later here at ReWired Fest 2023, man. Big shout out, of course, to the powers that be that had a helping hand in all of this and bringing these talented individuals together for this match. Atomic and DeathSpade getting ready to throw down. This is going to be great.
Yeah, I've become fans of so many of these players just because their play is just so nice. Their decision-making, their execution. So it's going to be fun to see what happens. I love that. Represent yourself, okay?
That's right.
Going to have it on the face mask. If you didn't know who I was, just look at my face.
That's right. Take a gander, take a peek at this, okay? I will not lead you astray. DeathSpade, that's right, with the cool graphics on there as well, too. Yeah. Those who don't know, they do play Bayonetta, and they're one of the best Bayonettas in the business. However, they do find themselves on the unfortunate side of losers. So, you know, the journey just became that much longer, but the journey ain't over, and that's what's most important.
Yeah, is this the Bayonetta that defeated, I believe, Mars?
I want to say yes. I would like to say yes.
Okay.
Somebody get the Lumi rank stats.
Somebody let us know. Someone let us know.
Days. Somebody come let us know. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get it, man. A bit of the old guard versus new guard DLC throwing down right here. Bayonetta and Joker.
Yeah, and we're going to see that. Maybe the edge guard's kind of coming to play. It's hard to say. It's difficult to edge guard Joker, but it's easy to edge guard Arsene.
Yes, most definitely. I'm really glad you brought that up. A lot of people forget about that stark difference between the two recovery options. They really make a lot of difference, especially in a matchup versus Bayonetta, piloted by DeathSpade. Great stuff here in the corner. Thought saw some of these better options up close on shield. We're going to see a lot of up B out of shield here, I'd imagine, from DeathSpade.
Yeah, it's just such a good tool. And, you know, Joker's grab a little bit, but not a ton. Are we gone? Not quite yet. Still going to have to deal with Arsene for a moment. But if you can get your footing, right now, DeathSpade is just trampling over Atomic.
That's 100% true, man. Speaking of footing, man, I want to see some of that first hit fair right here from Joker. Some of that low percent to mid percent great stuff that Joker has in their toolkit. On top of that, too, Nair. Nair's so safe on shield. A bit of a slower option, but very, very safe. Minus like 4 or 5 up close. Pretty hard for the opponents to work around. Nonetheless, DeathSpade right here with a very hot start. Let's see how they hold on to this lead here.
Yeah, apparently DeathSpade heard me and said it's difficult to edge guard who?
That's
not
right.
Joker for me.
No, not me. I'm cut from a different cloth, okay? Okay, nice. Gets the ledge trump right into the back here. Some of this tried and true low percent, low committal stuff here in the corner.
Yeah, and I mean, unfortunately missed the guns right there, finding themselves in an awful position. DeathSpade finding another opening, though, and it's getting rough. Arsene does come alive, but somehow that second up B not connecting.
Oh, wait a minute. Down there. Whoa, into 40. So I heard you loud and clear, Rod. I can't give you the one hit, but I'll give you both of the hits right there. Take it for the road. Great stuff in the corner right here. Wonderful pressure, too, mind you. I love to see that Nair, whether it's center stage, whether it's in the corner. Doesn't matter how great your character is, they're really going to struggle against that move on Joker. One of the best Nairs in the business.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of the things that makes Joker Joker, but one of the things that makes Bayonetta Bayonetta. That witch time, baby.
Woo, into the weave right there. The limbs are getting busy. The Umbra Witch is present. Gonna go for the double up here, of course. The floor is lava. Nothing off the up B, but I love the presence of mind. Okay, non-characteristic for Bayonetta. Maybe sometimes struggle to get back onto solid ground. As you know, the more options she tosses out in the air, the more ending lag she has on the way back down to solid ground.
Yeah, so it's kind of imperative to be able to kind of ledge trap Bayonetta because you know Bayonetta's going to go there after using all the specials.
Word, absolutely.
Sneaky little recovery right there. Could have been punished, but DeathSpade not pulling the trigger.
That's right. No pun intended. You know, just Arsene things, you know. Yeah. I can do stuff like that when Arsene is here, but unfortunately, Arsene's about to exit stage left. Has to figure out a way right here to get that meter. It's going to be a very tough feat. Of course, you're working on borrowed time. 125% here and climbing.
Okay. It's looking really, really rough for Atomic. And
it is.
I mean, goodbye, my friend. That back area is going to take it.
Adios.
But just DeathSpade is doing so much that Atomic, you can almost, it's playing afraid, if you will.
Yeah, sure.
You know?
Sure. Yeah, you know, you don't want to be preemptive or like any sort of haphazardness. You don't want that versus Bayonetta. The minute you have to think twice on your approach, she already kind of has you pinned down. Yeah. So you got to kind of have that game plan going into the approach before you even get started.
We're seeing DeathSpade, you know, use all the specials and then just land with the down air going unpunished. We're seeing DeathSpade run off stage fearlessly, just knowing that Atomic's not going to stop the getting back on stage.
Hey, I'll tell you what, bro. Chances make champions, and DeathSpade is just that. But the match
the set. It ain't done yet. Atomic, of course, did not come this far to come this far. Here we are, man. The first match of top 8 on the loser side at that, too. And I'd imagine there's some tricks up this Joker trench coat sleeve here.
Oh,
Show me something.
Has to be. Between the gloves, the mask, and the trench coat, all right, we're about to see a magic trick. I feel it in my bones.
That's right. Okay, nice. Dash attack right here. Some quick percent put on board. I mean, we've seen that electrifying opening from Death Fade in that game number 1, and looks like Atomic is trying to maybe, cook with some similar grease here. It's going to be a tough thing to do, because the minute you whip anything versus Bayonetta, she's there for the punch.
Yeah, you need to change the grease, all right? All right. I'm going to be honest. I don't want these French fries without you changing this grease. And Death Fade is definitely recognizing it, doing a great job at the moment. And just not even afraid of our sin, and that just says so much about the confidence that Death Fade possesses right now.
That's right, but the same turn of trick, too, I was, oh my goodness.
That was so close.
Okay, I was about to say, positioning is everything in this matchup, and it goes back to what you talked about before with how well Bayonetta is going to elect to go to the ledge, especially when the pressure is a little bit too thick from up underneath. But, just as crazy as offensive Joker is with Arsene, defensive Joker, Arsene guns, a very daunting task to work around. However, you don't quite have that luxury of being in the lead to kind of cool your jet. So holding forward that time with Arsene, whoa! Wait a minute, the jump over, love that. Nothing off the down smash though, but he was in the kitchen with something there.
You know what, Rod? I'm starting to feel the confidence come back from Atomic, okay?
I think so, bro.
We didn't even have to hit that, but I still felt it. Goes for the trump right there, not able to get the mark, but still looking to be in a fantastic position. One straight back here might be enough for Death Fade to take it, and does it from across the stage.
That's right. That's what one of her, more reliable, solid tools that she has in her toolkit. Not to say that, the combo system that she has isn't good, but I mean, every so often you would like to maybe elect a little bit of that combo string just for some sheer damage.
Yeah.
And back here is certainly that move in her toolkit.
Do you remember the lie we were told about this character not being able to kill? Do you remember that?
I was there when that magic was unfortunately created. Yeah, I had something to say in that meeting too, but they were like, we don't want to hear it, Rod and Logic. We don't want to hear it.
They didn't. I'm still now on team, how do we get rid of PS2 being a neutral? Because it's not, all right, man. We're not neutral into there, but.
Oh, man, you spitting right now.
But speaking of spitting, Atomic making some changes, actually having the first lead of the entire set thus far.
That's right, and leaning into the guns. Now understanding that, even though I don't have much of a lead, it's still a lead nonetheless, and I have to milk it for everything that is worth.
When doing it, making Death Fade work, but the moment Death Fade catches you, you know you're about to take some damage. That quick 31 was tacked on.
Yeah,
I'm glad Atomic got out of dodge.
That's right, there's the up tilt, though. You got to watch how you jump around me. Sometimes, Bayonetta, when the percents are a little bit too high, she kind of has like that little bit of that Diddy Kong in her. You just start to side B all around and, maybe turn off your brain a little bit. Great move, but if you're in the deficit and I read it, I can go for an anti-air or maybe even anti-ledge. Love that, yes. Rinse and repeat right there. Love the counter off stage. And as we said before, Atomic with this very commanding lead and is showing no signs of slowing down here.
Rod, did we get an answer?
I think we got the answer.
There was a riddle that was written. How do you edge guard Death Fade? How do you get your confidence back? And I think Atomic might have flipped over a card with an answer on it.
That's right. He looked in the mirror and said, I am somebody, okay? I'm sorry.
My downbeat is nice, okay?
That's right. I'm nice.
When I look in the mirror, I know who the fairest of them all is.
That's right. Looking at myself, Joker, and Arsene. Speak of the devil right here. The creature with the top hat is present, but here's the forward throw. Got you off stage. Now, we've seen the off stage presence on one end. I'd like to see it maybe distributed the opposite way. Okay. Let it fall off the ledge right there. Afterburner kick. Shown a lot of promise with that in game 1. Game 2 going a little cold with the afterburner kick approaches.
Yeah, it's starting to get punished, and now Death Fade needs to find a different opening. And, oh, that was scary.
Yeah, very terrifying. Almost jumped out of my seat. Okay. Okay, nothing off the guns, but I have to approach maybe just a little bit more right now. Bayonetta has one game plan and one game plan at hand. And that is to approach and to get you off stage. And we're going to see a lot of nair and probably back air as this percent starts to, oh my goodness, climb. Speaking of back air, Atomic said, I got you covered.
I heard you, Mr. Rod.
I heard you, he said.
All right, nice little side special right there, just tagging on all of the damage. I mean, Atomic's poised to actually win this with a potentially 2-stock. Did the forward smash, was correct, a little too early.
Woo! Okay, and that residual damage not paying off the way they had liked it to. Now, logically, we've seen this situation play out time and time again between Smash 4 and Ultimate.
Talk to me, Rod.
4 and 4. She has a bit of rage on her, piloted by one of the best Bayos in the business. You misstep improperly, you can get taken to the side of the screen or off the screen, and there's not going to be much you can do about it.
You just got to accept that ride, okay? You didn't ask for the Uber trip, but you got in the car anyway.
That's right. Start calling your rides. I'm outside with it.
Please check the license plate.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this time, check the license plate, all right? Atomic was like, oh, this is not my ride. I don't want to do that. And even at the end, still being confident about the decisions, despite knowing kind of, hey, I can be wrong and possibly end up edge guarded, potentially carried off the top, potentially lose your stock at 30–40%. Still went for the hardcore read, was correct, and now we're here at 1-1.
That's right, and the immediate run back at that too. I think both players very well versed and very poised to know going into this match, no time for switching. Deathspade, phenomenal player, has multiple characters on that utility belt, but I think this is top 8. You got to go with what you know best, and it's definitely the Bayonetta. Though there are shades of Sora depending on the matchup. So Bayonetta, of course, present. She's the one getting it done right now. Another hot opening. But, of course, the more you beat Joker up, the more that meter's starting to build up. Rs10 almost here. And only at 78%, you can turn a bad situation to a good one very quick. Not even let me get started on that there, man. You can hold your -5 right there on shield. I ain't giving it to you.
Yeah, this is looking a little difficult, but a rare mistake by Deathspade. But, again, Bats Within coming into play. You thought it was just Witch time. You thought it was just up B out of shield. You got to worry about my little air dodge advantage as well.
That's right. I got to show you something, Joker. I was the original.
Counter? Oh, the side special.
Okay, rinse and repeat right now. No Rs10, but that was kind of smart. Probably elected to go down and maybe drop up B, or excuse me, drop down B. But since Rs10 left, it would have just built meter. So either way, it still would have been enough to maybe hold her off stage.
Possibly, yeah. I'm surprised we did. Oh, the up smash out of shield. We have not seen that thrown out by Atomic quite yet, but beautiful option. Yeah. But Deathspade firing back immediately, saying it's okay, I like games to be even.
That's right. You want to give the crowd something, okay? We're trying to fill some seats around here.
All right, good little carry.
That's right. Both sides just resetting neutral. We're starting to see a lot more of that as well, too. I mean, in game 1 and 2, both sides holding forward a bit more. Of course, speaking of the devil, there's the sliding hill kick in right there to the chaos. But the problem is that now, you see like 1 or 2 exchanges, and then boom, I'm back on the other side of the screen. Both sides kind of counter punches a bit better.
Yeah. And I mean, it does feel like Deathspade is kind of dictating the pace a bit. Atomic is doing kind of what you're supposed to do for Bayonetta. Let Bayo swing first.
Word. Yeah.
But I mean, when you're doing that, it does allow your opponent to have time to kind of decide where they want to hit you. And speaking of where they want to hit you, off the top of the screen is where they want to finish you.
They said don't let the door hit you on the way out up there. Stairway to heaven, whatever you want to call it. It's looking good right here on Deathspade's behalf. But at only 121%, I can't lie. I feel like this stock could be on some borrowed time here pretty soon. If Atomic can lean into some of that Game 2 energy, we could have ourselves a set here.
A nice drag down. We have the one-hit fair. We have the drag down up airs. We got a couple of options that can come into play.
That's right. They can certainly mix it up. Bayonetta a little bit more cut and dry with what she's looking for. The problem is that it's just so polarizing. It's hard for most players to stop it. Okay, drop down there. We're chilling up. Oh, but wait, don't chill too hard.
We're still here? Oh, no!
Oh, here, but I am gone. Wow.
Okay, you said don't chill too hard. Deathspade did not get the memo.
No, did not. I got a little too comfortable out there, and now it's Atomic piloting Joker with Rs10. Going to go for the double up air. Nice, Bats Within, but wait a minute, I can press down B too.
Okay, Atomic starting to write a script, starting to write a book. Counterpart 2. These down Bs just really seem to be the name of the game at the moment for Atomic. Edge guard scenario coming into play. Are we going to throw it out? Nope, going to stay on stage, go for a trump. Gives up stage control. Whoa. I was going to say only for a moment, but Deathspade saying, nope, this is for a while.
No, this is for a while. I'm here for a long time and a good time here. 115% in the afterburner kicks. Back to the stage, nice. That time, counting those punches a little bit more close, like I talked about before. Not electing to go for, like, short hop over Joker or, like, side B. Probably not your best interest to do that. Atomic is an anti-airing machine, a bot, if you will. He sees it, he will scout it out. Okay.
Just like Deathspade.
Man,
that was two. That was two.
Two, my boy.
Up smash out of shit. Okay.
Atomic, man. Golly.
The decision making, saying, kind of just using the tools against Deathspade, if you will.
Yeah.
A little bit of judo going in there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because
love that.
Those side specials, they're just so difficult for people to kind of deal with. And the reward for Deathspade is so great, but, Atomic saying, this is fantastic, this is great, but did you know you can lose your stock? Did you know I got a shield button and a way to punish?
I'm glad you brought up judo, man. It's definitely playing the mind games, and the punishments were definitely there, too, bro. I mean, you know what they say about judo? It's the art of folding clothes while people are still in them. So, great stuff right there.
I've never heard that, but it sounds correct.
I may have just made that up. I don't know. I'm joking.
All right, no, it was an fortune cookie. It's cool, I know.
That's right. Deathspade
that
right
you
now,
wrote.
Deathspade right now looking phenomenal, man. You know what I'm saying? But Atomic, I can't lie. This could be their time to shine here at ReWired Fest 2023. One more game is all they need to take. With Deathspade, I'd imagine, ain't going down quietly.
Yeah, you got to imagine that Deathspade going to channel some of that Game 1 energy. Because Game number 1, Deathspade was looking amazing, was looking unstoppable, if you will. And then Atomic made a few adjustments, and now it's DevSpade's turn to kind of rise to the occasion.
I'd like to see maybe some safer options up close to personal. Bayonetta is not the fastest character in the game by any stretch of the imagination, but you know what I'm saying? She has some pretty large and in charge hitboxes. I think first hit an up tilt like frame 7 or something crazy like that. So she has, you know, safe-ish options. And of course, like we talked about, you brought it up perfectly. The backer that we've seen in game number 1 that was able to close out some stocks. I mean, those are kind of her calling cards, but you know, that jab's not all that great. Joker just kind of outclasses her, so I see why Atomic wants to play the up-close and personal game more.
Yeah, and it's working out. I was thinking about before this happened, should DevSpade have gone back to small battlefield?
Oh, that's a good point.
You know, they played 3 games here. 2 of the 3 Atomic has won. Maybe you want a little more space so you're not so forced to fight at every given turn.
Yeah, maybe like switch up the terrain a little bit, just to keep your opponent on your toes. Or on their toes, excuse me.
Because Joker's looking really comfortable. This is looking like a Joker's playground.
Bro, this is shoot around right now. This is before the game. They just practicing. Okay.
Oh, I think it maybe that last hit didn't come through. We're going to actually see a great edge guard from DevSpade.
Oh, nice. Very smart. I believe those were a lot of options tossed out, and on the way down, there would have been a lot of landing lags. So smart on DevSpade to have the awareness to go for which time just to cover themselves.
Oh, got the one hit, but not the finish. Back air, not going to be enough quite yet. Ledge trap scenario.
That's right. This is where they've shown a lot of promise. Ledge trapping has been so good right here on both sides. I mean, obviously just due to the sheer design of Bayonetta, but Atomic as well, too, been playing really good at the ledge, using those guns to kind of, you know, keep his movement options ambiguous, and then, you know, those bullets kind of hold you down in place, resets you just quick enough for Atomic to go in and capitalize. Okay, nothing off the back here. No, come here. Okay, try to slide into the DMs right there. Don't play with me.
Look, private only, okay?
That's right.
To the private. You're not getting here. But, I mean, DevSpade somehow still alive at 188%. Not what you expect, especially against a Joker. Atomic finding that down air. Really unorthodox option to choose right there, but it did pay off.
No, unfortunately did not. Great options, of course, and it's also great execution on both sides. I think that's one thing people kind of forget about in the chaos that is Joker and Bayonetta's neutral is that, you know, it is high execution. You know, you can't just quite turn your brain off, you know, and just like start spamming buttons. You know, you really have to make sure these situations call for the right options, and, you know, we're seeing that, you know, a full display right here from both of these 2 characters. Okay, nice. Okay, Arson Guns, I'm trying to tell you guys, man. Arson Guns is dangerous business. Come here.
It's really not fair, all right?
No, it's not, bro. It is not. Arson Guns better than some characters in this game. I'm going to put it that way. All right.
They have an entire character, and then there's Arson Guns. Just,
Arson
yeah, well, I have this, I have this.
Sorry, Ganondorf, I'm sorry. In my heart, I want you to be good, but Arson Guns exist. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about before. The trapping is so good. Just the great awareness and presence of mind to know, okay, I'm running up aggressively. My presence might force me to roll in or roll out. Let me play the guessing game and try to figure where they're going to be. Oh!
Oh, that was a hardcore read, but didn't lose too much for it. That confidence still there, even when Atomic is down. Still not afraid to pull the trigger at this point, which is just quite the change from what we saw game number 1. Oh, we did it.
Whoa, you did it, man. Hey, but you called it, though. You spoke it into reality. First hit fair, drag down up air, and of course, right into the up smash. Clean stuff right here on Atomic. This match starting to spiral slightly out of control right here for DevSpade, hoping that they can get the stock taken before that meter gets built up. Because, look, we haven't quite seen defensive Atomic yet, but I guarantee you in this position, with this stock lead and this percent, he might cool the jets a little bit and make DevSpade really work for it.
Look, I think we're already starting to see it, Rod.
I think so.
I don't know if you're a coaching or you're just a sidekick, but...
Hey, I was a ref earlier. You know, I've been in a lot of things
You've been doing it, all right? You're like, hey, hold up.
Yep.
All right, gonna do the throw off the stage. How is Atomic gonna come back? Arson's there, did the counter early. Scary position to be in, but does make it back for the moment.
Okay, there's that backer. Now, first hit on jab, frame 9, not the fastest jab in the world, but hey, I gotta try to pin you down and play somehow. Forward throw. She got a chunky forward throw, too. I don't know whose idea that was. Ooh, off the back forward.
High recovery, smart stuff right there. I think really the only way to recover versus DevSpade in that scenario.
Yeah.
What was that, dash attack?
Whatever.
That was so rude.
We take it.
All right, just run in the face, all right?
Yep, boom. Here we go. Okay, I'm sliding in myself, too. You ain't the only one that can do that. Home base.
All right, and really unorthodox options coming in right there, but paying off for Atomic nonetheless.
Word. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Okay. Double with switch.
Is this it?
Ah! Okay, we chilling. Magnifying
yeah, but edge guard attempt.
Oh,
this is Arson?
Arson's here, though. He said you should have killed me when you had the chance, my friend.
Oh, yeah, this is scary now for DevSpade. Okay. But you did type the percent.
Yes, you did type the percent nonetheless. There's the upper. Would like to see more of that nair. Slower option, -5 though. Okay, definitely in these high-stakes situations, you definitely want as much safety in your utility as possible. Okay, what am I looking at? Okay, bullet arts, not the climax, man. It's the bullet arts.
Are we going to see more bullets right here? We are. It was a little too late, and unfortunately, they traded places. Deathspade going all the way out there, finishing the plate.
What the? Hey,
oh,
wait a
no.
minute.
What? You saved him.
Hey. Okay, threw me and Logic off for a second right there, keeping us at the edge of our seats. Okay, nothing off the, okay, looking for the anti-air. Okay, no back air, of course, a little bit out of that percent window. Like I was mentioning before, some of those quicker options we're going to see come out here from Bayo. She doesn't quite fight up close.
My jaw is still on the ground because Atomic was gone. No jumps, no resources. Deathspade, the savior that Atomic needed.
Okay, yes. And they need more time on his clock, too. Clock is, oh, no! Whoa! Wait a minute! With the wicked weave, F smash, shutting it down. Deathspade said, run it back. Well,
that was from so far away. That was, to be honest,
bro.
I live in the DC area.
Yeah.
I feel like I got hit by it. I feel like I could have been at home.
Yeah.
Which time? Yep. All right, that was, man.
Man, he was in Which Time for a minute, too. Like, he got up on stage, tied his shoes, you know what I'm saying, took a breath of fresh air, grabbed something to drink and said, here, have this. Bam.
Whew. I mean, to be fair, Atomic was on borrowed time.
That's fair.
That stock should have already been gone.
Facts.
But I wonder if Deathspade kind of showed a card a little bit because we saw a bunch of Witch Times earlier, then we saw it stop. And now we're seeing it on a projectile. So is Atomic going to be a little more wary of it now, a little more aware and possibly punish one of these Witch Time attempts?
Possibly. I mean, we only really seen the Witch Times on the way down earlier in the set when they needed to cover themselves. Because again, Bayonetta, we know the more she does in the air, the more landing lag she's going to have. Landing lag plus a character like Joker that you're going against, it's a bad time for you. Because as we know, Bayonetta might hit hard. She's not a heavy gal.
Yeah.
And so we've seen it as like a defensive measure, but that was like one of the first I think you've seen it used offensively. So great read on that. Hopefully we see a little bit more of that, or on the opposite end, Atomic starting to bait it out like you said.
Definitely going to find out. Arsene is online. Like to call that the equalizer, if you will. Dancing around, looking for an opening, not able to find it. Up B, nicking, but not enough of the correct hits, but that's okay. Deathspade finds another opening.
That's right. Okay, nice. Those backers right there, just kind of building up that wall on the right side of the stage. Not going to be able to land and recover for free here. Okay, we've seen more of that there. Up tilt, no back air just yet. It was the up tilt, up air, and then the back air right there. Deathspade said, I can mix up a little bit too. I might not have the Joker ingredients, but I can do something crazy up here.
Yeah, and I just really love what Deathspade is able to do without having a lot of space on the stage. Because Atomic is just managing his use of the stage so well in terms of controlling it. But Deathspade only needs really a dash amount of range.
Yeah,
and then is able to pretty much do everything from that range.
That's right. He's like, yo, I'm on the dance floor. This is my favorite dance floor. Just give me just an ounce of space, and I'm going to show you how it's done.
Seems like a bachata dancer, all right?
Wait a minute.
Some people can only do it in class with space, but Deathspade's like, I'll do it anywhere.
That's
Okay,
right.
give me a corner. I'm good.
Right. Is the camera on? We can do it at Target, Walmart. It don't matter.
All right, we making it back. Oh, another one. And that offensive one coming into play.
Okay, that time probably just looking for damage. I was anticipating positional advantage. Going to go for the forward throw. As we know, there's a lot of knockback on that. Joker's off stage, but Arsene is here. He's going to be able to recover for free. Just go for the damage. Good stuff.
Bale hit so hard, I was wondering. I was like, will a force mask do it? Will that be enough on the left side? Yeah.
You know, like,
that's from another dimension. That's a big fist.
Man.
I would throw it out.
Same. If it would have been F Smash City, I would have flicked that C-stick. Yes, I used the C-stick to smash attack. All right, don't judge me.
You're not at a house party. It's okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Thank you, man. Okay, another up B. And nice. Again, this is just, you know, Bayonetta one-on-one. I got a bit of this lead. I'm going for a lot of these safe options. Witch twist out of shield into up air, getting in and getting out, or going for backer as well, too. Solid option, -5 up close. I mean, again, that's really going to test Joker's frame data and just how safe some of his buttons are.
Yeah. I mean, Joker has a lot of them. Both of these characters do it.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
He said, boom.
Just, what a knock at the door that was, you know?
Yeah, he said, I'm coming through this time, all right? I'm not knocking on any more open doors. I'm taking these opportunities as they come.
Man, and just, I'm so surprised to see that. Whoa. Game number 5, everything on the line right now. You're in loser's bracket. And said, I'll just forward smash neutral.
Yeah.
What do I have to lose?
Yeah, nothing. I'm winning right now. I'm feeling pretty good about myself. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, residual damage. Hold up a second. It's chipping away, if you will.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do at this point, especially with the amount of pressure that Deathspade is putting on. And the fact that without having the lead, you know, it's really just a different dynamic between these two. Before Atomic was really Deathspade had to run at Atomic. And I think that really netted him a lot of extra openings.
Yes, 100%.
And
now it's a little different now when, it's on when the heel is on the other foot. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, tried to poke away that shield. Missed it barely, though. Good trump. It worked. Regrab.
Whoa, wait a minute.
We hit it.
Wait a minute, friends. We got ourselves a situation here.
And we might be able to get Arsene again.
Yeah, if he works hard enough, you know what I'm saying, especially in the survivability department, you know, Arsene could show up and show out in a big way. There's the up throw. Okay, they're working towards it. A lot of these cross-up up airs. Oh, can I get another?
Only two, but that's okay. That's okay. We didn't need to count Dracula on that one.
No, we didn't. Okay, there's that nair. For safe options. The guns, down angle guns at that too, trying to keep Deathspade on their toes. Wait a minute, we're sky high with it. 122%. Whoa! First hit Fairy said, you're not leaving the corner.
Stay over there. You're in timeout right now, all right?
Okay, this is so good. Again, all these safer options right here on Bayonet's behalf. And the delay right there just for good measure. Deathspade with the well-deserved pop-off. Going to close it out for the first game here of Top 8 Minds. That felt like grand finals, bro.
Oh, it did. It did.
Yeah.
Down to the wire. Everybody putting their all into it. And, I mean, just really pushing the limits. Congratulations, of course, to Deathspade for advancing a little bit further. Atomic is going to have to bow out at 7th place, but you got top 8 at ReWired Fest.
Yes, and a lot of money on the line at this event, too. A 10K pop bonus. I mean, not much to complain about.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I believe whichever event had more players got an extra 5K, and I have to imagine that was Smash.
I think so, man.
So it's probably the 15K pot.
Okay.
So that's just word on the street. I haven't looked at the attendance, but Smash will show up. That's what we do. That's what we do.
Logic said we follow the money.
We
Chase
do.
the money. And of course, we follow where the stream goes, friends. If you just tune in, it's ReWired Fest 2023. It's Rod, it's Logic. And we don't get to do this very often, so what we do, we got to do it in a big way, man. We're having fun in Arkansas. Some of the best players in the world are here. And wow, that first match right there, what a doozy that was.
Yeah.
Joker and Bayonetta, bro.
I mean, you called it from the very jump. Old guard versus the new guard. Smash 4 was the game. It was Bayonetta's game.
It was.
Was Bayonetta's playground. You know, we called it Super Smash Brothers, but honestly, it should have been called Bayonetta Bros.
Yeah, that's all it was at the end.
And then, you know, later it was Joker. When Joker came out in Ultimate, Joker's still a fantastic character. Some people still call Joker top 5. No longer the best, but Joker was running it for a while, so it was really nice to watch both of them go at it. But, you know, Bayonetta edging it out, and part of that was just a stellar play from Deathspade.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, just the forward airs at the end. Obviously, forward airs are great, but the delay and the DI in allowed him to pretty much push Atomic just slightly further because Atomic almost lived.
Yes.
And I think without that delay and kind of DIing it a little bit more to the left, Atomic was going to live.
Yeah, 100%, man. It's so small micro interactions like delay that we really get to see from like top professional players. You know, like it almost reminds me of like the Leo Blade back in Smash.
Yeah.
Remember with the mark almost was like treated like DLC. It was like, yeah, there's your mark, but then there's the Leo Blade though, bro. And if I start delaying this properly and I start getting those tippers, it's done for you at like 50%.
Yeah.
So yeah, great split-second decision making right there on Deathspade's behalf. And honestly, just again, knowing your character's inner workings inside and out. Again, that back here, so good on Bayonetta's behalf. -5 up close. We've seen it come out when it was needed. You know, we don't quite see it in the early part of the neutral, but when the percents get high and she's like, I cannot go for another sliding heel kick. I cannot go for another short hop nair. I just need to go out for something real heavy and something real safe at that. Up tilt for the party starter. Down tilt another party starter at frame 7. Great stuff. Again, Deathspade just knowing her character inside and out is what netted in that victory.
And I mean, what do you do at that point? Well-fought battle for Atomic, but just Deathspade had a little bit more. And just, again, you know, really, as you said, layers to the play. Started off with certain things, and then Atomic had an answer, and then Deathspade said, it's okay, have another one. Even the witch time. Use that at certain points and then stopped and then started again. Just a really great understanding.
I mean, that's the sign right there of just like professional players. Knowing how to not only like rise to the occasion with the plan you came into the match with, but also knowing how to improv on the fly and being like, okay, I'm getting whooped right here. This is not going my way. I can switch it up, you know what I'm saying, on the fly and figure out how to succeed. And I mean, that was, of course, that last match was just a masterclass. You know, Atomic, I believe they were just at Riptide a couple weekends ago. I got a chance to see their play there, play completely out of their mind. Glad that they were actually able to bring it even more south, you know what I'm saying, and turn it up, man, because, wow, that Joker, that's going to be here for a while.
We're going to see Atomic in Texas next time? What do you mean, just going to keep on going
I
down? You know?
I mean, I am going to Rise and Grind. I don't know if they're going with Atomic. If you go back and watch this, I would love to see more of your work. Hope you go to Rise and Grind. Won't be commentating there. I'll be all interviews all weekend. So, I mean, if you got a story to tell, we going to tell it.
Okay. We are getting into our next player. It's going to be a button check to start with, but we got a Hero versus Pac-Man.
What the? Whoa.
Yeah. Well, top 8.
Okay.
ReWired Fest.
ReWired.
Hero and Pac-Man. Hero, you just never see Hero in top 8, ever. So shout out to there. And then when it comes to Pac-Man, you see Pac-Man sometimes, really it's the Japanese Pac-Man doing it.
Yes.
not too much here.
No, not at all. I mean, but there are some really great Pac-Man. There's, you know, of course, there's Kiwi. There's Midi as well. There's Singe. You know, we have some, you know, really great
good ones.
We have good ones. You know, they're very, very good. You know what I'm saying? And again, top professional talent in their own right. But there is that slight gap before team. But it's always nice to see the, you know, the American players, the homegrown players, you know what I'm saying, rise to the occasion with this character. But on the opposite side, the hero, bro, I believe this gentleman beat Apollo Kage earlier yesterday. Did I see that correctly?
You did, because there is one person that seemed to believe it was they got unlucky.
Really? Who was that?
Look, man, I don't know. You follow who you follow. You can find it if you want to.
All right.
But you know,
you don't want to stir the pot.
You know, word on the street is unless that tweet's deleted, somebody got unlucky in this matchup, and I think that's one way to look at it. Is you got unlucky with some of the things that Hero got.
Word.
But the Hero player fully aware of what they're getting, how to use it properly, and that's why look, they didn't get lucky the whole day. Yeah. I'll say that much. Got to have some fundamentals in there as well. Got to have some stellar play and just understanding of the character.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Inside and out. Because there's going to be times where you have to turn off the special attacks, and you got to just lean into top decking and just, you know, your solid hand-to-hand neutral. And you know, I'd say Hero, you know, he's blessed in some areas. Of course, still has a sword distance, so he still has a disjoint. You know, certain characters are just going to, you know, struggle with that. Not the fastest up close in terms of hand-to-hand combat. I believe up air's hitbox are also kind of small. So, I mean, some of those moves that you might need to juggle kind of aren't really in your toolkit. But, of course, when those same moves are piloted and amplified by some of the specials that they get from their spells, that's when things get scary, bro.
Yes.
The whack and whack, I seen him get a couple of those yesterday. I was like, yo, I don't know who my man is, but he's cooking.
Yeah, look, you're gonna if you're gonna know who he is after this.
That's
all right.
facts. That's facts. So I am somebody.
So yeah, and of course Rocky, who trolled me with the spelling of that name. I definitely called Rocky Rook earlier.
Oh, whoa.
Because it's spelled R-O-C-K-E.
Oh man.
Like a rock with an E.
But we getting hooked on phonics. It's okay up here.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Also, big shout out to Lord Yipes right there, man, holding it down. House MC.
It's nice to see just kind of an event like this, you know, where you have two games that are very, very popular, two different games, two complete different scenes, but just the crossover all around.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Bringing the best out of everybody here, man.
Yeah, Mark's got top 16, if I'm not mistaken, at Street Fighter.
Yeah, he was cooking, bro.
Doing good. Gimmer entered as well.
Gimmer, man, with top 48 losing. So I was like, hold on, man. The boys, you know what I'm saying, they cooking right here. Same can be said for these two just phenomenal individuals as well. Rocky and Beast Mode Paul coming through with two characters like we mentioned before that we don't get to see very often, but we get to see them done like this in a major way. It's always a treat. Nice. Yeah. And again, Pac-Man, I mean, we can go ahead and just kill the rumors right now. You know, Pac-Man is certainly a good character, some very strong normals, and more importantly, some strong aerials up close.
Yeah, Pac-Man has a lot of tools, and a lot of people just think of, oh, Pac-Man just running away, throwing stuff at me. Pac-Man has such a great arsenal, whether it's up close and personal, whether it's the edge guarding, the recovery, just really has the entire kind of kit, if you will. And right now, Beast Mode Paul, really smart.
Right.
Gonna use Reflector, but Rocky still has the lead even after Reflector was in play. So that tells you just a bit about the talent that Rocky possesses.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. You gotta keep this thing airtight. Whoa. Okay, I almost put Pac-Man to bed right there. Figuratively and quite
a little too early. You know, Pac-Man's like, look, come on, it's only 4:30, all right?
Right, man. He said, what time zone are you in?
You gotta hit me at 9 at least.
Okay. Nice, trying to ring the bell on him right there. Not getting anything off of that. Okay, nice. Warrior coming through. Exactly what you want to see right now. Of course, going to put the Reflect on. That's going to, I mean, kind of alleviate most of Pac-Man's toolkit right there, but that's okay because Pac-Man, of course, busted some really good aerials like I mentioned before. Frame 3 there, frame 5 forward there. I'm saying very quick up close.
Yeah, this character is, it's slept on until you're fighting against the character.
Yes, yes.
It's one of those, oh, it's Pac-Man. Then you're fighting a Pac-Man. Oh, it's Pac-Man.
It's Pac-Man. I'm getting packed up. Whoa. Okay, Hydrant in the corner. But that's okay, though, because I have the jump. I'm going to go as high as possible over that, back towards center stage.
Now, make note, 5 MP right now on Beast Mode, Paul. If you go off stage, you can recover now, but you couldn't at first. Oh, try to get that tilt, barely missed it, and all of a sudden, Rocky's off stage. Going to be able to make it back to the ledge, I'm sure. Safe. Oh! Are we? That was so well timed.
Oh, my goodness. I was afraid. Sorry, I didn't mean to scream out there, friends. It's just, when you see Hero in the corner, you know a couple things are going to happen, but all three of them are going to be devastating.
Look, you thought you were Hero, okay? I understood. You were screaming right along with him.
Man, bro, I was ready to self-destruct.
But what almost felt like a checkmate scenario, Rocky says no. Grabs the ledge at the right time, does get up attack. Although if Beast Mode Paul was a little further away, I don't know if it would have panned out the same way.
I don't think so. Okay, we'll take the trade. Very smart right there to just alleviate a little bit of that finesse and just turn it into sheer damage and output. Knowing when to turn it off and just go for a little bit of percent on the trade. I mean, that right there separates the good from the great. Okay. Nice. Hold him down right here in the corner. Quick frame, 6 jab. Joker, I mean, excuse me, not Joker. Still got Joker on the brain. Wrong DLC. Hero, of course, not the fastest guy in terms of hand-to-hand combat, and certainly not the safest. But you know what, though, when he has you pinned in that corner, one thing that he has that a lot of other characters don't have is that fear factor, man.
Oh, for sure. You're just terrified. It might be a crit, might be a menu item, just so many things at Hero's disposal. And your shield, it is gone. Your stock probably is as well. Goodbye, my friend.
That's right. My goodness. Okay.
Oh, and that shield. Not again.
Man, come on. We gotta keep our shields in full tact here. Okay, no, that's yours. Hot potato on the hydrant. Okay, now of course this is where I think Hero sometimes becomes a little bit difficult to fight. Once they get that lead and they understand they got that lead, and more importantly, they know that you're a little haphazard on your approach, they become very difficult to deal with. I kind of put them in that category of like Snake and Samus. They kind of become different people, two-faced characters, if you will.
Yes, they do. Gonna live right now, not even needing to use Zoom, just gonna grab that ledge. Gotta worry about the ledge traps. Only gets thrown back off though instead of losing stock. So, Beast Mode Paul definitely gonna take that.
That's right. Okay. Beast Mode Paul looking good here, holding on to his lead, but you don't want to play the long game versus Pac-Man. Plenty I've tried and plenty I've failed. Do not play with your food here, because Pac-Man don't play with his, okay? When he's hungry, he's hungry.
Yep. Pac-Man eats.
Yeah.
Okay, Pac-Man eats.
Facts. Okay. Nice. Okay, keeping away from center stage. It's a very daunting task to maybe edge guard, and really just ledge trap Pac-Man. Of course, again, they just have great mobility in the air, great framed out up close and personal. They will figure out a way out of there. And as you can see right here, from the other side of the world, Hydra getting it done.
A little surprised that managed to work. Beast Mode Paul has done such a good job of avoiding it the entire game. But eventually it has to hit. Oh, speaking of it has to hit. Beautifully placed aerial right there. Beast Mode Paul taking game number 1. And what felt like it was starting off kind of as Rocky's game, but just Beast Mode Paul got moving and did not stop at all.
No, absolutely not. I mean, and again, I think both sides in the neutral, especially in the beginning of the match, really wanted to take the time to really fill each other out. I think they're both well aware of what each other can do. Pac-Man, of course, there's going to be points of times in the match where he's going to be on fire. Then Pac-Man as a character is going to cool his jets. I'm off stage. I'm stalling. I'm getting my tools in order. I feel like the minute they did that, it goes back to what we talked about with layers in the neutral. Okay, if you want to back off and get your tools in order, I'll do the same for me. Other side is like, wait a minute, bro. I can't let you do that.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was just me.
I thought it was just me. Maybe I should approach a little bit. And then there's the fear factor that Hero has. So both sides playing to each other's psyche a bit. Let's see what we get right here for game number 2.
Somebody never went to kindergarten, apparently. Doing to others, all right? Good gracious.
That's right. Okay, stay away from that hydrant.
Okay. One thing that was really interesting to see towards the end, Beast Mode Paul stopped using Reflect.
Yeah.
Bounce came into play as an option several times, and Beast Mode Paul wasn't using it, and you can't reflect that.
No, you most certainly cannot. Some of the strongest F smashes in the game. And then on top of that, too, I mean, there's a bit of delay on some of those smash attacks. They last quite a bit of time. So great stuff right there, man. Great presence of mind from Rocky. Beast Mode Paul, though, with the quick KO, of course. No scream right there on Pac-Man's behalf. Even stocks across the board right now. And yeah, no reflect again. Leaning more. Oh, well, I spoke too soon. Wanted to make sure he got the jump first and then turns on the reflect. So, word of advice out there, friends. If you don't know how Hero works, once they start glowing colors, just back up.
Just leave. Just leave. It's a bad position to be in.
That's right.
You watch DPC. You know how it goes. If they're glowing colors, it's stronger. Leave.
Just back up. Okay, not backing up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, looking good here, man. Not backing up from the hydrant.
Yeah. You need different water, all right? You don't want the water out that hydrant, all right? You want that Ozark. Ozaka?
Oh, that's right. You got
There we go. All right. I've been drinking it as well, so.
That's actually my favorite brand of water, man. But every time I go to the store where I'm from, it's sold out, which is a good problem. That means it's good. The people love it where I'm from. Oh, look at the spot dodge right there, the Matrix, if you will, from Rocky. Looking great. Let me see something with these aerials, though. Again, the frame-free nair that Pac-Man has, not to be taken lightly by any stretch of the imagination. Same with that fair. Some of the quicker options in Pac-Man's toolkit, even the jab, too. I mean, he has jabs faster than some characters in the game. So Pac-Man, of course, very well equipped up close. Not high damaging options, though. I think that's kind of the trade-off, I think, on Pac-Man's behalf. Great for stringing along combos, but not great for setting up kills.
I love using that speed to just kind of threaten the off stage, but then recognizing not a good position, gonna take the bell, not able to use it. But you know what? Pac-Man can't use it either.
No, he said we both ain't gonna play with it. I'm taking it away from both of y'all.
When I'm in trouble, you are too. All right, Zoom. Safely on that platform.
Okay, bit of a mix up there.
How did that work?
I don't know.
Rocky was running around just waiting patiently for Beast Mode Paul. And Beast Mode Paul says, look, I'll just free fall.
Yeah.
And then doesn't get punished.
And that's such a great option, too, that we don't quite see as often from a lot of the heroes. It's like that up B real quick into something, you know. They got some follow-ups after that, too, especially they can get back onto solid ground before you try to put them to bed right there.
Man.
A little early, but definitely something Rocky wants to keep in the back of their mind. Okay, I got your bell. Okay, can't quite get anything off of it. And again, knowing when to throw out a little bit of percent to get themselves back on the solid ground. So I will trade my forward air for your potential nair any day of the week, said Beast Mode Paul. Whoa! Okay.
Yes, I don't know how Beast Mode Paul is finding these back airs, but man, the ratio on that has to be so good. Maybe not 100, but very close to.
Yeah.
All right, and gonna back up, take a little bit of space, recognizing that MP is low at the moment.
Okay, but it's starting to build back up here. 33-34. Okay, right as I say that.
And we took it?
Well, then talk about finesse logic right there. Did not expect them to catch that all the way down, but having the presence of mind is Beast Mode Paul as they try to hand this lead right here into something great.
Does Beast Mode Paul main Pac-Man as well? Like, what's going on?
I guess so. Okay, able to catch it. Okay, was expecting an up B out of shield after dash attack. We usually see that a lot.
Yeah, that means Pac-Man was in so much shield stun. Wasn't even able to punish that forward smash. Oh, good interception.
Okay, anti-air is on deck right there. I mean, we've seen a lot of the corner control really from one side. But again, Pac-Man is such a hard character to really pin down. Great movement options on and off stage. And that time kind of switching the script up right there on Beast Mode Paul. Okay, like I mentioned before, you don't want to stay too far away from Hero. I mean, the more you do that, the more they get their tools in order. And I'm going to be real, Pac-Man. I mean, I like your tools, but I wouldn't put them against Heroes.
Yeah, Heroes tools are kind of nice.
Yeah.
More times than not, they're nice. Gonna throw out the bang, and it's gonna hit. You air dodge too early.
Whoa.
But does live.
Down air? Okay, no. Okay, love the corner
38.
Yeah, I know.
I'm terrified.
Man, hold up a second. We've seen some crazy Pac-Man combos in our time. Okay, they're looking for it. Okay, Galaga ship. Bell in hand, looking to bring it.
I mean, if the bell does hit, you know, if you find that opening, you can't take it.
Right, and he already got us a KO with the smash attack earlier. Okay, there's the bell.
Oh, we saw this earlier. Where's the free fall, though, from Beast Mode? Where's just the up B?
He said, no, not this time. First hit on the F tilt, not looking to go for the second one. Just in case it misses, don't want to get hit with another bell. Oh, wait a minute, hydrant time. Okay, was able to jump out of harm's way. Oh my God, this is anything but great right now. Beast Mode Paul getting kind of picked apart right here. 1% differential between both of these two talented players. And again, we're starting to see a lot of these aerials come out right here on Rocky's behalf. There's the key.
Not the key to success, at least not quite yet. Fire Hydrant gonna just give a little bit of cover for Rocky. Beast Mode Paul, like, wants to hit it, but knows that he's not able to commit in this scenario.
Oh my God, yes. Definitely don't want to put a ring on it just yet. Overstanding, I think, on both of these characters' behalf, especially Hero, who's just a tad bit slower, and I'm saying tad very loosely, a lot slower than Pac-Man. You definitely don't want to overstand. I like that Beast Mode Paul's going for like first hit fair and not both, just to kind of keep it ambiguous.
Now, I don't think it's going to come to play, but there is less than a minute left in the game. No big surprise when you're going up against a Pac-Man. Just because they do have the tools, they know that they don't want to rush in. Oh! They're still alive.
They're still alive, but for how much longer? Yes, you don't want to rush in at all. Not a lot of MP right here on Beast Mode Paul's behalf. Oh my goodness, try to send a Rocky sky high. Oh, reflects. You better watch out.
You only got to, oh, it hit. That's enough. I'm at a loss for words. 174 Beast Mode Paul still managing to find the opening needed.
Wow. Great stuff right there. The Hero getting it done in a big way and made them certainly work for their money too this weekend. Not just today, but really just weekend. Being, faced against a lot of characters comprise these ingredients, these keep away characters and stuff like that. So here we go, man. Game number 3. Great stuff right there on Beast Mode Paul in that last game. Let's see how this next one plays out. Reflect immediately here this time. This is what I'm talking about. Those up Bs immediately out of shield. Hero, of course, a very strong character, a very potent character, especially in just like, you know, just how scary they are up close. The fear factor is always so present, but not with the quickest options out of shield, though. Okay, so Beast Mode Paul looking great. Okay, yeah, I'm backing up, bro. And if I stand still, I got the shield in my hand. Okay, Link ain't the only one.
Look, Link started it, okay, but I'm 2.0.
That's right.
Or are we calling 4.0 at this point?
Man,
maybe
bro.
10.0. There's a lot of swords in this game.
Yeah, they all better than Link. How'd that happen?
I mean, look, all right. You came out too early, Link. You were a trendsetter.
All I'm saying is that what franchise helped sell the Switch on launch, okay? I'm saying Link should be a little bit better. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
I'm upset.
It's cool. You got to bring this up with Sakurai, all right?
You're right.
Oh, good down smash right there. Going to cover both sides. Ready for the tech roll, you know?
That's right. Whoa, reflect again. He said, just in case you go for the reflect, I have another option on the ready.
The water, too. Even the water. Oh, you can't reflect that, though. What if I come sliding in?
That's right. Don't try it. Whoa, and the bell into the F smash. We've seen one of those just in the game prior, I believe in game number 1 to be exact. Okay, after the shield break. Whoa, my goodness. Okay, got to keep it in mind, too, that, you know, the crits are certainly a thing. Rocky doing a really good job at approaching properly. You know what I'm saying? Not overextending to get hit with any of these crit and smash attacks, but they are certainly an option right here on Beast Mode Paul's behalf. Whoa.
But the thing about it in the scenario for Rocky is that you're doing, down air! And it does it. Well placed, love to see it. Challenge Hero off stage, okay? Hero on the stage, off the stage, not so much.
No, absolutely not, man. Don't let them recover for free, okay? You're Pac-Man.
Rocky woke up. Rocky said, look, if I can do that off stage, I can do some things to you on stage. Quick 34 tacked on. And look at the aggression now. Look at the confidence being displayed by Rocky.
That's right. I think the biggest difference maker right now is just approaching safely on shield. I think they spend so much time just away from each other, getting their tools set up. And like we talked about in game number 1, when you do that, I mean, again, I think, you know, Pac-Man's toolkit, very powerful. I wouldn't stack it up against Heroes by any stretch of the imagination. So great stuff right here, I believe, on Rocky's behalf. We're approaching a little bit more aggressively, but sometimes, like Yike said, man, if you reach, there's going to be a teaching lesson on the opposite end of that. So great stuff. Beast Mode Paul looking powerful as ever. MP halfway to full. What is Rocky to do to keep this thing even?
I don't know what you do at this point because, just going all the way for it.
Okay.
And, a small punish, not the end of the world. But, I mean, Beast Mode Paul woke up, said, you know what, I do what I want at this point. To the skies, let's do it. Why not?
That's right. Good morning. I'm ready to seize the day right here in this matchup.
Trying to do it. Look, it's cold outside and it's windy, but I'm one of the reasons it's windy.
There it is. Okay, that time going for the delay on the F tilt. Beast Mode Paul. Oh, my goodness. He said, no, I'm out of here this time.
At this point, I'm going to be honest. If I'm Rocky, I might not even use my bell.
No, I would just stop.
Yeah, it's not mine anymore. This is clearly yours.
That's right. I mean, just again, just a bag of tricks that has to always be present on Hero's behalf. At first was going for like the reflect, so that of course was putting that present in the back of his mind. Don't throw the bell and do not throw the hydrant. Great stuff right there to Beast Mode Paul. Valiant effort right there on Rocky's behalf, but Beast Mode Paul is going to move on in a commanding 3-0.
That was a 3-0.
Wow.
It felt like it was so close the entire time, but just Beast Mode Paul coming out clutch time and time again.
Yeah.
That last game was a little more one-sided than everything else you saw between them. But what can you say? Just well-placed attacks and did start using bounce a lot more, which I think was really a big difference maker just because what do you do? And the bell.
Yeah.
Two of those stocks were because of the bell.
I think both of those two options, too, kind of help Hero command the stage in a lot more ways than just like, you know, backing off and now I'm getting my spells set up and I have like all these like, you know, really long and strong and commanding spells I could toss out. But I mean, a character like, again, like Pac-Man, they're either going to like jump over that, you know, they have great air mobility, or they're just going to stay off stage. But, you know, jump and of course reflect. They kind of add a layer to the matchup because it's like now I get to move freely. I'm not the quickest character on foot, but now I get to jump in and out. I get to force you to not stand in one spot. Now you got to approach me. And we've seen how that paid off for Beast Mode Paul, man. It's like, yo, you touch my shield. Yeah, you got forward air, you got nair. Those are two very safe options. But if you jump haphazardly, I'm going to up smash. And it worked, bro.
So many times.
Yeah.
So many times.
100%, man. Great stuff right there to Beast Mode Paul. Having a great weekend. I'm not exactly sure, like, you know, what their runs at other tournaments have been, but hey, I'm a big fan of their work.
Well, it's RNG, so, you know,
that's
sometimes.
That's true.
Obviously, just Beast Mode Paul just piloting Hero so well. And I think one thing that's really interesting is obviously Hero has the RNG, but it didn't feel RNG, if that makes sense. You know?
It felt very well thought out.
Yeah. Part of that also is just kudos to the opponent. Yeah. You know, just really understanding what tools Hero has and just really always shielding and avoiding some of those moves that generally are taking stock super early and things of that nature.
100%. You know, because those moments where, like, Pac-Man wants to fight up close, I mean, it's not like they're ill-equipped. Again, I can't stress enough how good Nair and Forwarder are. But, like, even if, like, I'm just trying to check the temperature, I got a frame forward jab. I mean, much quicker than, like, the first so many moves in Hero's toolkit. But the fact remains the same is that once I break away, and now we're both playing a very similar game, like I'm playing it a little bit more potent than you are. Again, if I stay far away too much, I now have Reflect. That kills, you know, Hydrant. You know, whether it's the water, whether it's, you know, the actual Hydrant hitbox, it kills the bell. It kills pretty much everything. And now you have to approach me.
You got to fight.
And we've seen some handsy gameplay as well, too, from Beast One Paul. We've seen, like, you know, going for, like, delayed jab, delayed F-tilt. You know, am I going to go for both hits? Am I just going to go for the shield hit? So, like, they're very well comfortable up close. But we'll see how the rest of the journey through top 8 goes because the journey ain't done yet.
Oh, it's not. You advanced a little bit further, but, I mean, there's still another side of the bracket, which has these players that are coming up now, Light and Gluttony. I'm sure everybody is very familiar with these names. Doesn't matter if you're a European or an American.
That's right. It don't get no better than these two right here when it comes to representing their characters. The best Fox and the best Wario in the business are about to throw down here. And no hoodie, no T-shirt right here from Light. He said, I'm in my uniform right now. He's in Avengers mode. He got the jersey on, and it looks like Gluto's throwing theirs on as well, too. A lot of money on this stage. We'll put it that way.
There definitely is. Obviously, these two have played together many, many times.
Oh, facts.
Sometimes in the bracket, sometimes just doing friendlies.
Yeah.
They're so talented. And, of course, comeback factors for both of them are fantastic, but Wario just has one in and of himself.
Yes.
That waft is such an equalizer. If you're ever even on stocks with Wario, it just feels like you're down one. It feels like you're going to lose.
That's right. Ice skating uphill, it feels like. You know what I mean?
You can do it. It's just very, very difficult.
Now, of course, both of these two talented players find themselves on the winner's semifinal side of bracket. It's going to be Fox. It's going to be Wario. And I can't help but to feel a little worried sometimes for, you know, the Star Fox family. Great characters. Of course, Fox, I think, arguably the best of the three, but I know some people might feel like it's Wolf too. You know, the debate is ever so prevalent on Twitter.
Oh, that character is nice.
Yeah, very, very nice character. But, you know, they are combo food. That has been, like, their biggest flaw, if there even is such a thing for that character's design from the beginning of their inception and Smash, is that when I hit you, other characters I can hit a couple times and I get up out of there. Due to the nature of Fox, you might be able to hit him a couple more times.
And the edge guarding.
Yes.
You know, which, of course, a character like Wario excels at edge guarding and comboing. So 100%. It's kind of difficult for Fox in that regard, but Fox has such good shield pressure, so many good combos, fantastic kill power. So it's not super one-sided.
No, absolutely not.
And it's going to be a banger. These two are going to go at it. They are going to scrap. If they can hit a button, they're going to do it.
Yes. Yeah, a lot of buttons are certainly going to be pressed right here on both of their behalves. You know, again, Fox up close and personal is so dangerous. Again, dash attack being framed forward, I can always threaten that space between you and me on most characters. Wario, of course, is a little different because Wario has the frame 5 dash attack, so you know what I'm saying? Just a frame slower, but still as potent. And some of the things that he gets off of, like down tilt up close, short hop fair, dash attack, that is a thorn in Fox's side. So curious to see how both sides are going to really work on the given terrain right here at these maps that they're going to pick. I think that's going to be the biggest difference maker is like what stages are we picking?
Yeah, I can definitely see that. And I actually missed the stage when they chose it, but I'm sure we'll see in a moment. They are starting with a button check, though. A lot of people have been doing button checks at this point.
Well, if you see how Street Fighter happened, I mean, it's probably good that we do that, man.
I mean, this is Smash Bros, though.
I know, that's true.
I haven't seen a single controller disconnect.
That's true. It's also true.
Look, Street Fighter players, y'all want to come to Smash Brothers? Just do it. Come through. You know, our controllers don't disconnect.
That's right.
You got to worry about a couple other things, but not that. Not that.
All right, well, of course, you know, the door is always open right here for greatness. I think both of these two players certainly caught that memo many years ago, and they certainly found themselves right here on the winner's side, winner's semifinal side right here in bracket. Can't stress enough how much history there is between these two players versus each other, and, of course, just in the community in general. Light, of course, always a fan favorite. Gluto plays with the spirit of Europe on their behalf. I mean, if they scream loud enough, I think we can hear it from across the pond.
Oh, I believe it. I would not doubt it in the least. And, I mean, this is just going to be so fun. And, I mean, as you said, just in terms of being crowd favorites, they have such large followings. And not that just, like, online presence, but people that are passionate about these individuals, about their play, about their personalities. You know, Light was deemed the name protagonist, if you will.
Right.
You know, Gluto, essentially, he feels like he's France.
That's
you know, he's almost Europe. So it's going to be so fun to watch them and just man.
Yeah.
The excitement, the passion.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be electrifying.
It's going to be a masterclass right here of how to pilot these two characters to top level efficiency. Okay, it's kind of like the movable object versus the unstoppable force, if you will. Not to be too cliche, but just kind of given their play style. That's kind of how it feels. So here we are. Breath of fresh air right here for both of these two players. Game number 1 is present here, friends. Pokemon Stadium, and no surprise there.
Yep, these two play together all the time. Both fans of this stage. Miss that up tilt right there, though.
Okay, boom. Okay, getting a lot off of that Nair. That, again, that's just Wario's calling. Quick frame 4 option. That's going to be just Nair City on Fox up close to person. Oh,
close your mouth. Yeah,
close your mouth.
Man, don't talk reckless to me.
Uh-huh.
All right, but I mean, these out of shield punishes Gluto. Whenever Light touches that shield, Gluto has an answer.
Yes, he does.
A good little trade. Not what Light wanted right there. Down smash not going to take it quite yet. Okay. Very, very close. Nice back air. Ledge trap time, but missed it, and Light now getting to play the game, and boy, is it looking one-sided.
It's not looking good right now. Nothing off the ledge trap. No. Okay, going for the cross-up downer, but just in the wrong direction. Going to let him being back off stage again. Down tilt, F tilt. No, actually going for down air that time, throwing me off. We see how proficient he is with that down tilt in the corner, being able to tilt it up and down in every which way that he needs.
If that wasn't the most what are those I've seen in my life.
Right. So I thought you didn't have legs in your game. What's going on here, man? What are these up smashes talking about?
And this is, you know, just kind of a prelude to what's to come. If you're Light, obviously you want to mount the comeback, but you know that Waft is still there, still sitting in the back of your mind. That up B, you might not make it back again. Rinse, repeat. This is so difficult.
Oh,
goes on stage.
Oh, Will Smith. There's the F tilt. Wait a second. Can I get another? Okay, nice. Again, another dash attack. I talked about in the beginning of this match about how potent that move is on both of their behalves, but especially Fox is, again, being able to threaten that space. But there's down tilt, though, and you know after down tilt, bet your bottom dollar dash attack is on the way.
Yeah, I mean, Gluto, masterclass at the moment is looking so difficult, on the verge of moving up 3 stocks to 1. And at that point, you know, you're 1 up tilt away from actually doing a 3 stock because Waft has not been used. No. And it's about 2-3 seconds away from being fully charged.
Oh my goodness, look at the parry. He said, I'm ready for it. Okay, yeah, get that up smash out of here. Another dash attack and a little bit of percent right here. I'm gonna eat the bike. Don't know how that works, but dang it, it works.
Look, when you are putting your shoulder into people like this, oh no. Dang. Wario doing Wario things. It's so unfortunate to be at the receiving end of that.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Unfortunate right there on Light's behalf, but I did like some of the things I've seen, especially in the corner on Light's behalf. Again, you know, that dash attack, those up tilts, of course, that's going to apply pressure to most player character combinations in this game. Gluto, of course, is with the right presence of mind to work in and around that. Yeah, Wario, again, just a dangerous character. Down tilt, dash attack is probably on his way after that. That frame 4 in there. I mean, he's kind of armed to the team, not just in terms of frame data, but also just in terms of damage, too. A bit stronger than Fox in some regards. So, you know, Fox, you know, in some ways kind of met his match in just like the neutral exchange, but when the match starts to trail on, you talked about it, both sides kind of having that comeback factor, but it being a little bit more embedded into Wario's toolkit, and it definitely came out at the end, bro.
Yeah.
No comeback needed. He said, I was already winning, bro.
Look, I just have to close that door a bit faster, okay? One of the biggest issues that I noticed is whenever Light touched Gluto's shield, Light got hit every time, and you don't normally see that. Normally, Fox is able to apply some pressure safely, but Gluto says no.
Yeah, it's tough, man. You know, again, Fox has one of the best nairs in the business, but being how quick and how safe it is. But again, you still have to watch how you do it in the position in which you do it too, because Gluto is always looking for the punishment. Fox, I mean, he can mix it up, but you know his approach options. You know it's going to be dash attack. You know it's going to be short hop nair. There's going to be some up tilts. The problem with Fox is that those moves are just so good and so safe that it's become, you know, kind of too much for most players. So it's kind of, you know, the less is more sort of approach and just being able to read when it's coming that I think Gluto is just so good at. Okay, another nair. Reads which way he's going to go incorrectly. 103%. Oh, F tilt.
And this is one of the issues is, you know, the edge, or just the ledge traps and the edge guard. Gluto does such a good job of it, but it's finally Light's turn. Are we going to be able to trap Gluto? Oh, misses it. Smart option by Gluto, though.
Quick up B out of shield right there just to get him off stage. Nothing too much. And yet again, another Will Smith moment. Love that up tilt in the corner. So great on Gluto. I talked about it in the middle of that last match. I'll say it again. He's so proficient at figuring out when it's time to go for regular up tilt, when it's time to go for down tilt, when it's time to go for like tilted down up tilt. I mean, he just knows his positioning.
It's one of the things that I really like. For example, I think characters like Fox should never be allowed to recover, and Gluto is showing why.
That's right.
It's a very linear recovery, and yes, I've practiced this enough. Fox is not coming back.
No, wait a minute, but neither is he on that first stock. F tilt, none needed. We're actually going to go for back air in the corner. Threw me off. Oh, my goodness, and another one. I cannot spread logic. You were just talking about.
Can't do it.
Look, he should not be able to recover, man. What's going on?
Gluto's like, yeah, I don't know about the rest of you guys, but like, you can beat me, but if you do, you're not going off stage, at least not 3 times.
That's right. Light trying to keep this match towards center stage right here in the middle hub here on Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, and Light looks so good whenever Light gets a hit. Beautiful reflect right there. Good stuff. I think that slight delay from the motorcycle might actually have helped.
Oh, man, it's so tough. So he can't even go for, like, cross-up downer sometimes in position. What I mean, like, he wants to go the right or left side right there, War, because it's always going to be like a up B or a nair out of sit. But that time, made him pay for it. Quick up B, or excuse me, quick up smash, sorry. Light looking good, but I can't help but to notice the elephant in the room. That is Wario glowing right now. You know, nothing good is on the other side of that glow.
Nothing at all, and Light's so aware of it. Ran around for quite some time and found one opening. Nice 64% conversion, but you got to make it back. Are we going to go for a waft or a 2-frame with? Okay, missed the hit.
Okay, up B, boom, don't touch me.
But you get another chance.
Oh, that down tilt is so good.
Okay. Oh, what a recovery from Light, going into the stage, delaying it a bit, making Gluto miss that opportunity.
Yeah, even though the recovery option is linear, you know, you can mix it up depending on what stage you're on. And delaying it ever so slightly was able to help him survive, but let's see if he can try to delay the inevitable. Unfortunately, he cannot. Lands in properly. There's the F tilt, and it looks like Light is saying, let's run it back right there for the one time. I'm wondering what the adjustments have to be. I mean, I'm liking the gameplay that Light's bringing to the table. I mean, he's doing what Fox is supposed to do. Great corner control. We're seeing a lot of dash attack. We're seeing up tilt up close. But I can't help but to feel like sometimes maybe getting checkmated in some ways. Yes, you have quick options, but I have up B out of shield. I have, you know, nair as well, too, quick frame 4 option. You know, you have down tilt dash attack. I mean, you have a lot of options up close that really would make most of the Star Fox characters, you know, kind of think twice on approaching haphazardly.
And, you know, to answer the question that you started with, I think a little more patience, believe it or not. Mainly just because if you notice that last stock, I think Light was at, what, maybe 50, 60% when he got Gluto to the last. He ran around for a good 10 to 15 seconds until he found the perfect moment and tacked on 60.
Oh, okay. I feel that.
So I think that just Gluto is so proficient at punishing certain options that you got to slow it down and wait for that opening, especially when you're so explosive as Light and you're able to apply so much pressure.
Yes.
Just wait for the opening.
That's right, because there are moments, there are gaps in Wario strings, believe it or not. I know it doesn't feel like that. And I know it's a task much easier said than done, okay? But there are gaps in those strings. And, you know, I think Light, like you said, you know, just maybe applies a little bit more resilience in that sort of department. It could maybe turn it into something. You know, another thing that we didn't really see a lot of in that last game was nair. I mean, we see so many, like, tech chase after, like, short hop nair, like dash attack. But Gluto kind of just closed the door on a lot of that and really forced Light to think outside the box. Almost got the W, and still has another opportunity to get it right here.
Yeah, right now, you were talking about the nair.
Yeah.
Did come out right there, actually did not get punished. The other thing is Light's going to have to, for dear life, avoid going off stage.
Yes, he cannot be caught out there at all.
And that was smart right there, not wanting to go off stage. Opposite illusion to the platform, but misses the hit and gifts away a stock.
Oh, man. Up smash is very, very good, but, you know, of course, it can't be answered back. Gonna go for the up throw, right into the up air here this time. Wario, nice, I love that. Not elected to go for like the second up air. That time going for the up tilt. I believe those hands on Wario's behalf are disjointed. So great stuff. Gonna be very hard to trade with that. Oh my goodness, and that too. Oh my God, nair in the corner, down to, you name it. I got options. Okay, those Mewtwo King angles right there. Light said, get you some.
I mean, the angle was great, but good gracious if he wasn't living off stage.
Living on a prayer at that. Okay.
I mean, Light looking a little bit better at the moment. Are you going to be able to take this hit? Oh, mistimes it, which is so uncharacteristic. And you know that Gluto is going to be out there, going to try to make the most of this. It did just that.
Oh, 100%, man. Making him work for his money. Another up out of is that going to be enough to, wow, okay. Not very often you see that move KO, at least towards solid ground, but hey, it gets the job done. But Light answering back right here, silencing the crowd. Say, look, it ain't done just yet. I'm still in it. Okay, another forward air, an up air.
Gluto is playing this so well, just having an answer at every turn. And that is a wrap. 3-0 Gluto over Light. Not what we expected to see. but that's definitely how the cookie crumbles.
It most certainly is right there. Great stuff on Gluto's behalf. Light, of course, playing very well as well, but you know, we kind of theory craft before the match started. There are some, you know, gaps in Wario's strings, and I feel like, you know, Light just couldn't quite find them as well as he's used to.
Yeah.
You know, again, down tilt, dash attack, nair, those are all very strong options in Wario's toolkit. Not to say that Fox is not blessed with great buttons as well, too. I mean, that's why we've all grown to, I guess, love this character. I'm saying that very loosely. You know what I'm saying? I play a slow character, so I got a love-hate relationship with Fox. But, you know, dash attack, nair, up tilt, those are some of the calling cards I feel like in Fox's toolkit, but we just didn't really get to see a lot of that. I think anytime we've seen nair, guess where Wario's going? I'm off stage, bro. I'm gonna make come get me. I'm not gonna give you any tech chases.
I mean, it just looks so difficult, so rough. You know, just Gluto playing on another level, at least in that match.
Yes.
Man, because normally it's so much more competitive between those two, even if Gluto does win, but just Gluto knowing how to edge guard properly, knowing when to swing, just when to be defensive, just doing pretty much everything almost perfect and not missing a single conversion.
Well, and I'm going to be honest, you kind of have to be perfect versus Light, you know what I'm saying? Because if Light gets it in his head that, oh, he's struggling to, you know, punish my recovery options, you talk about how linear it is. And even though, like, you know, Light is piloting Fox, Fox is, of course, you know, still, you know, limited in that regard. But if he knows that, oh, they are afraid to go off stage and come get me, which I wouldn't imagine any Wario main at Gluto's level should be.
Yeah.
But if he knows that, he's going to take that to the bank and cash out every time. And we've seen a masterclass at how to, you know what I'm saying, deal with Fox in the corner. Down tilt for the reset, tilted down F tilt, nair in the corner. We even seen down there and B. I mean, at that point, he was like, I can do just about anything in the corner, and it's a problem.
What do you do? What do you do at that point? So difficult, well played. Gluto punching that ticket in the winter finals. Going to be waiting to see who he goes up against next, which will either be Mute Ace or Spargo.
Spargo, right here. Two of my favorite players and two of the best players to ever do it. Glad to see more of Mute Ace these days.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm a firm believer that Peach is still a good character, but just like any fighting game, you got early meta characters, the DLC comes out, and then people start to figure out those early meta characters. Then we get a healthy mix of both, and I think we're in that era right now. And so, great stuff right there to Mute Ace. Had a great run at Let's Make Moves Miami. Great job at Genesis. I mean, here we are right now, all these months later. ReWired Fest going against Spargo, bro. That Cloud has been cooking lately.
It has. I do just want to make sure it's clear for all of the viewers.
I'm listening.
Peach flies, okay? Y'all are over there calling it a float. That character flies, okay?
Flies,
You are a good character if you get to fly.
Oh,
just point blank period.
That's facts, bro. We all played Brawl. Characters that could fly.
They were good.
They were pretty good.
I mean, Charizard didn't count. But,
no, Charizard's not a character. I'm kidding.
Every non-lizard, yes. Every non-lizard was great.
Don't let Apostle hear that. I like Pokemon Trainer. I just wish they were good back in the day.
They got tired.
They got tired.
But yeah, Spargo, Mute Ace, and I mean, they're always so fun to watch. Their conversions are great. One of the things about Mute Ace that just really sets Mute Ace apart again, from like almost every other Peach are just those combos.
Yes, yes.
You want to talk about getting touch of death? You want to talk about, you know, taking 80% off of a quick opening? Look at Mute Ace play.
Mute Ace wrote the book and did the illustrations, okay? Yeah, Mute Ace got that job done very early on, too. And the crazy part about some of those Peach strings, too, is that the majority of them are optimal. I think, you know, we just live in a time where, you know, people post things on the internet looking for shock value, looking for, like, yo, like, look at this cool thing I found out. It's cool, I said, but it's not optimal. But most of the stuff that Mute Ace posts is very optimal, and you will see them utilize that here, especially in a matchup versus Spargo, where, as great of a character as Peach is, she struggles against disjoints.
Yeah.
Let's just be real. And guess what? If Spargo plays Cloud, plays Pyra and Mithra. I guess you can count Mithra as a sword, even though she kind of doesn't operate like one. But they got a sword in hand, and that's going to make Peach work for it.
Definitely, yeah. I think it's going to be rough. Either character, of course. But I think Cloud might be a little bit easier because you can maybe mess up the spacing a bit, get a little bit closer to try to find some of these openings.
Word.
Pyra Mithra, I don't even know the answer.
Bro, I don't either.
Mute Ace also wrote the book and illustrated, though, so you know.
That's true. That's true. I need to go ahead and check that book out at the local library.
I'm still trying to see the last page because I don't actually know who won. So,
yeah,
you know,
true.
Still a no biter.
All right.
I like how they're matching. Was that on purpose?
I don't know.
Like, yo, let's rock the red shirts today.
That's right, man. We're going to get fly up here. Also, big shout out to all the sponsors as well, too. Can't stress enough. Axe Body Spray, Cheeses, Coca-Cola, Oreo, Pringles, PlayStation, Sour Patch Kids, Ozarka, Pure Life, and Saratoga, okay? Holding us down right there. And, of course, all the other surrounding activations here in the venue. I know you quite can't see it from where we are in production, but there's a lot of activations here, and they are doing a really great job of making sure that the attendees have fun, because at the end of the day, as great as this tournament is, it's about the attendees more than anything else, and they're having a great time.
Yeah, I can literally right now while casting You can hear people playing drums and instruments over there. There's so many different setups. There's games. There's giveaways. There's snacks. There's just so much here at this event.
Facts.
Man, I love it. What a time to be alive.
Oh, it's Cloud.
Starting with the Cloud it is.
Okay, now I kind of theory crafted this was either going to be Cloud or it was probably going to be Pyro and Mithra, and it looks like the Cloud's going to get the job done, and I love that. Okay, Cloud, of course, has some really great options. Some that really don't need any explanation. But I think one thing that Spargo's Cloud is really good at that some of the other ones I don't quite see as much of is back here in the corner. Back here, bit of a slower option, -3 on shield. So we're going to see a lot of that, a lot of pressure being applied in the corner, especially for a character like Peach.
Yeah. Definitely going to, but I mean, you got to get an opening first. Mute Ace right now is just doing such a good job of picking when to attack. Spargo, though, does find an opening. Oh, when you're off stage, you might not make it back.
You might not.
It only happened once.
Mary Poppins back to the ledge. Okay, we made it. Okay, we got the parasol on deck.
All right. Ooh, but back off stage again. Using that float to try to get a little bit closer. Gonna come back. Yes, that umbrella. But again, it seems like Mute Ace is only safe off stage. Every time Mute Ace comes back, getting slapped right back off.
Okay, but hold up a second here. Cloud's blowing blue, so it's a bad time for the other side. Another thing that Spargo's Cloud is very, very good at is the up Bs out of shield. They know when they get that lead, the aggression is turned off. You touch my shield, you're going to be in some trouble, okay? We see up Bs out of shield every time. Very strange on Mute Ace's behalf to go for a crazy option like that up close. Oh, yeah, don't touch me.
I'm going to be honest, Spargo. Oh, we went out there, didn't find it. Spargo made it easier to beat all the other Clouds because they watch Spargo up be out of shield. Now they just do it nonstop. I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
You got to do it when Spargo does it. The dash back into the dash forward dash shot?
I guess it's a thing, man.
Oh, it's because we're at the basketball court, okay? It's because of the gym.
Facts.
Like, got those sneakers on.
That's right. You said they're laced up to the top, okay?
I watched the players earlier. I know what to do.
Okay, wait a minute. Great anti-air. Risky right there for me. They should try to get up for a neat forward air.
We just spot dodged that.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Found the back air, okay. Good stuff. And does have that turn up in hand. Picks a different one. Searching for that opening, not able to find it. Great grab coming in from Spargo. Sniped out the jump. Float was still there, though. Mute Ace is just, the movement is always so crisp, even if it doesn't hit.
The rough part is that as great as that movement is, you have to move around the disjoint, and that's always the tough part. I mean, we've seen like Ness struggle with the same things.
Yeah.
Character, great movement, but if I put that disjoint out, whether it's Link Sword or Klaus or anybody's, it makes you think twice before you approach.
Because you almost run into it. Oh, what is a blade beam?
Whoa. Okay.
I am Peach.
That's right. Kiss the crown, she said. Okay, it's looking good here. Another, again, back here, -3 is so good on shield up close. Mute Ace has to just alleviate and respect it.
No. That was rude.
That was clean, too.
Yeah. Anti-hop grab, and after I throw you up, I'm keeping you up there. Raises the roof with that up air. Gonna take it.
Bro, is that a FaZe Clan turtleneck? I need one.
Okay, that's
kind of fly.
All right,
I'm kind of messing
that's
with that.
That's why that up air worked, okay? That was a FaZe Clan exclusive, okay? You can only do that with the red polo.
Okay, I didn't even put it together. You might be onto something here.
That was actually the change in Spargo's gameplay. Before it was just the back air to worry about. Now we got the up airs too.
See, I never knew that. Okay, I'm learning things up here, friends, on the fly. Same can be said for these two individuals right up there in the hot seat as well. It's all about adapting as the match goes on, and I think Mute Ace, of course, has a trick up his sleeve. Let's see how this all unfolds. Peach, of course, can do some things to Cloud, especially in like the ledge trapping and off-stage department. I just don't know if we're going to see it here.
Yeah, and how do you get that initial hit? I'd love to say against a lot of Clouds, you hold your shield, you do things like that, but Spargo's not afraid to grab you.
Yes.
So that's what makes it so difficult is there's no universal answer. You always have to have a moving response to do with Spargo.
Yeah, you do. Because the minute you start standing still, and the minute I know I can just go for like short hop forward or up close, or you're a little afraid to touch me up close, I could go for up B out of shield. That's when he kind of has your number.
Spargo never out of it as well. There was a huge lead last game as well, and Mute Ace was not able to close it out. And Spargo down at the moment, but looking fantastic yet again.
Okay, kind of caught him off stage here, slacking. Back up.
Love that recovery from Mute Ace.
Okay, jumps over him, goes for the back air. This is clean right here. Now, I want to see some more pressure right here in the corner. Peach has some of the safer aerials right here in this matchup. Nair and backer being pretty good up close on shield, and of course, Mute Ace proving just that. Spargo, of course, now with a good option right there on the answer. Could have went for up B out of shield, but I mean, of course, if up B whiffs, we're in some trouble, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Big lead for Mute Ace. Meaningful damage. Oh, and rolls away from it? Again, okay. Mute Ace starting to put together the puzzle pieces.
I'm figuring this thing out. Wait a minute, another back air. Okay, drop down. No, actually going to go for back air that time, but gets stuffed out by the parasol. What a sentence that was.
I don't know if I've seen, not just a Peach, I don't know if I've seen a player recover better than Mute Ace.
I'm going to have to go ahead and agree with you. They kind of put on a display when it comes to recovering, especially around Cloud.
Yeah.
That's the tricky part.
That sword is half the stage, and your little umbrella keeps on getting by. All right, slowing down the pace just a little bit. Limit about to be online for Spargo.
Okay, there it is. Goes for the delay on the second cross slash. Just keeping Mute Ace guessing right here. Another back here. Oh, God, that is so safe and just so dangerous. Mute Ace knows, just alleviating. So I'm out of here.
Oh! Got caught. Off stage, though. Gonna make it back, yes, for free. But again, right back off stage it goes. Spargo, the lead traps are beginning, and F-tilt for your troubles.
Can I get another? No. Again. Whoa! A footstool. Hey, we'll take it. Mute Ace right here with the lead, 108% right here. Turn up in hand. Let's see what they do right here to hold on to this lead. So I'd imagine Spargo at this point in time is going to start holding forward, or I guess in that case, back with back here. Great stuff. Even stocks across the board. All right, dash attack in. Position is everything right here in this matchup, especially in the corners. I feel like Spargo has to be very well aware of the danger that Mute Ace brings with this Peach gameplay.
Definitely has to be. You know they have played time and time again. Oh, and that lead dissipated so quickly. Mute Ace comes on with that forward air, though. As you said, kiss the crown.
Says, I run this joint. You better ask about me. Whoa, another back here.
Don't say it too loud. Jay-Z might come through.
Right. Dinner with Jay-Z or the money? I'm taking the money.
Whichever one has the crown.
Okay.
You already know.
Okay, I didn't think of it that way. You're right. Okay.
135 sitting on Spargo, 91 on Mute Ace. You can feel how tense it is. Next opening's likely to take it.
Okay. And great positional advantage right here. Oh! Ended up dropping shield at the last moment. It looked like maybe Mute Ace was trying to jump out of harm's way. Spargo letting it rip in a big way right there. Was able to get another point on the board. 2-0 right now, but a well-fought 2-0. The job ain't done yet, but Mute Ace, they got their work cut out for him here.
That was, I think, right at that point when it was questionable if you would be shield poked.
Yeah.
So Mute Ace had to choose an option. Unfortunately, you know, Spargo fully aware of it as well.
That's right.
Found that opening, and man, I don't know if Mute Ace is going to be able to find another footstool.
I don't think so.
Because that was a relatively earlier stock to take, if you will, a little bit easier.
And we're running it back too. What do you think the concept behind this is? You know, I mean, I have one in my mind, but I just don't want to be wrong. I mean, this stage, I like it for both characters, or both players, excuse me, but not versus each other. I think maybe more so on the behalf of Mute Ace versus Spargo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it feels like it should work okay, but I think there's a possibility that Spargo's just covering too much range.
Yeah.
And I think that's making it a little difficult.
I think so too. Like that short hop nair on Cloud's behalf, with how much space it covers around Cloud and how fast it is, being like 5 frames. Like, I mean, the minute she jumps and she's trying to like get over the platform, I already got an option out. Once you get caught in the corner, you want to jump over me and get on that top platform. Back here is too safe on shield for you to even think about jumping. So it's just like, I'm not exactly sure what the game plan is right now, but it's still pretty even for the most part. Rolls right into up tilt though. Match starting to spiral out of control. Don't touch me. Whoa.
It's getting closer right now. You know, you also got to worry about an up air, so even your jumping options are kind of gone for Mute Ace. Wow, recognizing it was only going to be 2 hits to the cross slash, and Popsy taking the stock first. Turn up, snipes, and hits. Part 2, not able to finish the plate, though. Spargo miraculously making it back.
Making it back and landing with the forward air right there. As safe as that move is up close. Not the quickest option in Cloud's toolkit. And of course, Mute Ace knowing how to just weave out and in on that option. Nice down throw. Can't quite get anything off of it here. And dancing up close and personal is Spargo. The moves are on deck. Whoa, I got you bachata right here, Logic.
I appreciate it. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're no more. And one thing we haven't seen are really Mute Ace's classic combos, those conversions. You know, we're normally accustomed seeing those 40, 50, 60+% combos. Just Spargo is avoiding the positions, not allowing Mute Ace to find those openings.
Yeah. I think that's like the biggest difference maker right now.
Oh, get that out of here. What's limits?
Wait, whoa. Okay, down tilt. Can't quite get anything off it, but I love that, though. Having an option now to bait the air dodge and then knowing when to back off and get back to solid ground as quick as possible to punish the poor landing option. Mute Ace trying to stay one step ahead right here, and on Spargo, in these small moments where they can get him in disadvantage. Okay, nice. Can I get another? Crown time.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about this forward air, but it's giving Spargo problems.
It
hasn't been thrown out a lot, but every single time it seems like it's connecting.
Yeah, it is. 100%, bro.
I guess Cloud's not a fan of royalty. All right. It's like, I'm a peasant, okay? I don't understand this.
Whoa. So he doesn't understand the ledge either. Coming up short right there,
That's the
unfortunately
glass
enough.
ceiling because he's not royalty.
There you go. That's right. So you can only go so high, but the buck stops right here with me, said Pete. Whoa. Okay, down tilt, dash attack. Just chiseling away right here at this lead. Up B out of shield. No, not that time. And let things just go immediately for forward air. Some of these more aggressive options starting to, starting to add up right here in a big way. Spargo right now evening it up 67%, but with full limit, I can't help but to feel like there could be the start of a comeback.
It was indeed starting, but at 82%, Mute Ace looking fantastic. I mean, right now, it is game number 3. You have to win this to stay in winners.
Yes, you do. Okay, and he certainly knows that. That forward air, like you mentioned before, is getting busy.
The forward air and also the turn-up starting to find a few more openings with that. I wonder if Mute Ace is going to recognize that and start using it a little bit more.
Maybe. I mean, I'm kind of seeing the theory behind it. You know, you get the turn up in hand and you throw it as Cloud's like, tossing out a move. It kind of stuffs him out for just for a split second. You can get in and, make some magic happen. Wait, there's the crown. We'll take it. Muta is able to put a point on the board, a well thought out point, but a point nonetheless. Let's see if they can get another one and push this to a game 5, bro.
It's definitely plausible. The turn-up usage starting to come in big.
Yeah.
The forward airs, Mute Ace is putting something together. I don't know what it is about the Mute Ace forward air, but on Peach, it's starting to connect.
Spargo, of course, on stage, tapping his foot, Sonic the Hedgehog style, like, what's going on? What's the hold-up? Mute Ace getting their ducks all in a row. Okay. I'm wondering what the stage pick is going to be. There's no way we're going back to small battlefield again. Wait a minute.
Mute Ace going to allow small battlefield?
Regular battlefield.
Oh, regular. Okay. One more platform, okay? The more platforms, the more fun.
Okay. Threw me off for a second. Okay, now as we've seen in installments prior, you give those tri-platform stages to a character like Cloud, and they're kind of a kid at the playground, man. Kid at Chuck E. Cheese, if you will. They know how to dance in and around those platforms. They know how to shark them underneath. The charge limit cancels, they just kind of increases that movement option a little bit more. So here we go. Potential final game right here for Mute Ace, but we will see if they can maybe figure this thing out. Oh, whoa, great spot dodge right there. There's the Matrix, man.
And we indeed have a crowd that is building between these two players. It took a little bit, but the people are ready to watch the matches.
Oh, as they should be right here. I mean, these are two of the best players to ever do it in just Smash history. Should be a crowd every time.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, can't quite roll in that time. Smart on me. They should just do a neutral get up. No roll in, no aggressive option. Whoa! Hell!
Okay.
I told you, it might not look optimal, but it is on Mute Ace's behalf. There's the down air. We're dancing
one more hit.
Can I get another?
Didn't get it, but a forward air will take it, but a limit cross slash can do it as well. Who's going to find that opening first? Well plays back air. Mute Ace off stage. You got to worry about it. Air dodges. Oh, that was so smart because obviously that up B dropping to that position, Spargo's going to be all over it.
And the fear factor ever so present right there. Mute Ace is holding shield. Spargo goes for the back throw. Nice. Going to go for the up smash. We haven't seen quite a lot of that right there on Spargo's behalf. Spargo, of course, just, playing this one safe. Not trying to show his hand too early on how he's going to take stocks. Peach is going to do a lot of jumping. Cloud, of course, being a sorcerer, is going to have anti-air options. Whoa!
This is
Wait a second.
Little twinkle toes down air right there. Only hit with a couple hits. Spargo not prepared. Tried to tech, but missed.
Oh, man, that is unfortunate indeed. I thought for sure they were going to be able to get back to that legend. Mute Ace right now, if there was ever time for them to turn it up, it's definitely now. And I think they heard us loud and clear. Gonna go for the forward air.
Goodness.
Nice. No matter how which way you spin it, you was in some trouble. If I do it on stage, pretty safe, -8. If I do it off stage, it's a lot of damage. You don't want no parts of this forward air, Mr. Strife.
Is this the same player? Is this still Mute Ace?
This ain't Mute Ace. This is Loud Ace right here.
Man.
Loud and clear is this message. It's been sent next day air.
Look, if Spargo doesn't want to listen, gonna have to today, that's for sure. Tried to dance around that for dear life. Jump air dodge, jump air dodge. Eventually Spargo is gonna find that mark. Great up B though right there, out of shield.
Okay, looking good right now. Oh my goodness, love that nair on Cloud's behalf. Love when I see it utilized properly. Hate when I'm having to fight against it. Nair is just such a good move.
It is, but I wonder if Spargo tried to do a little too much right there.
Uh-oh.
You know, Spargo just really on the back foot, sitting at 134 in this final stock, trying to find an opening, trying to mount a comeback. But, I mean, Mute Ace is getting hit by back airs. Mute Ace is saying, look, you might indeed be able to make this comeback. There is a glimmer of hope for you after all.
Oh, my goodness, and wait a second. The glimmer of hope to get back to that ledge. I thought for sure they were going to be on the receiving end of maybe a turn-up there that time. Delay on the recovery, going for the limit blade beam. The Z-drop on the turn-up. This is getting real scary right now for Spargo. Back to the ledge we go. Back here, it's safe. Hold on, Peach, let me see it, man.
Do you see the respect that Mute Ace is...
Oh, what are hitboxes?
They're things that only Peach has.
I guess so. Back here too good. Frame 6 startup. Quick option on Peach's behalf. So strong, especially in the corner, regardless if you have an up B out of shield or not. You know what I'm saying? It's really going to make you work for it. Did he just take a picture on a 3DS? Hey, hold that up again. Did I just see that right? Hold that 3DS up.
Hey!
Look, Nintendo said, look, we're discontinuing some of the services on the 3DS, but they said we're holding strong. We're holding strong. I know that's right.
And somehow, some way, Mute Ace has managed to put himself in the position to advance in winner's bracket. One loss away from going into the losers and saying, no, I'm not ready to go yet. Here we are at game number 5 as Mute Ace versus Spargo is going down.
It's going down right here in a major way. I'm curious to see which side right here is going to take a stock first. That really is going to be the biggest decision maker, the biggest difference maker, excuse me. It's like, yo, whoever takes the stock, the other side is going to be climbing uphill to really try to close this thing out and bring it back. Whoa. Okay, fall away fair that time. Risky business, of course, not wanting to be caught in that corner anymore, but wanting to toss out a safe option to get the pressure off of him. Okay, back here, always dangerous to work around. I can't stress enough how strange back here is on Cloud. -3, but whoa.
Genius. Throw the turn-up to bait out the air dodge and just finish with a multi-hit. That down smash. Meaty staying out there the entire time.
You can't hang out at this ledge, man. No loitering. You need to buy something.
No vegans, all right? Okay?
That's
all we're saying.
Okay. Turn up in hand. This is the most dangerous version of Mute Ace, if I may say so myself, especially given their run and how well they played at Riptide. When they had that turn up in hand, it was a bad time for the other side.
Yeah, and as you mentioned that, Rod, that is one of the biggest difference makers, getting those conversions, but I think the forward air and the turn-up plays just really stepped it up and kind of caught Spargo off guard.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Not afraid to press buttons up close anymore is Mute Ace, and that's making Spargo have to, you know what I'm saying, hit the lab and maybe rethink some of these approaches.
Okay, that new game plan, though, upbeat is my name. I do one, I run up, I do it again.
Okay. Turn up in hand right now, and a lot of patience being displayed right now from Mute Ace. Love that, man. Nerves is still, even when, you know, you see short hop like Nair in the corner, short hop back here being tossed out on Cloud's half. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to have that presence of mind to not do anything, I think just kind of separates them from a lot of other players. Okay. Wait, huh?
Yeah, I thought that was a little bit too low. Really unfortunate. And, I mean, if you're Mute Ace, you're like, I can't believe this happened. A little bit of a tech flub, but it's not over yet. You still have Spargo at 105. You still can edge guard Cloud. You still can take the stock. A forward air will easily finish the plate.
And that's the tough part, too. I mean, with these aerials up close, like, you want to approach Cloud now because you understand the deficit that you're in. But, like, if it's not a parry, you're not going to get much out of it. Because even if it hits shield, I mean, she's just not positioned well enough to go for a damaging enough follow-up.
Yeah, that was cheap, by the way. That'll be hit behind right there.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, dog. Square Enix said you better make Cloud good if you want him back in this game.
Tech flub. Good tech. Finish the plate. Not quite yet. Drops another turn up, and somehow Spargo still making it back.
Okay, shields the blade beam. Nair up close and back here again. Back here, such a tough and potent move. Cross up on the back air.
This is what we need.
Give me those frame 6 options and fast, Mute Ace. Give me something.
I mean, Mute Ace is trying. Mute Ace is dancing. Mute Ace does find that forward air.
Okay.
It's Peach time.
It is Peach time.
You know, it's Peach time or it's loser's bracket. It's up to Mute Ace right now.
She got her own game once upon a time. Didn't she get a Super Peach? I think she got a game back in the day. Somebody correct me on that.
I mean, you might be right, but I think everyone knows a lot more about Final Fantasy Cloud.
That's also fact. Mr. Stripe is kind of the man these days.
Still looking like the man. That sword is huge and still connected.
Okay. Let's see if Spargo can connect the victory right here.
Good parry.
Okay, nice.
Oh, wake up.
Please get up.
Yeah.
Delay on the get up right there on that top platform. That could have been devastating.
This limit is so devastating. And the air dodge comes in. That was clutch.
Back air? Okay, actually going to go for the Swordsman Classic, the empty jump into the turnaround F-set. We see all the swordsmen do it in this game. Cloud, of course, no exception. Back air, though, coming out right here.
What is this? Is this Mute Ace? Is he alive? Did he just win? Mute Ace takes it over Spargo. Spargo.
Yo, oh my goodness. I say it once and I say it again. There are a lot of peaches out there. There are a lot of peaches that can do peach sting, strings, you name it. But only Mutace can make them optimal when the time calls for it.
This is still Smash Brothers, right? This is still Ultimate.
Dog, I don't know what game we played.
That was a touch of death. Spargo messed up once. Spargo had the victory, and Mutace said no. He said, you blank. You did it too soon. Wow. That was nasty.
Oh my goodness, sorry, my bad. The string was so great. Yipes was asking questions about it. He said, yo, what was going on here?
Man.
Wow. This is, wow. What a moment that was.
I mean, I don't know how you can have that type of composure, because that's not an easy combo.
Bro.
You know, I think you could probably count on one hand how many players in the world can pull that off.
Bro, I feel like Whitney Houston. Wow, what a moment that was. That was a time. My goodness. Let me take a sip of my monster and get myself back to earth real quick.
Look, mine's already gone because I've been so excited that I needed to keep it going.
Need the energy.
That was so impressive. And talk about a well-fought battle.
Wow.
The reverse 3-0 coming in, and as close as it gets, we're sitting there scratching our heads. It's not over, but how do you do this? How do you mount this comeback?
How do you do? I mean, this has just been Mutace's season. I got to give it to. I mean, they've been strong from the very start, but this is definitely their season right now. They are just on an absolute tear. Good Lord, that bracket. If you had the bracket going into this match, it's in shambles right now. Speaking of bracket, let's go ahead and take a look at the Start.GG here, friends. Let's go ahead and get it. Start.GG introducing hub pages. One page for all your events, links, and content. Follow your favorite organizers and get notified for new events. Check out the VGBC hub at start.gg/VGBC and make your own at start.gg/create. That's right, Start.GG and VGBootCamp coming through in a big way to help the organizers out there put tournaments together a little bit easier.
Yeah. That's all we want to do. We just want it to be easier, more accessible for you to do your own event.
Bro, I need a moment after that.
The world needs a moment. The Smash community needs a moment. Man, just such a stellar performance. And this is Spargo.
It's crazy too, because Spargo did everything right. I mean, the upbeats out of
There was one opening.
There was one
opening. There was one opening. You know,
all it takes is just the one opening. And you know what? You said that going into this match is like, it's going to, the majority of the movement, the majority of the buttons being pressed are going to be on Spargo's behalf. You know, we're going to see a lot of upbeats out of shield when Mutace gets close. We're going to see back air in the corner, forward air, nair. All the aerials in Cloud's toolkit are devastating, especially versus a character like Peach and Daisy. The fact remains the same, though. All it takes is just one opening, and Mutace is going to be able to shut it down. My goodness, I can't even, bro. I'm old, man. I'm considered an old man now in the community. My heart can't handle that.
Yeah, that was a treat. I mean, talk about Christmas coming early, okay?
Man, oh Lord. Mariah Carey is somewhere unthawing. All right. Here we go. Death Spade versus Light, the Bayonet extraordinaire, proving the community wrong. This character is still as dangerous as ever, even in this current state of Ultimate. If anything, she's actually getting a lot stronger. You know, with players like Death Spade, Geist and Lima, of course, still rocking the character, doing a phenomenal job. And then, of course, Light. I mean, what more needs to be said about him that we have not said a million times before? One of the best players in the world, best Fox in the business. Moist Esports, one of two Moist players here as well, too. Just a kid, of course, holding it down in the Street Fighter half of things. Moist's presence is ever so prevalent here. Wow. My goodness. I'm scared. I'm scared of how this match is going to go. There's going to be a lot of touch of depth here, I'd imagine, in this match. You know, again, just with how dangerous Fox is, the ground game is so devastating. Short hop, you know, nair in, dash attack, I believe it's frame 4, up tilt in the corner. Bayonetta, of course, dangerous, but, you know, not the fastest gal out there. You know, she's no Sheik. She certainly knows ZSS in some regard. So she's a little slow. So how she's going to alleviate that pressure, I feel like, is going to be a big difference maker in this matchup. And, of course, same turn of breath. Fox gets off stage. It's a very similar situation to what we've seen with Light versus Gluto. You off stage and Bayonetta sees you out there slacking, she's about to come get you, okay?
It's a wrap. I mean,
you slacking, I'm sending you packing.
So, I mean, it's going to be up to Light, of course, not to allow that to happen. But how is Death Spade going to get this opening? It's so difficult to find a hit on Light, especially when he's zoned in, when he's tuned in. And right now, he's looking like he's in the zone.
Yeah, he's in the zone right now. I mean, it's just, there's just no question about it. I mean, I don't know if he just heard, oh my goodness, off the backboard. There's that back, huh? The bullet arch. Mind you, there's an active hitbox at the end of that chamber. Wait a second.
I mean, I thought Light was a goner. I don't think Light would have cared too much with a lead like this anyway, but does manage to come back. and then just run straight up on Bayonetta. I'm not afraid of a witch.
No, absolutely not. Are you kidding me?
You thought Belmonts were the only ones fighting vampires and stuff? Put Fox on there.
Put Fox in the next one, okay? Okay, now, Light, a very strong lead here, 54%, but this could disappear just like that if they find themselves off stage. And I think Despay very well aware of that, understanding that there's going to be a lot of exchanges on stage, and I'm going to lose. This is the sheer nature of this matchup. I got Bat Within, I got Witch Time, but Fox is just that fast where if I don't position it properly, I'm going to be in some trouble. Nice, gets the Witch Time, right as I was saying that, right into the up smash message sent. Watch how you approach me, okay? If there's gaps in your strings, I will work in and out to find Witch Time.
And I mean, Deathspade is trying to do that, but Light is saying there's no gaps at all. Everything is going Light's way at the moment. Got that.
Oh, my goodness, the trade on the up smash.
I mean, if you're Deathspade, what do you do at this point, Rod? Your object is to get Light off stage, but you can't manage to do that. So how do you get this win? How do you find this victory?
It's tough, man. I mean, I just think in terms of frame data, Fox is kind of outclassed Bayonetta in every which way. Up tilt is a great move on hers. It's frame 7. It's not super duper fast. She has an okay jab in terms of like KOing, but it's not the fastest jab in the world too. And Fox can jump in and out of that. I think, you know, again, it's the off-stage presence, but if you lose the ground game, how do you force Fox off stage? That is the million-dollar question that I feel like Deathspade is really struggling to answer right now. But wait a minute. Showing me some signs of life. There is a pulse. Gonna go for the up tilt right into the up air. No red stuff either. It just shut it down.
Okay, should get a good punish right here. Turned around, but tried to go for one of those scenarios where it's, this is risky, but I can take the stock if I do it, opposed to the guaranteed damage. And unfortunately, you guessed wrong and Light's back on stage playing his game.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. The wicked lead coming out just a little bit too early.
Maybe it was a bait.
It could have been. It could have been. The arms, the limbs on Bayonetta smash attacks have weird properties. I feel like, you know, you can clank with them or something crazy like that. So they have some strength, I believe. Or maybe that's not a thing in this game, but that may have just been a Smash 4 thing.
Smash 4, absolutely. I think that changed a little bit in this one.
Hey, I'm living in the past, man. I'm sorry about that.
Look, me too. I'm still remembering some of these conversions from earlier, but nice stuff. Deathspade was down by quite a bit, but now look at this. Last stock each. I was going to say all you have to do is live, but in that scenario, it's dang near impossible.
And that, again, was the difference maker. You know, I feel like in the Light and Gluttony set, you know, in comparison to this one here was like, you know, Light looking for like short hop Nair. Glutes was like, oh, I've been hit with Nair. You got Nair in the corner. I will give you Nair in the corner because I always have the option to drift off stage. I feel like Deathspade is giving Light with too many Nair approaches center stage, and I understand why. Like, I get it. But the minute you get hit with Nair, bro, you know if you don't have the option to either go for like Bat Within or Witch Time, I'm going to up smash every time, bro. You're going to be in some trouble. So great stuff. Light, of course, looking good right here for this first game here in losers quarters. Okay, boom. Okay,
nice
quick
opening.
damage. Yeah,
you're already looking better.
That's right. Just got to hold forward sometimes. Okay, nothing off the down two. I forgot about how good that move is, too. You know, of course, just having a move that long that can space away from her body, that can, you know, poke away at Fox. Whoa! Okay, Witch Time. Down tilt.
What a conversion down there. Got the tech, though. Trading places, not what you wanted if you were Deathspade.
Yeah, trading places indeed. No Usher right there, man. It was just, wow. Okay, whoa, forward throw. You know, oh, back throw here this time.
Oh, we got it?
Damn.
Illusion to up air, because that's all your stock is?
Whoa, look at what is Light doing down there in the player camp. My man he was in the zone. I don't know what zone he was in.
We all dancing right now, okay?
Okay, yeah, he was in another dimension.
Speaking of that, that arm came from another one, but Light stock didn't.
No, absolutely
still here, still alive, getting those conversions. And you see the head nod? I love seeing the head nods when someone's in the zone when they're doing that combo.
Huh?
Oh, in your face? I'm going to just taunt?
Okay.
That's what we do?
Bro, listen, I thought he was going to go for the parry and actually just went for the taunt, threw me off. Okay, the dash. Oh, my.
This is a different Light.
This is a different Light right now.
Yo, he just shook his head.
Bro, this is darkness right here. Look, I told you.
Bro, the darkness?
It's the darkness, bro, right here.
Oh, man.
In my Dave Chappelle voice, this is darkness right here. Okay, check this out. Dash attack in the corner, up tilt, even F smash. We're seeing everything that did not work in the set prior is working right now. Okay, forward throw, boom. Max gonna go for back throw here this time. Keeps throwing me off. Okay, another up tilt. And knowing how to, again, jump in and around Bayonetta. And, of course, it's keeping Deathspade on their toes. Bayonetta, again, strong gal, but not blessed with those quick options that Fox has. Does have up B out of shield, but, you know, if I cross up properly, I'm out of harm's way of that move. Okay, looking for the bullet arc, looking for some residual damage. Trying to chip away, but just not giving it to him. Wait, which time?
What can we do with this?
Up tilt.
I like it. Okay. That menacing walk over there, pushing Fox just back a little bit, and we're catching our prey, setting traps, and Fox is falling into it.
It's Looney Tunes. He said it's fox hunting season right here. All right.
Rabbit was last week, all right?
Now slides in. Nothing off the sliding hill kick here. A very interesting move to use. I mean, if it hits shield in this game, you don't get the second hit. And unfortunately slid out of the wrong direction, and Light making him pay for it right there. This is a tough one right here for Deathspade to work with.
It is, but I'm just looking at that up smash. That was the most I'm done with this game. Went for one up smash out the blue, didn't connect, immediately went for another one saying, look, let's just go to the next one. You know how this ends. FF, my friend.
Potential final game right here for Deathspade. I don't want to call it too early. I certainly hope that we could push this to a game 5, but I mean, with the way that Light is playing right now, coupled with, I think Fox's options in this matchup, I mean, there are still some glaring weaknesses that I think Fox is going to display versus Bayonetta, predominantly in the off-stage department. A lot of the party starting moves that Bayonetta has in her toolkit, like down tilt and up tilt, both being the same frame, does not, really showing their presence in this matchup. It's very tough, I think, for Deathspade, because it's like I want to get that initial hit to turn into something. I am a conversion-based character as well too, but if I don't get that move, I'm kind of just tossing out options. I'm not quite getting what I'm looking for here.
I'm just throwing stuff at the wall, hoping it sticks.
It's like playing Mario Kart and not getting any items. It's like, bro, what are you're just driving around.
You can technically win, but man, is it hard.
It's that much harder.
But let's not forget, we watched the set right before this one where the going got tough, things looked so one-sided, and then by the end of it, we were talking about a different Victor than what we expected from game number 1.
Definitely.
Another character who's looking for an opening, who makes a lot off a single opening. So we're seeing if Deathspade can channel a little bit of that same energy up here against Light.
That's right, and this is actually a good position right here for Deathspade to be in. I mean, only 10%, but can still lean into up B out of shield. Smart right there on Light to just hold shield, understanding that that's probably going to be their go-to option on the way out. Oh, God, nothing off up tilt, so there's no back hitbox on that. My goodness, on the top of that hitbox, as Light said, I got you covered. Deathspade said, but hold one of these first. Back here right there on Bayonetta is always going to, show themselves, especially when the percents get a little high. A bit of again, slower move in the toolkit, at least in comparison to Fox, but a very safe option, I believe, being -5 up close. When the going gets tough, like you said, we're going to see more of that.
Yeah, it's just such a good tool. Good up B out of shield. Are we getting big damage? No, and very interesting. I don't know if this is a tech error or what, but Deathspade is opting to hold the guns, but is managing to work out nonetheless. 2 stocks to 1 right now here, game number 3. Your back's up against the wall. You, again, do or die, have to win this, and Deathspade is rising to the occasion.
Dude, that's why I love you, man. The logic analysis is certainly there, bro. The bullet arts are always present right there on Deathspade's behalf. I mean, we've seen it, and I believe in game number 1 where they used the active hitbox on the bullet arts of side B.
Not like this!
No!
Tech flub, what a mistake, and Deathspade was just really starting to mount the comeback, just getting it going, but we're rolling down that hill. There was a speed bump he just could not get over, and Light is going to take it in 3-0 fashion.
Too high to get over, too low to get under right there.
Man.
Unfortunate stuff right there on Deathspade's side. I think, again, they played completely out of their mind. And it looks like, again, they were starting to figure some things out. A little cold to the touch in game number 1 and 2. Again, the conversions just kind of weren't there, but not because they weren't playing well. It's just because, again, Fox just outclasses you in the buttons department. Where you have up tilt and you have down tilt to start the party on most characters in the cast. You don't quite have that on Fox because, again, Fox is so good at threatening the space in that ground game. Dash attack frame 4. I got short hop there, which is so safe on shield. I got up tilt to cross you up to Bayonetta. I got up B out of shield, but if you read that like we've seen on Light's behalf, now you're in the air above me, up air is coming.
That was the biggest thing that I noticed that concerned me.
Yeah.
Once I saw the shield on the up B out of shield from Bayonetta and an up air followed, I said, oh man, we're in trouble, Deathspade.
Right, 100%. Deathspade, of course, was cooking right there, but I felt like, whatever Light was cooking was just a little bit tastier right there.
A little more.
Great stuff right there on Light's behalf. Valiant effort right there to Deathspade, of course. No disrespect to that young player. Love to see them come out to these events. Their travel schedule rivals some of ours as commentators. I mean, they're in every region of the world. So great stuff to both those 2 players. And, of course, Logic, great stuff to you, man.
As always.
We don't get to do this very often. When we do it, like I mentioned when the block started, we got to do it in a big way, bro. Any parting words before we get up out of here?
No, just a fantastic event. Don't go too far away. We're about to get in the top 4. We're about to switch the casters. If you weren't here, you better come next year. Tell everybody to tune in to twitch.tv/VGBootCamp. And we're catching you next time.
That's right. Peace.
Yo, gotta try this new X. It's the fine fragrance. Go. Drip too hard, don't stand too close. You gon' around the ground. Off this way, doing on the show. I've been on the road, I don't care where I go, long as I get paid. Do this all the time, this ain't no surprise. Every other night another movie get made. Drip too hard, don't stand too close. You gon' around the ground. Off this way.
The new X Fine Fragrance Collection. Smell finer than the finest fragrances with the GOAT.
Hey, MJ, I have another name for you. Craven. He's here on some kind of hunt. No, if you need me, I'm just a call away.
He's not himself.
This was our dream. Let's go!
Don't worry. It happens to the best of us.
It does?
It happens to surgeons, judges,
Overruled.
airport ground crew, game show contestants,
Bermuda Triangle.
Megan Trainor, bowlers. It even happened to your little cousin Timmy.
That doesn't even make sense.
That doesn't matter.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Cheez-Its Wheel of Cheese can't win, so we got him someone who can.
Are you winning, Cheese?
Click to find out who's playing for Cheese.
Howdy, everybody. Welcome back to Rewind Fest 2023 here in Fayetteville, Arkansas. We're trying to keep it light, breezy, fast. We got to get out of here before too late. So we have top four action. I'm Coney. This is Charles. And you just saw some great sets. And you're about to see a couple more. Mutace pulling out that win from Spargo out of nowhere. We just saw Light defeating Death Spade just a moment ago. Let's see how far these young gentlemen can go in this tournament. I think we have Mutace against Gluto to look forward to in just a bit. It's been a great tournament.
Yeah, and Gluto looking so clean. Getting the 3-0 on Light. Did not expect that. They usually have a little bit of more back and forth, even just in the game count in general. So 3-0 was definitely a wee bit surprising there. And Mutace on that game 5, we saw the SD second stock looking like it was a wrap, but of course, Peach can do some crazy combos, and Mutace was able to convert under all that pressure, all that labbing coming through, and I mean, just crazy conversion, able to take it over Spargo. Now in winners finals, and Gluto has been doing crazy well recently. That first place at Terra, such a huge accomplishment for this player. And Gluto just really sticking it out. Not going to be on home turf this time, though. Not going to be in France. Going to be in the USA. So home turf here for Mute. And definitely not the American player I expected to be in winners finals, so to speak, in terms of seeding, right? So Mutace over Spargo, a huge upset.
Yeah, no question. Being able to win that set over Spargo and clutching it at the very end with a waft-like combo, right? I mean, it just felt like all he needed was that turn of being able to bounce it back and forth, but is a whole new challenge in Gluto. Different change of pace, I think. Because when it comes to Cloud, it's like you have to constantly enter Cloud's space. He has that long sword, has the range. You want to get him off stage and kind of ledge trap and keep knocking him with the turnip as much as possible. In Wario, the roles are kind of reversed. You want to keep Wario out, use a little bit of Peach's longer ranged aerials, maybe shoot those turnips and try to just knock him out, disrupt him as much as possible, because Wario likes to come in horizontally. So being able to control that space is critical. So we got Mudace versus Gluto coming up right now. Might be a slower one. You guys might want to, you know, grab a comfy blankie, maybe a nice drink, you know, maybe
Drink
get ready.
or a snack.
A snack or something. This one might go a little long.
Yeah, let's just say we're going to see a lot of neutral.
That's a good way to put it.
A lot of neutral, a lot of fundamentals coming through here in this winners finals.
Two of my favorite things, neutrals and fundamentals. Love that.
Yes. And I mean, it's a little tricky here. Obviously, Wario wants to hang back, get as much waft time as possible, but the more you hang back, the more space you give Peach, well, the more turnips get pulled, right? So, and we've already seen the crazy conversions Mute can get with the turnip.
Yeah.
So, really giving him access to that tool, you got to be really careful.
You say we're starting on PS2, the perennial classic, everybody's favorite.
Of course.
This song.
Oh man, not this one.
Oh my God, I feel like I graduated. This is what I hear when I die and go to heaven. Everybody's just there waiting for me. My dog
You did
from when I
it.
was 8. Thank you. Oh my God, Buster.
What a performance.
Buster, thank you. The ending of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Just congratulations.
Oh my God.
Awesome. I love that. All right, here we go. Peach versus Wario. Let's start it up.
Dang, well, that's a base game. Hold up.
Why you always say that, bro? You love the base game.
Base game goes crazy,
It's
man.
funny how you notice that. I don't even consider that. But that's like a real thing you think when
Yes.
you see the base game characters. That's funny.
Sometimes you got to throw it back, man. Throw it back to the classics.
Yeah, very, one of these characters debuting in Melee, one of them with Brawl. Both of them have changed quite a bit.
The Brawl
over the
newcomers were amazing. Tweak loves the newcomers from Brawl. We always
Oh, I
talk
think they're
about
the best
them.
we've ever had.
Yeah. Amazing newcomers.
Ba-boom, ba-boom. Let's start this off right to left. Double hit into the toad.
Oh my goodness, the sour hit ready to convert into the down tilt. Wario already at 96%, not how you want to start. Uses the bike to control the air. I mean, Peach always loving to just float around in that air zone. So I love how Gluto's using some of these tools.
Watching Wario, oh, no way we use a Saturn here. Watching Wario try to use a turnip is so funny because he's so, how do I put this? Inelegant? Like he just, and he can't really combo off it. Mr. Saturn getting a lot of play here. No way.
I love that sound. I love it.
A very Tom and Jerry hit.
Oh, no, not the Tom and Jerry.
I love that.
Donk.
And now Mudace with a very solid stock lead. And what was interesting to me there is Mudace really cryoed that Saturn. Like he went back for it specifically to try to make something of it. Mudace very good with items, but in a kind of understated way. I don't feel like you see it too often just from neutral getting like a banana into up smash, like a Diddy or something. But you do see him get sort of a juggle, and then a forward air out of turnip. You know, it feels like it's more of a part of a long combo instead of just like, okay, this is a kill confirm, right?
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see how Gluto uses items as well. Like you mentioned earlier, Wario, not the quickest with the item throws, and there is a bunch of different frame data for all these different characters with items. So Wario on the slower side, just not as elegant as you said. Oh, using the half throw off, and it didn't connect, and that's a pretty important move. You only get it once every minute and a half or so.
That would have killed, right? I mean, with the rage and everything. I don't know, because Peach was at like 40-30. If he got the right side, I think that's what he had to place. But
if Gluto went for it, you know what? I have faith.
I'll give
Probably
it the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. He knows his stuff when it comes to this character.
Right.
I mean, man, he's been what a catch on the platform, but it's still not enough. Wario extremely heavy. Great item pickup with the forward air and getting back to the ledge here. Can you get out of the corner? The back air going to be ready. Ooh, not going to throw the bike in the right direction, though.
I really like Peach using that side B almost like an Incineroar, like a command grab sweeping the whole thing. I feel like you don't see Peach do that all that often, but being able to cover all the roles, especially if you place yourself correctly, it's a really neat idea there. But despite, you know, Mudace's league, Gluto has brought it back. Just wants the dash attack, but can't get the strong hit. Yeah, an unbearable kill.
Surprisingly, Gluto even got to that high percent. Peach has a lot of options that can get the KO, right? That forward air, the back air. you know, all these different types of items you can pull as well, and even just comboing those into things like the side B or that platform coverage. Gluto going for a big swing here, not too much damage taken, but eventually the tech chasing all this chip damage going to start adding up here.
He was hoping for jump in. I mean, Peach spends so much time in the air. Even if she's just floating, that up smash would have hit. Wario hitting behind him, but doesn't happen. Ooh, nice little bit of HP healed.
Little snack.
Oh, that should do it. Yeah, that was a big swing for Mutace. Honestly, has the life to play with, so you can kind of go for that stuff. That said, Waft is brewing. I think we're looking at nearly 2 minutes now. I think he lost it 5-10.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, I mean, half Waft definitely online here.
Yeah, it's coming. Depends on when he hits it, obviously.
You're not going for too much of an extension here, kind of going for more simple things. Knows that you kind of already have that damage racked up. A couple more hits, and the right one at the right spot will do the trick. So Mute doesn't have to do anything too crazy. Dot Eyes get the Z drop here, but Gluto really navigating with this aerial movement. Both of these players, masters of that air movement.
Very aerial-based characters, no question. Ooh, tries to get the back air, but can't place it. Have to give Wario so much respect when he has that bike, too. It feels like he's wide open, right? He has to pick it up and then throw it, but Peach doesn't really have a way to get under it and fight him. Maybe a dash attack, but even still, you got to react very quick. 148 now. Gluto's intentions are as transparent as new glass. You know exactly what this dude wants.
Yeah, and I mean, 48% perfect conversion for Gluto. Oh, and that's, wait, but the punish is not going to be enough to get the KO. Goes for the raw Waft, the up air doesn't connect. One jab, what is going on?
Am I still watching the high school bracket? What gameplay is this?
Where's the Looney Tunes soundboard?
What the heck? Come on, man, the forward smash into, all right, back air is going to land. Not enough to kill just yet, but there's no Waft. Ooh. Late turnip gonna land, has to get under it, barely making the oh! Okay, maybe a little. Part of me wonders if the down tilt dash attack is so, it's muscle memory. Like you do it so many times, it's just like you just force it, and then you could just it's very hard to like confirm. Like you hit the down tilt, and you only have a little bit before you do it, so you always go for it. But there, I just feel like Mutace had so much time to shield that. And just, it was never really a threat. And even if it does hit, Mutace is only at 70. It's not going to kill, so.
Yeah, Gluto probably just wanted a little bit more damage, maybe try to set up that advantage state, set up the bike, and from there just go for the back air. And Gluto just, with a ton of rage, Wario's back air does do quite a bit of knockback.
Oh, no question, yeah.
But yeah, just like you said, just a little too slow on the conversion here. Oh, wow, we're switching it up. Gain control of the bike as well. And man, and that's one thing Gluto has been pushing so hard is just the bike meta in general, right? Helps Wario out in a lot of tough matchups. And just good in general as well. But a lot of these players, the up smash not connecting on that platform. On small battlefield, that would have connected. The platform's a little lower, but on PS2, just a little bit higher. Maybe it still does hit, but Mute just has to space it a little bit better, man.
Hard to say. It just looked a little bit too short. But you also have to wonder what Peach could have done. I mean, he might be able to go to the other side and just back air, but opting for the up smash, not going to land and really going to pay for it. Already up to 70. This big lead doesn't mean anything if you can't finish your plate.
Yeah, and Gluto, I will say, against a character that, like Peach, that has a ton of options when it comes to KO options, I mean, he's been doing an incredible job. The Nair not going to connect.
We got to pick these up. Don't be afraid of the ball. There's no reason we should be afraid of Wario spinning around very, very fast in a circle. It feels like he just can't get these punishes somehow.
Oh, dash attack, not going to do it. Holding down on the up B here.
Yeah.
Into the fourth throw, probably not going to be enough. Wario still alive. Double turn up, but look at the navigation on this recovery. Going high, up and over. It's the Wario special.
He just gets to have stage back. He just jumps all the way over Mutace. Mutace not able to cover it. Oh, gets bit, maybe with the rage, not quite. We're gonna
One more of those. Oh.
Ouch.
Dang.
Ow, man.
That's gotta hurt, right?
Those things weigh like a ton or two. They're very heavy.
And Wario just picks it up like nothing.
He's so strong. There we go, back air will do it. I mean, that's good for Mute to be able to catch back up, but you should have been in the driver's seat regardless, especially now that Waft is ready to go. Trying to hit that neutral air. Very sneaky. We got to stop that, bro. That's enough. Enough, bro.
Enough up Bs.
Stop that nonsense. I mean, Mudace hasn't really punished it. Even then, he just got like a 1 hit, I think.
Well, it's just so scary because if you're Gluto, you definitely saw that game 5 against Fargo. Do you really want to test Mute Ace's punish game? I don't know about that one.
He's just trying to grind his hands into dust. Maybe give him a handache, you know what I mean? Like, uh-oh, I hope you don't combo feed me for 90%.
Don't give me rage. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, the charge.
Oh, I know what you want. I was going to say, I don't think either of these things hit.
I mean,
put that on like a will it kill. No, golf kill. Not that far.
It would at least hit.
It didn't.
The golf club didn't hit?
It just didn't hit, Charles. What are you talking about?
I thought it was just a different one. Wow.
No, I think he picked golf club.
You can pick it in this game.
Yes.
Fun fact, in some of the other iterations of Smash was random and all that other stuff. This one, you can pick a direction, so that's really nice.
Which is so nice.
Yeah.
Especially when you hit that frying pan. That frying pan. You dunk.
No one can seem to really hold on to a lead, I noticed.
No.
Because it's a lot of like whoever is in control, they seem like they're in the control, but they can't really finish the stock off, and then kind of just resets back to the next stock low percent. Go back and forth, but Mudace is the one with game 1 here. Mudace can convert into a 2-0 lead against Gluto. That'd be so huge considering how strong Gluto has been the past couple, 2-3 months. It's going to be a huge win for Mute if able to pull it off.
I think it's just...
Ooh,
no,
hold up.
That's a little bit too low on that. I like the idea, doing a lot of damage, but by the way, not one successful waft in this set so far. Perhaps I am speaking too soon.
Man, you really want Gluto to win, huh?
Hey, I'd like to see a game 5.
I hate this guy.
Oh, man, can you believe it?
I hate this guy.
What a waft from Glutony. We have not seen one of those yet.
Wow,
I want to see a game 5. I like these two characters.
Yeah. Both these players amazing. Want to go back and forth. I respect it, Coney. I respect it. Sometimes you got to dig into the commentator powers to make it be, but...
Yeah, you're welcome for that one. Rolled that 20-sided die, got like 16. All right, I'll give you the waft.
Yeah, and again, Gluto doesn't always have to convert into the waft, right? And that's something that a lot of players, we're 5 years into the game. If you are getting up tilted waft in 2023, that like...
Try Street Fighter.
There's some times where it's like, okay, well, you're in a pretty messed up spot, but right? But it's like getting like Nair flip kick by Zero Suit in 2023. Like, come on, man. You know that's the main thing they're looking for. And a lot of players have done such a great job of making it so much harder for Gluto to get these waft conversions.
Yes, yeah.
But because of that, Gluto's starting to learn how to use waft in other situations, right? And we saw that actually at Summit, where Gluto will use the armor from the waft and counteract things like the Peach Parasol, the upbeat to the ledge. That time, Gluto was just on stage and was like, you know what? This hitbox is really large.
Let it go. Yeah. What's fun to me is like these characters kind of do vaguely similar things. Very aerial characters, kind of straight hitty. Do have their strings that can do quite a bit, but require maybe not a hard setup, but like Wario needs to land that up air and needs to land the up tilt. Peach needs to get like a down tilt. I would actually say Peach might even be more reliable. I feel like I haven't seen Gluto get those clap combos in a while. But then also have these big explosive killing strings that they can do.
Ooh, back air almost connecting there. Yeah, and floatier characters can just be a little, maybe not difficult, but they're definitely different to combo, right? So both these characters being on the floaty side, of course, Peach being a little lighter on the feet, and Wario really, really heavy. We've already seen Wario live up to that 150 plus many times here. Gluto this time taking the lead on this first stock. There's a grab, a little bit more damage here and there.
Oh, love that forward air. Just kind of obfuscated behind the turnip, not really able to see it.
And I love the forward air against that turnip. There's so many different things that you don't want to give the set play too much credit, so you just swing into it instead of going for the air dodge and using a reset. But just as I say that, man, Mudace with a fantastic read with the forward air.
Combos are kind of getting messed with here. You saw Gluto actually land on the platform instead of, down there where Mudace was getting knocked out. The string Mudace is going for. Mudace going to try to pluck a couple turnips, but again, that bike, this is what you were talking about before, the bike becoming a massive part of Gluto's game plan. Using the bite, that's not quite. Okay.
Not enough rage here. It's just really funny when you think about these two characters. That should do it. Wow, still not enough. Fantastic defense coming out from Mutace. Just maybe a little bit of staling on that neutral beat.
I'm kind of shocked, honestly. I feel like that kills earlier, but I guess it is a rage scaling thing. Ain't no way. Okay, all right. Ain't no way he killed with
But when Cody speaks up, that's what it happens. I see what's going on here.
Magical powers, yeah. Casting spells, doing tricks.
But it's just so funny to think about when, you know, Peach's main projectile being those turns makes a lot of sense. And then Wario's like, yeah, let me just pull up this bike real quick, you know?
What? No, okay, I was going to say, does that triple forward air kill there?
Oh, that would have been disgusting.
I thought he was just kicking him off. Not another bite. Stop.
Wario kind of hungry.
That bro is starving. That bro is starving.
Oh, great DI on that neutral air. They even get a back air conversion. Oh, the drift back from Mute. So good. Gonna catch that. Oh no, that meaty air, that neutral air.
That lasts a long time. Wow, at that turn on the down tilt.
Dang, bro, be drifted.
Hit the skids. Oh, I was gonna say, does that land?
Ah, the air dodge too long there. That was a neutral air dodge, and I was like, oh, are you gonna have enough time to get back to ledge? And even with the floatiness of Peach, oh, okay. Back down to the ground here.
Speaking of empty jumps, I taught Yipes what a tomahawk was today.
Oh, nice.
That was a good feeling. Yeah, we were talking about that for a little bit. He was like, why y'all call it that? I was like, I don't know. I don't know where that
I actually don't know either. What the
I
heck?
have no idea.
Aw. Toad coming on the screen. Not doing much, though. Great recovery coming out from Gluto.
Great is a strong word. Bro was peeking his head above the ledge for a long time. Could have gotten punished there.
Yeah, going for a little bit of the offense.
It's just something you don't expect to have to punish, so Mutate's not ready.
Ooh. Oh, man. Yeah, you still got to respect Wario in this situation. One good up tilt.
You need a stray aerial. But Wario's always near you, so you can just kind of pop that aerial. But the problem is that if you guess wrong, if you swing first and you're wrong, or if you swing second, he had it, but wrong placing.
I'm surprised the waft just didn't come out.
Yeah, that's true. You don't need the setup.
Yeah.
Just let it go.
Well, all these sour hits for Mute, pretty awkward. But the bike's coming out, and even Gluto can retreat behind the bike. Yeah, and then the turnips are going to hit the bike instead. Very similar to using it against like a Diddy Banana or something like that, right?
Smart, yeah. Bike's out. Have to use our second jump to get around it. Ooh, where'd it go? Kind of looking for it.
Was that a bait? Hold up.
I love that move. Are we going down there? We have it again. Yeah, we're waiting. Ooh. Yeah, not letting the waft go right away.
There's the parry. Oh, not going to go for the parry waft.
Yeah, parry waft, right?
I don't know if you have enough advantage. The bike, though? Wow, it was almost enough, but the waft is still online here. Gluto going for the clap.
I mean, any stray aerial can hit here. You don't need wafts.
Hope.
Dash attack works. Back air works. Oh, my God. He is forcing it. Shoulder bashing.
Oh, is the down air from center stage?
No, I was going to say, I don't think so, but soon. Now you got to avoid the bike. No way, Wario forward air. That joint never kills. Hi-ya! Jeez. Little elf boot.
Little first-time footage here.
Take that.
And, I mean, again, Gluto using the bike on the offense, forcing the double jump, or maybe an air dodge or something, but something had to be used on the side of Mutace in that situation, then came through with the Twinkle Toes, the forward air, to close it out.
Forcing resources, forcing that double jump, which puts him in a spot where he has to get kicked over. Well done, Gluto. Perhaps one more game if Gluto, France's finest, Europe's finest even, has his way. And you can see how much he prioritizes that bike, going over to the side, putting that out.
And Gluto's adaptation is so wild, man. You can just see how acclimated he's getting into the set.
I'm just saying I haven't seen that in a long time, and he does it. Crazy. He's so good.
Oh, a lot of shield pressure here. Gonna get out with the float. Spot dodge gets hit up, but the neutral does not catch the landing.
Saw a little bit of a reaction on Mutace, too. A little bit of frustration, kind of shaking his head.
Ooh, tries to get the combo off the parasol here. Back to center stage, but Gluto always going to get a little bit of damage while going for that center stage. Has a really good read on this movement from Mute.
Turns out actually interrupting bike with up air. Kind of surprised getting up and over that. 137, pretty high. Dash attack will do it. Most aerials.
Gluto staying on the bike that time. Not an early release. Great mix-up. There's the double jump. Tries to catch the parasol to ledge. man, that back air is powerful.
It's very strong. Just one little hit out of nowhere. Mute's not quite ready for it. Has to come back trying to use the bike, but clearly not quite as comfortable with the bike. I mean, the bike isn't really a creative option. It's not something you can do a lot with. It's just, does it go forward, up,
or down?
Strong, yeah, or down throw. You could strong throw it, weak throw it. It's not a whole lot you can do. Just hope it hits. Oh, wow, what an ugly angle.
No!
He only needed one. The double dose of turnip was delicious.
Man, and Gluto back on stage here. Oh, man, there's a lot of rage. And
ain't no way he dies off this. Okay.
Okay.
That's always fun to see when somebody definitely should have gotten a stock and then they don't lose anything else. And it's like, all right, well, that was a mulligan. Whatever.
Right, mulligan. It depends if you have to use some information gathering too, right? Sure. Sometimes, but usually it's like some kind of straight hit in neutral. Especially at that 180 mark.
Did the up tilt and the up air kind of surprised? Maybe the percent was a little bit too high, but have seen one waft land, if I'm not mistaken, this whole set.
Might just want to save it for the last stock at this point, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, the roll gonna get caught here, and that is the confirm that Gluto's been doing, but one of the first times in the set that it's actually gonna go ahead and get that stock.
You can't get too frustrated though. That's the moment when Gluto gets exactly what he wants. Maybe one more string might be enough to get into waft. And Peach is gonna have to work around this so hard. All these aerials hitting again and again. Gluto needing one more big hit. Yeah, he wants it bad.
Wow, getting the soft hit, but what the?
All the way to the top! The Wario helicopter escorting Peach off the top of the stage. K-Rool vibes there. Oh, he's laughing too. Stop laughing.
The double jump was there for Gluto, and we were like, oh no, you didn't get the good hit. But Gluto was like, it's just all...
It's fine.
All planned, coming through, getting the clip. And man, Mew was looking so strong in that game number one. That game two really felt like the tipping point of that set, honestly.
Yeah, no question. I think the game two is what turned it around. I mean, obviously, because that was the one that Gluto was able to flip it on. But well done to Glutony there at the end. I mean, that up B just shows how much presence of mind the guy has. He's always active. I don't feel like Gluto autopilots. Like a lot of characters or players, you can kind of see their autopilot when they're kind of sleepwalking through a game.
Right.
And I think Gluto probably does that in like earlier stages of the bracket, because who cares? But against top players, it feels like he's always engaged. So he sees that opportunity. He's like, all right, well, I'm popping up B here. Mutace is just relieved to be alive. And then...
Let's just say that's probably not the first time Gluto has done that combo or, sequence, if you will.
Of course.
Fantastic stuff coming out from Gluto. Now sitting in the grand finals, winner's side, man. And Mute, even after getting that W on Spargo, you'd think you're going to have so much confidence, so much momentum coming into this winner's finals. And Gluto's like, nah, it don't matter. You, Spargo, bring it on. Gluto's been doing so crazy. And at this point, Gluto has a very, very good argument for that top 5 area. You know what I mean? Right. I feel like you can definitely argue Gluto top 5, at least like within the past like 2 to 3 months. He's been making quite the case for himself.
Do you think this is a Hawaiian shirt?
No.
I didn't think so either. Somebody, Gimmer, asked me that backstage. He was like, why are you wearing a Hawaiian shirt? I'm like, dude, what? I bought this at the North
Well,
Face.
it's like got the collar with the short sleeve, I guess. But
Stupid.
It's got cactuses on it.
Yeah, he's dumb. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't crazy. Spargo versus Light happening right now. Cloud versus Fox. The set between these two is interesting because I feel like these two have played so many times in the past.
Oh, yeah.
Light having to navigate around that big threat range that Spargo has with the Cloud, and of course has the Aegis as well. Gonna have to see what he chooses. Yesterday I was a little surprised because he used that Aegis against the Rob player. Was it a Sita or Atomic? I can't remember. One of those two. I think it was Atomic.
Atomic, yeah.
And I think, Pyra Mithra have a good matchup against Rob, but I don't think Cloud does too badly either. So I was a little surprised to see him pull that out. Always has that as a backup option. I think we'll probably see the Cloud, but who knows?
I would assume Cloud. I believe the last time, when is the last time these two players faced off? It feels like it's been quite a while.
The set that always sticks out to me is that one Summit set. It's not the last one, and it's not something that's particularly the most recent, but.
Like the Fox's OD on Battlefield?
That's the one.
That's the set.
Yep, yes sir.
But I think the last time they played off the top of my head would be Genesis, if I'm not mistaken, where Spargo was able to take it over Light. Light ended that run at 4th place. So it might have been quite some time since both these players have faced. Oh, really? Get that hat off. Come on, man. He ain't going Terry. He ain't going Terry.
It barely fits with all that hair and stuff.
Dang, man. He's about to Fatal Fury.
Ooh, good punch. Ooh,
okay.
Yeah,
okay.
He went down.
Dang, he got the moves.
Yeah, Light coming into this set after getting kind of rinsed by Gluto. Like
yeah, he kind of got messed up.
Usually very back and forth.
I mean, maybe Gluto whooped him so hard he's thinking about going Terry, going jab power dunk through here, huh?
Finally, that's what does it. That's what makes him pick up a secondary. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, Light, not the biggest Wario fan.
No.
But I mean, after what Gluto's been doing to everyone in this bracket, I don't know if
Who
a lot
is?
of I don't know if a lot of top players are Wario fans
Everybody
right now.
comes away from Arkansas with very anti-Wario sentiment. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's so wild because after the nerfs, after the Wario nerfs, you know, we did see a dip in Gluto's results, and I know a big part of that too was because of quarantine and the travel restrictions were a bit complicated as well, right? So I think it was also it took a bit longer for Gluto to be able to come out and travel like everyone else.
Yeah.
So it felt like Gluto had to play a little catch up, but Gluto now has been getting a ton of experience. And let me tell you, every time Gluto comes out to play in any tournament, he makes the most out of it. He tries to get as much practice as possible. He is a professional.
Of course. Fox versus Cloud, Light versus Spargo. You can see Light trying to psych himself up. Oh, no way, the sleeves
the hat's
are up
off.
already.
The hat's already off.
We haven't even played one stock yet.
Game one, sleeves are up.
Spargo frantically trying to find a song for the occasion. I bet it's K-pop. Started off Light versus Spargo on Small Battlefield. Let's get it going.
Okay, Small Battlefield is the pick. 62. Quick ones. Limit's already online. I don't think he even charged any of it.
It just kicked around until he got mad. Had to psych himself up a little bit.
I'm really happy that Light has been implementing a little bit more forward smash into his play. The move is very powerful and does not have too much end lag. There's no double jump on this
we ain't got no resources.
Wow, that was such a good drift back from Light. Not getting too greedy with that drift in after the side B, but it doesn't matter. The back air almost going to take it. High illusion, fighting back with the neutral air.
What a fantastic round of first stocks from both of them. Light getting, I think, 100% or something uncontested, and Spargo answering right back. Getting a little bit too cheeky with that shine. Yeah, we're going to pay for it.
And right after the shine, Light went for a double jump swing there, and Spargo was able to get the backside of the neutral air. That's where, oh no up smash after that neutral air, and then a really late one. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Spargo going to take huge advantage of that.
Not really recognizing the opportunity, and Light kind of shaking his head in the cam. He's like, what? What's going on? What?
Well, and that's the thing about Fox. When someone's playing very on point with Fox, oh, trust, this character looks absolutely broken, right?
Sure.
But when someone starts just making a tad bit of mistakes, this character very punishing on the defensive side, right?
Right. Yeah, you're on a razor's edge with these sets with Fox because it feels like, oh my God, yeah, you don't tech that one time, goodbye.
Oh, man.
Getting bounced around.
Okay. Reacting to the hit one, tries to get the reset on the platform. This downer connects, and now Spargo back on the ground. Up to getting a lot of damage here, trying to keep this offense going. Burns the limit. Light getting a ton of damage, but you got to get this stock as well. What's the play? Directional air dodge, not able to clip it, but the sour dash attack, but does not go into the back air. Actually, miss input into that forward air.
A weird dash attack there from Light, maybe trying to catch a drop down. I like that up smash, kind of safe, actually. You wouldn't think so, but he's able to get away with it. Gets that one. Only 50%. We know Light can bring these back, especially with these combos. Had to see how Spargo tries to land. Oh, being put on the platform, one of the worst spots you could be. Already takes 80. He just answered right back.
Wow, is there a double jump? Okay, double jump on deck. Uses the limit into the back air, sour hit. Got to go into directional air dodge. No punish from Light, but it doesn't matter because he can't make it back. Light already knew, and he's throwing the hat into the crowd. I will letting everyone know I'll never main this character.
Yeah.
Get out of my face.
This character's trash.
But just like I was talking about earlier, you know, Light, you saw a couple misinputs from Light, went down an entire stock, and then Light plays on point. Just take the grab from Fox, right?
Yeah.
Never mind. Down throw into the platform, into the triple, quadruple up air, and Light really, really pushing the meta of this character, knowing when and, wow, going into the orange skin as well. I usually don't see Light change up the colors.
I think he was randomly picking because he was mashing that R button, trying to pick something random. I don't know, but happy Halloween, everybody.
I will say Fox's color palette, I'm a huge fan.
No. Jesus
Huh?
Christ.
What?
Spargo losing that last one, it felt like that weird drift back. You know what I mean? It felt like at the very end, he might have been able to make it if he kept drifting in, but barely missed it just a bit. Oh, wow. Getting stuck here at the ledge is one of the worst spots to be. I love the aggressive up B there from Spargo.
Okay, yep.
Nice. Yep.
Oh, got to hit that tech on that platform there. We saw Spargo get an up smash last game because of that same situation.
Right.
Ooh, I like the stall. Oh, the tracking.
Yeah. Being able to just sit under him and wait. I honestly wonder if that gave Light a little bit more time to respond with the cross slash. I like the idea of the stall, but a little bit off on the back air, but doesn't matter. Lands another one. We can't go too far out.
Oh, and yeah, Fox having one of the best ledge drop double jump options. You know, ledge drop double jump there, forward air, combo into other moves. Set up these platform tech chases, the aggressive down air. Perfect DI coming out from Light, went straight to that corner, but still was not enough. Too light on the Fox there.
It looked like he might have lived. It was like,
close.
Yeah, it was way closer than I expected it to be, but now Spargo able to rally back. Let's see what this limit holds.
I love the down air coming out from Spargo. It was hard to tell if that was a cross-up or not. Don't even have to guess with that jump down air out of shield. Oh, little footstool.
I like the footstool, yeah. On shield, limit's gone. This is big for Light. Might be able to get a lot of damage off stage. There's that forward smash you were talking about earlier, and we're going all the way up for a neutral air. Goodbye, Spargo.
Yeah,
and there's no limit or anything.
That, a lot better punish on the directional air dodge in there. Spargo using the directional air dodge in to try and save that double jump because Fox usually can't go too far out, but if it's close enough, Fox can get out there, get that neutral air going. Oh, this is big damage.
Oh, there's no escape. Even when you try to tech out, Fox is just running all over you. Those metal legs, finally, down air to up air. Love that combo.
Stop sharking me from under the platform. Oh, this shield looking low.
Yeah, very scary. Takes the up smash, has limit, but what are you gonna do with it? Yeah, and it's gone. And again, this is another god-awful spot to be, just off stage, getting ledge trapped by Light with no limit. Because even if you do survive, not having that limit means you really don't have many opportunities or resources to be able to make it back. And Light definitely feeling himself, feeling very comfortable in this set.
I mean, great on him because we saw that first game, those input errors coming through, and then he was looking really shaky, went down that whole entire stock, and I mean, already bringing things back, not even in that game, still carrying the momentum. Both of these players, the two fastest players that play, in my opinion, these guys are so quick. So just watching both of them play, it's really, really fun.
Love that back air into cross slash, getting a free 38%. We get even more. Trying to get the tracking, but yeah, not quite ready for the normal tech.
Man, it's still bringing it back to small battlefield.
There's no jump. He's got to go high. Oh, they're both going high. Spargo missing the climb hazard.
Yeah, I mean, just some of these situations, especially after an illusion like that, you have so much. What?
No way. Closing the distance with illusion. Using everything in Fox's kit to get as close as possible.
That had to hurt the soul. That had to hurt the soul.
It's funny because you were talking about how Fox can look a little bit weaker if it feels like he's not getting his execution, if he's not hitting the buttons at the right time. I feel like Cloud is similar, but instead of really the execution or hitting the right buttons, it's having the right spacing, having the right placement of moves. Because you saw that climb hazard earlier that looked wild. It would have been fine if he was just a little bit more on sort of the same axis as Light, but a little bit off, and he's paying dearly for it now.
Okay, 2 stocks apiece here. All these trades in favor of Cloud. Okay, what's the setup here? Going for the Blade Beam. Great, really low illusions coming out from Light. Clipping the ledge, but still avoiding that Blade Beam. Fantastic stuff. Down air out of shield here.
Very well played by Spargo here with this ledge trapping. Maybe overextended a bit. Thank goodness he hit the limit, but didn't get the ledge.
Yeah, and I mean, it's so crazy because we saw Spargo playing so clean in the beginning of that game 1, but just so many things kind of falling through the holes here, especially in this game 3.
This is the same thing I was talking about. It's just very slight spacing errors. He's doing the right moves, but not in the right places. But only slightly. Now he's paying for it dearly. The limit's all the way back up almost.
Sour dash attack is insane!
Where is he going? Where is he going? You went down and then right and then... Oh, he threw the hat again. He did it twice.
I thought Light was done writing the book on Fox, but he's got more to write. Another chapter being released here at ReWired. This man is so strong with his character, and there's so much things that we don't know about the character, but Light always putting on a show with just such performance, man. Like,
that was
geez.
innovative. Yeah,
that was so sick.
That drag down into the back here on the stage. I mean, Spargo's never seen that before. Clearly, didn't do anything. I mean, that was just
who
out
teched
of
that?
nowhere.
I don't know if any human on planet Earth teched that.
I was expecting just a neutral air, drag down neutral air, maybe knock him off a little bit, but no, going past him, kicking him against the stage, and Spargo just kind of disposing of that set. I mean, Spargo, we know how talented he is, but it just felt like something was slightly off during that set.
Yeah, I feel like after that game one, just things started to fall apart, and it just sucks too because Fox is a very punishing character in a sense where it's like, oh, I missed that one tech on the platform, or I got grabbed in that certain area, and it's just, you can take so much damage, and especially when Light has momentum. Whenever I feel like Light and Spargo play each other, it's just a battle for that momentum. They're two very momentum-based players, so it just felt like Light was able to snag all the momentum and gave none of it to Spargo. He's so greedy.
Bro has two monsters. He is unleashing the beast. Wow, look at that. That's like 800 milligrams of caffeine, bro. That is quite a bit.
Get Light a third monster.
Yeah.
He's going to need it. I mean, you're going to need a lot of energy to bring it back through this loser's bracket.
Especially against Gluto.
Gluto, getting 2 sets on Gluto. Good luck with that.
Good luck. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. But before we worry about that, we're gonna have to see Light versus Mutace in just, or I'm sorry, Gluto in just a bit. Or Mutace. It's Mutace.
Yes.
Yes, Mutace. What am I saying? No, I was thinking because they both won their sets. Just barely. You saw Mutace beat Spargo earlier. But before we do that, Charles, why don't you tell me about what we're about to see right now?
Yeah, we got a slide
Show me
real
something.
quick. Watch the throne. Make sure to check it out. We got the ending of the voting phase actually tomorrow. So make sure if you want to vote, there's 5 players left in the voting phase. So if you want to make sure your favorite player gets in the Watch the Throne, and they're going to be able to play all these amazing players that we have invited and who have opted in through the voting phase or the qualifying tournaments. And of course, you can get all of this merch. Any dollar you spend in the shop for the merch or the event tickets, you can put towards your favorite players. So make sure to check that out on StarGG.
I really like that merch.
It's great.
I'm a big fan of the Sephiroth, the Illusion, the Despair shirts.
Yeah, the Spiff made those.
Fantastic. We love
B
Spiff.
did a wonderful job on the Tweak Talks merch as well. And the greatest thing about Watch the Throne is for the community, by the community. So
sure,
really sick. Just like ReWired here, gathered a lot of different communities. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Street Fighter 6 in the building here in Arkansas, and we are having a hell of a show.
Back to PS2 for our first game. Want to see how much Light can keep up this pressure against Mutace. Mutace is a master of sort of that bait and punish, quick punish style, drift in, drift out, trying to catch Light, maybe overextending his hand a bit. We'll see if he can punish him for that here. Just kind of hitting these stray aerials right now, getting punished.
Yeah, the big thing in this matchup is just Light's going to have a lot of ways to control the air. That dash attack can be really quick and snappy. Forward air is a very hard tool for Peach to deal with, especially like kind of floating in that area. But these edge guards, the forward air, they need to connect because Peach can just bully Light off stage, and Fox is so light as well, right? So these nairs, these back airs that really didn't do too much to Gluto at 150, they're going to do a whole lot more to Fox at 100.
Sure. I think the one issue that Peach might have here is that she is a horizontal killer. You have to kill off the side, which means you need that positional advantage. Meanwhile, Light...
No
Whoa,
way!
All the way down. Yeah, we're teching that, but geez, what a cold conversion there. With that down smash, almost able to pull him up. But Peach needs the positional advantage. You need to hold center, you need to knock him off on the side. Meanwhile, Light, I mean, Fox usually killing off the top with up smash, right?
Right.
Obviously, you can ledge trap with back airs, anything like that, but feels like Fox might have an easier time.
Yeah, just getting those KOs, especially... I mean, if Peach is on the ground shielding, not too big of a threat, right? There's some float cancel stuff out of shield, but for the most part, Light can just knock on that shield with that neutral, which converts into the up smash. Be very hard to deal with. Oh, not going for the up air, going for the back air instead, trying to get some laser damage.
Just going to go to the ledge. Light, yeah, just letting him have it. We got these jumps. With threatening back air? No, the answer is dash attack. And Mutate's going to very easily just get right around that.
Yeah, and we saw so much sour dash attack at ledge, right? Catching that normal get up on reaction, comboing into the back air. It has done so much work for Light in this bracket.
Fox without dash attack goes down like 5 tiers. Like,
Oh,
it's just way worse. That move does everything.
It's ground and neutral air, man.
It's ridiculous.
Both those moves, insane for Fox.
Good trade there on the neutral air. Let's see what Mudace can do to cover it. And Light actually drifting back onto the side. Surprised that he gave himself such little stage, but either way, they're going to trade with the aerials, and Mudace is going to take the brunt end of it.
Yeah, and Firefox being so strong in Ultimate, these turnips can't really do too much to Firefox, and every time Mute goes down, and my goodness, already at 76%, I can't even finish my sentence.
Fox is strong, bro.
Yeah, those legs doing a lot of damage here. Already 99%, 100%, triple digits. Mute cannot get off this ledge, and all of this damage from
You
the
want
neutral.
to jump. Like, I know you want to jump. Jumping feels good. You want to be in the air. You feel free and like a bird. But consistently jumping again and again and again, and Light was there to punish it, I think the 3rd time, maybe even the 4th.
Well, it's hard because you go in the normal getup, and then the sour dash attack's on the table,
Yep.
right? Light just standing around that roll distance or popping that meaty neutral air right by ledge jump or neutral getup. So much quick threats, and Fox definitely got auto L cancel turned on.
Yeah, no
He
question.
is not lagging. So
Bro playing with spirits.
Yeah.
I can't. Yeah, it feels like Light is so scary at the ledge because obviously sometimes he'll threaten back air, but it's really just an illusion. He just wants sour dash tech into back air, maybe.
Right,
or
right.
He wants to cover whatever option you're going to do. Mudace trying to take to the skies, but it's not going to happen.
And it can be really difficult fighting up against Fox at this top level. Fox puts a lot on the mental stack, quite a bit. A lot more than some other top tiers, let's just put it that way.
Right. Mudace needs more space. Going to town and city, visit our friends in the Animal Crossing village.
Yeah. Gonna need a lot of friends to take on Light.
Yeah.
Oh, with the laser. Getting that damage.
Oh, by the way, Big House in a couple weeks. My favorite thing about this stage, this is Big House, okay? Right now we're in Detroit. We're about to go to across the border. We're going over to Canada. Yeah, that's
okay.
what this is. We're in Big House land right now. Yeah.
Dang, all right. I didn't know the lore for town and
Yep.
city.
Big
Oh,
House
that
is
it?
town. What's on the other side? Toronto? That's it.
There it is,
I don't
there
know
it
what it
is.
is. Here we go. Whoa! Across the border. All right. Good forward air there. Oh my God, look at this.
Light
damage.
doing combos off stage. What? Oh, I thought you were
I
charging
thought he
Firefox.
up beat.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
I thought he
okay.
up beat. Good mix.
Was that a bait?
I was like, wait, where is he going? If he goes left, he dies. So, I was like watching Mudace, and I heard the.
Oh, that shield is looking small here. Light retreating back to the center stage. No, you want to move because you don't want to use that shield. The back air is going to be enough. Light getting a little too aggressive on these outer platforms.
Light is emoting. I don't know if you saw that. I don't know if he's hitting Gear 5 or whatever, but he got hit and he was like, ha 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 ha. How silly. Like, it was so weird. Like, he got hit by back air out of nowhere. Dude is just popping
Is
the
he
emotes.
ascending? Did he get the third monster?
Yeah, okay. The monster fruit. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. I like that. No, it felt like he's just he just spent all of his V-Bucks in the battle shop, and now he's just showing off all his emotes, you know. But Mudace as stoic as ever. Both these characters, neither of them gonna kill with grabs. Oh, what a reverse! Can't really do anything. Opting for the turnip instead. Wow.
Ready for that tech. Mute gonna keep the pressure going. Tries to get the forward air. Surprised we didn't see a parasol. Maybe just a little bit out of range.
Oh, hell no. No way he's jumping 5 times. It's crazy when Light threatens it and then does it, right? It's always, he's usually bluffing. It's usually so you think about it and then do something else.
Right,
but
right.
Mudace's kind of giving it to him there.
Light be hitting the level 1.
Yeah.
It's just really funny because at top level, that's so good, right? But then you'll go home and try to do it at your look, and you're like, dang, man.
It's hard. It's harder than you think.
I have to jump 5 times. No one cares.
Yeah. I'm not scary. It's only scary when he does it.
Yeah. I mean, you got to have the punch game to back it up, right?
Right.
And that's why Light can steal the fear in so much players. But here's the forward air, 80%. I mean, you kind of start your stock off at 80% versus Light, so.
Oh, my goodness.
Huh?
Oh, he wanted roll in. He absolutely wanted roll in. Getting out with a combo breaker shine. Oh, dear. Okay, stop.
Right,
Mudace, kill him now.
All
Mudace,
right.
kill him for this. I hope Mudace wins.
Who's letting him get away with this?
I hope Charlie fires him. for that display.
Oh, no!
Get rid of him. Get rid of him. You deserve it. That's what you get. That was basically taunting it body. Take that. Escort him out.
Yeah, you actually lose the set if that happens.
Congratulations to Mutace for winning the set. Yeah.
Well.
Town and City making Light look foolish. I like that. Taking him away.
Shout outs to Haz.
Shout
outs to Haz making Mars look foolish. Great YouTube video. Look it up.
You know what's funny? I feel like that Town and City platform, it always looks like that, but it never actually happens. It's always like, oh, is he dead? And then he's never actually dead.
Right.
This time he died. I like that.
I will admit, I haven't seen that in quite a while.
A long time,
It's been a minute.
Well, better players don't get hit by it, but here we are. So, game 3 now.
Were you just throwing shade at Light?
Yeah. I always do, bro. Come on.
Someone's got to do it, right?
Yeah. Everybody, oh, he's so good. What a good player. Top 5, best in America. Shut the hell up.
I mean,
he's just playing Fox.
Takes funnies to play Fox.
Whatever, shut up. Takes funnies to do sour dash attack 80 times until I die. Awesome, man.
Yeah.
I just can't land.
I'm trying, Light. I'm trying to defend you, man. They're overwhelming me.
Let's see if he defends himself. Mutace versus Light. Game 3 happening right now.
Losers finals.
Get it. Oh my god, he does have 3 monsters. Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
The monster fruit. You weren't lying.
This is ridiculous. He's gonna pop. He's just gonna explode before our eyes. Oh my god, dude. All right, here we go. You know what? That up smash, very cute. I like the idea there for Mutace. Trying to catch Light on landing.
She's taking a lot of damage there from that down air from the ledge. Ooh, I like that. The up air being disjointed. Very underrated move coming out from Peach.
Very good.
Does so well with that move. You see some up air ones, drag down into grounded combos, even dragging down to platforms. Mute is a master of that move. Wow, holding down.
I like that. Yeah, holding down so he doesn't grab the ledge. Putting out that hitbox. Threatening back here, but I like Mutace just kind of challenging it, saying, no, no, take this.
We got a little change in scenery, too.
Yes.
Still 2 platforms, but not PS2.
It is
and this time, Mute going to get the lead here. Usually we see Light with all the momentum, at least in these first 2 games, right?
Like these jumps, getting the back air. Not enough to KO just yet. No rage on it. Yeah, see. Yeah, Mutate's getting a little braver. He's like, no, I'm just going to stand up here. And although he made the wrong decision getting back here there, at least he's showing that, okay, I can get my feet on the ground.
Yeah, sometimes you have to show that you're willing to do nothing in certain situations and just take the position, right? You don't always have to press a button. Don't always do something that Fox can whiff punish because Fox is just so quick. As long as he sees some type of air dodge or some type of swing, usually Fox can get that whiff punish and get a lot off of it.
Jump, jump, gets another one, gets a dash attack.
These delayed airs too, great coming out from Light.
Ooh. I was going to say, is he going to follow him out there? What can Fox really do there? But doesn't really force anything.
Here's the up air.
Dead even once again.
Gonna just retreat to ledge. That sour dash attack into the back air. Light ain't dropping any of those for the rest of this bracket, it looks like.
You can see him trying to evade Invincible Peach, very scary. But I think as long as you hold center, you're not at too much risk. Like, if you hold center versus Peach, you need to make 2 mistakes in a row, right?
Yeah.
You need to get hit to the ledge and then get hit at the ledge. He's already made 1 mistake, and here he is. Gets hit at center, and he's fine. So it's really just stage positional dependent. And although Mute is making the right choices again and again, it's just hard to get the kill.
Yeah, 158 on Fox. Usually we don't see Fox living this late here. Mute getting a couple solid hits, but Light just barely surviving because of the positioning he fought for. And because of that, Light almost getting the tracking there, but great mix-up coming out from Mute going to the left. Only going to skate away with 58% last stock apiece. Got the turnip in hand.
Yeah, finally he's able to get that stock off. But it took quite a while. I mean, as long as Light prioritizes center stage, it feels like it's going to be harder and harder for Mutace to be able to get those kills unless he gets real creative on the side. Getting neutral air, no punish though. Maybe more neutral airs, yeah. I feel a dash attack coming. No, okay, we got to stop jumping. Maybe roll.
I don't know. I don't know.
No way it's jumped 5 times in a row.
It's so hard in this situation. Light so proficient at the ledge trap, but Mute getting an opening. Mistech coming out from Light, going to convert into the hit grab there.
Fire. fire. I love that.
It's so good.
When did Mutace bring this back? When did bro get to 74? I feel an up smash coming in. I don't mean light.
Yeah, I mean, light at 89%. Oh! Ooh, trying to catch that jump with the turn up, getting out of that situation. Off stage, going to commit.
Oh, he had the right idea, but not the right timing. I think he tried to neutral air, couldn't get in the spot. Up air should do it here if light can land it, but the neutral air hitting too far out.
Oh, and these are the last stock, last hit situation that Mute is so good at.
Right.
Can you really find this opening? And Light taking it to the skies here.
He wasn't baiting that, was he? Because like, he came down like he had the idea, but he wouldn't have full jumped to bait that, right? He would have stayed closer.
Yeah, I mean,
It
the
looked
platform.
intentional.
It looked very intentional. And I also want to point out that Light did stand up, go into a dance, and hit the crowd with an I can't.
I can't.
He can't. He can't.
Bro just emotes, I swear.
Oh, there it goes.
And they're not
Number
like
3.
And they're not his emotes. You know what I'm saying? Like Light got these emotes from the shop. They're not things that he does. He's got other people's emotes on him right now. That's what's killing me. All right, here we go. And by the way, that's not the third monster. It's the second one. Apparently, he accidentally got a sugar-free one, and bro wants his sugar. Oh,
Ooh,
crack it open.
Okay. Got to crack it open before the game.
Why Mutace picking this goofy song, bro?
Dang, Mutace could have done some damage. Mutace was honorable there. Just waiting for Light to get back onto the sticks because bro wanted to open a can of monster.
I cannot imagine anybody in the world picking this song for their tournament life. Ashley's song. This is your last chance that you put on Ashley's song.
This is a great song.
Happy Halloween.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, that's
the
like...
Peach who couldn't jump.
That was like the second or third time Mute has done this in this bracket, or like some kind of air dodge, input error. So very unfortunate. Still has got a lot of damage here on Light. What's the punish? Go for the down throw. Waits for the tech roll in. Set up the turn up for the ledge trap, the up smash, and we're back down to 2 stocks apiece. Wow. Mute getting the SD, but still just completely resilient.
Yes.
Locked in.
Yeah, he's got very good resolve.
Yeah.
He's able to dial it up when he needs, but I don't know. Light, we've seen that both of these players can go to the next tier. Like, they can consistently shift up. And not every player can do that, but they're matching each other's tempo to an incredible degree.
Yeah, and I'm not going to lie, I want this Game 5, both these players doing such a fantastic job. And I mean, both US players as well, so.
What is this song saying? It's so stupid.
The fact you need to stop trying to understand.
I'm so mad.
Just go with the flow.
At least pick the Japanese one so I can't understand the lyrics. You know what I mean? I just hear this girl telling me her life story in the background. I don't want to hear this. I'm busy.
You got
big bounce on that turnip there. No tech either.
Okay, so we got some flubs on both sides here. Little even Stevens. Oh, dang.
Yeah, the normal give up. Gave Light so much time to run over. Like, the normal get up, if you were going to do that, you had to pick it way earlier. Probably still would have gotten punished, but...
Not up smash.
No.
Ooh, okay, I like that. Covering the spot dodge here, but Light instantly go Nair dash attack, get this damage on. Like that delayed Nair, getting that initial hitbox, a little bit safer on block for Light. Catching the air dodge as well, going into the up airs, and this is where you don't want to be against Fox. Once he starts going for these vertical combos, he cannot be stopped.
You can see Mutace prioritizing, trying to get back to center. Doesn't want to deal with this neutral air. Yeah, popping one of his own. Might be able to trade that a couple times. Gets the 4th throw. Could you keep Light off the stage? That's the important thing. Can't get the back air. We're trading in the air now.
Yeah, and you got the shield on the dash attack too, but didn't have a quick enough punish. But still, back and forth, the shine stall. Light has all the center stage, but Mute getting the cross up with the float. No punish on another dash attack. Oh my goodness, the up smash combo from the Nair. So much scrambles, but Light is the one that comes on top and is going to advance to grand finals here at ReWired.
That spot dodge really sealed it, because that was the opportunity, right? I don't know if it would have been enough to kill, like I said before. It feels like Peach has to get 2 right guesses in a row in this matchup. You have to knock Fox off and then kill him. But as soon as that spot dodge came out, just gave Light a little bit more time to recalibrate, get ready. Feels like Mutace just a little bit too slow on some of that stuff.
Yeah.
But Light obviously feeling himself. He's feeling good today. And that's a big deal, because yesterday he said he was playing particularly bad. Said he wasn't feeling as hot as he usually does.
Right.
And as good as he's playing, we did not see that Light against Gluto earlier. And Gluto is now waiting for him in Grand, so we'll see how he can perform against the menace from France.
Yeah, and Light has some brackets where kind of ramps up into the loser side, right? Just ramp up, ramp up, ramp up, and then we've seen Light take entire tournaments going through the loser side, so, or at least make very, very deep runs. This is another one of those situations already in grand finals here against Gluto, but Gluto has been playing really, really well this tournament. Has been playing really, really well the past, like, I want to say 2, 3, maybe 4 or 5 months. I mean, just the last half year or so.
He turned it up.
Yeah, doing a really, really great job, man. I look forward to this set. I was a little bummed out that Gluto, not that Gluto won, but that was just a 3-0 in winter semis. I'm glad we're going to get to see the run back here. Maybe Light can at least get on the board, maybe even take a set. We'll see.
It's funny to think back and think that, like, Fighter Pass 2 comes out, and we're like, wow, Pyramithra, Sephiroth, Steve, is this the end for Wario? Kazuya, right? Like, the Wario suffering against all these characters. Now, Sephiroth sucks, don't get me wrong. But all the other characters just very
Sephiroth
proficient.
does suck, thank you.
Yeah, that character's trash.
Yeah, that's something we can shake on.
Oh, hell
yeah.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and also Fox's top 5.
Oh.
Okay.
Huh?
Fellas, reply to me on Twitter with your top 5, because I think Fox is top 5. I don't care what anybody says. He's 5th, but he's top 5. We've been arguing about this. But Light versus Gluto happening right now. But yeah, it felt like Gluto it felt like his days might be over. It felt like Wario just couldn't do it anymore. It's not like Gluto's going to play anybody else. But through sheer will and determination, he found a way to succeed, and now he's back, and he might be winning this tournament. Just needs 1 set against Light. Let's get it on and pop, and PS2 makes the best games.
This might be a butt
Just
check
kidding, it's a button
here,
check.
unless Light does plan on playing with this hat over his eyes, blocking his vision.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to the individual in the crowd snapping pictures with the DS, or maybe it looked like a 3DS, but nonetheless, dope. That's really dope. The throwbacks. Fantastic system.
I was never a DS owner.
Really?
It was after my time. You know what I mean? I just didn't. I had a GB ASP. That was my last mobile system.
DS era went hard.
Yeah.
DS era went hard. It was very fun.
I always thought it was a gimmick. Just like the 2 screens never really appealed to me. I was like,
Yeah, I mean, the touchscreen was cool.
Yeah.
The 3DS was, that area I feel like had a bunch of controversy because some people would get headaches and stuff like that.
Sure.
But I could enjoy the 3D here and there for like cutscenes and stuff. I'll turn it on. It was fun. It was a good time. Grand finals here at ReWired. Now, let me tell you, this tournament going to be ending on Saturday. Not too used to that. You know, we usually go Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but even though we got one less day, just standard-wise, still had a fantastic time. So many cool activations here in Arkansas in a basketball court. Like, so sick, man.
Sure. Here at, I forget the name of the stadium, but we're at a stadium here in Fayetteville, Arkansas. Beautiful place.
The
Charles
Bud Walton
frantically-
Arena.
Bud Walton Arena. Ah, that's what it was. Yes, well done. I was going to say Bill Wilson. I'm glad you got Bud Walton Arena here in Fayetteville, Arkansas. Wario versus Fox. These two will do battle here in the final set of the evening. Light might be able to make it a long one if he can win the first one. The problem is that I think if they do this aerial trading game, I mean, by sheer force of weight, Wario's going to win most of those. He's way heavier.
Yeah, and I mean, when you break down this matchup without War, I mean, Fox does fantastic, can do a bunch of damage to Wario. You got the firepower with that up smash to maybe get some earlier stocks around that like 110, 120 mark, right? But then Fox can just die at 0.
What a prescient forward tilt there. Just going in the opposite direction and somehow still catching Light. What a fun read.
Intended?
Oh, that back here would have done it, but not quite. Drag down. Yeah, I love that string. Fun string there. The down air into the down tilt.
Yeah, very, very cool string because you intentionally fastball into the ground.
String. What he just did, that was a cringe string.
That was cringe.
And that's why he's top 5. You see that up angle forward tilt into dash attack? He shouldn't be allowed to do that. Warrior's a floaty.
Oh, not going to hit the mark,
This is
though.
cool, though. Oh,
That's
no,
so
it's
cool.
too hard. It's too hard to do.
Oh, wow. When Wario does up air to up air, it's so cool.
He literally can't. It's too tight of a window. He literally can't.
He can't.
He can't. He can't. He tried. 101 now on Wario. You see a lot of hopping around, a lot of neutral airs. Both of them popping it out, just getting the trade.
Oh. all these trades in favor of Wario, of course, going to be a little bit bulkier. Of course, Fox so frail. Gluto not shy to go off stage either.
Yeah, and you get, this is the point where you save Waft. Oh, he wants roll in so bad. He wants to get it.
Then he rolling.
Yeah, he can't kill him though. It's crazy that Wario can't kill off, you know, the shielded up smash. You would think that Wario would have something, but no, just the forward tilt does have the up smash though. And now the man's is a glowing.
Didn't even have to go into the waft here. This is huge. Light is going, in this situation, it can be so tough because you need to extend and get this stock, but then you can just die at 0 just like that. The classic go. Gluto very familiar with comboing the Fox.
You gotta hit a couple of them in a row, but you can just see he's such a master at it. You get the one in the center, extend to the platform. Well done by Gluto.
Not a cringe combo, by the way. Just that one was super cool.
Oh no, that's ultra based.
Yeah,
actually. That's
ultra
a great
based.
combo. Yeah, that's such a cool combo.
Yeah. Especially if it's on Fox. Wow.
Oh, that's even better. Yeah.
That's the cherry on top, right?
Well, because Fox is so light, so he's very hard to combo.
Oh, right. Yeah. And the fastest faller in the game.
Yeah. He's very light. He's very light and difficult to combo. And that's what makes it so skillful when Gluten he does it. Here we go, game 2 now. 34% jab. That's not fair.
That was one of the weirdest things when I first started playing Ultimate. Just, why can we jab by the ledge forever? Oh, okay. Never had this in any Smash game. Okay.
One of the best dopamine hits I've had in any Smash game was playing Inkling month 1 and getting a jab at the ledge. It just...
And doing like 50 damage for no reason.
It was unreal. One of the greatest joys I've ever experienced in a video game, truly. I hit one button and won a stock. It was
You're
so
like,
cool.
yo, Ultimate, sick!
I loved it. And then I wasn't able to edge guard, and I hated the game after that. I was like, I can't hit these back airs. But now Gluto versus Light. Ooh, can't get the follow-up there. Just gonna get that one.
Yeah, stealing out this back air, but this sour dash attack back air, that part of the screen is going to be enough here. Again, Light cleaning it up real big with these sour dash attacks at the ledge. So strong here. Oh, whoa.
I love the boldness to go for that back air. Like, get off me. Leave me alone.
Huh? Wow, that was a weird hitbox of forward air. That move was large.
Oh, not again. Just crashing the bike into the side of the stage.
He's naring.
This is hard. How you get out of here, Gluto? Show me.
Oh man, and all these lasers.
I'll pay for a Metafy class. I'll pay $500 for a Metafy class.
Oh, not again.
How do I get out of here? It's like a puzzle. Let me out. The Fox escape room.
Fox
Normal
escape
get up?
room?
No!
That does not sound like fun.
No, I'm not trying to do that.
Okay, Light with the lead, but obviously Gluto gonna have that waft online. Get the chomps here. Edge guard, no. Ooh, I like that, going around the corner and forcing the jump. The shield was so low after that double back air. Gluto really feeling like he had to take to the skies there. Great contention coming out from Light.
Oh, I like that forward tilt.
Ooh,
I thought
beautiful.
that was too low. Yeah,
that's the sweet spot, Firefox, where you're able to go really, really low below the ledge there, and you're still able to clip on, and oh my goodness, the bike.
He picked up the bike, yeah. I like that he just kind of spawned that. Nice.
And this is a huge lead here for Light. Off this tech chase, yeah, the drag down into another tech chase. Didn't believe that Gluto was going to miss that tech, so Light tries to get the tech roll in. Gluto gets yeah, you probably
I don't think he recognized it, no.
Yeah. I mean, even if he did, do you really want to waft there?
No,
You're probably
not
going to save
even
it for this last stock.
Yeah, with how light Fox is. Got a forward throw here. Here we go, we're back at the ledge. Welcome back to the haunted room. Oh, he got around it, okay.
Nice. Not a lot of people have gotten out of that escape room, from what I've heard.
No, it's a big event when it happens. They give you a whiteboard. I escaped Fox's haunted room.
Okay, 147, no rage though.
Okay, that's the answer. Brute force your way out. Doesn't matter though. Light landing that back air from center stage. Shocked that it killed.
That killed?
That joint lies, yeah. That kills?
That killed? Huh. I'm just surprised just because of the location, no rage, but great stuff from Light nonetheless. Maybe not too stale. Surely he doesn't spam that move.
No, he would never. That's cheap.
Our 1-1 here. Light able to take a game this time in this set. The last time they played was earlier in this tournament, winners semis, where Gluto made quick work of Light in the 3-0. Okay.
This is already better than Light did in their earlier set.
Yeah, a lot better, a lot better. And like we talked about earlier, sometimes it takes Light a little bit of the bracket. And honestly, I feel like Light's one of those few players that can kind of go into the loser's bracket and get a little powered up. You know what I mean?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Most players, not too fond of being in the loser's bracket, but...
Yeah, he gets extra motivation. Thinks he's the main character.
Yeah, pro tag syndrome,
blah, 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 yeah. Oh, not again. Here we go. Yep, we're stuck at the ledge here. Welcome back to Fox's Haunted Escape Room.
I love when Wario gets hit but doesn't go into a tech chase. Yeah, and then he does the jiggle back and forth. It's so funny.
He's just... oh, my God. Yep, and we're just stuck in the Fox Death Chamber. Check out Saw, now in theaters.
The Fox skill combo coming through.
That's it. Not again. Oh, my goodness. Oh, dude. Fox.
You got to give it up.
Fox is Jigsaw, I'm telling you.
You got to give it up.
There is no right answer against this guy. I'm telling you. All right, so just doing these flips, doing some juggles. Up throw, up air like that. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Gluto answering back with a lot of up airs. And by the fourth one, it starts to feel bad, ending it all with an up smash. Very Fox-like combo from Gluto. I like that.
There's a Fox in all of us, Coney.
Not me. Oh, wait.
Uh-oh.
He's fine. Yeah, I was going to say, do either of them have something they can do here? But the answer is no. We're going to handshake, get back to stage.
Ooh, big punish here to the up air extension, but Light going to squeeze in that neutral air dodge. Fox having one of the quicker neutral air dodges in the game, so sometimes there's combos where it's like, oh, it works on this character, but not on Fox.
Oh, rolling in against Wario. Unwise.
Unwise.
Never, ever.
Gluto is always ready for the roll-ins,
yes.
too, man.
You're kind of like, I don't know, you have the... birds fly, fish swim, Wario waits for roll-in in any game. Yeah. Wario wants roll-in so bad. All right, let's see if Light can do this. Close the door. How do you solve this puzzle? No! No, what the heck?
Huh?
Oh, my God. Oh.
That one was super easy to solve.
That was the level one.
Just wait for the forward smash, duh.
That was the novice level.
Novice.
All right, here we go. Intermediate.
Ooh.
Well, he should have died.
Almost.
Not quite.
Down tilt dash attack, still not enough. Early illusion, going to get Light really close to that ledge, and that Firefox not off the stage, but on the stage, and a quick slap from Gluto. Going to get rid of that second stock here.
Nice, yeah. You just get an up smash, just wait.
Yeah.
A lot of the times, I mean, like we saw from Gluto and from Light, you just wait for the other guy to do something. So much of this matchup is being preemptive, kind of throwing out moves, letting the other guy run into it. So if you kind of, stutter step a little bit and like, and then you wait for the other guy to jump into something, it can be a pretty good thing to do. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's it.
Yes. All the way off the top, too.
Yeah, you don't even need to go into the up B afterwards. Nope. That's enough to take out Light. Fox being extremely light here. And Gluto now up 2-1. Light able to get one on the board. But can you at least get it to a Game 5 situation here in the Grand Finals? Gluto playing so clean.
And here we go. Next game happening right now. Potentially the final of the whole tournament. Light versus Gluto. Light trying to reset the bracket. Let's see.
Yeah, that one was a little rough. I mean, coming into the last stock, both low percents. Obviously, Gluto going to have the advantage with the waft, right? So Light got to tread really carefully there in those types of situations. Gluto able to get the connection, get the up tilt, especially that sour hit into the waft. Fantastic stuff. Going to work pretty long on Light as well since he is playing on a fast faller character, being Fox. See the stage, though. All right, loading in. This
back
could
to PS2
be,
if I'm not mistaken. I mean, unless they picked that song on a not PS2, I was going to say, why would you ever? Could be the last game of the tournament here.
Yeah.
And Gluto taking ReWired Fest and a nice little chunk of change. Remember, first place getting the lion's share of that pop bonus. It's quite a bit of money.
Yeah, there's a lot of bread on the line here. To the forward area.
Is this an extended trip for Gluto? Because I know there are a lot of other tournaments this month. I imagine he's not going back and forth. But
oh yeah, that's a good point. I know there's a lot of U.S. tournaments this month, so maybe Gluto going to do a little world tour of his own. Okay, Light.
Good forward throw.
Picking up the speed here a little bit. A little dash left and right, back and forth. Gets the air dodge, the forward smash. Going to be enough. And that situation can be a little tricky as well because I wasn't too sure if the up smash was going to be enough, but the forward smash surely going to be enough, especially mixing up that DI.
It's been so incredibly hard to pin down Gluto. A lot of that is just, Wario is so tricky, but Gluto's mastery of the air has made it so it is so difficult for Light to actually land the KO move. So being able to land that forward smash at that early percent is a huge win for him, and one that he wanted to extend a little bit further.
Yeah,
Not a bad spot to be in, though.
Oh, that jab lock could have been a ton more damage. I don't know if the up smash would have been enough after 2 locks and a slight charge, but nonetheless, Light getting a lot of damage here. The parry is going to be enough, up throw, up air. And sometimes with Gluto, you just need to rack on that little bit of damage, right? That 40, 50% mark is a sweet spot here.
And honestly, Gluto has been so good at getting off the ledge against Light over and over and over. He's not getting locked in. He's not getting a lot. And I love that use of Waft from Gluto, recognizing the opportunity, doesn't need a combo into it, doesn't need a string, doesn't force himself into those boxes, and just lets it rip. I love that choice.
Oh, and of course, paying the bills over and over again is that sour dash attack on normal get up into the
Sour
back
Patch
air.
Kids, yeah. Shout out to the sponsor.
Yeah,
Sour
hey, let's go.
There you go.
Brought to you by.
Yep.
Okay, not fully connecting. No, yeah, I mean, Wario's move's not working. That's a classic.
True, and that's why he's harder and worse than Fox.
More skill? Fox is definitely better than Wario. I
Thank
will
God
not. I
we
will
can
not
shake
cap
on
on that. All right.
I saw people on the timeline saying he's top 5. I can't.
Oh, well, okay.
I think Mutace did. I can't. I can't. Come on, bro.
Couldn't be me.
Whoa.
Oh, there's the air dodge. There's the up smash. Questionable sweet spot on that up smash.
Yeah,
but
I don't know.
You know what?
Hit the Ronaldo, bro. Goal! Kind of cheated on that.
Yeah, very calculated coming out from Light.
A bicycle kick. All right, well done there. Game 5 now.
And you already know, I want to see the reset. I want to see the reset. Both these players playing really well right now. We're seeing some really good smash.
It's the last set of the night. I want to see more.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not ready for this night to be over.
Dang it, I said it.
Oh, now it's over.
I said absolutely. I was trying not to say it the whole block.
Dude, I did be flaming you, Cat.
Yeah, you did be flaming me. You flaming me.
Don't say absolutely or insane. You did drop a Game 5 situation earlier. That's your next side quest.
Oh,
no Game 5 situation.
Okay.
Just say Game 5. You don't need the situation. Okay?
See, Coney's the best caster coach.
Yeah. Because I'm the best. Because I'm the best caster.
Oh.
You know? I stop everybody from saying all the bad stuff. I never say a bad thing. No. Fox is top 5, by the way. All right, here we go. Fox at the ledge. Oh, wow. No, he lets it rip again. Actually going a little bit higher. Ooh, parry, like that. Boom, boom.
5 years in, maybe we would have seen every single hit parry.
I love that.
The Greninja Twitter clips.
He feels so cool.
Yeah.
He feels so cool. All right, see a 4th throw here. Now we have the Wario escape room. How do you get a...
Slap to the face there. Gluto using that for the 2-frame. And we've seen Gluto 2-frame with other different things. The down air sometimes. That time was a forward tilt angle down.
Clap. Ain't no way he gets another one. Okay, he didn't.
Oh, no. Whoa.
Oh.
That was dangerous.
What happened?
I mean, there was no waft
What
online.
happened?
Oh, man. I don't know. Gluto is like, yeah, I don't even need waft to win this Game 5. Hold up.
Yeah, Light's playing a little different here. Kind of throwing himself into precarious situations over and over and over. It's a little unwise on his part. Let's see if he can pick it back up, because Gluto is more than happy to punish again and again. See how we get off this ledge.
Oh, man. Light is taking so much damage. Gluto definitely saving the waft for this last stock here. It's back here. Okay, but one up air can mean the world. Damage. That's an easy quest for Fox.
Oh, wow. The last hit of down air. You can see Light reeling back in his chair, but did not expect that. It's such a rare move from Wario. You see it more off on the side. This might be the combo. Goes to the right, though. That might be the combo that ended the tournament.
Great DI switch coming out from Light, making sure. Oh, the directional air dodge.
I love that weight from Light there.
Is that enough? Wow, even with the perfect DI, Gluto just taking full control of that Game 5. And, man, I mean, we saw the waft. It wasn't even for the KO, but impressive damage and just such amazing execution coming out from Gluto, man.
Definitely. Well done to Glutony, your ReWired Fest grand champion. definitely feeling himself after that. And honestly, it felt like that Game 5 was a little, I don't know, Light just kind of underperforming. Felt like he was just kind of putting himself in bad situations again and again. Gluto more than happy to capitalize. And that's what I was talking about before, where it feels like you got to be on all the time, have to be ready to be able to get those punishes. And I feel like Gluto just absolutely, oh no.
Too clean with it.
No, I said absolutely. Oh, I blew it.
Got him.
I blew it.
Got him.
Oh, Gluto
yes.
was fantastic. All right,
Yes,
we're 1-1.
absolutely. You are
Absolutely.
correct, Coney. You are
absolutely insane Game 5 situation. Love that.
That's the line. If you want to be the greatest commentator, that's the line.
one. Well done to Gluto. Absolutely deserved. No question.
Yeah, and I know Light really wanted to return the favor to Gluto. The last time Light and Gluto played was in Gluto's home turf in Terra, and Gluto was able to defend his country. Light not able to do the same, but you know what? Even though that was the case, still, it was just such a hard force to be reckoned with. Gluto looking so clean on the Wario, and a matchup that could be a little tough for Fox in terms of just at what percent you get KO'd, but man, Gluto was also playing really clean, not really needing the waft all the time for every single game. That Game 5 just didn't really need waft, just kind of beat him outright.
Yeah,
Base
he
kit.
used the waft. It might have killed if he went left. I don't know, but either way, didn't even need it. Gluto, the fortunate thing for Light, and I guess for Gluto with all of his momentum that he's building here, a lot more events to come over the next month, right? There's so many more things coming up. Have to see how Gluto and Light do with those. It's going to be so much fun. But I think we're going to kick it over to Rod at the award ceremony, if I'm not mistaken, in just a bit, guys. But what does Light do? Why did Light give me? Oh, it's to him. It's to him. Yeah. Light loves me. He's looking at me. He's doing something uncouth to this guy. Yeah. Absolutely insane gesture. Truly, I would say. Yeah.
But Coney, I mean, overall, how did you enjoy Arkansas ReWired Fest? I mean, this was my first time at ReWired Fest. I know they did one last year with Apex, the FPS game. So really cool to see the run back with ReWired Fest with Super Smash Brothers Ultimate and Street Fighter 6.
I just love events that are like free to enjoy. People just show up. A lot of sponsors sort of putting
really
this event. It just feels amazing. Feels like a good weekend outing. Saw so many people here with kids, right? Just hanging out, playing Mario Kart. I saw some people like competing for prizes. I don't know. Anything that invites more than just the standard tournament experience is super special to me, I think. Because how many tournaments are we going to have that are just brackets in a ballroom, right? I think we need something that's a little bit more substantial and special. And I love ReWired Fest. This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, same. I mean, just so interesting to see all these activations and these live activations, especially like you said, free to enter, so anyone can come through. Really, and there's so many families that came through and probably never even seen like a video game tournament like this. So just educating a lot of the public about the different scenes out here in Arkansas or just in general in the world is fantastic.
Yeah, it's been a great event, and I think are we good to kick over? I don't want to misspeak. Almost. All right, we're going to get the confirmation soon. We got our top 8 lining up on the stage to receive their awards. A who's who of talent here in Fayetteville, Arkansas. And it has come to a close. Like you said, a little weird because it's Saturday. Feels like it's a Sunday, right? Sunday's usually the finals day. But ReWired Fest wrapping up. Gluto winning. Light at second. Mudace at third. Beastmo Paul on a sick run. You see him right there.
Luke, Lord Luke with the... Are we going to do the controllers too? We're going to do the controllers as well. There they are. There they are. Hey, that's right. You won a lot more than some money. First and foremost, give it up for Death Spade. Yeah. No doubt about it. Next up in line, give it up for Beast Mode Paul. With the breakout combo of the whole tournament, please give it up for Mute Ace. Dang, I'm still coming down from the high that was that string, my goodness. You know him, you love him, Mr. Roll Up Them Sleeves himself, Moist Esports, Light. And your grand finals champion, $6,000 richer, and an E-Series Pro controller. Give it up for Glue Tony! Hey, big round of applause also for the whole ReWired Fest 2023 staff. They're around here. You see them in headsets. You see them in the nice business suits. Just clap it up as loud as you can for the staff, please. Okay, because it's very, very hard to do these events without them. Big shout out to Walmart and all the other sponsors that had a helping hand in this. I cannot stress enough how much Arkansas really, really loved what we did here. Friends, if you want to see this event again next year, it's going to take all your love and support. With that in mind, friends, I'm going to throw it back to, I believe, commentary, and we're going to close it out. Peace.
Thank you, everybody, for watching ReWired Fest live from Arkansas. I'm Coney. This is Charles. I had a good time, didn't you?
Fantastic, fantastic top 4, fantastic top 8. Honestly, fantastic bracket overall, along with Street Fighter as well. We got to commentate a bit of Street Fighter 6, so that was always a great time. The live activations, you know, everything just came together here at ReWired Fest, and I hope it comes together next year as well. Would love to return to another ReWired Fest.
Especially in this venue. It's
Yeah.
a sick venue.
So cool.
Don't know how much you guys got to see from the cameras, but we're in this big sort of basketball stadium. Just the stakes feel high. I saw so many people popping off with their friends, standing behind their friends' matches. Just the stakes feel heightened in a
The
place
high
like
school
this.
bracket as well.
High school bracket, that's awesome.
Yeah, I love the high school brackets or collegiate brackets. I think those are so important moving forward. Obviously, the future of esports are within high schools and colleges, right? So
no question.
Stick to SIG.
All right, everybody, thanks for tuning in to ReWired Fest. Congratulations to Gluto, Lights, Mutace, everybody else that performed, and of course, everybody, Just a Kid, for winning the Street Fighter 6 top 8 as well. But that's going to do it for this tournament. Thanks, everybody, for watching. We'll catch you at the next one. Take care and good night.
Yo, gotta try this new X. It's the fine fragrance goat.
Drip too hard, don't stand too close. You won't come around the town off this way. Doing on the show. I've been on the road, I don't care where I go. Long as I get paid. Do this all the time. This ain't no surprise. Every other night another movie get made. Drip too hard, don't stand too close. You won't come around the town off this way.
The new X Fine Fragrance Collection. Smell finer than the finest fragrances with the goat.
Hey, MJ. I have another name for you. Craven. He's here on some kind of hunt.
You know, if you need me, I'm just a call away.
He's not himself.
This was our dream. Let's go!
Don't worry. It happens to the best of us.
It does?
It happens to surgeons, judges,
Overruled.
airport ground crew, game show contestants,
Bermuda Triangle.
Megan Trainor, bowlers. It even happened to your little cousin Timmy.
That doesn't even make sense.
That doesn't matter.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Cheez-Its Wheel of Cheese can't win, so we got him someone who can.
Are you winning, Cheese?
Click to find out who's playing for Cheese.